everyone. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, well, an awful lot going on. And yesterday was an exodus from the Eagles defense on a lot of fronts. It was a tough day, man. Tough day. We'll talk about it. Losing a lot of dudes, obviously most of them on D. Now today, day 2 of NFL free agency. Let's hope it's, better. Let's hope it's better than the Sixers and Flyers last night, both ugly. Phillies signed Luzardo. We'll get into that. There's just a lot to get into. And the Eagles will obviously dominate, as they should, the discussion. Your thoughts on it at 215-592-9494. I mean, the basic question is, do you think Howie messed up letting all these guys go for these prices, or do you stand by the decision? Tough circumstances. You have so many good players. You got to let some go. What do you think? 215-592-9494. Richard Rich, good morning.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, bud.
Humans, I don't know if you're included or not, but humans shed 200 million skin cells per hour.
Well, that's wild.
And it ends up being about 8.8 pounds of skin every year. We shed 8.8 pounds of skin every year.
Well, it's a cool fact.
And a lot of times the dust that you see floating around on the shelves in your apartment, that's
skin.
you.
Yeah, that is me.
That's your skin.
That's you also. I laughed when you said it. I needed to chuckle, and I appreciate it, actually. I really do. Tough day, guys.
I don't think so.
Tough day. All right, go ahead. Why don't you think so?
Well, free agency is often like B movie stars getting paid like Tom Cruise, and that's what we saw yesterday. It's a spending spree, and bad teams usually have to spend a lot in free agency because they have a lot to fix.
Yeah, that's true.
And you saw that yesterday from the Raiders.
Yep.
You saw Nakobe Dean. Look, Nakobe Dean is awesome. Nakobe Dean has put incredible things on film, and he got paid accordingly. And, yesterday there were 2 teams who didn't do anything. You know that.
Literally 0 transactions.
Yeah. 2 teams.
Eagles and who?
The Eagles and the Packers. I mean, 2 teams that we are going to assume are going to be vying for NFC superiority.
Certainly hope.
2 teams who did nothing, and it's Green Bay and us. And Howie did sign our nose tackle just prior to the free agency.
That's right.
He was a free agent. That's a huge deal. It's making him the highest paid nose tackle in the history of the NFL. And he's a player who proved he deserved that. I feel like Howie treats free agency like something he can milk for extra compensatory picks that get floated his way by the NFL every year.
Yeah, that's part of the strategy.
I think that's how he treats this. And yesterday, Reed Blankenship's departure, while it seemed shocking on the surface, when you look just below the surface, you see, wow, he also redid Michael Carter. Michael Carter, a player whom he traded with the Jets for last year at the trade deadline, who played sparingly at the end of last season, who is a DB cornerback who can also play safety, who they must feel pretty good about because they redid his deal. He was a cornerback coming in, getting paid like a cornerback. They redid his deal, made it more reasonable. And I think Reed Blankenship was in part jettisoned because they know that Michael Carter can take over at one of those safety spots. Howie doesn't just do things willy-nilly. There's always undercurrents. There's always reasons, and there's purpose. And I feel, even though we were one of 2 teams to do nothing yesterday, we also added 4 compensatory picks. I think that's Howie's number one goal when you get to the beginning of free agency every year. He added 4 compensatory picks to where now the Eagles, we got the news, it's official. Next, our picks are going to be 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, and 6. 9 picks this year. We thought it was just going to be 8. We got an extra pick this year. Next year, we'll continue to get these compensatory picks flowing in because I think that's his number one goal throughout this process. Before it gets started, when everyone else is scrambling because their teams aren't as good as ours, we'll just sit back and wait. We'll get handed lots of these compensatory picks in our lap. We'll have more picks than everyone else. We have 9 picks this year to rebuild, the offensive line. We got to add a lot to the defense. But free agency lasts Free agency isn't over.
No doubt.
Free agency hasn't yet begun, Joe.
Yeah, well,
free agency begins on Wednesday.
No, trust me, it's begun.
The talking has begun. But I'm saying you can sign with the team all the way up through September. And Howie always has his finger on that pulse. He's going to bring guys in who help us.
All right, so
we're good. It just feels like we're not good yet because it's so darn early.
All right. It's an interesting thought. I mean, I'm curious if you agree with John or not. Obviously, John is not up in arms, really, at all, and I get it. I get what he's saying. I don't agree with a good portion of it.
Jaelan Phillips was overpaid. Did you want to overpay
No,
Jaelan
I would not have given him that.
Yeah.
All right, so 215-592-9494. Before I give you my opinions, let me just, detail the numbers just so everyone's on the same page of what it was. Jaelan Phillips, 4 years, $120 million. $80 million guaranteed. Huge deal. Panthers. Nakobe Dean, 3 years, $36 million. $20 million guaranteed. Raiders.
We'll miss you.
We will miss you. I'll get into that in great detail. We will.
I'm glad he went to the Raiders.
I'm glad it wasn't the Cowboys.
Me too.
No, I definitely. I'm so sad he's gone, but I definitely had a little bit of thank God it's not now.
No,
they wanted him really bad.
No, and they really could have used
offered him. Did you see that they apparently offered him the same deal?
A lot of money. Yep. All right, Reed Blankenship, 3 years, $24 million. So it doesn't get to that $10 million a year figure, but he gets near it. 3 years, $24 million, $16 million guaranteed. Texans. And then Dotson, who...
I think that says a lot that DeMeco Ryans, a man who knows a lot about defense...
And has a good defense.
Yes.
I know.
Defense is his calling card.
Yeah.
He believes Reed is the guy for his defense. I think that says a lot about the quality of Reed's play and the value in that contract.
Yeah, look, I think the two from yesterday that people can quibble with the most are Nakobe and Blankenship. And I'm curious, because I think most people say walk away from Jaelan Phillips at that money, and I'm one of them. Walk away from Jaelan Phillips at that money. I'm curious at 215-592-9494 if you are of the mindset, walk away from Nakobe Dean for that money, walk away from Reed Blankenship for that money. By the way, Dotson also gone. You knew he would be, and he is. Gets $15 million and, whatever. All right. As John pointed out, Eagles also get 4 compensatory picks, so that it has nothing to do with yesterday. It has to do with last season. Here are my opinions. It's a bad day for the Eagles. They got worse. I expected them to get worse. They got worse.
I don't know that.
Now, doesn't mean Howie made a mistake, but it can still be a bad day for the Eagles. And it was a bad day for the Eagles.
No.
I think you're absolutely dead wrong. A couple of things here. I'm not mad at Howie. I can't be mad as a fan. I can't be mad at Howie for having accumulated so many good players that in this NFL world of free agency with a salary cap, poach.
All the players
which
who
is
got
what happens
taken,
all the time.
He has a plan for.
Well, he doesn't mean they're all going to work out. So they're very, very light at safety. They're very, 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 very light at safety.
What about the Michael Carter concept? That is a big deal. They renegotiated
It's a small
him.
deal.
It's not.
He didn't get on the
Why
field
would
last
they
year.
renegotiate? No, he was on the field last year.
Not in a real
At the
way.
end of the year,
Yeah.
a guy who was brought in from a different team who had no clue what he was doing out there.
We'll find out.
They put him on the field last year. I am convinced he's a big reason why they let Reed Blankenship go.
Maybe. I mean, it's a maybe.
He's talented, a guy who can play cornerback in this league,
Yeah.
a guy who can play slot in this league, a guy who can play safety as well. I think he's going to fit into one of those two spots. Michael Carter, mark my words, there's a good chance because I don't know why on earth they go through the pain in the butt of renegotiating him.
Well, yeah, they obviously
if they don't have a plan for him.
They believe in him to an extent. The question
and he
is,
believes, okay, I'll take less money because I'm playing a different position.
Yeah, but I got two reactions to that. One, will he be a starter? We'll see. Two, will he be a good starter? We'll really see on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We'll have that question about every player who's added this year.
Well,
we just have to wait and see.
So hold on. Let me
just for the Michael Carter thing too. It was a contract thing as much as anything. If they released him, they lost a lot of money. They renegotiated.
Yeah.
It made sense from a contract perspective more than anything.
I got to get a few things off my chest. Not mad at Howie, but I'm disappointed. I expected to be disappointed, guys. If I could sum up what I told you in the last month. Moving toward free agency. Forget individual players, forget AJ and the trade thing, which hasn't happened yet. Maybe it will happen, maybe not. If I could sum up my last month of commentary here on the station about the Eagles, I would say these are my two main points. One, after the start of free agency, many of us as fans will feel like we're on our heels.
I think we do. I do. I did not enjoy yesterday. I did not. Didn't surprise me. I didn't enjoy it. They lost a lot of players. I expected it. Still stinks. 2, I've told you I think the Eagles are headed down. A lot of people have told me they're not. I've told you I think they are. I could be wrong. They might make the playoffs. They might not. I've told you I think there's a much better chance they don't make the playoffs than you think. I've also told you my prediction before the free agency and the draft was that they actually will miss the playoffs. I've told you that. Maybe I'll be right, maybe I'll be wrong. That's how I felt 2 days ago. That's how I felt during yesterday. That's how I feel now. They lost a lot of good players. We know defenses and offenses can be rebuilt in short order from time to time. They rebuilt it very effectively entering 2024. They rebuilt it very ineffectively entering 2023. It's a fact. 2023 defense freaking stunk. 24 defense was incredible. Last year they rebuilt it after losing some dudes, and it was amazing.
And
so,
the common thread for those good defenses is Vic Fangio.
well, also Howie Roseman. But, yeah, a couple common threads.
And Vic Fangio is here.
Yeah, no, listen, I love having Vic. I love having Howie. But I don't love that in
the departure of medium players who got overpaid elsewhere.
Better than medium. Nakobe's
Come on,
better than
Jaelan
medium.
Phillips. Nakobe Dean is great when he plays, but he's banged up so much you can't justify the money. Reed Blankenship, yeah, he's great to us. I feel good for him that someone else valued him. I feel fine replacing
I know you feel
these
fine.
players
I know you do.
that we're replacing.
I know you do. I don't. I do when Jahad Campbell getting in there. But listen, one other thing. To me, this is the offense has to pick it the hell up. If you want a theme from yesterday that hasn't been focused on much, because so much of the focus has been on the defense the last 16 hours or whatever, but the offense has got to pick it the hell up. There's going to be a greater burden on this offense because your defense will probably be worse. I expected that. Offense got to do its job. Has to do its job. 215-592-9494. I ask you how you feel this morning after seeing so much head out the door. I feel crummy. It's not unexpected to me, but I feel crummy. That's how I feel. The other thing I'll ask you is, do you think Howie did wrong on any of the individual moves? I don't think there's anyone that's going to call in and say screwed up Jaelan Phillips. Maybe you think he did. $120 million, I don't think he did. Nakobe and Blankenship. Do you think he should have gone there with those prices? 215-592-9494. And then the other big question, what effect do you think this will have and should have on the other pending situations like Goddard and AJ? I'm curious if anyone out there was thinking, move on from AJ, move on from AJ, move on from AJ. And now you're like, could really use AJ.
It makes me think Goddard might be here.
Well, it certainly increases the chances.
The AJ thing makes me think, holy cow, we got 9 picks right now.
Yeah.
We might have 11 this year.
It certainly increases.
With an additional first and third if we're able to get that. Because they have said, hey, we're going to back off the 1 and 2 thing or whatever the 1 and a guy thing. I think we'll still get a 1 and change for AJ if that's done.
Your thoughts on the whole thing? There's a lot to it. 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Luzardo news, that and more. But the Eagles dominant, obviously, on this topic day because that was a doozy yesterday. Joe DeCamera and John Rich, it's 94 WIP. All right. Let me tell you about Taste of Cake. Let me tell you about what I love. And let me tell you what I'm a 99.999999% certain you love. And that's Taste of Cake, because we all do. Everybody loves Taste of Cake. This spring they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust. And that smooth lemon cheesecake filling, it's phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Taste of Cake Pound Cake Juniors, perfect, phenomenal. That classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or celebrating something quick, Taste of Cake. It just works. We are proud, of course, to be here from the Taste of Cake studios. We love Taste of Cake. Taste of Cake, the best. Nobody knows treats like Taste of Cake.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
Stop it. Why? Stop it. Why?
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business.
Yeah!
It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Get your car ready for spring adventures. This month at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location, buy 3 select tires and get 1 free. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends March 31st. See store for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
It's tournament time. And this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, we're giving you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 in the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all. You'll earn up to 10% fan cash back on all your bets, which you can use on anything at Fanatics. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get $200 instantly in fan cash when you bet $5. It's time to shoot your shot. The tournament hits different at Fanatic Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Swisey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Today, some morning fog, then sunshine and warm, high 78.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Sela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Sela. Go to Sela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the last 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. A jam-packed Monday with all four locals involved. The Eagles lost 3 starters of last season's defense to free agency. Jaelan Phillips, a mammoth deal to Carolina. Nakobe Dean choosing the Raiders over the Cowboys. Reed Blankenship lands in Houston with the Texans. Phillies extended Jesus Luzardo 5 years, reportedly worth $135 million. Sixers predictably got blown out in Cleveland. No Tyrese, Joel, or VJ lost to the Cavs 115-101. Flyers, a listless 6-2 loss to the Rangers. Team USA stays unbeaten in the World Baseball Classic, hanging on to beat Mexico. Bryce Harper singled in the third, followed up by an Aaron Judge home run. The world is your jackpot. During the $1 Million Worldly Winnings promotion, your chance to win a dream vacation in March and April. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Fog early, sunny later, high 78. It's currently 41. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, as Rhea said, there was an awful lot going on yesterday. And frankly, there's probably going to be a ton going on again today. I mean, you don't have the Sixers and Flyers playing every day, same night, but day 2 of free agency, it's going to be a lot again. Hopefully better. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. James, you heard everything John and I said in the first segment.
Yes, I did.
Who do you agree with more? How do you feel?
Oh, I'm kind of in the middle of you two. I agree with you. It was a bad day for the Eagles. I don't think there's a spin that is like, well, they wanted to do this. They're happy to lose these guys. Like, it is the nature of the sport and the salary cap. But I am with John in the sense that I came in fully expecting this. Reed Blankenship is the only one that mildly surprised me, and if I had to bet, I would have bet that none of those guys would be back. Yep. So, it was not a good day. I'm not happy today, but I also it's exactly what I expected to happen. So I'm kind of just there. You know what I mean?
No, well, that's how I feel too. I mean, I'm there too.
I'm just not as down as you are because I think Howie went into I think he tried to sign Jaelan Phillips, thought it was a long shot before. They put out stuff saying, oh, we're making progress, whatever. Didn't happen. He gets more money on the market. Other than that, I think Howie went in expecting all of this. So, I don't think Howie is surprised by this. So I trust that Howie has a plan.
It's interesting. Elliott said yesterday on the station he thinks that Howie thought he was going to get Jaelan Phillips back. Like that the money wouldn't get so much.
No, it's possible. I never thought, like with the number, the fact that Jaelan Phillips was by far the best edge rusher on the market.
Yeah.
I mean, we went through third best, second best, sixth best, whatever list you want to look at. He was considered one of the premier free agents on the market.
Right.
Like it seemed nonsensical that they were
say,
just going to get him back before the market opened. Why wouldn't the guy test the market?
Well, 24 hours ago, there seemed to be a lot of momentum that the Eagles were going to retain Jaelan Phillips. And then they didn't. Rhea, what's your reaction to the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm probably more leaning towards you. I think maybe the Eagles misjudged the market a little bit on Jaelan Phillips. It would have been nice to try to get him done before. He's a player I liked. I thought he fit well. I wouldn't have gone for the money, so I'm fine with that.
Yep.
I understand that. And the Reed one, where I'm with James on that, for the money, I was kind of surprised at because they're incredibly thin there. I mean, they don't have a lot there. So they need to do something. They're going to have to, probably with Edge, they're going to have to look at trades. So that's not going to involve money. The guy, James, who's the guy, Jonathan Grenard? That's the one people are talking about a lot. He's got 2 years, $19 million each left on his contract. So they have to, not surprised, but still a little disappointed that they were all gone.
All right, well, I agree with that. We'll ask you how you feel. How you feel, what you think. Does this impact AJ and Dallas Goedert, in your opinion? It might. It might. It might. I'll say that. I tend to think it won't, but it might. And should it? 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off with Don in Delaware. Don, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, Don.
What's up, Don?
I'm thinking, I don't think the Eagles are going to let AJ go away. They're going to hold on to him.
Well, they might, and yesterday may affect that metric. Couple things. One, they didn't just spend $90 million on Jaelan Phillips that they might have been about to spend. Two, they are lesser on defense than they probably thought they would be, or maybe thought they would be. I mean, to Elliot's point, he thought they were going to get Jaelan Phillips back. Now, depends on how you pivot on defense, but it's certainly possible they'll have a lesser defense than how we thought 24 hours ago. And say, well, I got a great offensive player. I better keep him. Maybe. I tend to think he won't do all that because I think it's going to be primarily motivated by his belief of whether AJ and Jaelan fit together anymore. So I don't think that changes, but it might change the way how he approaches it. Maybe.
I'm thinking the new guys. Doing it, they're gonna fix that.
Well, they're gonna listen, Don. They're gonna try. They're gonna try to fix this stuff. There's no question about that. And Don, appreciate the phone call, my man. John, let me ask you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. John, poll question. Give me a yes/no gut feeling. Here's the question. After losing so many players yesterday on defense, two of whom we can say for sure are good, in Phillips and Nakobe, and then Reed, who's maybe average, maybe leans toward good, but they lost three starters. After losing three starters on defense yesterday, John, do you think the Eagles should prioritize keeping A.J. Brown, yes or no?
No.
Doesn't change it for you?
No.
James, you've been as out on AJ as anybody. I'm assuming it doesn't change it for you.
No.
Reed,
Again, I expected all this, but nothing has changed for me.
Well, they are going to need more offense than I thought.
Nothing has changed for me. I expected them to lose these guys, and I still want AJ
I
back.
did not think they would lose all three.
Well,
I thought they would bring one of the main four back.
I thought they would too, but it's
Goddard.
Okay.
Goddard's still there, buddy.
No, but I don't want Goddard back.
Is your heart broken?
I thought Goddard was always going to be the cheapest, and that's why I said yesterday maybe it's like a second.
Well,
like Goddard, like for
I'm
$4
more
million or something.
encouraged that Goddard could come back now.
Yeah, I don't want him though.
I think he could really
as
help
a second,
us.
would you take him as just a receiving tight end
I don't
if they
think
bring
he'll-
someone else in as a main guy?
Look,
So you wouldn't have a choice.
I don't think he'll get
money-wise.
that. I'm just telling you, I don't think he'll get that. I think now we're playing a little fantasy land. Like the guy caught 11 passes.
I think he's going to
and it's
get
gonna be
like
an
$5
Eagles-
or $6 million on the market.
Yes,
Like,
I do too, and I don't think he'll be here.
I think that is what they're going to pay for a tight end. I think they're going to pay two tight ends, and they're going to pay him in that general range.
All right, Rhea, does the AJ thing, in your opinion, should it change after losing what they lost?
I don't think you can bring him back. I really don't.
I'm still with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
But I'm curious if
losing
anyone
what
out
they've
there,
lost. They expected to lose this.
You're saying
Again,
that. I don't know about that.
This is compensatory. Let's go get compensatory picks time. And then everything else is gravy. I think they looked at it like, hey, if these guys fall back into our laps, we're going to say, go explore. Go see what they're willing to offer. And then come back to us. And I bet they did.
I'm
and
surprised
Howie still
the
didn't
Reed
offer
number
more.
wasn't
I'm surprised
outrageous.
you're not dying more on the Nakobe thing, though, because
we knew Nakobe wasn't back.
Yeah, but I know that you wanted him back.
I love Nakobe, but he does. Think about it. We
You
got
would
Trot Jr., we got Jahad Campbell, as well as Zach Bond. It just doesn't make sense.
Listen, I get it.
What we did makes sense. What Howie did yesterday makes tons of sense. The numbers, all the math, all those compensatory picks. Holy cow.
Okay, all right.
Right now, where we sit, we got 9 picks. He's probably going to get 2 more in the AJ trade. We got double-digit picks heading into this season. He will rebuild us through the draft for the next couple of years.
Well, that's certainly the plan. There's no doubt about that. 215-592-9494. Your chance to win $100. We'll get to that coming up next, how you can today on the show. Also, a Sixers and Flyers question for you, and the Luzardo news, plus everything with Eagles free agency. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and trust me, your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down your gutters, it pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. Here's the good news for you. You don't have to deal with any of this on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will take care of the rest. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They built their business on referrals because it makes the process so easy. They do quality work and they treat your home like it's their own. Trust me, J&S Family Roofing, it's built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip in guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com, and remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online RetireReadyFG.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriani, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I recently spent time in their showroom. I was so impressed with their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. Let me explain why this is so incredible. Let's say you buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, but later you want to trade up for a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. So let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for that same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises. When it's meant to be, only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Insanely busy Monday around here. Jaelan Phillips, Nakobe Dean, Reed Blankenship, Jahan Dotson, all departing the Eagles in free agency. At least Nakobe picked the Raiders over the Cowboys, so we got that going for us. Jesus Luzardo inked an extension with the Phillies, reportedly 5 years, $135 million. No Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, VJ Edgecombe for the Sixers in Cleveland. Think you know how that went. Trailed by 25 at one point. Lost to the Cavs 115-101. Flyers trailed 3-0 the first, 6-1 after 2. Lost 6-2 to the Rangers. Team USA held off Mexico 5-3. They're undefeated. Americans getting on the board in the third. Bryce Harper singled, followed up by an Aaron Judge home run. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Fog early, turning sunny later. High is 78. It's currently 41. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
That we want.
Sure.
And the point is, let's make the team as great as it can be with what we have here at hand. Howie's doing that.
No, I love Howie. He might be the best GM in all four sports. Are you saying it's not that big a deal?
It's the first day of activity in free agency, and we expected this. It is not that big a deal that the medium guys signed elsewhere.
What happened to your love of Nakobe, man?
We knew he was gone.
Well, now you're called a medium guy. You can't say 2 weeks ago I'm dying to hit Nakobe and say today he's medium guy.
Okay, you have to accept that he's gone.
Can you accept that? That's different. There's a difference between what I expected and what he is.
Why? I'm not going to hold on to. I'm not going to hold on to. Oh man, I'm dying to have Nakobe here when he's a Raider. What's the point in that? We knew Nakobe was likely gone, and now he's gone. That's what we expected. We thought it was the smartest thing to do to let Nakobe go because there's two guys waiting in line to do what he does.
My powers as an attorney are going downhill. Daniel Caffey would slap my face.
Jaelan Phillips was overpaid.
This isn't good by me.
The only thing I might have done differently from Howie yesterday was Reed Blankenship, $8.25 million a year. Feels like that's doable by us, but it must be that he has plans for someone else to take Reed's spot. It's possible they're looking at Reed Blankenship and saying, okay, the play, it's not what we need. It's possibly, how old is Reed Blankenship?
He's 4 years in, so probably 26.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they don't define him as a guy who's ascending. Maybe they feel like he's not worth that investment. That's okay.
I got to throw one other topic that is totally tied into all this out there. Maybe you haven't thought about it yet, but it directly relates. And James, I'm looking right at you for an answer. Should the Eagles change their policy of not negotiating with players during the season? Because I can guarantee you 5 months ago, Reed Blankenship would have been cheaper.
Yeah, they probably should. Yeah.
I'm just. I mean,
yes.
they've won.
The first time they started doing this, it felt like it was 2022 when or at least we knew they were doing this. Yep. It was like we don't want to mess with the overturn the apple cart or whatever that saying is. I think that is overthinking it. I think that all these guys know it's a business. Exactly. John's talked about this a million times. Like, I don't think that because you gave Reed Blankenship a contract, Nakobe Dean's going to play worse. Like, I don't buy that.
Okay, so I want to throw that.
I think it is a mistake.
Yeah,
yes.
guys, I want to throw that topic out there also. We know part of this is the Eagles are in this spot because they didn't negotiate in October with their own players. 215-592-9494. One other thing. Sixers and Flyers, as you point in the update. I mean, just brutal last night. Brutal.
I said
brutal.
This morning, I said, thank God the World Baseball Classic was on because I was watching because they started earlier. I was like, this, as soon as 8 o'clock, boom, I was gone.
You know what, Rhea? we got Aaron Judge, and I'm going to enjoy it.
No, well.
You can be an Aaron Judge fan for a couple weeks.
We got Aaron Judge. He's on our team now for another week and a half.
He can play defense, too. He's a pretty darn good player.
Enjoy having Aaron Judge on our team because it's only going to last another week or so.
Hey, at least we got Zeus.
We got that. All right, I want to play this audio, Sean Couturier. It was an absolute whopper of a bad game by the Flyers last night. They were really bad in front of the goaltender. Listen to Couturier talking about how bad they were in front of Vladar. This was the captain saying this was a bad effort.
We pissed away a game here tonight in front of them and didn't help them at all. We're just awful.
Just awful, says the captain. Just awful, which they were. Yep. All right, so I'm going to throw this other second now Twitter poll question of the day out there. And I'm very curious because both the Flyers at least had won 3 or 4 entering last night.
I think so, yeah.
It was either that or 4 or 5.
They won 3 in a row and then lost one.
I guess it was 4 or 5.
So
I think they've won 4 of 6, which is certainly better than expected 6 games ago. But they're not going to make the playoffs. I ask you this poll question. Which team are you frustrated with more? Flyers or Sixers? Which team? I mean, there are heaping piles of frustration with both camps. Sixers last night played without, I believe it was 81% of their salary cap. Yes. I couldn't believe it wasn't 97.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Joel's contract, Paul George's contract, and
it's
Max's
insane.
contract.
It's
it just shows that like all the little million, 2 million, 5 million at the bottom add up to a certain percent.
I guess Drummond and Lowry and I don't know who.
Grimes. Because Grimes got a little more this offseason. Remember that deal? Yeah.
Yeah.
So think about that. You got 19% of your team.
Right. So, all right, which team are you more frustrated with? 215-592-9494. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly wait on the phone lines. One last thing before we go to the calls. Luzardo. Cool.
Very cool.
So, I thought this was, and you guys know I said this 50 times over the last 7 months.
You did. Talk a lot about it. The Ranger versus Luzardo.
This was an essential of the Ranger thing. I mean, essential might be the wrong word. It was critical. This was a critical aspect of the Ranger-Suarez Phillies pitching staff puzzle. And I didn't want Ranger gone if it meant Luzardo would be gone in a year. And Luzardo now most definitely will not be gone in a year. 5-year deal, $135 million.
It's almost the exact same deal Ranger got. Ranger got 5 for $130. Like it's almost the exact same deal. And for what I love Ranger, he's our guy. Like this, you'd much rather sign Luzardo. He's 2 years younger, healthier, 2 years younger, and he's a more talented pitcher. Like I love Ranger. Luzardo was the top prospect in the sport at one point. Luzardo is a high-level talent. The question is, can he put it all together, which he did last year,
and stay healthy,
and of course stay healthy.
All right,
I think this is a fantastic contract.
Okay,
$27 million a year for a potential 1 or 2 type pitcher is a great contract if he stays healthy.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. One more thing. I'm sorry I keep saying this before the phones. I want to play this audio of Spike in the afternoon. So I had said last week, I'm going to win versus Fritz in the basketball game. By the way, basketball game Wednesday of next week. And I got out there quite a bit yesterday and played John. Quite a bit.
Don't roll your ankle.
That's the plan.
Can you imagine?
I have thought about it.
Oh, my God.
I have thought about it. Dude, I'm out there.
If you roll your ankle, it's just over. I think Jack wins. I think if you get hurt again, Jack wins.
I'm out there with a brace and everything these days.
Oh, no.
I'm like an old,
come on.
I'm like an old man.
You're wearing a brace.
Wearing a brace.
You went to CVS and bought a brace.
I had it from high school.
Of course you did.
I had forgotten about it.
You had it since high school?
Rhea, I busted my ankle so many times growing up playing hoops.
Who carries around?
I had it in my trunk for 25 years.
No. You
had it in my trunk for 25 years.
Oh my God.
Well, it's a little. I mean, by break.
Who keeps anything in their trunk for 25 years?
Well, it's changed 4 different trunks.
That's my point. Who moves things from trunk to trunk? What kind of crazy?
So that's what I do with the scraper.
Like maybe I was just about to say maybe things that
the basketball,
are for the car,
the
scraper,
racket,
a tire thing or whatever.
The golf clubs. They go car to car.
The only
Santa
people.
Claus. He's had so many strange things in his. This is not a step outside the norm by any stretch.
No, I mean, but anyway.
The only people who switch things from trunk to trunk are serial killers. I
well,
just like to point that
that's
out.
true. All right, so
bodies too.
So I want to play some audio here because I had said last week I'm going to win versus Fritz, which I will. Games Wednesday of next week, 6 o'clock.
Real quick, have you ever washed the brace? Ken is wondering.
Wash the brace. I don't care about washing the brace. What am I going to wash the brace for? It's my sweat.
Because it goes on your foot.
My sweat.
It smells horrible.
What do I care? All right, I want to play some audio here. Afternoon show reacting to me last week. Yeah, I talked about how I'm going to beat Fritz, which of course I will. Love Fritz. And after seeing that picture of him, the baby picture, I can't pick on him too much. But Spike firing back, afternoon show. Listen to what he said.
They are trying to rev up this whole us versus them thing. Mm-hmm. And I think the reason that I am excited for the basketball game, I'm not really excited to engage with the morning show, afternoon show thing because we have given them enough. You know, like the fact that we did the whole thing and we raised their profile by talking about them. Look, it is great to help little buddy in the morning, but it's enough already. You're going to have to do a good show to have people listen, not just have us talk about you.
The second best thing.
We're back. Yep, we're back.
The second best thing at WIP in the last day.
Hey, Joe, do you need a sound? You need a sound, buddy? Hey, what questions do you want for Beat the Hammer, Joe?
James, I'm pretty sure he's talking about you.
Well, who else would that be? I mean, what, you're not like, yeah. I mean, it's sad.
They're
trying. They're trying. You know, it's sad. They know we're the big dog, and they're trying to, suck off our little teat a little bit, and
Wow.
I would like to point out that they asked me to help out with their color of the year, so I was helping them out.
By the way, real quick, I'm happy you brought up the
Interesting.
caller of the year because speaking of helping out, Justin from Tennessee, a Go Birds caller originally, brought to the station by the Go Birds podcast. You're welcome, afternoon show, supplying your caller of the year for you. How about that? You're welcome. Thank you. Good.
All right, 215-592-9494. What's your reaction to all the stuff the Eagles lost? I think it stinks. I get it, but I still think it stinks because it sets them back. Anthony in Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, Johnny Hendricks. Hey, Hammer. What's going on, man? How
Hey,
you
buddy.
doing this morning?
Hi, Anthony. Doing great.
Hey, Rhea, you know what you always tell people, man. You lost these players, so don't start coping and saying that they're not any good. But I think we all learned, or we all was disappointed last year, so we are better to handle it this year.
I agree with that.
But Jaelan Phillips, his money that he got, it was insane to let Howie pay that. We miss Nakobe Dean and Reed Blankenship because we are attached to them guys. They are our guys. So it's like, but also it's like I think them guys was also middle of the pack. I'm not saying that they wasn't any good, but I'm not saying that they were.
Anthony, I think that applies to Reed. Anthony, hold on. I think that applies to Reed. I do not believe middle of the pack applies to Jaelan Phillips or Nakobe Dean. You're not going to convince me watching Nakobe Dean last season. You're not going to convince me that's middle of the pack.
Come on. Some aspects of his game are through the roof. He can't cover. He can't cover backs out of the backfield the way Jahad Campbell can. That's why he's gone. Jahad Campbell can do those movement things better than Nakobe. And I love the way Nakobe goes in and takes a back's head off. But that is the best part of his game. I adore it because it strikes close to home for me.
Anthony, I'm gonna keep it real. And I love John, so I mean this not offensively. I think he's talking out of both sides of his hiney.
Hey, Hammer, man,
What?
you my guy, Hammer. It's just I believe John is on to something, man. It's like Nakobe.
You say
James
John
was
is on something?
No, I think he's on to something.
No, I know what you said.
No, I think he's on to something. The Kobe game, like he shot out of the cannon, like he would punch her back in the face, break his face mask to get to your quarterback. But coverage, man, I'd rather Jahad Campbell. He's younger.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that.
And that's what the Eagles decided to do. They went with the guy who's a little more rounded.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony, we got you, buddy. Appreciate the phone call, 215-592-9494. By the way, when you call in the rest of the show, you can win a $100 gift card. We got a $100 Visa gift card. Happy birthday goes out there to that Sharon Stone, 68 years old, to the great Sharon Stone, notable for a number of roles, most especially, of course, Basic Instinct. But what she was best in my opinion, was as Ginger in Casino, one of the more complex, fascinating characters ever in movie history. Troubled, but you'd root for her. You liked her. As an audience, you're watching Ginger, she's kind of suffering, she makes bad decisions with guys, but she had a heart, she had heart. And today at 215-592-9494, in honor of Ginger, that character from Casino, Sharon Stone, on her 68th birthday, we ask you, who is a character from a show, movie, or book who's flawed, not a criminal? This isn't criminal flawed. I mean,
maybe
at least
some light crime.
Yeah, maybe light crime. Rocky crime would be too much. Rocky was breaking bones. I'm just being real. I mean, he's breaking bones. I mean, Mickey literally in Rocky 1 says you're a leg breaker. So even though we don't see that in Rocky, like Rocky was breaking bones. So it can't be Rocky level crime. Lesser crime, lesser. Got to be significantly lesser. We ask you, who is a, essentially non-criminal, flawed character that's also likable? The key, Tony Soprano out. Way too criminal. Basically, everyone in The Sopranos out that was in the mafia. I mean, they're all out. But we ask you today at 215-592-9494, likable character, flawed character, maybe some complexity, not really a criminal. Those are the circumstances. Best answer whoever provides it wins $100. John, what are you thinking here, man?
Don Draper on Mad Men was such a narcissist. Yeah. He was so awful. I mean, his principles were so flawed.
You're right.
But I liked him. I was watching him. He was interesting. I kept going back for more.
So I turned it off because I didn't like him.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, about 3 episodes and done on that one.
Oh, yeah, it was quick hook.
But do most people like him?
Yeah. I think you like and don't like him.
Okay.
There's a
conflicted.
A coolness to the character, and it's an unbelievable performance, but he's a jerk,
Okay.
No,
he's
not
definitely a
great to his
jerk.
family and all that
Seltzer,
stuff.
who's got this flawed element but also likable?
So I'll give a shout out to an Oscar nom from this year. Marty Mauser. Marty Supreme. Timothy Chalamet is nominated for Best Actor. It's nominated for Best Picture. Marty Mauser is like an all-time idiot in his 20s, and he is likable, but also so flawed and makes so many dumb decisions.
All right, Rhea, what do you got here? And again, everyone listening right now, 215-592-9494. There's thousands of them out there. Flawed, likable, not a criminal. What do you got, Rhea? What do you think?
Melvin, Jack Nicholson, and As Good as It Gets.
Yeah, he was.
It's a good one.
Yeah,
he had a lot of tough things about him, but I love at the end when she yells at him, "Why can't I just have a normal boyfriend?" And her mom's like, "Everybody wants one of those. They don't exist."
Yeah, listen, he's got. He fits the bill in a couple different movies because terms of endearment, I'd say he fits the. He's very flawed in terms of endearment. Look, big answers about. Let me give you one, and to me, she's flawed for one reason. Otherwise, she's phenomenal. But she treats her, I guess you'd call it, fake stepson really bad. And that's Lady Stark. I mean, John, she was not nice to Jon Snow. Wasn't his fault. And Lady Stark is just consistently brutal to Jon Snow.
True.
Wasn't the baby's fault at all.
No, but you could get it from her perspective.
I do. But why not? But here's the thing. Here's the flaw. Why wasn't she mad at her husband?
She was.
Yeah, she was.
Not as much as she was at Jon Snow.
She had to find a way to work with her husband.
Hence the flaw.
Jon Snow, she didn't really have to.
Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494. Flawed but likable. Who's not a criminal? Big answers abound. What do you got? 215-592-9494. Your reaction to everything from the Eagles and free agency yesterday. Something Elliott said. We'll play that for you next because he thinks some of this was very unexpected. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
When you are making a big upgrade to your home, you want to know you're hiring the best, and that's why I have always trusted Window Nation. They were recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews.
And those reviews don't just happen by accident. Window Nation does a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory and another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they know how to do it right the first time.
Window Nation, the best way to protect your home before the real Philadelphia humidity hits. And honestly, it's the best time to replace every window in the house because of their March Buy More, Save More event. You can get up to 50% off all window styles right now.
Pair that with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month, and there's no reason to wait. Get the windows you want to beautify your home and a lifetime warranty to protect it. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up onto the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute
The Bay Area has a new wide receiver. After 12 seasons and a Super Bowl ring in Tampa, Mike Evans is officially headed to the 49ers. 3-year, $60 million deal that ends Evans' legendary run with the Bucs and effectively slams the door on the Brandon Ayuk era in San Francisco. That's right, slams the door. Evans is the new man. I'm Drake Cole.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, the best in the business. And isn't it time to invest in yourself? I say it is with PI Dental Center. You know, I've been a patient there for a long time, 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. You know, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. You may have a lifelong issue with your teeth, or perhaps more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you're looking for a solution. Well, know this, PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, they can provide that solution for you. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this, it does not have to continue. Get to Fort Washington, where PI Dental Center is located. But before that, start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Horsham tomorrow. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction to what happened in NFL free agency. I can say this, not unexpected for the most part. Jaelan Phillips got more than I thought. Not unexpected for the most part. Still a bummer. Still a setback. Their defense and their team got worse. Did. It's a fact. Let's get to Gary in Whitehall.
They lost players. Last year at this time, you were lamenting the loss of how many players?
Many defensive players.
It felt like 5 defense. Half the defense.
Right.
This time it's less.
But
shouldn't that give you some sense of solace? Like,
yes, but it doesn't.
This has been rebuilt as recently as last year, where it felt like half the defense was gone.
True, but let me give you a fact you might not have thought of. Are you aware the Eagles in 2025, when you combine regular season and the postseason, had 7 less wins than the prior year? 7.
Okay. And there's a lot that goes into that.
Well, there is, but here's my point, guys. You're going to lose on D? Offense! Wake up! Going to need you, guys. Going to need you on offense. Wake up. Let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
What's going on, everybody? How you doing?
Hey, pal.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, Joe. Not everybody is not like you. And a lot of people just jump right into the pool. But somebody, a lot of people like you will take one step at a time down the ladder. So what I'm referring to is free agency with Howie. You don't have to make the immediate big splash and overpay.
Gary, can I ask you a question? I'm just trying to get my brain wrapped around what I'm hearing today. Are you not disappointed?
Oh, no, I'm not saying I'm not disappointed. Okay. I'm just glad, actually, Howie didn't pay the money for Jaelan Phillips.
I agree with you.
Yeah, what are you so disappointed about?
That they lost good players.
Okay, Nakobe Dean, we all love him.
Yeah.
He's playing for another team. We have two guys that are ready to fill in right behind him.
Well, I don't think
who are
they're-
really good.
I don't think
They might be better than Nakobe
I think
Dean,
they're probably
So
worse.
I feel okay about that. Like, we lost a guy who's got two guys behind him who might be better than him.
Well, I don't think Trot Jr. is better than Nakobe Dean. I don't think that exists.
Why?
We haven't brought up the injury thing with Nakobe. That does have to be discussed. I mean, he is injury prone. He has missed more games than average than in his
He's
career.
missed half
he's
his
missed a
games,
lot
it
of
feels
games.
like.
I think he's averaged like 9 or 10 games a season.
Rhea, is there revisionist history going on here with these two?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm sad he's gone. I'm just saying we should bring up it hasn't even been mentioned
100%.
once this entire show that he's injury prone. Like, I'm super sad, but I thought of all the free, like Nakobe was the most gone in my.
I agree.
Like, I
with
thought
that.
there was, in
no
my
question.
opinion, there was a 0%, and I wanted him back. I'm
Right.
sad, but like I've reckoned with the Nakobe thing already. Like, I
Exactly.
did not expect him back. I've said that on the air, so like I'm not
I was
surprised.
told he's not
Can I be
coming
honest?
back
And
for 3
this
weeks.
is like probably crazy to say, but yesterday I was more happy that
For
Nakobe
them.
didn't sign with no. Him too, but more happy that Nakobe did not sign with the Cowboys than I was sad that we lost the guys because I had already reckoned with
Yeah.
it. I was expecting Nakobe to go to the Cowboys. He didn't. I was actually kind of happy yesterday.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I do. I get it. Gary, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, the Kobe Dean, that part sucks with the green dot. But the thing that really, the cohesiveness that he has with the other Georgia Bulldogs on the defense.
That matters.
That leadership that he has, especially with them, that voice is not going to be there anymore.
Well, and Gary, I think Jaelan Carter was a big part of why Nakobe Dean was important to me. And then when they re-signed Jordan Davis, it was like an aha moment where, oh my gosh, Jordan Davis is also a big part of that Georgia contingent. Jordan Davis really feels like he's rounding out into a leader of that group, and this signing, I believe, proved that. Jordan Davis is living his life about football now.
But it was nice having both of them.
It was.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But we couldn't swing
No,
that, and that's okay.
that's right.
I was prepared for exactly that.
I mean, yeah, with the Reed Blankenship stuff, though. Oh, here we are leaving our cupboards bare again. I mean,
Oh, they are thin, man. Let me tell you something.
Very-
When Nakobe is your best safety in house right now, that's a problem. And then you get back into again. Are they going to move
I don't
Cooper?
think they look at
are
it
they
that
gonna,
way.
No, I think they do. Are they going to move Cooper to Jean?
Hold
Maybe,
on.
probably not.
No, because we just started talking about Michael Carter and the fact that they redid him. They redid Michael Carter, a guy they traded
Michael
for
Carter is
with
a
the
deadbeat.
Jets
They did that for money,
prior
though.
to
I
the
think they
trade
did it for
deadline
money, John.
last year. This player matters to the Eagles to some degree.
Do you think
they
he's
kept
good?
him around?
Do you think he's good?
I have no idea.
Okay,
but
I
they
think he's
tried
not.
they tried to play him last year during the season.
Right.
He got in last year during the season, a guy who was just added
John,
from
his
the Jets.
snaps came
so
to
they
real
must
quick.
have
John, it
believed
saved
he
them
was
money not to
worthy
cut him.
of
It
some
saved
of
them
his-
money not to cut
John,
him.
he had
It saved them money
109
not to cut him.
snaps.
They just redid his deal.
Okay.
I think
65
you're
came in week
overrating that
18.
move.
Hold on.
I think we haven't mentioned Marcus Epps. Like, he was pretty good for them at the end of the year.
Marcus
They
Epps
bring
was
him
a
back.
starter for this team, and he's
But they
still
gotta retain
on
him.
this team.
Agreed.
They
Yeah.
have to pay him.
No, I think he's a free agent, isn't he?
I believe he's a
Yes,
free agent. I'm
he's a
saying
free
he could bring
agent.
him back.
Yeah, no.
easily.
If
He
they
won't cost
sign
much.
him
they
today,
pay him.
he's their best.
Yeah.
But right now, their two best in-house are Nakobe and Sidney Brown. That's not good.
And Vic does not trust
That's
Sidney
not
Brown.
good
Of course
at all.
not. Of course not.
They
Gary,
trust Epps more than Sidney Brown. I
Gary,
think.
give me a flawed but likable character.
A little old school here for you. Eddie Haskell.
Oh, that's a great answer. Boy, that works for me, man. 215-592-9494. Going back to Leave It to Beaver. All right, coming up, what Elliott said. His reaction on the Jaelan Phillips front. That and more. Phone calls on all this. Plus, Mike Florio thinks there may be an impact on Jaelan Carter related to Jordan Davis. That and more. Josina Anderson with an interesting A.J. Brown tweet. All this on the table. Your phone calls on all of it. Plus, we'll pay homage, an ode to Nakobe and Reed, who were around here for a long time. They did a nice job. We'll talk about both of them as well. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
As we head into this new season, as humans, we always want to do things to improve our lives. Well, the same can be said about our pets. And George Parente, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Roll Store, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. Whether it's a skin or coat issue, maybe a little bit too much weight, or excessive licking and biting of their paws, Dogs and Cats Rule has the solution. Maybe your pet needs a change in diet, maybe an added supplement, and their staff can help you select the product that best suits their needs. From their very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can, Dogs and Cats Rule has the variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations, Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the 3rd generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekans.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Ready to pop the big question? With mega corporate chains and thousands of websites, you have a lot of options. John Ritchie here, and I want you to meet with my friends at Benari Jewelers before making any decisions. At Benari, buy with confidence and without compromise. They have an unparalleled selection, customized designs, and associates who will educate you to make sure you get the best possible deal. So when it's meant to be, only trust Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Pretty big exodus from what was a pretty good Eagles defense last season. 3 starters gone, led by Jaelan Phillips to Carolina on a huge deal. Nakobe Dean choosing the Raiders over the Cowboys, and Reed Blankenship landing with a pretty good defense, Houston Texans. Phillies signed Jesus Luzardo to a 5-year extension, reportedly worth $135 million. Sixers down 4 starters, got blown out in Cleveland. They had no Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, VJ Edgecombe, of course, no Paul George. They fell to the Cavs 115-101. Rangers beat the Flyers 6-2. And Team USA staying undefeated in the World Baseball Classic, hanging on to beat Mexico 5-3. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Fog early, then turning sunny, a high of 78. It's currently 44. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
Phillips would get 2/3 of that money and be back. But he didn't. He got all of it.
So you would have preferred that we overpay Jaelan Phillips?
That's not what I said.
No, no one said that.
That's not what I said. I said I would have
Why
preferred.
are you worried?
You got it for 2/3.
Why am I worried?
Jaelan Phillips.
Because they're a lesser team this morning.
Okay. Jaelan Phillips got overpaid. He's getting $30 million a year.
I would not have done it.
All right. So that's just the way free agency works. We were prepared to feel this way heading into it. This year, just like last year, this year feels eerily similar to last year, where last year I remember sitting in this seat listening to you lament the loss of Darius Slay, Josh Sweat, who else was it? Milton Williams,
CJ
then
Avante,
and CJ GJ. Look at all we've lost.
Right.
Well, hey, the defense came back and did pretty well. The defense led the team. The defense was the reason we had a chance.
You're right.
So I put my faith in Vic Fangio and Howie Roseman in their ability to rebuild this thing, and we can see right in front of us, laid before our very eyes, the plan at linebacker, Nakobe Dean, who I loved.
Yeah.
We have too many good players at that position. We don't have too many good players at the edge position.
Yeah, or safety.
But, man, this is the beginning of the offseason.
Yeah, no, I get that.
We've got a lot of time for Howie to figure it out.
Well, look, John
more talent on the edge.
John's trying to calm me down, and maybe his instincts are right, or maybe my instincts that they're, I said last week I think they're going to enter the land of the ordinary, and I do.
But we're not, because our organization is up here. Most of those other organizations are down here, and take solace in the fact that yesterday there were 2 teams in the NFL who did nothing.
I don't take solace.
It was us
in
and Green Bay, teams who are already good. We didn't have to go out and overspend for free agents because we are already past that point where we have to waste that money.
If they maintain it.
I'm
Yeah, you're more confident that they'll maintain it than me. I know you are. I know you are.
I'm so confident.
And I'm not.
And the fact, I think Howie treats the opening of free agency more like, let's see how many picks I can steal from the NFL through this compensatory process. And yesterday we saw he didn't get the 3 that were expected. He got 4 compensatory picks.
Yeah, from last season.
Added to our
sure.
Right now, heading into this season, if we get 2 picks out of the AJ trade, right now we're sitting at 9 picks for 2026.
Well, I think this is part of why they'll want picks next year instead of this year with AJ. Probably.
Well, I don't know. I'm
just telling you.
I know that I don't want AJ on this team this year because I think it's going to set us back. I think you turn AJ into picks, and we could have double-digit rebuild the team picks ready and waiting for the draft.
All right,
this year.
so look, a lot on the table. Your chance to react to all of it, 215-592-9494. Is there any one player, and I think Nakobe and Reed are the 2 players this would most apply to, that you think Howie should have spent the money they got? What Nakobe got was 3 years and $36 million. What Reed Blankenship got was 3 years and $24 million. I haven't heard from one fan that said, yep, he should have matched Jaelan Phillips $120 million. Not one person. But I have heard people say should have matched Nakobe and Reed. Are you one of them?
The Reed one in particular, it's hard to, the Nakobe is my favorite player who's gone.
But
I'm
have
bummed.
something there.
But yeah, it's hard to get upset. $12 million a year is a really good, Nakobe got paid, good for him.
Yeah.
I think the Reed one is the one where you can say, like the Isaiah Rodgers last year, Mekhi Becton, where you look at it and say, like, well, couldn't you assign that one if you're going to look at it that way?
Yep. All right, so I'm curious where you stand. Plus the Luzardo contract. That's a big deal for the Phils. We'll get into that more in a moment. Scott and King of Pressure right now. Good morning, Scott.
Greetings, morning team.
What's up, Scott?
All right. So first, Phillies. The Luzardo trade and Luzardo signing is going to go down as the best thing that Dumbo's ever done for the Phillies.
Might be.
Yep. I firmly believe that. Switching to the Eagles, Joe.
Yes, sir.
We knew we were going to lose Nakobe Dean. That was pretty much a given. How would you feel today if both Reed Blankenship and Nakobe Dean were Dallas Cowboys?
I'd feel worse than I feel today.
Right. So you should feel good in the fact that they didn't go to Dallas.
I feel better that they didn't go to Dallas, but I don't feel good.
Oh, Joe.
Scott,
I guess you're not a real Dallas hater like I am.
Scott, they lost 3 starters on defense, and I think it's going to hurt their football team.
We lost 3 starters on defense, but you already have Campbell.
Yes, that's at one of the spots.
Correct.
What about the other 2?
Let Howie do his magic.
Well, obviously, of course.
Well, by the end of free agency, you're going to be deeper football team.
Well, I think it's going to. Yeah, I think it's going to relate more to how.
They didn't go to Dallas. They didn't go to Nakobe. You don't have to watch Nakobe Dean charging through our offensive line and sacking Hurts 2 times next year. That's a positive, man. He's going to L.A. I mean,
well, first off, he wouldn't have sacked Hurts there.
Vegas,
he would have sacked Hurts when Hurts scrambles the pocket unnecessarily, goes to his right.
And there we have it, the first shot of Jaelan this morning. It was coming.
By the way, Scott, I'm not wrong that the offense better pick its ass up. Because listen, I get what you and John, I get it. The defense has been rebuilt before. There's 2 times this decade that Howie has done a masterful job rebuilding a defense. 2 times. But hold on. But there was also 2023, which was a defensive debacle. And the reality is, even with a great defense in 2025, last year, great defense, great. They still didn't win a playoff game primarily because the offense stunk. So, one of the things, if I'm Howie, I'm looking at my offense and saying, hey, guys, I'm still paying a bunch of money. pick it up.
One of the things that I think Howie's doing is he's storing picks just in case this offense is a total failure and we need to move on from Hurts next year. I think that needs and shouldn't be overlooked. I think AJ trade is coming. I think you're going to feel a lot better once all these pieces start to fall in place.
All right, Scott, give me an answer. A flawed character, but likable.
Buttermaker from...
oh, that's a great
phenomenal answer. That is a home run answer. Pardon the pun.
Yeah, that is a great answer. Hey, I want to play some audio of Diana Rossini. This was interesting, something she said. This goes back a couple days ago, on the Jaelan topic. She was on Ryan Russillo's show, and Hurts came up, and this was an interesting context related to a player on the team saying something to her back in January. Listen to something Diana Rossini said. This was over the weekend.
I had a player on the Eagles ask me after they lost to San Francisco, do you think that we'll move on from AJ or Jaelan? What? What kind of question is that? What do you think? You don't move on from the quarterback. But just the fact that was even like a thought that maybe that's what they need to do.
And they're not moving on from Jaelan this offseason, but they could next year. They could. So, again, the offense has to pick it up. 215-592-9494. By the way, me versus Jack, game's going to happen Wednesday of next week. Community College of Philadelphia, Rise from Within. We thank their participation. By the way, I'm really, we all, a bunch of us, trying to get a great ref. And I will say this without saying the name. I spoke to a great, actually not spoke, texted, with a great ref yesterday.
An NBA ref, something we would have heard of, that kind of thing?
1,000%.
Oh, really?
1,000%. And so,
no big deal.
And he had a recommendation. He cannot personally do it. See, next week's going to be tough to get an NBA ref because he said, look, next week, not only is the NBA in season, you have the NCAA tournament.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good point.
He said, just have some, you're not going to get the A+++++ most famous person. Yeah. But maybe a retired person. Or,
I was thinking retired makes sense.
Maybe a retired person or perhaps maybe a quality college or, this person knows a lot of people. But he did have a recommendation, which was interesting. He recommended 2 refs.
Oh, I agree with that.
Yeah, I was only thinking 1 because it's like 2 people. So, do you really need a second ref? He said 1 on the baseline.
I was going to say
1
baseline,
up front.
Yeah. That makes sense.
He said 2 refs. So I thought, okay. So anyway, we're trying to figure that out. But 6 o'clock Wednesday of next week, we look forward to it. And obviously, I look forward to my victory. 215-592-9494. The Phils got a victory yesterday on Luzardo. I want to talk not so much right now about the contract, but the timing of the news being disseminated. All right. So this can cut either way. So first off, the Phillies have not announced anything with Luzardo. This came to a couple of reporters, presumably from an agent or from a general manager or executive president of baseball operations, depending on who leaked the information, or the player himself, whomever. Someone told a couple of reporters, Jim Salisbury being one of them, and so the news gets out. Here's what I want to drive at for a moment. Wise or unwise by the Phillies, or, because I don't think it would have happened unless the Phillies had authorized it for it to be leaked. Let me just put that out there. Wise or unwise, the Phillies did it on the first day of Eagles free agency. I say gangster wise.
Oh, so you think they expected Howie to not do much and tried to take advantage?
If you notice when it was released, it was after the Eagles had already lost a couple players.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's what I think it was.
Because my initial thought was why bury it with NFL free agency day? Because it's a great deal.
I'm going to give you a hip-hop reference. Don't forget about Dre. That's what Dombrowski, in my opinion, did yesterday.
You're giving them way too much credit.
Don't forget about me and don't forget about the Phillies is what I think Dombrowski did yesterday, getting that news out yesterday. John Johnson, when I walked in here this morning, he's like, can you believe, this is off the air, can you believe the Phillies, put this out there? Not that they technically did, but they'd leak it or whatever. On the day of Eagles free agency, I'm like, yeah, I think it's gangster. I think it's Dombrowski's way of saying, don't forget about us.
Yeah, you're giving them way too much credit.
I think it was very purposeful. You disagree, Ray?
Oh, 100%. It didn't lead my update.
No, but there's a difference between will it be talked about enough and does it get into your consciousness of I'm glad the Phillies are doing something.
I will guarantee you that the majority of people looked at them and said, oh, that's great. Now let me get back to being annoyed with the Eagles.
I understand.
I mean,
I understand.
That's how because I was texting with you yesterday, and I'm like, boom, boom, boom. And I went, Oh, all right, that's cool.
I know.
And then I went right back to going, who else are the Eagles losing?
All right, if you want to comment on the timing of the Luzardo thing, my gut feeling, just gut feeling. I have no firsthand knowledge of this at all. My gut feeling, this deal did not come together 2 nights ago and get disseminated yesterday. My gut feeling,
$135 million deal comes together.
my gut feeling is this was decided more than 2 nights ago. John, they put it in their back pocket and said, we're going to wait for a moment. I think it was purposeful yesterday. That's my gut feeling.
I don't think Dave Dombrowski is worried about the other sports.
Oh, I think he's worried about public perception. And by the way, Joe Banner used to, Rhea, Joe used to do, the cat and mouse game of getting attention in headlines.
They used to, for many years, the people that I knew over at the Phillies were convinced they were trying to steal their thunder. I'll never forget. I mean, don't remember the night that Donovan McNabb was traded.
Mm-hmm.
The next day was the Phillies home opener or season opener with Roy Halladay.
Oh, interesting.
And it was, no one cared.
Yeah, because Donovan McNabb had just been traded.
No one cared.
Fascinating. Yeah, on Easter night, Easter Sunday. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Sebastian right now. Good morning, Sebastian.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well, Sebastian.
So, I wasn't calling to talk too much about sports, but I wanted to give an answer for the flawed character.
Sure. Yeah, flawed but likable. Who do you have?
Yeah, flawed but likable. I got Loki from the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yep. Sure.
Because, he starts off like being power hungry and he seems all this evil and stuff. But later on in the show, he sacrifices a lot. He saves the universe and he has a deep, loyal love for his brother. And in the end, he just wants to be, significant and be a good guy.
All right, my man. Sebastian, you got it, pal. You got the chance to win the $100 gift card. To Marvel, we went there. All right, let's get to some Elliott audio. We're going to talk to Elliott in an hour. Elliott had a reaction specifically on the Jaelan Phillips front yesterday. Again, if you don't know, I think most people know, not only is he gone, but it was a 4-year deal, $120 million, $80 million guaranteed, goes to the Panthers. Elliott will join us in an hour. Here was his reaction, at least part of his reaction, to Jaelan Phillips leaving yesterday. Elliott thinks this was unexpected.
When it comes to Jaelan Phillips, that is someone they expected to have that they now no longer have. So that is a pivot in their offseason plan. And so to your point, it is going to be tough to replace him. I know a lot of the reactions, well, you can't pay him that much money. That's important right now. But come week 1, when they have to field a team to compete, that extra $5 million a year might not feel as important.
And they shouldn't pay him $120 million. But, John, to the point contained within Elliott's point, this is where I'm at. I think it's a setback for the Eagles. Just because it's wise to walk away doesn't mean it's a good day for the Eagles. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, I think we overvalued what Jaelan Phillips could provide, and I think the rest of the NFL did too.
Do you think
yesterday
was a good day?
To give him 4 years at $30 million. I don't think it was a good day. I think it was a
expected day.
Yes, an expected day that unfolded exactly the way Howie hoped in terms of compensatory picks, and that was his primary focus. Yes, it's hard to say goodbye to players that you've grown attached to, and that holds true for Howie himself. These players are valued as people, as well as football players, as well as commodities. But some of them have to go. You can't.
Correct.
You can't keep everyone you like.
No, that's right.
And this team, I do not think we were made worse yesterday.
Oh, I disagree.
The way you
they're
do.
definitely worse.
I think this. Come on, it's the first. It's not even the first day of free agency
yet.
yet.
Better, but
it's
yesterday was worse.
Even the first day of
Well, it
free
depends
agency.
We're just talking about one
Depends-
day.
depends
You've
who
got
they get.
an entire
understand.
offseason to build this thing back up.
No, I get
so,
it.
like last year, we lost 3 defenders. Last year, we figured out a way to rebuild it from there.
That's correct.
Last year, I would say those defenders were more valuable to the grand scheme of things. When you're talking about Darius Slay and Milton Williams, holy cow.
Well, Milton Williams was probably the best at that point. Slay had the best career, but Milton Williams was in his prime and is in his prime.
It's why Carolina gave Jaelan Phillips so much money because from what I heard a bunch of people talking yesterday, when they lost out on Milton Williams last year, the owner was like, we're not losing out on Jaelan. That's why they overpaid.
I also don't. I disagree with Elliott. Maybe Howie hoped he could get Jaelan Phillips, but again, Howie has access to the same free agent list that we do. He knows it better than we do. Jaelan Phillips was the top-ranked edge rusher on the market by a lot. Like, he was clearly, according to every list you looked at.
But
my point being that Howie knew that there was a chance that if he had the market,
of course.
I don't think that Howie went in being like, we're going to get this guy. I really don't.
Well, maybe not. Here's what I'll say. It surprised me Jaelan Phillips got up to 120.
Oh, not me.
Okay. Surprised me that Jaelan Phillips got up to 120. Might have surprised Howie. I mean, for all we know, Howie might have been willing to go to 90 or 100, but just not 120, which I respect. I'm not criticizing Howie.
I also think it would have been foolish of Jaelan Phillips' agent to sign a deal before the market opened.
Well, James, let me ask you this question. If the numbers were 4 years, $100 million, would you have done it? For the Eagles?
Maybe, probably.
Well, give me a yes or no. It's a decision, yes.
Yes, I probably would have done it.
I would have done it. John, would you have done 4 and 100? Jaelan Phillips, $25 million instead of $30 million.
No.
Okay, so you're the injury and all that.
I'm not anywhere close to as big a Jaelan Phillips fan as you are.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on everything we're discussing here. Reminder, McGurk's and Horsham tomorrow for the Birds Town Hall. We hope you can be there. If you can, of course, just listen here. WIP, the Odyssey app, all that good stuff, the YouTube channel. But if you are there, chance to see the show in person. 7 o'clock hour, Reuben Frank with us for the entire hour in person. 8 o'clock hour, Ross Tucker with us for the entire hour. 9 o'clock hour, Joe and Hugh show melds into our show, and Joe and Hugh will join us on set from 9 to 10. So we look forward to a big day tomorrow. 215-592-9494. Let's also remind you 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got more than just quality, pre-owned Chevrolets. You can visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. 2 different poll questions. The first, after losing so many good players yesterday on defense, should the Eagles prioritize keeping A.J. Brown? Basically, what we're driving at with this question is, do you think it changes the equation at all, losing players on defense, that they should be more inclined to keep A.J. than they might have been? I don't think it should, but it might. It might. I mean, chances are Eagles will have a lesser defense, and how we might say you could really use A.J. on offense. All right, second poll question. I mean, Sixers and Flyers both get smoked last night. You knew the Sixers had no shot going in. No Edgecombe, no Paul George, no Embiid, no Maxey. No chance. No chance. By the way, it was really nice. Oubre, what do you have? 6 points? It would play 15 minutes or something like that.
You can't do it all, Joe.
No. Basically, last night was Oubre and Grimes versus the other team.
Pretty much.
Oubre and Grimes versus the other team. So, of course, they were going to lose. Poll question, Flyers lost again. Now, they actually were playing a little better the last 2 weeks, but they're not going to make the playoffs. Poll question, James, I'm looking at you. Which team are you more frustrated with, Flyers or Sixers?
So I've been thinking about it since we put this poll up, and I keep going back and forth. I'm going to go with the Sixers just because I think the expectations are higher, but I do think that we need to start raising the expectations for the Flyers. Like, people should be really angry with where this franchise is. It's too long. This is not a tough choice because it's a tough choice because I am so frustrated with both these franchises. I don't know which I'm frustrated more. I'll go Sixers, but it's close.
Yeah, no, it's close. I would actually say Flyers because 3 of the 4 Sixers injuries or suspensions were unexpected. I mean, Paul George, his fault.
No. Joel Embiid is never unexpected.
3 of the 4.
Okay. All right, but then Paul George,
he's just the guy's a bonehead, obviously.
Yeah, stinks.
But I didn't think Maxey and Edgecombe 2 weeks ago were going to get injured.
Honestly, the Maxey one is not that shocking considering the minutes he was playing. Something was bound to happen.
I know.
He's leading the league.
You're giving him too much grace.
I'm not trying to. I'm very aggravated with
Flyers bother me way more.
Why? I'm with you. Why you?
I wasn't a huge fan of and you know this at the time of the Tocchet hire, and I don't know if I love the way he coaches.
Okay. I just think he needs better players. They don't have good enough players.
No, he does, but the guys his handling of Matvei Mishkov is interesting.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Mike right now. Hey, Mike.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Mike.
I tell you, today just feels tough. Even though
it is
everything that happened was expected. I mean, the Reed one actually got me probably a little more shaken up than all of them. Look, the Nakobe, I'm still not happy about it. I still don't like how people are just defaulting to this. Well, we have Jihad Campbell. You know what? Maybe people have forgotten. If Jihad Campbell was so damn good, how come he couldn't get on the field when Nakobe was healthy? So I think people just forget.
Because Nakobe was better. Yeah, Nakobe
He's a rookie, too.
That's part of it. Yep.
Yeah. So, but anyway, it's gone. It's over. The Reed one hurts because we just opened up another hole that we didn't need to open up. And that was a palatable contract. So, what this is all telling me, between not going after Max Crosby, not getting creative on defense, letting these guys go. Like, Joe, I'm now going to agree with what you said last week. The Eagles are going to be an average team next year.
You can't say that yet.
That's what I believe.
Mike, we don't know what the team's going to look like.
But it's taking some shape.
Our secondary right now, we don't know who the safeties are. But we do know you've got a lot of flexibility when you're dealing with players like Cooper DeJean back there. Cooper DeJean could be our safety.
Maybe. Yeah, it might,
what we're talking about here is Vic Fangio finding the guys that fit properly. And I'm willing to, wait a little bit to see how that ends up looking.
All right, Mike, give the argument for average, because, that's what I've been saying. What's your argument for average?
So the free agent pool out there is, it's just kind of mid. There's nothing exciting out there. So all we're doing is stockpiling picks.
Compensatory picks.
Right. So we got some more compensatory.
Well, for what it's worth, Mike, they can trade some of these picks for veteran players. That might be what they do.
You know what? I don't. But you know what, Joe? What I'm seeing, what the tea leaves that I'm reading with Howie is that we're not going to be doing that anymore. We're just going to be going.
Yeah, hold on. You don't know. Mike. For what it's worth, they traded for Jaelan Phillips, and that's part of how they were a good defense last year. A great defense. Listen, it is not inconceivable at all that they add 2 starters on defense through trades. They've got 7,000 draft picks. If they have if they trade A.J. Brown, they're going to have 7,002 draft picks. Okay,
if that's the recipe, Joe, then I would have rather have seen them go after Max Crosby, who's now cheaper than Jaelan Phillips.
Well,
that's crazy.
Let's
You're
see.
right.
Let's see if he gets a new deal. My guess is he will. Mike, give me an answer for a flawed yet likable character.
Let's go back to White Men Can't Jump, Billy Hoyle.
Interesting answer.
It's a really good answer.
Mm-hmm. So the flaw was he would just kind of screw around and
Rosie left it. He had Rosie was perfect, and he couldn't hang on to her because he couldn't care about her more than the pickup games and stuff.
Yeah, and he would waste money.
Yeah, it was also kind of a simpleton.
He was kind of a simpleton. That is true. All right, I want to pay a little homage here to Nakobe and Reed. And all due respect to Jaelan Phillips, who was here for about 3 months. Nakobe and Reed gave the Eagles, well, it's funny, I was going to say 4 good years. Actually, the irony is Nakobe gave the Eagles 2 good years. 2 bad years and 2 good years. But became one of our favorite Eagles. Reed Blankenship, obviously, is an undrafted dude. 4-year starter. Undrafted, 4-year starter. Eagles got really good value out of him because obviously he was cheap as an undrafted player and a player that was not great, but, held it down back there a bit.
Not that many because of the way the defense changed over, 2-time defensive starters in a Super Bowl.
Oh, correct.
For the Eagles,
so let's pour one out here for these 2 dudes. First, let's start with a moment, one of the top moments from Nakobe's career, because it does hurt not only losing him as a defender, but he was just one of our guys. To me, it feels a little bit like Ranger. You understand why you move off the guy. By the way, this Luzardo contract directly ties into that yesterday, which is great. But, it still hurts when you lose one of your favorite players. Devontae had been my favorite of the younger Eagles until a certain point last season when I'm like, you know what? Actually, Devontae down to 2. Nakobe's my number 1 of all the relatively young guys. And Nakobe had a moment in 2024. Just want to go back as we pour one out for Nakobe because there was a game, as Merrill said, where he saved the day.
Lawrence looks, firing for the end zone. Intercepted! Nakobe Dean! He picks it off from the end zone. No flags. The Eagles are going to escape. Nakobe Dean saved the game.
All right, so there's whether
that was the leap game too.
Yes, that was the game Saquon leapt. There's whether the Eagles should have matched or not, but then there's just the emotional side of it. John, I know he was also one of your favorite players. We got to know him. He was in our free throw competition. By the way, I beat Nakobe Dean in basketball. But who don't I beat in basketball?
No, in free throws.
In basketball.
Free throws.
It's part of basketball. John,
sedentary
John, your
part.
thoughts on Nakobe? Because here's the thing. Nakobe's one of those guys where 2 years ago it felt like his career was drifting away. And then, holy mackerel, he became a hell of a player. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I love the player. Unfortunately, so do the Raiders.
Right,
and,
exactly.
He's going to help them rebuild that defense. He, to us, now represents a luxury because of Jihad Campbell and Trot Jr., and I hate that he's now a luxury because it means he's gone. He did hurt himself an awful lot. Part of his style is that he's all out every second of every game, and that does bite you from time to time. But we all love that. That's part of why we love him so much. So part of why we love him is because he's so reckless out there, going straight to the freaking helmet every time. Bam!
Yeah.
Like shocking hits to the man. I love the way he packs a wallop, but it hurts him, and he can't play as a result at times. I think that factored in.
Yeah, no, it probably did. Look, I'll just say I got great admiration for Nakobe. I mean, I don't know him well, but
I'm going to miss him.
To the extent I knew him, I think he's a great guy. Obviously, a true football leader. Reminded me in many ways of D'Amico Ryans. You just had an adult back there. Even though he was a young adult here, he's an adult and dependable. And also that thing that a lot of athletes we really admire, they improve. Think how many guys get to the big leagues in whatever sport, and it's like, oh, I made it. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to collect my millions. And they just rest on the laurels, and they do collect millions, but like, he improved. And
he really did.
I really admire
Jordan Davis,
Nakobe.
most improved players that I can remember seeing at the pro level.
Yeah,
a lot of times you don't see guys take those steps and steps of improvement.
Maxey does that
at the NFL level. You're right.
Maxey has been better 5 straight years.
No question. But remember, we were told from the get-go, he's there at the gym at 5 a.m. every day. A lot of times you get to the pros, these guys don't have that motivation any longer. And a lot of times the coaches, they think, hey, you're here. We really don't need to teach you that much. We just need to not mess it up. I appreciate that our coaches are actually trying to coach at times and trying to improve these guys. That says a lot. And that's part of why our organization is upper tier.
There's no doubt. I'm with you. And then on Reed, I don't have as much to say about Reed, but I'll say this. Obviously, I admire him too. He's clearly not one of the most athletic safeties out there, but he hung in there. And he gave the Eagles 4 good years. I mean, as James said, he was on 2 teams that made it to the Super Bowl. I thought after 2023, enough. He was a disaster in coverage in 23, and I thought, it's no more of this. And they stuck with him in 24, and it's a good thing they did. They won a Super Bowl. Was he one of their top-tier defenders? Of course not. But was he pretty serviceable? Of course. Look, obviously, as evidence, he just got $24 million. And for him and Nakobe, that's a big deal. You got to remember, one guy, an undrafted free agent, hadn't made big NFL bucks. The other guy, a 3rd-round pick. He certainly made, real money, but not like Jihad Campbell first-round pick money.
And undrafted guys. I mean, he was. I don't know if making $1 million or whatever. That's a big jump for Reed Blankenship.
One more thing, I'll just tie in here, and we'll take your reaction to all this. But I remember I had a high school history teacher at the prep, Mr. Taylor. He always talked about cause and effect. Cause and effect through history. It was an interesting concept. How things happen because other things happen. I was thinking about it last night. Had Nakobe not gotten injured during the playoffs in 2024,
they probably don't draft Jihad Campbell.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Probably don't draft Jihad Campbell, which means you're more likely to sign Nakobe at that money yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I hadn't thought about that.
I hadn't either till just now. It's a great point. You're right.
The injury,
I think, changed everything.
It changed everything. It played a direct part in what happened. Cause and effect.
Maybe.
Let's go to the phones.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, I want to get to some audio of Mike Florio and something interesting Josina Anderson tweeted yesterday about AJ, that and more. Let's talk to Sean right now. Sean, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well, Sean.
Of course, I threw up a bunch yesterday of all the stuff that happened.
That was tough. It was a tough day, man.
It's horrible.
Horrible.
And just to let you know, Joe, every time you talk about basketball and the free throws, I throw up every time.
Well, this isn't going to be free throws, my man. This is one-on-one. This is real. This is real deal ball.
Then, right?
This is real playing basketball. 101 to 11.
Okay, because you were talking about that, and I'm an old guy, and I used to play basketball, and just hearing you say you wanted free throws just made me want to.
Well, for what it's worth, Sean, I did beat Nakobe Dean in basketball.
Free throws.
No, it happened to be a free throw competition. Well, Sean, free throws are. I mean, that's not football, right? Just want to free throws.
No.
Track and field. No, free throws.
Joe,
basketball. I beat him in
played
basketball.
Basketball when you were younger, right?
Yeah, I also played last night. Getting ready for this Fritz fellow.
Did you ever play free throws?
Oh, look at you. Did I ever play free throws? I guess you kind of caught me there. I guess I never played free throws.
No.
Well done by you. Well done.
That's what we did. We didn't do that back then.
No, we still don't do that now. I just try to have some play with words.
I know. But I'm glad you're not, because you got to keep us old guys going. You know.
I'm going to represent all the old dudes when I whoop Fritz's ass next week. Hey, Sean, give me an answer. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. Give me an answer. Someone that's for a $100 gift card. Someone who's likable but flawed. Can't be a real criminal though. Likable but flawed. Who do you got?
Okay, so I had a guy, and you said not a criminal, so I can't choose this guy because it would be bad.
Okay, yep. Yeah, can't be Walter White in the first 5 seasons.
Okay, I was going to say it, yes.
Well,
I'm going to go with Gilligan.
I think that was his answer. Yeah.
No, Gilligan.
Yeah, he's flawed for being goofy and doofus and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different kind of flaw, but
he does have his own island, though.
Flawed.
I mean,
he does have his own island. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call him deeply flawed. I mean, well, he's
just goofy. I don't know if he's complex enough to be. You know what I mean?
He's got the Gomer Pyle thing going on.
Yes, exactly.
He's simple, not complex. 215-592-9494. I'm going to play some audio of Mike Florio. It's grabbed my attention yesterday. My guess is John's going to swat this aside, and my guess is most will swat this aside. But I don't know. Maybe not. So Florio, talking with Chris Sims, thinks that Jalen Carter could be traded. We've heard increasing banter about this. And he thinks that the Jordan Davis thing could tie into the Jalen Carter thing. Listen to what Florio said.
They quite possibly have chosen one or the other, and now the other is going to possibly be moved.
Well, yeah, and we know he can be a handful, right? We know that. So there's that. But
he can be a mouthful, too.
But he can, exactly right, yeah.
All right, so the second guy is Sims. The first guy is Florio. John, I'm guessing you don't buy that the Jordan Davis contract increases the chance of Jalen Carter being traded, right?
No.
Because it could.
They're not the same.
No, they're not the same.
They line up next to one another, but one is the 1 technique and one is the 3 technique. Jalen Carter he and Chris Jones are the best 3 techniques going, and what we're talking about in Jordan Davis is he's a nose tackle. He lines up on the center, head up, which is called 0 technique. Or if he's shaded to one side, that's called a 1 technique. He's a 0 or a 1. Jalen Carter, he's lining up outside the guard. That's a 3 technique. Yeah. He might line up as a defensive end. He might line up all the way outside as an outside linebacker and rush. He is your do everything. Everyone's committing to blocking him with multiple players. Jordan Davis is a situational. This last year, he was in on third downs, which we hadn't seen previously.
It was a step forward for him,
He
obviously.
expanded his game to be included in those third downs this year.
One other
They're
thing
just so different, you can't say it's one or the other.
All right, so they are different. I will say this, though. They do play next to each other, and there's only so much dough to go around, as yesterday showed. I'm curious if people have thought of this one. Rhea, tell me if you connected this dot yesterday, because this scared me a bit. Because I think Jalen Carter will be signed. I think he should be signed. Yeah. I think he'll be here a long time, but there's been chatter lately. Rhea, did you think about how when Jaelan Phillips got $120 million, what does that mean Jalen Carter's going to get?
Exactly. What is he going to get?
Because I've been talking Jalen Carter's going to get $150. He might get $190.
I don't...
Maybe put a 2 on
I'm
that.
just saying, Jaelan Phillips just got $120.
I think everybody in the league knows they massively overpaid for him.
Well, I agree with that. I
don't think there's any doubt
agree
about that.
And the thing that'll make the Jalen Carter thing different is he's incredibly unlikely to hit the open market. He's not a free agent for 2 more years. Even when that occurs, they could franchise him twice. So technically, the Eagles control his rights for 4 years. So when you sign your own, you normally get them cheaper because you sign them with time left on their contract.
Rosenhaus,
so for comparison, Chris Jones got $158 million.
when? Like
2 years ago?
It's a total value here. I could look.
I think it was 2
Oh, it was
seasons
before
ago.
that game. It was after.
Remember he sat in the suite?
Yes, that
Yeah.
was it. So he's got 158 million. So
Right.
I would guess Jalen Carter would want more than that. If
Oh,
I
you
had to
think?
guess. Yeah,
It's 2
I'm
years
just
later.
saying.
He's going to get $200 million.
You do think he will
I don't
get?
think so. I think it'll be more like 165, 170. Well, they never jump it
All
by
right.
40 million
I
or 35 million.
I think John's
Why not?
closer, but I think it's going to be 180, 190. We'll see. I'm just telling you, he's going to get paid a lot of bucks, and
The
That was
calls
2
are
years
real-
ago.
Yeah, it was.
yeah, no, exactly.
2 years
I
ago.
know, dude, I get it.
But still, the second highest defensive lineman is 126. So
There
like
aren't any
Chris
defensive
Jones
linemen
is,
like this.
Defensive tackle,
Yeah.
I mean. Chris Jones is a way, or like, 104. So Chris Jones is 54 million total value higher. Like, I don't know that it'll go way above Chris Jones.
Look, a lot to react to. I mean, the basic questions are, what's your reaction to yesterday? You know, my thoughts are largely expect it, but still a tremendous bummer. Eagles got worse. I told you, if I could sum up my main points from the last few weeks, my main points were I thought we'd be on our heels, we as fans, soon after the start of free agency. That's how I feel. It's not how John feels, but it is how I feel. I feel on my heels. I feel like my team got worse. I'm not mad at Howie. I can never be mad. I saw a funny tweet from Mike Sealski. I mean, summing it up, I don't have it right in front of me, but basically he's like, this is all Howie's fault. He drafted Jaelan Carter and Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. It's a good joke because it's like when you draft that well, you can't keep them all. I knew that. I've been telling you that for 2 months. Been telling you that for years. But I will say it's still a setback. It's usually a setback when you lose quality players because often, not every time, but often they're not replaced by comparable players.
And you have a quarterback who's making a lot of money. A
Yes.
lot of the teams you saw yesterday were quarterbacks who, a couple of them are still on rookie deals. So you can afford to spend.
Interesting. I hadn't realized that. Yeah, it makes sense. The other thing I'll say to sum up the last couple of weeks, I've been telling you, I could be wrong, but I've been telling you I think the Eagles are headed down. I told you a week or two ago I think they're going to miss the playoffs. Now, that's not my September 1st prediction once we fully know the team. I'm not, but I'm just telling you my instincts as of 2 weeks ago and this morning is the Eagles are going to miss the playoffs. That's where I netted out right now. And I can tell you this, yesterday made me feel emboldened in that. I mean, right now, they really need some help on the offensive line, safety, big time. Got to figure out the other corner spot. Got to figure out elements of the defensive line, edge. I mean, it's good to have Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt, but you want that third guy. Jalen Hurts has to play better. We don't know if AJ will be on the team or not. They need some help. Let's go to the phones.
They have 6 months.
No, I understand. That's fair. That's exactly right. Nick in Warminster. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing well, Nick.
Oh, man. It's a beautiful day out.
It sure is.
No, I just wanted to talk about a little bit of the Birds and the moves yesterday made. I think that obviously, we knew certain guys were going to be moved. The overreaction of everybody keeps saying, we lost 3 starters on defense. 100%. Obviously, I don't think it's an overreaction, but I think it's more so if we kind of knew we were going to lose them.
Yeah.
Reed, I thought we definitely could have gotten back. I did like Reed. I thought that Reed was very well in our defense. I thought that he was one of the leaders. I think that getting one of those rookie guys to fill that spot. Exactly. I think getting one of those guys in that spot, it may not fill the spot right away. Obviously, I still think that there's a couple free agents out there that would be nice. From the Bears to Brisker. I think that would be a nice little move there. Mm-hmm. I think Howie's he's not the guy to panic.
Correct. That's exactly right. Yep.
I think that yesterday he kind of wanted to feel out everything. He wanted to see, who's getting paid. What's the deal right now? And then kind of fall back and be like, okay, holy crap. Jaelan Phillips just got paid $120 million. I couldn't match that. Now, I just heard your question earlier. Would you pay 3 years for $100 million?
Yeah.
I think that.
It's a moot point. It's a moot point. I was just trying to suss out from our group here what would have been your line of saying, "Appreciate you, bud, but we're out." And my guess is it was about $100 million on 4 years. That would be my guess.
No, for sure. And I thought that was very reasonable. I just thought that position wasn't he wasn't one of the first signees that I would have been like, let's get him done right now. Let's get whatever. I think obviously the Jalen Carter thing is huge now. It's like you just said, what is he going to get paid now? What is he going to ask for? And then especially with the Jordan Davis extension. I don't think that really has to go with Jalen Carter. I think that was more so, let's get Jordan done now. I think
Probably.
he's more of the guy. He's more of the guy that's like, I'll take it. Jalen's the guy that's probably going to push for, I want this, or I'm not playing in a sense, or I want to be traded. But yeah, I mean, listen, we gotta pay Coop. We got to play Q.
Yep.
We got to pay Carter. So we got some guys that are great out there. Now, the last thing I wanted to talk about real quick was with the AJ thing.
Yep.
I don't want to get rid of AJ for something that is pennies. And the way it's looking now, the guys that got paid. I mean, look what Alec Pierce just got. Like the guys that are
$114 million.
$114 million. And guess what?
Highest paid free agent receiver of all time.
I'm pretty sure he's not as good as AJ, right?
Yeah, and that's what I see on Twitter yesterday. I see everything of like, who are you taking, AJ Brown or Alec Pierce? Are we being serious right now, guys?
Well, Nick, I don't. The AJ thing, I don't think is primarily about money. I think it's about whether they feel AJ and Jaelan can. Enough, right? It's just. Listen, AJ carried a lot of negative. He just carried a lot of negative last season, and it hurt the team.
Absolutely. I think that real quick, I'm sorry. Sure. I think that I do think that it was a lot of negativity. And at first, in the beginning of the year, I was the guy to be like, what is AJ doing, man? Like, we're like, you're being so selfish, this and that. And my uncle and I got in a conversation about incentives, right? And how with football, it's like they should kind of start fading away in a sense. But at the same time, how can you do that? Like, because certain guys, if you have a good team like the Eagles, you have a lot of hands to feed. If you get Saquon, you got Smith, and you got AJ, and they're like, okay, I have incentives. I need 100 catches, 1,000 yards. I get this money, and then Saquon's like, I get 100 carries, 1,000 yards. I get this money. It's like, where can we be okay?
Nick, my guess in this case is that glory is a bigger thing than incentives and money, but I could be wrong. I mean, both can tie in. Nick, give me a great answer. Excellent call. Give me a flawed but likable character.
I think a flawed but likable character. I got to go with my guy Jack Sparrow.
Yeah,
interesting.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it's a good answer.
That is a good answer. Very good answer.
Very flawed.
It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Tomorrow, not at the Tasty Cake Studio. Tomorrow, McGurk's and Horsham. Hope to see you there. McGurk's and Horsham, obviously, listen if you can't attend, but if you can attend, great. Not just our show, but Joe and Hugh, and also Spike, Ike, and Boban, because 3 shows, 12 hours of radio tomorrow. And it's one of our favorite shows every year, the Birds Town Hall. So we'll do it from the McGurk. There's a few different McGurks. Make sure you get to the right one. That's the McGurks in Horsham. Tomorrow for the Birds Town Hall from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. By the way, during our show, 7 o'clock hour, Reuben Frank on set. 8 o'clock hour, Ross Tucker joins us there. 9 o'clock hour, Joe and Hugh, part of the program with us. So we look forward to all that. Look forward to having Luzardo with the Phils for a long time. He's going to pitch a lot of big games, man. He's going to pitch a lot of big games. Phil's going to keep making the playoffs, and he right now is going to be, depending on where Wheeler shakes out, probably your third best starter, but he could rise through the years. Painter will be pushing him at some point, but here's the good news. If Painter's legit, you got 4. As long as Wheeler comes back strong, you got him until Wheeler retires. You got an unbelievable 4.
Well, and the 3, I mean, if Painter's good, I mean, just having Sanchez, Luzardo, and Painter for the next 5 years together, I mean, that's phenomenal.
I know.
Yeah, so it's exciting, the pitching.
James, do you buy my theory that this news got released on purpose yesterday when the Eagles were losing free agents?
Yes, I do. I totally buy it. Yes.
Don't forget about Dre.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that direct, but I definitely think
Dombrowski is a Dr. Dre fan, and he was saying, don't forget about Dre. Yeah. Don't forget about me.
I guarantee you,
it's more like a big band. I get like a big band feel.
I don't know. We were in the hat backwards a couple years ago in the clubhouse, and the Phils clinched one of those whatever. So I don't know. I actually think it was purposeful yesterday. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a good move. But I mean, not only a good move to sign Luzardo, but to release it yesterday, while it will receive less attention than it would have on other days, I think it's a let's get into fans' psyche decision.
For about 5 seconds, and then I was right back to seeing what was happening in free agency. That's what I think.
All right, Josina Anderson. She said something about AJ yesterday. I want to get to this tweet. So she said at some point in discussions, a league source conveyed to me Monday the belief, I don't know why she said, well, she actually said at the start, I skipped over the start of the tweet. I'll say she said, quickly updating this thread, there is no time. parentheses, there's no time. I think she was scribbling quickly. So when she says Monday, I think she's talking about yesterday's Monday, even though she tweeted it yesterday. She said, at some point in discussions, a league source conveyed to me Monday the belief, maybe it's the prior Monday, the belief that the Eagles may be okay with a 2027 first-round pick and a 2026 second-round pick for A.J. Brown. And this is her tweet, when I asked sources why Philly may be okay with deferring the first-round pick to next year, one source told me the Eagles already have 4 top 100 picks this year, easier for the other team to give their first-round pick next year than this year. Another source said some believe next year's draft class is stronger. Look, I've told you all along, if this is a trade with New England, I would rather have their 2027 first-round pick than the 31st pick in the draft. I also think, John said something a couple times in recent weeks that's less valuable because, it's next year instead of now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
a bird in the hand.
I know, but you know what?
You can actualize that pick now.
You can
start training that player in your system now.
Yep. But here's my argument. Here's my biggest argument. It's not even, I'd rather have a first-round pick that might be the 17th pick than the 31st pick, although I would. It's, if you go back earlier this decade, listen, guys, thank God Howie is Howie, okay? It's a tough spot for the Eagles when you lose good players, but thank God the Eagles have maybe the best general manager in the 4 sports combined. One of the most masterful things he did earlier this decade, he was hopscotching first-round picks for years when he acquired that extra first-round pick. Remember when he got that extra first-round pick?
Yeah.
And he kept moving it. He kept having an extra first-round pick for a couple years. I can honestly tell you, I don't remember who all of these turned into, but I know this. He made an incredible assortment of great trades, coinciding with an incredible assortment of great picks. And they all of a sudden, they had Devontae and Jalen Carter and all these dudes. And I think it started with the Carson trade, right?
That was the hopscotch, yeah.
That's when it began. And then he just kept having an extra, because then the one year they had Jalen Carter.
Yeah, well, there's the list of like
Smith.
what he turned the Carson pick into, and it's like A.J. Brown and Jordan Davis,
Right.
Jalen Carter, and all these things that were the result of that initial Carson
So
trade.
part of my point is I would rather have next year's pick also because I think people undervalue that, and you can just work with it. So anyway, I look, thank God Howie's Howie. It's not to say, though, it's not to say yesterday was a good day. It's a bad day. Eagles lost good players, and I think it's a setback. And I've told you, and I know most of you disagree, and that's fine. My gut feeling is the Eagles miss the playoffs next season. My gut feeling. We'll find out. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. I mean, I don't say it was a good day yesterday. I don't necessarily think it was a bad day. Read Blankenship. It's there's certain players or position groups that don't grow on trees, like elite tackles, a good quarterback. You're going to be. I mean, the Eagles have done a pretty good job of developing some of these position groups. So, to your point, it may be a bit, may take a step back this year in terms of player development. And actually, about that, Christian Parker, we're going to really miss him as the position coach in the secondary. Not as much as an X's and O's guy for the defense. He really had a hand in helping Reed develop into a good player. So hopefully we can find somebody, but it is my grade's incomplete. Something else has to happen.
Listen, Ed, there's no doubt. This is not a final. I mean, it's one day. But I'll say this, Ed. I hear John's point about how last year, how he rebuilt it on the fly effectively, but we can't forget 2023, he did not. Now,
no Vic Fangio.
And no Jalen Carter.
Your
first year Jalen, and you didn't have Quinyon and you didn't have Cooper. So that's a big difference from 23. But there are lessons. And to me, one of the lessons is when you lose good players, you don't always replace them with good players. And by the way, sometimes you replace them with bad players.
Yeah,
some of those guys in 23, whoever they were, some of them stunk.
Yeah, to me, a real missed opportunity from yesterday, and how he said it. He was trying to kind of reevaluate how he looked at the tight end position. We missed out on the best blocking tight end available, and he was buried on the Ravens depth chart, Charlie Kohler. But he was 6'6", 270, a monster in the run game, and they got him for 3 years, $20 million. I mean, it was a very reasonable price point. I don't know if he was even on the Eagles' radar, but Howie's going to have to find guys in this 50 to 100 in terms of available free agents for the price that he's looking at.
And the irony is, Goddard's one of them.
Yeah.
Goddard's a free agent 50 to 100. I wonder if losing those dudes and not spending, for instance, $100 million or $80 million on Jaelan Phillips makes them more apt to give Goddard an extra $2 or $3 million and bring him back. Could.
Did you?
Is
No.
Goddard?
Yeah, me either.
I'm moving on from Goddard. Moving on.
I'm surprised that he's still sitting here, that he's still sitting nowhere. It feels as this progresses, the longer he sits, the more realistic his return becomes on a, shorter deal, like a 1 year, whatever that looks like, $8 million, $9 million. I have no idea
I think that's
what
too
1 year
much.
looks
I think it's
like.
more less than that.
Just for what it's worth, I'd rather have Reed Blankenship at $8 million per year than Goddard for $8 million for 1 year. That's just me.
I wouldn't. I'd rather have Goddard, but
All right, Ed, I need an answer, my man. Flawed yet likable for the $100. Who do you got?
How about Saul Goodman?
Saul, is that
That's a
from
great,
Breaking Bad?
Yeah, well, and also from his own
Yeah.
show, the spinoff, the Saul, Breaking.
Remind me,
Better Call Saul. Thank you.
Was he a criminal? I can't remember.
He was a light criminal.
Was he aware of Walter White's dealings? I'm trying to remember this.
So yes, but I don't think he was.
think so, right?
Yeah, he was aware. I don't remember the level to which he was aware, but he was definitely aware. Yes, he was helping him through it. So I guess he is a bit more of a criminal than just a light criminal.
I think it's a no-go. 215-592-9494. Coming up, I got to thank a listener for something. We'll get to that. Plus, Sean Couturier.
I agree wholeheartedly with
So do I. Not happy with the Flyers' performance last night. The Luzardo thing, plus Elliot joins us at 8:30 on day one of free agency. That was yesterday, and what could happen today. Your phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
We've all had those home improvement projects that drag on for weeks and weeks, but Window Nation, they are different. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. You get high quality, custom windows with almost zero disruption to your life. I've experienced how fast Window Nation is, and so can you.
that's a huge deal, especially since they offer over 1,500 styles. You're getting a perfect fit that keeps your home comfortable year-round. And since Window Nation provides a lifetime warranty on all their windows, you can relax knowing your investment is protected far into the future.
It really is peace of mind. And if you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act. During their March Buy More, Save More sale, you can save up to 50% off all window styles. The more you buy, the more you save.
And don't forget to ask about their financing. 0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. This sale ends soon, so get your free consultation on the books now at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
Stop it. Why? Stop it. Why?
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Hold on to your shirts. Actually, forget the shirt.
Bert Kreischer is coming to Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort with his Permission to Party World Tour, Friday, April 3rd and Saturday, April 4th. You've seen him on Netflix. You've heard the stories. Now live it. Bert Kreischer. No shirt, no shave. All comedy. Tickets are on sale now at theoceanac.com. Theoceanac.com. Must be 21 or older to wager or consume alcohol. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA has officially pulled the plug on the Atlanta Hawks' Magic City Monday. Commissioner Adam Silver announced the cancellation yesterday, citing significant concerns from league stakeholders over the team's planned tribute to a strip club. The promotion was set for next week against Orlando and intended to celebrate Atlanta's hip-hop scene. Too bad it's a strip club. Cancel that.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. It is day 2 as NFL free agency kicks off this week. Of course, the legal tampering yesterday in which the Eagles lost 4 of their own free agents on Monday. Jaelan Phillips, massive deal to Carolina. Nakobe Dean to the Raiders. Reed Blankenship to the Texans. Jahan Dotson signing with Atlanta. Sixers without 4 starters. Well, they couldn't hang with the Cavs in Cleveland, 115-101. No Tyrese and Embiid, BJ Edgecombe, Paul George. So let's do a check-in on Jared McCain, shall we? In the Thunder's win over the Nuggets, McCain had 13 points in 21 minutes, 3 for 5 from beyond the arc, played clutch minutes in the fourth, nailing a 3 in Oklahoma's 129-126 win over the Nuggets. And the Flyers fell to the Rangers 6-2. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Sunny today, a high of 78. It is currently 44. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Rouse you put out there yesterday. Just remember, I'm going to be in the Hall of Fame also.
Yet another example of you just giving way too much credit to the Phillies.
That's what they did.
No.
Intentional.
Stop.
It was a bad couple hours for the Eagles, and the Phils are like, you know what? Let's press the button right.
Bad couple hours. We got 4 compensatory picks.
Yeah,
What, John, what
knew-
jersey
but we
number
knew
do the
that.
compensatory picks wear?
Yeah, we
for,
knew- but-
for fans,
Number
it's not
one,
good.
baby.
But we knew that anyway.
Number one.
By the way, John, this is why.
No, we didn't know we were going to get 4.
But we knew they were going to
Howie
get at
was
least 3.
counting on 3.
Well, they lost Milton Williams sweat.
Lo and behold, we got 4.
By the way, they are
extra.
They are definitely going to get something good losing Jaelan Phillips next year. That'll be 3. You lose a guy for $120 million. I guess you got 3, right?
Well, especially if they don't spend money, like it seems like they're not doing.
That's right.
It's all about that money in, money out.
It's not spending
A lot more money out
while
than money in.
losing guys. That's the formula for compensatory picks. Howie games the system every year, and this just started once he observed the New England Patriots doing exactly that way back when.
Here's
when
no,
Belichick
you're
was
right.
there.
I'll say this. Critical. Goes without saying, but I'll say it. Got to keep drafting well. I mean, he's been on a heater. Let's be real. Now, the 2025 draft doesn't look at... Who was the second round pick? Nakobe. Who was the third round pick? Was it the Nebraska kid? He didn't do anything.
Tyler.
He was the 4th round pick.
Ty Robinson?
Who was the third round
The
pick?
3rd round pick was
Ty Robinson, I have no idea anything about the guy. Like, that is really
You sure Ty Robinson wasn't the third round?
Ty Robinson was the 4th round
for
pick
sure.
in 2012.
Did they have a 3rd? Did they trade it maybe or something?
I don't know. Well, look, they got a lot of
Nakobe.
picks and they got a great GM, but it doesn't mean that I'm bummed by yesterday. I'm just being honest. I mean, it was a setback. They had good players and they lost at least 2, and Blankenship, I think, is at least average.
They didn't have a 3rd. So Ty Robinson was the 4th, Mac McWilliams 5th, so on.
No, Mac McWilliams. He played great. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, I also want to give a shout out to a listener. Her name is Anna, and Anna is brilliant. Anna, if you're listening, God bless you. Guys, I just sent you a text message picture because she was in Clearwater last week, and I was sent this on Twitter.
Oh, my God. What are you doing?
And
Anna
was out in center, right field, left, I don't know where the heck it was, center, somewhere out in the outfield, Clearwater.
It's outrageous.
And she holds up a picture. The camera for president.
Oh, God.
She seems like a nice lady.
I'm sure she is.
Are we sure about that?
I think she's wise. Anna, you're very... Anna, not yet. I'm still tied into this WIP thing for another, few years. But you wait till the 2040s, Anna.
Why are you fueling this fire?
Anna, God
This
bless you.
Horrible fire.
Anna,
You know what, though? You can see through her sign, and you can see she's not fully committed to DeCamera for president,
some crossed out?
WIP. No, you can see the
it's a
back
Hugh
of her
sign on
sign.
the
It
other
says
side. Something-
Hugh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it says you on the other side.
Oh, Anna.
So
I don't know what the
get
other
your
part is, but it definitely says you.
confidence up too high, DeCamera.
She's cheating on me here?
I think so.
Oh, no.
Not fully committed.
Oh, boy.
Very clearly not fully committed.
Anna, I still love you. Thanks, Anna. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot in 5 minutes on the Eagles free agency stuff. Oh, one other thing worth pointing out. Report yesterday from Zach Berman. Let me read this tweet to you. He tweeted, Landon Dickerson went to Medellin, Colombia, not to see the gravesite of Pablo Escobar, right?
No, you sure about that?
Just want to make sure. This is what Zach says. Landon Dickerson went to Medellin, Colombia to undergo stem cell therapy just as Cam Jurgens did last month. Both players played through injuries following surgeries last season.
All right.
They're trying.
Good. I'm all for the stem cell stuff. Like, go do what you got to do, man.
Trying.
All legal. Whatever's legal.
There it is.
Apparently, it might be the only thing legal in Medellin, Colombia. But, you know.
All right, let's go to the phones, talk to Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, Prince. How is everybody today?
Doing well, Ken.
I'm on my heels, Ken. They lost a lot yesterday. And I agree with your dog for being upset that they lost a lot and being upset for John's laissez-faire. Like, no big deal. I expected it. I expected it too. Still a big deal. Lost people.
The good news is that because everybody's paying attention to this, nobody seems to be watching or noticing how completely overmatched Bryce Harper has looked in his at-bats against a bunch of guys that you're going to have to look long and hard to find on Major League rosters.
Ken, he could be experimenting. I mean, I haven't seen them. I mean, I've seen one or two of the at-bats. I'm not concerned. You're concerned that Bryce has had a bad start to this. Oh, you're talking about the World Baseball Classic. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I saw him get a hit on Friday night.
It doesn't bother me at all. Zero.
I mean, Ken, we saw Trey. It's 3 games. We saw Trey Turner be the best player in the world in the World Baseball Classic.
And stink.
Came here and hit like 240 for freaking 4 months.
I'm just saying.
Harper's got 364 OBP in the WBC. Just saying.
I mean, Ken,
They helped him get on the board last night. Got a single.
364. I'll take it.
How reactionary can you?
Yeah,
What's the problem?
Ken, this is nonsensical.
What's the problem here?
I believe the bat is starting to slow down just a tick. So that's my.
Well, we'll say.
Well, he's 33, so it happens. Listen, so Nakobe Dean, like all of this stuff, Reed Blankenship is the only one that you kind of scratch your head like, like they didn't break the bank. Like they could have figured it.
It feels manageable if we wanted to match that or something.
So my only guess is that this is a commitment to legitimately getting younger and cheaper, which means the draft, which means
that's right.
How he's going to get a third bite at the Notre Dame safety apple if he wants one. Since he passed on Kyle Hamilton and he passed on Xavier Watts, and now you got Jalen Stroman out there that he's going to be able to get on day 2, who could come right in here and be a downhill safety and play in the box, all those things.
Well, Ken, maybe I'll say this, my man. I feel like this is the first time since 2021 where the Eagles have about 5 positions they could really use in the first 2 rounds. And they're probably only going to get 2 of them, maybe 3 if they trade AJ. I feel pretty confident they could use a first-round wide receiver. I know for damn sure they could use a first-round offensive lineman. I know they could use a safety. I know they could use a tight end. And I feel pretty confident they could use an edge rusher.
Yeah,
they got some needs. Now, look, some of these guys will sign with free agents, but they sit here with some needs. For the first time since 2021, like some legitimate needs.
And you can't draft for need, right? We hear that all the time. So,
yeah, it's important to be careful on that front.
They're going to have to balance it, but there's guys out there, especially there's value picks on day 2 and day 3, and clearly that's where we're headed. So I mean, look, I love Nakobe Dean as much as everybody else did. I love watching Nakobe flash on my screen and blow up a run on his way to the quarterback. But some of the reaction is like, we just let Reggie White leave, and this is a guy who you don't know what you're going to get out of him from one season to the next from an availability.
Yeah. Well, Ken, I think it's 2 things. One is he was a good player when out there. 2, people just like him. We all like him. Reminds me a lot of Ranger. He was just one of our dudes, and so there's an emotional. It hurts. It hurts your heart when you lose one of your favorite players. And let's be real. For most people, Nakobe Dean was one of our favorite players. It hurts. Ken, give me an answer. Give me someone who's flawed but likable.
Well, you're also hoping Jeremiah Trotter Jr. isn't a better free throw shooter than Nakobe Dean.
Well, his dad's a better bowler than me. We used to bowl together all the time. So Trout Jr. maybe could beat me in free throws. Maybe not. What do I know?
On a question like this, I always find it safe to just fall back on George Costanza.
Great answer.
Costanza is flawed.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a great answer.
Is he?
Still not very likable.
Yeah, I don't know about likable.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
You were entertained by
but not
him.
likable.
I wouldn't say likable.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
On that.
I don't know. I think
Ray
George
Dittinger likable. George Costanza
no.
entertaining, but not as likable.
I think you're bastardizing what likable is here. He is a character that we love to watch, and he is likable to watch. Like, are all the other ones on there like likable people? No, not necessarily. But
Buttermaker had a better heart.
You could say
I don't know. I think
lovable.
Buttermaker is a bigger jerk than because George is never as big a jerk as
Seinfeld and Larry David put
Buttermaker's
them
out
in
there
jail.
like drinking beers with 13-year-olds and stuff.
The final episode of Seinfeld, they go to jail for being
When was the last time
jerks.
you watched Bad News Bears?
Maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Buttermaker is a flawed human. He is likable because he's a jerk, but he's likable because he's a jerk. He is a jerk, but way bigger jerk.
By the way,
than George.
Elliot, in a moment, let me get to this audio of Sean Couturier because the Flyers were just abysmal last night. I mean, horrendous. So after I get back from playing hoops with my buddy, because I'm getting ready for Fritz next week. By the way, Wednesday next week at 6:00. Getting ready for not that I really have to get ready, but it helps put in a little bit of work. Yes, Allen Iverson practice. Turn on the Flyers, already down 4-1. Like, what in the world? And then it only got worse from that. I lose.
Then
like,
you flipped to the Sixers, and that was a disaster.
And you knew the Sixers were going to lose because they got two guys
they
out
had
there.
nobody there. By the way, did you see Jared McCain
I
from
heard
last
it.
night?
15
Ria's
points.
commitment to putting it in the
I
updates
know.
is just amazing.
Never ending.
Yeah, love it.
All right, let's listen to Couturier cuts right to the chase with how bad the Flyers were in front of Vladar last night, and brutal.
We pissed away a game here tonight in front of him, and didn't help him at all. We're just awful.
He ain't wrong. I mean, at least what I saw. He ain't wrong. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Flyers are going to miss the playoffs. Sixers are going to make it, but it's brutal right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I count the play-in. Here's the poll question. Which team are you more frustrated with? Flyers or Sixers? Can we have 100% on both? Which team are you more frustrated with, Flyers or Sixers? Second poll question. After losing so many players yesterday on defense, should the Eagles prioritize keeping A.J. Brown? Let's talk to our man, Elliot Shear-Parks, who does a wonderful job covering the Eagles, and he joins us every Tuesday at this time, brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
What up? I'm excited for tomorrow. I'll get to spend the whole show with you guys.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Elliot at McGurk's. What do we call that thing? The
Birds
The free
Town Hall?
agency
No, the
desk.
free agency
Oh, yeah.
desk.
Also, Elliot and
Yeah.
I, 11 to 12 with the Midday Show, Go Birds Hour.
Nice.
Check that
Does
out.
he
as well.
move from the free agency
No, I think he
desk?
stays there and just
No,
hosts from there.
that's my desk. I never get off that desk. Yeah.
He
Elliot-
protects his desk.
Elliot, when you have to go to the bathroom during these 12 hours,
Good
do
question.
you announce it or do you just abandon your post?
I just abandoned my post. Yeah, just head on over real quick. But I don't go often during that thing. I very rarely leave the desk. It's a pride.
Wow, it's like you're like a camel out there.
I don't remember him ever leaving during
That's a
our
really
show.
good point.
That's what I'm saying.
All I know
Yeah.
is if he does leave, I'm definitely taking the desk. I just want to warn you for that.
Well, now I'm never
You will
leaving.
come back, and I will be sitting at the desk, just so you know.
All right, Elliot, Jaelan Phillips left yesterday. So did Nakobe, so did Reed, and so did Dotson, who no one really cares about. But what's your reaction on the Jaelan? I heard you say yesterday this was unexpected to lose Jaelan Phillips. Can you do a little deeper dive on this? Do you think Howie was surprised at how big the money got?
Definitely. I think going into the off season, they obviously have a plan of what they think is going to happen, what they plan on doing. And I think if, you would have told them at the end of day one, they were going to lose Nakobe, they were going to lose Reed Blankenship and Jahan Dotson, they would have said correct. Now, Reed probably didn't get as much money as they thought. I think they kind of expected maybe double digits for him. He came in under that, but I think they expected to lose him. So they have a plan in place to replace him, a plan in place to replace Nakobe. The difference with Jaelan Phillips is I think they expected to re-sign him. So that actually alters the plan and changes what they have to do. And he did get a lot of money, no question about it. $30 million, I think, is more than anybody thought he would get. And credit to him, right? He hit free agency at the right time. But he's a big loss. And they themselves are willing to pay him big money. Not $30 million, obviously, but big money. So now they have to pivot and find someone at a position where they're already thin.
Elliot, without revealing sources, would never, of course, ask you to do that. Can you give us more context on what gave you the impression that they expected to keep Jaelan Phillips?
So the impression I got was they were willing to pay him a lot of money, and they were. Like they were over $20 million, right? It's not like they were trying to get him on a low price and someone blew him away. Like, they were willing to pay him really good money. And I always, I only spent half the year with Jaelan Phillips, but saw him in the locker room quite a bit, talked to him. Like, it seemed like he really liked it here in Philadelphia. So I knew that, they had budgeted the money for him. I knew he wanted to be back. And it seemed like it was going to happen. But when a team comes in and offers you $30 million, he's someone that's had injury concerns in his career. It's a prime chance to cash in a major way. I mean, I don't blame him for taking the money at all. I just think when an unexpected offer comes in like that, that's, somewhat considerably above what the Eagles wanted to pay, that things changed.
Elliot, on Nakobe and Blankenship, because I haven't heard not one caller has called and said they should have given Jaelan Phillips $120. I'm not saying it. On Nakobe and Blankenship, Nakobe 3 years, $36 million, Blankenship 3 years, $24. Do you think Howie should have matched either of them?
Definitely not Nakobe. I think they're set at linebacker. We focus so much on Jihad, and he is very good, I think, and obviously he'll be the starter next to Bond. But I think Trotter Jr. and Smile Mondon Jr. can be starting linebackers as well. So, I think they are set at linebacker. I would have considered matching Jaelan Phillips before I would have matched the other two. I know it's a lot of money, but he was arguably like a top 10-ish edge in the NFL last year. I think he's just about to turn 27, and they are so thin at that position. Like, they literally only have two guys right now that they're going to play next year. So they need to find 2 to 3 guys and then plus, right, for training camp. So I would have considered matching Jaelan Phillips. Obviously, you spend, but you get what you spend for, and he's a good player. And then Reed didn't get as much as people thought, but they must have a plan there because that's not a ton of money to let him walk away.
Yeah, that's the question. The Eagles' plan at safety, it feels like they might be thinking outside the box with this one, like moving positions potentially. I don't know. Do you know the plans? And Epps, remember, Epps was on this team, performed well on this team, is a free agent. Will they pay him instead of Reed?
So I think they will sign somebody. And then they want Makuba to start. Makuba, they felt last year when he played well enough that they feel okay about him going into this year. I would disagree with that. I don't think he played that well. Now, he was a rookie, so there's going to be learning curves there, but he'll be one of the starters. And then outside of that, you're right, Marcus Epps has the potential to come back. I don't know if you want to go into the year with Marcus Epps as a starter. I thought he played fine last year, but next to Makuba, right, you probably want someone better. Sidney Brown, I don't think is someone they're ever going to put on the field on purpose on defense. Like, they're not going to want him out there. A name I would keep an eye on is Jaquan Brisker. He went to Penn State, only 4 years in the league so far, has a knack for turnovers, has forced 8 in the 4 years that he's played. So maybe, he's had injury concerns. Maybe you get him at a cheaper rate. But no, I think they'll make moves at safety. I don't think they're going to go with just what's on the roster now for sure.
So the Jaelan Phillips contract, man, 4 years, $120 million. D lineman, we know that we re-signed Jordan Davis to a massive deal. D lineman, we have Jalen Carter, who might be one of the best D linemen we've ever seen. Does this give any indication of what he might be expecting, or does this is that too far in the future? Mm-hmm. What is your expectation for when they're going to re-up the big guy?
I think it'll happen this offseason. I think it could happen, any day. Like, it's something that they will want to get.
Like,
yeah,
they here and now, even.
Yeah, like
wow.
They want to re-sign Jalen Carter. When they drafted him, I think it was 10th overall, if I remember correctly, like, they knew if he played to his potential, he would get a massive contract. I think he has probably played to his potential. I mean, he had 2024 was unbelievable. 23 and 25 were probably a little more, closer to average / mediocre. So I think he has hit his potential to an extent. But yeah, they will absolutely pay him, it's a matter of when, not if. Like, they will give Jalen Carter. And look, after all the money they gave Jordan Davis, I think they overpaid Jordan Davis. So if I'm Jalen Carter and I'm sitting there and I'm looking what Jordan Davis got, I think I probably deserve a substantial amount more than that. I would guess his camp probably wants him to be the highest paid defensive lineman in the NFL. So it's a complicated deal, but I think the Eagles know it's going to be expensive, and they were ready to pay.
Yeah, he's going to get a ton.
He sure will. What about the A.J. Brown, the news and expectations? We sort of got a tidbit that Howie might be lessening his expectations on a return? What do you make of that?
Yeah, so I think the most important piece of information that came out about the A.J. Brown thing the last few days was from Mike Garafolo of NFL Network saying that Howie was trying to get creative on how to make this deal happen, right? Like maybe do half now, half after June 1st. And, the semantics of that, who knows how it would work. But what I think is important about it is they have portrayed this thing of, no, we don't want to trade A.J., but teams are calling us, right? If you want to call us, maybe we'll consider it. If you don't want to sell something, I don't know why you're getting creative to trying to make the deal happen, right? So
no question.
So if Howie is trying to make this deal happen, I think that's an indication they want to trade AJ. Like they know that this is the time to cash in. And so when Alec Pierce signed with the Colts yesterday, I know everyone viewed that as, well, now they have way more leverage because the Patriots need them. I don't know. The teams that want AJ are dwindling away. And sooner or later, it might come to the point where the Patriots are sitting there and going, all right, here's our offer. And the Eagles have to decide if they're actually willing to bring AJ back.
I got to tell you, Elliot, I agree with you. And I said last week when the Bills traded the second rounder for that receiver, I said, this is bad news for the Eagles. Some people saw, this is great. That guy, a second rounder, well, AJ definitely gets you a first rounder plus. And I'm like, well, maybe, but a viable team just went off the board. I thought that was bad. All right, Elliot, go ahead.
I'll just say quickly, the other thing is, the market is kind of speaking on AJ, right? If Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase went on the market today, they would be traded before the end of the day for at least a first-round pick, if not more, right? I don't think they would have
way more.
Right, exactly. I don't think they would have trouble extracting a first-round pick for a team. It sounds like the Eagles are having real trouble getting some version of a first-round pick for A.J. Brown. So I think A.J. is a good player, but I also think the market is speaking a little bit as to how the rest of the league views him.
All right, so let's get to Goddard, Elliot. Two-part question. The first is I'm curious, with more money available than how we thought as of yesterday morning, based on your sense that he wanted to give Jaelan Phillips 80 or 90 or 100 million and it just got too high, whatever that number would have been. The question is this: does yesterday make it more likely Goddard is back? But here's the heart of the question I have for you. Do you think the Eagles want Goddard back?
So I definitely think there's mutual interest between the two sides in reuniting and re-signing. But I think the Eagles want to look at other options, right? David Njoku is a guy that I know they have interest in. He didn't sign yesterday. There really wasn't actually a ton of movement in the tight end market yesterday. There were a few deals that were probably a little more expensive than I thought, but you didn't see the top guys go off the board. So I think Goddard seems to be in that second wave of tight ends, waiting to see what happens. So the Eagles are probably still exploring other options. If those things don't happen, I think they would gladly circle back to Goddard. I think there's even a world where they sign two tight ends that are noteworthy names, right? But
would that be as big as Njoku, Elliot? Would that be as big as Goddard and David Njoku if we sign two?
Yeah, so I think it depends on what they end up giving Njoku if that does happen. If you're looking at $12, $10 million a year, maybe not. But if the price is falling, if Goddard's price is falling, and part of it too is, Goddard would have to decide then, does he want to stay in Philadelphia, a place he loves, right? His family is here. He's been here his whole career, but maybe not be as involved as he used to be, or go to another team where they can tell him he would be tight end one. So I would still guess that Goddard is not going to be back. But I don't view this as he knows he's gone. The Eagles have moved on. I think there's still communication.
Elliot, final thing. Just hop into the Phillies for a moment. It ties into the Eagles. I have a theory that this news of the Luzardo salary contract came out yesterday when it came out, because the Phils, even though they didn't state it, the Phils are like, oh, let's get this out now because, people are frustrated with the Eagles losing good players. We have disagreement here whether that was intentional or not. What do your reporter instincts tell you? Was that purposeful? I think it was around 6 o'clock last night or something. I think it was on purpose. Agree or disagree?
So if it was, I think it was poor planning because I think it got buried a little bit. I think they would have been better suited waiting until nothing was going on with the Eagles.
See, I disagree. I know what you're saying.
Well, what did you guys lead with today?
No,
that was exactly my point, Elliot.
Yeah, 99% is about the Eagles today, but my point is it's it's burrow into the psyche of Phillies fans to recognize there's a very quality baseball team here. They got 3 of their pitchers locked up for a long time. And, I'm counting Painter as one of them, but he's not a top 3, but he's going to be here a long time. Obviously, you got the top 3 guys with Wheeler and Sanchez and Luzardo. But I just think it was a don't forget about us.
Well, let me ask you that.
People crap on us for losing guys, but we just signed a guy for $135 million on a day when the Eagles are losing all sorts of people, and I think it was purposeful to put it out there, and I think that was smart.
Would you have rather they paid Luzardo the money they did now, or taken the cash they had earmarked for this year and just finished the Bichette deal? Like, would you rather have them wait to pay Luzardo a year or pay Bichette?
I'm a little confused. I'd rather have Luzardo. He's just a better.
I'm saying it's one pot of money, and they didn't have to pay Luzardo this offseason, right? They could have waited.
Yeah, but you know what? Next year you could lose him, and now you won't.
You could, or you could just pay him next year, right? Like that's an option too.
Yeah, but you might be paying him $180.
Maybe, but now you don't. But now you've just essentially another move and running it back. Like you have him on a good deal, but the Phillies didn't get better because of this contract, right? Like they're
going to be better longer. People
but
are,
next year.
But Elliot, people are acting like the Phillies window is about to close. What I've been trying to tell people for a couple of years, this window's pretty freaking wide open.
For how long, Joe?
At least 3 years.
I agree with you. It's not about.
I got Christopher Sanchez and Luzardo.
I'm not talking about the pitching.
I am.
The pitching hasn't been the problem, Joe.
I am aware of that, but
it's the batters, and they're getting older every year. You want to celebrate the fact that they put out a notice about the pitcher in the middle of free agency, like it was some smart decision that Dombrowski goes, well, we got in on the Eagles here.
2 different issues. Whether it was wise or not, I think it was. Rhea doesn't. That's fine. My point also, though, is I just think this makes it easier for the Phillies to make the playoffs in 2028, and I'm happy about that. Maybe other people aren't. I am.
So I would ask this. How many other teams that you view as a legit World Series contender, because that's clearly how you view the Phillies, right?
There's about 10 of them.
But of those 10, how many do you think have not won a playoff series the past 2 years?
Oh, I don't know.
I would guess not many, right?
I mean,
so I get your point, but like ultimately you're putting way too much stock in the regular season. It's actually ironic as someone that's been pretty out on the Sixers that you value the regular season so much for the Phillies.
Well, for what it's worth, the Dodgers lost, I think, in their first playoff series 3 years in a row until the last 2.
All right, but then they've won playoff series the last 2 years. The Phillies have not. That's my point. The Phillies, the core you believe in, has done nothing the past 2 years in the postseason.
Well, part of my point is that they're extending the core here, and I'm happy about that. Lazard,
agree to disagree.
Okay, so you would not have given Luzardo money?
I would have used the money to improve the lineup, yes, and I would have waited a year. Luzardo had one good year. See him do it again.
Wait a year is a bad strategy. Bad strategy. Wait a year on Luzardo.
So is running back the same lineup.
Well, that's a different topic. All right, Elliot, stay with. Hey, tomorrow, McGurk's. Elliot will be on the free agency desk. We look forward to that. Elliot, thanks, pal.
Yep, sounds good.
Thanks buddy. Appreciate it. I need a quick McGurk's ruling. McGurk's and Horsham tomorrow. There's no rule, so there's nothing. We can't look up anything because there is no anything to look up. What's the protocol on me just bringing my books in to sell them at McGurk's? It's going to be hundreds of WIP listeners.
I don't know.
Should I just bring them in?
It feels like a question for the boss.
I like asking it on the air. What'd you say?
Good.
Do you have your books in your car like everything else?
Always get the books in the
with
car.
The brace,
like
John.
The trunk full?
Yeah, and I got the
trunk full.
I got the
books?
credit card machine. I take the credit cards. I get it all.
See, you should have just done it because listen. What I always say is,
there you go.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. See, John knows. John knows.
Great point. Yeah, you're kind of out. Yeah, you're out of luck now.
Either that or I forewarned people. That one could cut either way. Let's get to Gino. Reaction on the Eagles with free agency. Gino, hello.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
I mean, Joe, the Phillies never really have to worry about positive spin when they have you to catch their rear end all the time. You know what I mean?
Look, I think. Do you think it was intentional they put it out when they did?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
If they did, okay. If they did, do you think it was wise or unwise?
I think it was unwise because it's like I don't think anybody really cared yesterday. The Eagles are the main topic.
Yeah,
Nobody
they didn't
really
care.
cared.
They didn't care. I think there's a difference between it being discussed at length and caring. I think people very much care. Luzardo's going to be here 5 more years. I just think they haven't spent a ton of time dwelling on it because we're into the mode of losing Nakobe and this guy and that guy and that guy. And
so where's the value in their super devious plan to release it yesterday if no one cares?
No. I think everybody cares.
Yeah, we went, oh, okay, great, and moved right back onto the Eagles. That's my point is everybody, if they hadn't...
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. There's a difference between talking about it a ton and caring about it a ton. I care a freaking ton. The Phillies just got what I think is a great pitcher for 5 more years. And I think it was not coincidental that the news broke on a day when the Eagles lost 3 starters on defense.
So you're saying that
Blankenship
Dombrowski
was
feels
that.
like he set up an intentional contrast between the Eagles.
That's my belief.
The suffering Eagles and the now to be dominant Phillies since they've signed Luzardo.
I just think it was a don't forget about us moment.
How many texts did you get about the Luzardo? Because yesterday, as the Eagles were losing people, I was getting crushed.
I know. 3 or 4. 3 or 4
Not
texts.
a single person text. I had to text people about Luzardo. You being one of them.
But, James, you are legitimately excited Luzardo's locked up.
I think it's a phenomenal contract. Yeah, I fully disagree with Elliot. I think that is
a great contract.
I think I think he would have gotten if he had a good year this year, which
Elliot's
I expect
point
him
was
to.
ridiculous.
I think he would have gotten way more.
I mean, he might have gotten $200 million this year.
Yes, exactly.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I mean, Bichette just got $200 million. Luzardo, as a left-handed pitcher in baseball, if he had one more good year, could have gotten $200 million.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
yes.
all right, Gino.
Full stop.
Gino, go ahead, bud. Sorry.
Okay, so Joe, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So you've been through this whole routine with the last couple weeks. The Eagles are falling apart, and it's
falling apart's a little strong, but yeah, I'm concerned. I'm legitimately concerned.
Let me, Joe. Rhea called you out on it this morning, and I always say this to you when I call, but I really do mean it, bud. I just have to know.
Sure.
Eagles, Howie Roseman, great GM.
Yep, the best.
Last year you said the defense wasn't going to be as good. They were better.
No, they were
right?
no. They were not better, but they were damn freaking awesome again. They were not better.
Okay.
They were not better.
Okay, they were very good though, right?
They were better than very good. The Eagles' defense was great last year. Great.
Okay. Well, my thing is, Joe, you never give the Eagles and Howie the benefit of the doubt. But then the Phillies, you turn around and said, "Oh, Luzardo,
yeah, I disagree.
He'll be pitching in 1 million playoff games the next couple
Gino,
of years."
Gino, let me give you benefit of the doubt for Howie. Here you go. I'm not mad at him at all. They lost excellent players, 2 excellent players. Nakobe's excellent. Jaelan Phillips is excellent. And I can't be mad at Howie because it's not his fault he accumulated so many. What I'm trying to tell you is that advantage at some point will dissipate. At some point, the Eagles will not have more good players than the rest of the league. Maybe it's another year or 2.
Why?
Because there's
we have a better front office.
Because it doesn't always happen. 2020's happen.
More often than not, they're going to make the better decisions than other front offices. They're going to evaluate better. They're going to find guys who fit the schemes.
But John, it's not
going
to be always.
No, you're
that's
right.
all I'm saying.
But the grand consensus, like the overwhelming direction, is so positive. It's so solid. We have a plan.
All right, let me 2 things here, Gino. Are you aware, Gino, that in 2020 and 2021 combined, the Eagles went 13-9-1?
Yes.
Howie Roseman was so that's not that long. I love Howie, but I'm just trying to warn people. Sometimes you go down. I happen to think they're going to go down. You disagree?
No,
Gino. Another question. Do you know, Gino, that in 2025 season, regular season and playoff combined, the Eagles had 7 less wins than the prior year? Do you know that?
My gosh. The odds are good that you'll go down if you're this good.
That's my point.
So, fine. Maybe we'll get slightly worse. We are going to be one of the elite teams out there.
I don't think so.
Because we are run the way we're run. Because our front office has a plan for this
What
stuff.
about the Chiefs? Great run team. They just suffered. Gino, all I'm telling you is I think the Eagles are headed down. You disagree. That's fine.
I just saw a lot of teams yesterday, Joe. What I saw in free agency yesterday was, and I love Nakobe, so that one hurts. I'm not going to say it doesn't. And I think it was not like it was unexpected. It's just that everybody likes him because the kind of player he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we do agree on that. But what I saw yesterday, Joe, was a lot of bad teams spending a lot more money.
I agree.
That's what free agency is.
I agree with you.
And the teams who spend are the teams who need to make changes, the teams who need the most improvement.
I agree.
Free agency,
and they
in my
overpay.
mind,
$1 million a year.
There were very few deals I saw yesterday where I was like, "Oh, good deal for that team."
I agree.
Very few.
I agree. I agree with all that.
That's the nature of free agency. Again, free agency is like B actors getting paid like Tom Cruise.
But how about Kenneth Walker III? That one intrigued me because
I think that's insane. The guy hasn't stayed healthy through a season ever.
Yes,
ever in his career. It's
That's
wild.
John, that's what blew my mind. I go, what about when he forgets about him in the fourth quarter of a game?
Andy, I think this is a great example of Andy clinging to the new direction that the league is taking.
I thought that too, John.
Andy does an incredible job of staying fresh, staying ahead of things. The man who wants to throw the ball 99.9% of the time.
And he's got a quarterback coming back from a torn ACL.
And it's helped Mahomes out.
Yeah,
and
I think so.
And it's time to help Mahomes out.
Did you hear that stat in one of the sports minutes? Mahomes has never had a 1,000-yard rusher.
Yeah.
That's wild to think. You would think it's
Andy
with how good
changing.
the offenses have been, you know?
All right, Gino, fascinating call.
Anyway.
Give me a character flawed but likable. Can't be a criminal.
Couple of my answers got stolen, Joe, so I'm going to go with Johnny Drama from Entourage.
All right, my man.
Sure. Oh, that's a good one.
Sure.
You got it. Gino and I kind of battle a little bit.
I like it.
I like that Gino gives it to you. It's fun.
It is fun. I mean, even though he's wrong. It's okay. 215.
And yet he is as Team Joe as it gets because he battles with, he can't stand Jack in the Afternoon Show, Gino. So he's Team Joe.
There's a lot to not stand there. Although, let me say, I want everyone to know this. I am so, Fritz is a great guy. Mm-hmm. Great guy. So, fine fellow. Not as good at basketball players, but
I love when somebody calls someone a fine fellow.
It's very good.
I've never heard anyone call people fine fellows except for Joe.
Yeah.
It's an old school
I don't
term.
think I've
It is
ever
old school.
called
Yeah, like my
anyone
dad
that.
would use that. He's a fine fella.
Fritz has a good heart, which means I probably won't talk as much trash about him.
Peacock is what you're saying?
Quite as much.
Okay.
After I win, which I will. 215-592-9494.
Is this you trying to convince yourself?
No, I feel pretty confident.
Hmm.
I feel pretty confident. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
How do you do that? How do you feel confident about something that you have no idea what the other side is going to present?
That does complicate
You really don't
it.
know.
I just know.
You know youth, you know height, you know added speed, but you don't know.
I know
if he's got game.
No, I don't. I really don't. But I know my skill, and we'll find out. We'll find out in 8 days on 94 WIP.
If you're looking for the best place to go to get all of your home needs covered, no matter the season, Horizon Services has the answer. Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Comfort 360 is a whole home subscription plan designed to keep you and your home comfortable all year long and making it easier than ever to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive Horizon Services savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy the peace of mind from benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join today by going to horizonservices.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
For a limited time, now through March 29th.
Switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to help your savings grow. With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Hola amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The most expensive breakup in NFL history is officially over. Just hours after the Dolphins swallowed a record $99 million cap hit to release Tua Tagovailoa, the lefty has found a new home in Atlanta. Tagovailoa signs a 1-year prove-it deal with the Falcons, where he'll serve as the immediate bridge starter, while Michael Penix Jr. recovers from what was a late-season ACL.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Eagles lost 3 starters on defense to free agency. Jaelan Phillips, Nakobe Dean, Reed Blankenship. ESPN's Adam Schefter talked about a big name still out there. Bengals free agent defensive end Trey Hendrickson.
You see the Houston Texans go out and give Danielle Hunter a $40 million a year extension. You see yesterday the Carolina Panthers shock the NFL and give Jaelan Phillips $30 million a year. Trey Hendrickson sees himself in the company of those kinds of players. And so you would think that there would be a corresponding contract, but if there's not a team out there that's willing to give you $40 or $30 million, sometimes it takes a player a little bit of time.
Sunny today, a high of 78. It is currently 47. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey.
Makuba's job entering camp, and whoever the other guy is, and I don't know who that is, but, you know, probably someone they sign, maybe a third-round pick, like whomever. And it's like, well, but we can trade for someone in August if we feel we have to. I could just see multiple months up ahead where the Eagles, you know, add a starter by a trade. And that would make sense. 215-592-9494. Hey, me and Fritz are going to have the basketball challenge next week on Wednesday at 6 p.m. We look forward to it. It's going to be at the Community College of Philadelphia, Rise from Within. We hope you're part of it, whether it's, you know, listening here on WIP or YouTube or being there. Right? So tickets are currently sold out, but maybe we can expand how many people are in there. Don't have the answer on that yet, but we're looking into it. 500 tickets went on sale, I think, on Friday. And they were all gone by Sunday. Pretty amazing. James, everyone said it was going to be like, I mean, I thought we might have no one in there.
I'm shocked.
Because of the 6, 7, 8 month delay. But
I'm floored. I can't believe that, not just that it sold out, but that quickly is shocking.
It is shocking, but it's great. It's encouraging. So anyway, we'll see if we can get more people in there. We'll let you know if we can. Phones, Gary and Vineland. Gary, hello.
Why wouldn't it sell out? 2 great shows on the radio.
I appreciate that.
Well, at least one.
Oh, come on. You guys are just as good as that.
Oh, look at you, Gary. Look at you.
Man, I can't believe we didn't hit the breaking news sounder when you said Elliott didn't know what he was talking about.
Well, he was definitely wrong about the Luzardo thing. You don't turn down the chance to sign Luzardo for $5 at 135 because you want to, like, negotiate with him next offseason. I mean, that's not quite what he said, but that's sort of what he said. I mean,
didn't work out that good with the Schwarber waiting until the end of the season thing.
Yeah, I mean, that made it. Listen, didn't work out good with Reed Blankenship and Nakobe and Jaelan Phillips. Now, Phillips, because of when they got him, which I guess was maybe around November 1, I guess that window had closed.
Yeah, but it's multiple years. Milton Williams, Josh, like all those guys. You've seen a couple years in a row, their decision not to negotiate in season has led to losing players.
It has. for sure. Now, you get picks for them, so that's also part of the metric.
But it's still, still could have been yours.
Yeah. Some of these guys could have kept. Could have.
And I love Nakobe, but, do we think Zach Vaughn had a great season last year?
A little bit down. I would say he had a good season, not a great season.
Right, and his tackles were double Nakobe's. He also had 1/2 less sack and 2 picks. So
Nakobe also
play a lot of games.
Nakobe missed like half the year or something, right?
Yeah.
At least like a third.
He should have his own stat, RTRB, running through the running back.
Yes.
But
That's what he does best. It's awesome.
At least he didn't go to the Cowboys. We
That part helps. Gary, give me a big answer, my man. Flawed, but likable.
How about Vivian, the hooker with the heart of gold?
That is a big answer.
Very good answer.
Yeah.
Great answer.
Yeah, Vivian from Pretty Woman. Oh, that's a big answer. All right, let's talk to Coach Harris right now. Coach Harris, hello.
Good morning, Joe. Beautiful day outside.
Let me ask you a question, Coach Harris. Would you consider a hooker flawed? No, I'm just I'm just playing around. I don't think she was reporting that money to the IRS, right? Just ask.
I wasn't ready.
No,
I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that.
I'm joking.
All
right, go ahead, buddy.
Still early. So, Joe, I've usually agreed with you and disagreed with John. I'm flipping on this one. I think John's 100% right, and I think that James is 100% right here. One, we were prepared for this. Two, the compensatory picks are huge. I thought I was trying to look up specifics, and I can't think of a lot of players. But the Patriots dynasty, right? They're good players to borderline great players. They let them walk because they kept drafting better players.
Well, that's the biggest. That's the biggest
and
key in the
they
NFL. Yeah, biggest key in the NFL. You got to draft really well. Biggest key.
Yeah, and Howie's been doing that. So,
Yes.
Joe, I forgot what caller said it, but I think you really do kind of have to trust the system, right? And I look at it like this: Howie Roseman is, you're the hammer is the Howie Roseman of sports trivia, right?
Thank you, sir.
You still have 50 losses, right? And that means Howie's not going to bat 100%. Jalen Reagor's still hurt.
Sure.
But I just feel like you should say the words, it stinks losing good players. You've said that. But I feel like you should also say, but it's going to be okay, Joe, because they've proven it's going to be okay.
Well,
And
all right. Let me take that on, Harris. You might be right. I hope you're right. Do you understand my point that the Eagles, even with Howie, will not be making, and I'm not ripping them, will not be making the playoffs every year the rest of his career? Would you acknowledge that?
I acknowledge it, but I think it will be because of injuries.
So you don't think they'll ever miss the playoffs for decision making ever again in Howie's tenure?
I don't know, Joe. Look at what he does every year. You're looking at the team right now. You're not looking at the team, what it's going to be.
Well, we'll see. Harris, part of it is Jalen's got to play better. And, to me, there's a greater burden now going to fall on the offense than I would have preferred.
I have a bold prediction there, and I'd love to give an answer to the question.
Yeah.
I know this is a crazy take, but something in me, just my gut, and I could be wrong. Feel free to rip me here.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're setting this offense up for Tanner McKee.
You think they're setting it up for Tanner to be the quarterback?
I do.
Yeah, I mean, he might be the quarterback halfway through the year or in 2027.
I think you're wrong,
For sure.
Coach Harris.
That's okay, John. Jalen Hurts can't read a defense, John. That's all there is to it. I love him. I love him. Love the attitude. Love the things he does. He can't read a defense. He's never has been able to. He has way too many weapons to be.
He struggles with progressions. I'm sure
really does.
Dotson's going to be a fourth receiver somewhere else.
Well, hopefully this
and he'll get the ball more.
staff can teach him to your
I'm rooting for him,
satisfaction,
John. But
guys.
John, if somebody's been in the league this long, don't you think that it would be something he'd get better at? He's regressed, and I think he does a lot of things well. He's a polarizing player, right? Like, he's super polarizing. I love the guy, and again, he does a lot of things well.
How many more compliments can you
you
throw
love
his
him.
way?
Really love him.
No, he's
Yep,
accurate.
Yeah, clearly.
He's accurate. He's
No,
accurate.
I don't think what you
Hold
said
on.
is wrong. Yeah, but he's got to run more to be better. If he doesn't run, then it's a big problem. It's what he's got in his bag. He's got to use it.
Yeah, 27, 28 passing the offense, and we're going to call him the great quarterback. Come on, guys. Come on. It's a joke.
All right, Harris, give me someone. Like Ginger in the great movie Casino, who was flawed but likable. Who do you have?
Yeah, I'm going with Jamie Lannister for sure.
You know what? Too criminal-ish. I know back then they weren't charging crimes, essentially. When I say back then, in Game of Thrones.
Back then.
Well, it's like the Middle Ages or something.
Except
Like you can't push a kid out a window and me tell you that's not like a crime. I know he was the king's brother-in-law at the time, but too much, right? Is that fair? Too much criminal venture. I mean, he's the Kingslayer. Too much criminal venture. He killed a king. Pushed a boy out a window.
He was a lot of evil.
Sleeping with his sister. Now, maybe it wasn't on the books back there that you couldn't, but I would tend to think it's not permissible.
Frowned upon.
Frowned upon. Sleeping with the sister.
Yeah, he gets a little too real for this.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Matter of fact, we got two different poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. You can visit arminchevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's arminchevy.com. First poll question. After losing so many players on defense, do you think the Eagles should prioritize keeping A.J. Brown? Be interesting to know if we had done a poll, and I don't know that we did in recent weeks. Should the Eagles keep A.J. Brown? James, you remember if we did that poll?
I don't.
Because it's the best way to ascertain whether people have changed their opinion based on this result. Anyway, John, without knowing what we had previously, the poll question from today is, after losing all those players, do you think the Eagles should prioritize keeping A.J.? How do you think people voted? The implication, of course, is they're going to need more from the offense, and A.J. is a great offensive player. How do you think people voted on this?
80% no to AJ.
52% no to AJ.
I mean, that's unbelievable to me.
No, in what regard?
Make any sense. It just doesn't make sense. So you're disappointed in yesterday. So you feel. No, but you
got to remember, 48% might be saying I would have kept him anyway.
I'm not.
That's
I
different.
Get it,
yeah.
But I will not budge from my stance on AJ here.
I agree.
That he's going to backslide at some point. If everything else, if we know that the problem is he's very difficult to please with the offense, with Jalen's play, with whatever else, doesn't it make sense that we would return to the same issues
probably
that we've watched for the last couple of years?
But again,
we should be done. We should be done because he will make this team worse because of the emotional aspects of things.
All right. I am with you. Okay. I would move on. But for the 5 millionth time, I will say they did win a Super Bowl with an unhappy AJ.
I get it. It
feels
like it could get worse.
Yeah,
it feels
agree.
like you could compound things. It feels like he might feel the need to act out even more than he has in the past, which for some reason, like, we're still okay with the freaking book on the sideline and all that stuff. We should be done with it. We should be done with the circus that AJ brings with him. It's time to move on and get this team better in the process. I think that's reasonable to expect.
I agree. Listen, I think all four of us are aligned here, right? That's a rarity around here.
Yes.
James, do you think losing players on defense, forget what you think it should be, do you think it changes the metric for Howie at all? Like, well, kind of need the offense a lot now, and AJ's one of the best.
I think Howie had the metric before this all happened. Like, I don't think Howie is surprised. Like, I know Elliott thinks he's surprised about Jaelan Phillips. Maybe they hoped they could get Jalen or thought they might get him back. Howie knew that as the top edge rusher on the market, if he hit the market, there was a good chance they could lose him.
But were you surprised 120? Didn't that surprise you a bit?
Sure,
that surprised
again,
me.
the point is do I think Howie went into this thinking there is a decent chance that I lose all four of these guys? Yes, I do. So I don't think that Howie is being like, oh my God, I lost guys. I got to change my plan. I think this is all expected.
Well, there's a couple guys to me that rattled through my brain yesterday in the better step it up category, given what happened yesterday. Here's my list. Nakobe, Jalen Hurts, because I need offense.
Campbell.
Well, Campbell for sure, but I believe in him more. I mean, but for sure. But I had one more here.
The entire offensive line?
Yeah, well, the entire offensive line, yeah. There was someone else I was thinking of.
Nolan Smith?
Oh,
Jay Alexander?
Nolan Smith. That's the one, Nolan Smith. I had it in my head a minute ago and I lost it. All right, the other poll question related to the Sixers and Flyers. Which team frustrates you more? So let's all go on the record. I say Flyers because I think there's, some bad luck with Max and Edgecombe getting injured. And the Sixers are better than the Flyers. But I'm really aggravated with both. Let me be very clear. I'm very aggravated with both. John, which team frustrates you more? Flyers or Sixers?
This is tough because the Sixers are basically playing one starter. I think I'm madder at the Sixers because it's just fallen so far. And again, we've got one starter available. Yeah. So
let me just
60...
say this. Part of I'm not asking for your answer yet. Part of my Flyers thing, just for what it's worth, and it's funny because you can make a similar case for the Sixers' 10 years of aggravation. At least the Sixers' 10 years of aggravation, they made the playoffs 7 times. The Flyers never make the playoffs. Like ever.
Yeah.
So I'm just I have a 10-year, my team never makes the playoff aggravation. I'm saying Flyers, James, you're saying which?
Sixers, but it's very close.
And Rhea, you're...
Flyers.
And give me your justification.
I'm not real thrilled with the coaching staff. And I mean, I know they don't have, they still have to get more players. I get that. I don't know that the Mishkov thing has been handled well.
I think it's way more on the front office than it is on the coach.
I did too.
What the hell's Tocchet supposed to do?
I'm not mad at Tocchet at all.
Bad.
But James, I wasn't really in favor of them hiring him anyway.
That's fine.
So
I just don't think
he's
I
done
don't think
nothing
you
to
can
change my mind.
I don't think anyone could. I don't think you can judge Tocchet here. I think there's a bad team.
Bad team.
But I don't think he was the right coach for a team that's growing. That was my point.
Well, maybe not. I don't think the team's much better with another coach. And then if it is the wrong coach, then that's on the front office too. I just think the front office has done a bad job.
Yeah, I think it's front office. It's also cumulative front offices, meaning the prior regime.
Yeah, they're digging out of a hole and all that, but they've done a bad job digging out so far.
But
they've got to get out of the hole at some point.
At some point, because it's also like the third or fourth regime. It's at least 3. There was Hexie. Mm-hmm. There was
Chuck Fletcher.
Yeah. And now this
Holmgren.
group.
Yeah.
And then, and I guess Homer was before Hexie, I think.
I thought it was Hexie then Homer, wasn't it?
No.
I
mean,
thought it was
Homer
Homer
got
then
elevated up to president at some point. But, I mean, Homer had a good run. To be very clear, 08 was fun, 10 was great. I mean, there was a good run there, and 12 was pretty good. But then at some point, it started teetering. And so anyway, John, so we're 50-50 here. How do you think people voted? More frustrated with the Flyers or Sixers?
I'm going to say 2/3 are more frustrated with the Sixers.
That's exactly right.
Wow.
Exactly right.
66.
Exactly correct.
That's lucky.
Yeah, well, maybe, but you know what? Look, they're both brutal.
They are.
They just
There
are.
we go. We can all agree on that.
They're
There's no
brutal.
disputing
Same
it.
page on that one, guys.
Oh, my Lord. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get you set for day 2 of NFL free agency. And obviously continue to take your
Can't
actions.
be as bad as day 1, right?
I hope not. But they could trade AJ for a 2.
I don't think it's
Anything's
happening.
possible.
I don't think they're trading AJ for a 2
They
today.
won't do that.
They
Also,
would wait.
No. Also, 2 other things I want to bring to the surface we haven't yet discussed. That and more. Phone calls on all this. Plus time's yours next on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They have taken care of me, my family, many of my friends, many times over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team, they'll listen. They'll create a plan specific just to you. NovaCare, they focus on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you love. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen. listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports. Aiming for a bigger money payout at the Big Ten tourney? Put Wisconsin on your list. The Badgers beat Michigan, Illinois, and Purdue on the road in the regular season. Led by clutch guards John Blackwell and Nick Boyd, they are a sensational sleeper. At 30-1, chuck a half-court heave on Greg Gard's guys. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. Lenseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. New York Post John Heyman posting the Phillies and Jesus Luzardo are expected to announce his $135 million 5-year extension at a news conference today after sneakily leaking the extension out there while the Eagles were busy losing free agents left and right on Monday. Eagles, of course, not waiting full bore to free agency so far, just one day in. In fact, according to overthecap.com, Eagles have spent the least in free agency so far at $1.25 million. Vikings are second at $8.5. Sixers back-to-back after getting rolled in Cleveland. They'll host the Grizzlies. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Sunny, high 78. It's currently 50. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm dirty tomorrow. If he steps away to go to the bathroom, I'm gonna say, so Elliot, what do you think?
Love that. Love it.
And just be
That's pretty good.
Silent. Now,
He
because
said he was never getting up from the table.
Well, in our show, because I don't think people, once you go to the bathroom in the morning, if you have to, I don't think you have as much go to the bathroom 9 to 12 as you do 12 to the 10 p.m.
Why?
Huh?
Eating food.
No. Oh, you're talking about one type
Eating
of
food.
What about the other going to the bathroom?
Yeah, but
see, I find because I drink more coffee.
But you can do that in a break.
Oh yeah, that's what.
The other kind of go in the bathroom.
Gotcha.
Takes a
I
little-
don't do the other kind of work usually.
Well, that's the thing. We
Yeah.
aren't assuming
I
that he's
usually
going to
get
have an
home.
emergency.
I didn't think that. I thought he might just have to pee.
But he's going to have to eat there twice, like real meals.
normal.
If you're going to
Yeah.
be there for 12 hours, you're going to eat a meal.
Not everyone has to go to the bathroom right when they eat like you do.
Yeah, I'm like
No, it's-
17 minutes later.
It's not
17
normal.
minutes
Do
later.
you always
explosive.
have to? Do you always have to hustle?
I would say I go to the bathroom within half an hour
with
of eating.
urgency.
Well, if I
what
wait,
percentage of the time are you headed to the restroom with urgency?
Well, because I'm home a lot of times, or at Amy's, it doesn't lead to urgency. But if I was out, it would be urgency 75%.
Holy cow!
Oh,
This is life altering.
Yeah, life altering. I agree.
75% of the time.
75%. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like I'm
I didn't know it was
0%
like
of the, I'm
that.
0% of the time.
Yeah,
you know?
same.
Yeah,
Same.
yeah.
You're lucky. I'm
I
unlucky.
never have to think about it ever.
I'm different
throughout
category.
the day.
Hey, two things I want to get to from yesterday. One is for like the next week. Aaron Judge is on our team right now.
Quite enjoyable, by the way.
As Americans. So I'm going to enjoy having Aaron Judge on our team for the next week as Americans. He hit a big homer last night. Let's listen.
Strokes one the other way. Back towards the wall. There it goes. Aaron Judge strikes first for Team USA.
I mean, we got a lot of really good players in Philly sports, but if we had Aaron Judge, he'd be the best.
Judge really is twice as big as a normal human.
He is.
And we're talking about like Bryce and Schwarber.
I know.
He's standing next to Schwarber
Makes him look tiny.
and Bryce
Yeah.
Harper,
Yeah.
and he's like the two of them combined.
There are about 7 or 8 players that I've sensed have been just way physically above their time.
John Runyon.
Well, bigger than that.
He was
Wilt,
large.
He was huge, but Wilt and Shaq,
obviously.
that's more jumping. I'm talking more, a little bit.
No, I mean, Wemby's just bigger.
Wemby. I'm sorry.
Wemby.
I thought you were saying Greek Freak. Yes.
Oh, no, Wemby.
Wemby for
Yes.
sure. Lindros, Gronk as a tight end, Aaron Judge. It's like looking at a player in the future. It's looking at a player that's supposed to exist 40 years from now, but he's here now. I heard that Aaron Judge is over 100 pounds heavier than Joe DiMaggio was.
Wow. I mean, that's not surprising.
Yankee center fielder.
Yeah.
But like, he looks like a man from the 23rd century.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll enjoy having him on our team for one more week.
That was a fun game last night.
So I missed it. Was it solid?
There was no scoring until the third when Bryce got on, and then before that, there were 2 amazing defensive plays. Judge preserved the scoreless at the top of the third with a great play to third base. I thought Skeens was, that kid.
Yeah.
He has no idea what it's like playing in that front of that kind of crowd.
Well, I think Wheeler was the best pitcher in baseball for about a 2-year stretch in there. But even independent of the injuries, he got passed by Skeens and Skubal.
Skeens is just
Skeens
amazing.
and Skubal are unbelievable.
And Skubal's going to leave. He's not going to pitch again, which is weird
I
because
know.
he's like,
Yeah.
I'm really struggling with the decision. Well, if you're struggling with it, then just stay.
I mean, he's a free agent at the end of the year. I would have, if I were his agent, I would have been like, "Bro, you can't go.
Gotcha.
Are you crazy?
I didn't know
like,
that.
he's a free. He is a free
Yeah.
agent at the end of this year. Like the fact that he was on the roster was shocking.
That's
to me.
what it's about.
No, that makes sense.
All right, one more thing before back to the phones. Just a congrats. This kind of flew under the radar last night, but it's not a massive record that people think of, but it's a cool distinction. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander last night tied Wilt Chamberlain's record for the most consecutive games scoring 20 or more points.
Did it with style too.
Yes, he did. 126 straight games.
It's ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
So,
it
like-
really is. No, not one freaking off night.
Like all the Jordan games, all the Kobe's, all these guys that are these great scorers. Iverson, there's been a bunch. And sure, every once in a while, a streak's going to end because of an injury. Obviously, that's inevitable for some players. But you get to 126 straight games with 20 points per game, and obviously he's going to break it in the next game, barring injury. That's amazing. So,
Well, he's
congrats to him.
got a great bench teammate now.
Yeah, and you know what, Rhea? Well, yeah, and Rhea, you know what? I'm gonna give you a
Kane's
different.
gonna win a title
I'm gonna
this
give
year,
you.
by the way.
I'm gonna give you a different zinger.
Yes.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Traded for Paul George.
Traded for Paul George.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Not just that. It was Shai
Traded
Gilgeous
for
plus like
Paul
5 ones
George.
for Paul George.
Correct.
Forget about that.
Traded for Paul George.
Wow.
Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Butch right now. Hello, Butch.
Hello, morning team. How are we doing this
What's
morning?
up, buddy? Are you the Butch that used to be the Eagle security when John was back there? John, remember Butch?
Butch Buchanico.
Yeah.
Buchanico.
Yeah, Butch was a legend.
He was.
And he got a 15-yard penalty. Yeah,
I would like to
He
take
did.
credit
Were
for
you on that
but it
team,
was
John?
not me.
I think maybe.
There was a year he was too close to the refs.
He
and,
was great.
And
It was-
so he
it
got
was a
flagged.
constant point of contention. Believe me.
Well, he didn't get thrown out of a game like Big Dom.
That's true.
All right, what up, Butch?
So, I'm looking at the three that we didn't, I'll say, retain.
Yep.
I think Jaelan Phillips, way more money than we could have anticipated, and I don't think it would have fit in with what our plans are, obviously that proved with Jordan Davis and hopefully with Jalen Carter. Nakobe, same thing. I think that was just a little bit rich with having Campbell and Trott waiting in the wings. Little surprised with Reed because of chemistry things. But
I agree with that.
Yes, I'm wondering if maybe, as helpful as he was at the line with stopping the run at times, he was just way more of a liability on the back end, and they just couldn't justify keeping him for that.
I think that's part of it, but I will tell you this, Butch. I think Reed Blankenship held it together on that front more than people might think. Like I've seen liabilities in sports, and I don't think his coverage was that much of a liability. He wasn't good at it, but, I mean, this wasn't like when, the corners used to get torched left and right, every game in the Bradley Fletcher era. It's not that. This wasn't Vince Velasquez as a starter. Like, he was serviceable back there.
Yeah, that's why that was of the three, the one that just took me a little bit because I think of the chemistry, and again, it's not my money. But
we've been told for quite a long time that he was the leader of that secondary, even though it seemed surprising that we were being told that at the time. I came to grow sort of accustomed to that feeling like, okay, Reed's the guy back there. They all depend on him. He helps everyone get lined up, and he's really smart, but he can't cover.
Well, the leader doesn't always have to be the best player near it. Like, just as, for instance, 2 years ago, Nakobe was a leader, Bond was better. And I'm not saying Bond doesn't have leadership skills, but Nakobe's got natural leadership skills.
Yeah, that's
and it
for sure.
seems like Reed Blankenship does as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that one's going to be a loss. Real quick, though, do you guys feel like Jalen Carter will stay?
Yes.
I mean, you're
Yes.
seeing this
Yes.
nonsense about trading him, and I'm like, Jordan Davis is a stalwart in there. I get that, but the other guy is a game wrecker, game changer.
Yeah,
and I think if they let him go, I don't think it matters what we put on the end.
Look, Butch, the only thing I'll say, because I think he's going to be here, but I think we all have enough common sense to know if the Eagles were to move Jalen Carter, it would be because he's a bigger problem as a pro than we know about.
That's the only reason you'd do it.
That's
if
the
there's
thing. That was what I was
unspoken
wondering.
stuff going on that we'll probably never know
And
about.
let's be real, in 2022, we didn't have any clue CJ was causing as many problems as he was. We didn't know that. You can't climb into that locker room and know.
Michael
but obviously,
Carter.
Michael
Remember
Carter.
that? What Michael? Isn't that the name of the? Who was the player that we
Michael
brought?
Bennett?
Michael Bennett.
Michael Bennett.
Michael Bennett was an example.
They couldn't stand him.
Yeah.
But we didn't know
And he was
until
good.
the season
Yes.
ended.
Yeah.
He was a huge part of the defensive
Yeah.
success, but he was a total jerk that everyone despised.
Yeah.
And as soon as that season ended, Howie jettisoned Michael Bennett.
And some
not
guys,
Carter.
and I'll give you another one. And listen, this guy's bounced around, and he's going to make the Hall of Fame in basketball, and he's going to totally deserve it. But Jimmy Butler's difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes organizations just get tired of it.
Yeah.
So,
CJGJ, another example of this kind of guy. I think he's out there too.
oh, I would think so.
I think he
Oh,
is.
my.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Let's bring him back.
Available.
Butch, give me. Butch,
I don't
give
think
me
it's out of
a,
the question, by the way.
well.
I don't think it's out of the question.
Butch, give me a flawed but likable character.
All right, probably only Rhea can remember this guy, and he was flawed, and today he'd be considered an abomination, but back then he was flawed, but you liked him, and that's Archie Bunker.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
God, that's
great
even-
answer.
Yeah.
I saw that mostly on reruns. But yeah, no, it's a great answer.
Oh, it's an unbelievable
It's
answer.
a really good, because he is.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
he
God,
says
yeah.
some horrible
If
things
you
in watch his
rewatch-
own episodes.
I
Yeah.
know.
If you rewatch that show, you're like, well, how did they get away with
Totally.
this?
I know.
Yeah.
No question. All right, let's preview day 2. Do you think there's resolution, John, on Goddard today? I'm going to give it a big old no. Not on a team by the end of the day. Yes or no? Goddard.
I have no clue, Joe. I did not expect it to be where we are now, which is he's sort of angling for a 1 year or a short deal with someone. Dallas Goedert having a prove-it deal coming out of free agency? That seems strange. But
well, he's old.
He's 31, I think.
He's old.
And but look, his physicality has definitely suffered.
Yeah.
His skill as a receiver, his route running, they're outstanding. So you do have you got different versions, different views of what you can get from Dallas Goedert.
Right.
We're not going to get the old version of Dallas Goedert where he would just lambaste people in the run game, blocking people, destroying people in pass protection. That's not Dallas Goedert anymore. I want that Dallas Goedert back, and I don't know why it disappeared so much. If it was just an injury or something along those lines
I think
last
he's beat
year.
up. Look, I hope it was an injury that won't impact next year, but I just think it's wear and tear.
It's strange, and it makes me wonder if that's part of why he's still out there, because it's almost irreconcilable when you look at tape of him blocking from 2 years ago, and you compare it to last year of him blocking, you're just like, it doesn't compute.
Yeah.
This looks like a different player
No, I know.
entirely.
All right, 2 other questions related to today. Day 2 preview. James Seltzer. Will Howie sign a free agent today? I'm not talking a $1 million player, okay? Will he sign like a legit free agent today from a different team?
Legit is strong, but yeah, I think they will sign.
Will he sign a starter?
I think they will sign someone for like more than $5 million a year. So I'll say
that would
yes.
be a starter.
Yeah, I think they'll sign a starter today. I just don't know who it's going to be or what
I'm going to give that a no also.
Okay. Certainly possible.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We got
Again, I'm talking like $5 million. I'm saying no. Look at them going crazy.
But like a safety or a tight
That's what
end.
I mean. A safety or a tight end was what I had in my mind.
It could be the other corner.
Guys, now that the compensatory picks are doled out, I think there's a much better chance we're actually going to do something. Like
what's the theory there?
No. Hold up. The compensatory thing goes over the whole time.
It's for next year. I know.
No. My point is, it's about the whole free agency period. Like, if they sign guys today, it still counts towards compensatory. It's not just a day one of free agency.
It is. Yeah. It is something that Howie plans this whole thing around.
Yeah.
It's a puzzle that you can't be too aggressive because they'll take those away for future purposes.
That's why I think he'll make trades. I think the Eagles will acquire at least one starter in the next 6 months.
Well, they have to.
Through a trade of picks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
and
they
it could be
have
two.
to.
It could be 2 or 3 stars. All right, Rhea, you get question 3.
Okay.
Today, day 2 preview.
Yes.
Will we have A.J. Brown resolution today?
No. I don't think so. I mean, I hate to say it. This could be the June 1 thing. I mean, it could, which would be dreadful.
Now, why? Because it just drags on and on and on and on.
Yeah, because I just think with the stuff that happened in free agency yesterday, and by the trade that happened, the DJ Moore, Pierce saying, I think that has limited their options.
I do think the Bills trading for that receiver hurt.
Yeah.
I really wanted the Bills and the Patriots in a bidding war, and felt like
would have helped tremendously.
Like
but a guy like
AJ
he is that talented. I think that Kenneth Walker going to Andy is. First of all, that's a huge departure.
Yeah.
He's paying $15 million a year for a running back for 3 years.
Stunning. Yeah.
That's crazy. But what about, hey, we got Patrick Mahomes back now. He's healthy. We've never had good receivers here. We know that.
Not since Tyreek.
Yeah, Tyreek.
Okay, since Tyreek.
Yeah.
What about the Chiefs as a possibility?
Well, they have a couple
landing
young
spot?
receivers, and I think if they're going to do anything, they're going to put money into the offensive line.
This
I'm
Kenneth
protecting
Walker,
Mahomes.
this Kenneth Walker thing is way out of left
I
field
know.
for Andy Reid. I'm just saying that shocked me. Let's have another shocking revelation.
Yeah.
It's possible that they're doing things differently
their
down
first round
there.
pick is a little
Well,
bit better
for what
than
it's
the New
worth,
England
Andy,
Patriots.
Andy Reid has paid
They
2
have
running
a
backs
13.
in the past. He paid
the
B.
Chiefs
West.
have number 13 overall.
No, I know. He did pay B. West and he did pay LaShawn here. He just hasn't had a running back.
And
to
he
pay.
used a first-round pick on Clyde Edwards-Helaire out there,
Right.
which isn't paying a running back, but it is prioritizing the position.
Yep.
I'm just saying, what if AJ goes to Kansas City? They have that 13th pick. It is if Andy is
I don't think
acting
there's any
out
way
of
we're
the
getting the
ordinary,
13th pick.
if
You
that
think-
front office is
I think
doing
it's too
things
high.
differently,
Too high. Anyway, all right, let's do what we
I'll
do.
take it.
Well, so would I.
The time is
Every day,
yours.
good time.
Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Real quick, before we rev up the time's yours calls, let's get back one more AJ thing, because it just went through my head. You're Howie. You pick up the phone. You get offered the 31st pick in the draft today, straight up. No second round added in. Just
No.
You're a no?
No.
James?
I would take it.
John?
I want that 13th.
Well, you're not getting that.
John, I'd like the
and
one.
I want the first pick. Yeah, exactly. And I'd like Markelle Fultz
I'm not
to not
ready
have
to
had
say
his,
yes to
his
that
shoulder and
yet.
his head not work. And I wish Ben Simmons wasn't a wuss.
We can
And I wish
do better than
Nolan
that.
Patrick hadn't been drafted.
You have to do better than 31st.
And I wish Roger Mason had been kept in the game in 93.
All right, yeah, I'm
You
on
need
board
to
with
clean
that.
your freaking glasses.
I do. Seltzer,
They
do
are
your
opaque.
job.
Yeah, right.
Do your job after the
They're
show.
never getting cleaned if that's what you're
Is
expecting.
this why Spike rips me?
Yeah,
for...
except that none of it's true. I don't do any of that stuff.
What
I would rather
is all
die
that?
than do that for
What
you.
is on the lens? It's
a little scum. A little scummy scum.
Fingertips.
Yeah,
He grabs them with
fingertips.
his fingertips.
All that stuff. All right, let's hit it with time, Sheriff.
Just put a lid on the A.J. Brown stuff for a little bit. I mean, come on, dude. These are the Eagles. They know their money. Look at what they get hit with if they get rid of A.J. Brown before June. I mean, they're not going to do anything until June. I think he's gone, but it ain't going to happen until June. They're not going to get hit with that kind of money.
Hey, listen, that's very possible.
Yeah.
I mean, very possible.
But the
Guy is
trick
not
is
falling on the-
maintaining interest until then. You know, other teams are building their rosters.
Yeah.
This is the issue at hand.
Sky is not falling on the Philadelphia Eagles. When you have this many marquee players to sign to $100 million contracts, including the Super Bowl MVP quarterback we signed 2 years ago, you're not going to retain them all.
No, I agree. I'm not saying this guy's falling on the Eagles. I'm just saying I think they're going to be worse than you think they're going to be.
People are so drunk on the Howie Kool-Aid that they seem to forget how the NFL works. The NFL is built to create parity. It's not a knock on Howie to say the Eagles are going to step back this year. I agree with you, Joe. I think we are missing the playoffs, just like the Lions did last year and the Chiefs did.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point.
Hey, Joe, stop being a worry warrior. Saquon Barkley, he didn't back the truck up to him. Dean got the same deal with the Raiders. Zach Bond didn't pay a lot for him. And then the 2 draft picks of Mitchell and DeJean. Howie won the Super Bowl without overpaying for players.
Yeah, I'm not saying he should have overpaid those guys. I don't think he should have. I'm saying I think their team got worse by losing them. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Look, it's all about how you replace guys in these matters, and sometimes you replace them well, and sometimes you don't. We'll find out.
So how many sacks do you think Jaelan Phillips is going to have?
I don't know. I think he's going to be a good player.
Over the next 4 years. I mean, as a
my
Panther.
God.
As a Panther.
What do I know?
$120 million.
Give him 37.
That's such a... When I go back and
So
look at...
check it 4 years
Go
from now.
back and look at his
I'm on it.
stats.
37.
Okay.
Last year was his best year, 8.5 sacks. The year before that, he had 7.
Yeah.
The year before that, he had 6.5. And then before that, it's 1, it's 5, it's 3, it's 2. I wonder, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, when we go back and look at that Jaelan Phillips deal,
I get it.
How many sacks will he have for that $120 million?
All right, let's come up with a winning answer here. And again, it's for a $100 gift card. A flawed character, can't be any real criminal, and has to be likable. So answers that stand out. Buttermaker, although, James, you think he's not likable enough.
No. I was just defending the other answer.
Okay.
I think they're both likable. I think you were overrating how unlikable Costanza is.
Fair
I
enough.
think they're both likable.
Okay, Costanza. I don't think he's likable enough, but okay. Gilligan from Gilligan's Island. Eddie Haskell from Leave It to Beaver. Jack Sparrow. Johnny Drama. Vivian from Pretty Woman. That's a big answer. Archie Bunker. It's a big answer. Although I would say Archie's not as likable as others.
I would agree with that.
Vivian's just a nicer person than Archie
You
Bunker.
said Jack Sparrow.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So what do you guys think here?
I think it's Vivian.
Oh.
I thought
What do you think, Rhea?
Buttermaker was good.
Go ahead, Rhea.
I'm a Jack Sparrow or Johnny Drama. I think they're perfect.
So we're 3 separate votes.
Boy, this is tough. So
So you got to choose, Joe.
So we got Vivian, Jack Sparrow, and who?
I like Johnny Drama.
Because I was thinking about Eddie Haskell, but all right. So if I'm going between Buttermaker,
Or you could choose Eddie Haskell and we can bring Lewis in again. It's up to you.
I'm getting tired of that because they were always late for the next show.
We already are, so we should probably make a decision.
She was a hooker, but she had a heart of gold.
Oh, jeez.
Vivian from Pretty Woman. Gary, you've won the $100 gift card. I mean, it's a pretty good freaking answer. You're a hooker, but you got a heart of gold. It's the heart of the matter. All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Day 2. Continue to follow it here on WIP. Bouncing Ball. Football, that is. Who's in, who's out? We'll find out more over the next couple hours. We will talk about it tomorrow from McGurk's and Horsham for the Birds Town Hall. As always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good. Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The working families of La Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch, I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield's Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
This piece is perfect, but I'm just not sure about the color.
Honey, this is Bucks County Estate Traders. They're a one-stop shop with their in-house upholstery service. Their design team can help us customize it to fit our living room perfectly.
Even if I'm thinking bright purple?
Okay, let's talk about this.
Bring your vision to life, however bold it may be. With Bucks County Estate Traders' in-house upholstery service, our craftsmen can redesign any piece on the showroom floor to make it yours. Visit our Hatfield showroom today or click buckscountyestatetraders.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The San Francisco 49ers nailed it with the signing of free agent wide receiver Mike Evans. I didn't think Evans would ever leave Tampa. He will be a major chess piece for Kyle Shanahan to deploy, a big-time weapon for Brock Purdy, especially in the red zone. This is a huge signing for the San Francisco 49ers. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to. After day one of legal tampering, we're on to day two, a day away from the start of the new league year. We'll react to some big Phillies news as well. But, Hugh Douglas, good morning. We start with the Eagles as I still wait for the first free agent to arrive because we just keep saying goodbye to good football players. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philly. Hey, listen, I got a few things I want to get off my chest.
Oh, boy.
I kind of had mixed emotions this morning.
Really?
A little bit.
About what?
Well, first of all, I wanted to speak on this whole, fellas, don't send wild text messages to somebody, then you don't know what's going to happen with that situation.
It sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, like Sharon Moore, he was saying he's a wild dude, man. That's a wild dude. I just wanted to share that with people. I'm a little upset this morning because they canceled Magic City Mondays in Atlanta.
I heard about that.
They canceled it, because they had a whole bunch of pushback on that, but there's one consolation. I still get my sweatshirt.
Very happy for you.
I pre-ordered
it's about
it.
But
you. It's a collector's item now. And I've seen on eBay where they're going for as much as $500, like pre-sale. So I might go ahead and make a little come up on that one. And the second thing, that's the third thing, right? Because I had two things. Third thing is I'm batting 1,000, right? Because the cast that I said that was gone.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Y'all need to start. Listen.
Hugh, most of us thought these players were leaving.
Y'all need to start. No, y'all didn't believe me yesterday. Y'all was mad and all that stuff.
Well, hold on. You said all four would leave.
have vision.
Only 3 have officially signed elsewhere. So that's not 1,000%.
Oh, that's all. That's 1,000 right now.
Yeah, but I think most people would have thought these players were leaving.
75, 750.
Well, no, it's 1,000. It's 100% so far. But you didn't hit the fourth one yet.
But thank you. I'm on a heater.
Are we going to start a day?
Hold on.
So we're going to start a day after the Eagles lose 3 starters on one of the best defense in the league with an "I told you so."
No, it's not. I told you so. Well, they got paid. I'm happy for them.
No, it literally wasn't "I told you so." You walk through the sales department today. I told you so. Listen to me.
I just let them know they need to listen from 10 to 2.
Well, okay.
Because I'm dropping science up in here. I'm dropping nuggets.
Yeah, you want science? You ready for some science?
Dropping nuggets up in here.
You talked about discount sweatshirts. You can get a discount Blankenship jersey, a discount Nakobe Dean, a discount Jaelan Phillips.
I talked to Nakobe Dean. I congratulate him.
You know what?
And I asked him, I said, hey, man, I need a jersey.
I'm happy for him.
You
trying to get a Raiders jersey?
Well, the Raiders were always the team that I wanted to play
when you were a kid.
for.
Yeah, and I get that. That's cool. I mean,
so I was like,
that'd be cool.
to have a Nakobe Dean signed jersey. That's pretty cool. And he gave the finger to the Cowboys,
which we will always remember him for. He goes out a hero. But Hugh, that being said, yesterday was a bad day for the Eagles. Let's call it for what it is. It was. It was. It was it's 2 straight years that they enter free agency and they get rated. I mean, that's what happened last year, and it's what happened this year. And now the defections. The defections are starting to stand out to me.
Nature of the beast.
Well, no, but it's not the nature of the beast. Not
it is.
Well, it's not. It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be, but that's every time.
It doesn't have to be.
See, this is the reality of the situation, Joe. And I know it's tough for us fans when we see some of our favorite players leave.
Good players. Walking out the door left and right.
Damn good players. But here's what happens. Because everybody knows when you reach free agency, the money that the Eagles potentially offered those guys, it probably was double and triple.
Potentially.
By going to another team. Like say, for example, Reed Blankenship. That guy got, what, $20-some million?
27 and change, for 3 years.
That is, I am so happy for one half of the exciting whites.
Sure.
Because even though they broke the band up, I'm happy that he got an opportunity to because you got to look at it like this, Joe. They all won, outside of Jaelan Phillips, they won the Super Bowl. They went to 2.
Right.
That is it took me, just to put it in perspective, I played 10 years and go to my 10th year. You know what I mean? And that's, every NFL player that has played this game, I can guarantee you that they wanted to go. The ones that didn't, they wanted to go.
Absolutely. Look, it's a good day for those guys, but it's not a good day for the Eagles. Like, I can feel good for Nakobe Dean, and I do. And I can feel good for Reed Blankenship and good for Jaelan Phillips. But it's not good for the Eagles. We're losing good football players here.
And they get a chance, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
They're forever going to be Eagles, right? And they get a chance to put some money in their generational wealth, if you will.
I got to be honest. That doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't move it for me.
Why does it make you feel good,
Because
Joe?
that's not good for the Eagles.
That's the American dream, man.
215-592-9494. I'm supposed to sit here. I'm supposed to sit here in Philadelphia and feel good for the American dream?
Yes,
no,
because that's what it's all about.
No.
Do you know how many guys?
I want the Eagles to be the best they could be. And yesterday, they lost 3 starters from their defense.
They did.
And let's just be clear. It's 2 years in a row where the defense went from the best. It's the best Eagle. The 2024 Eagles defense, the best I've ever seen. And now it's 2 years in a row where they keep losing players from that team. I know Phillips wasn't on that team, but they just keep losing bodies from that team. And I looked this morning, and I look at a team that has a lot of work to do. Howie Roseman has a lot of work to do. Last year, they lost a lot of players, and Howie didn't really do much, and they just kind of ran back what they had, and they were competent, and they won the division. I'm starting to look at a team that has a lot of work to do based on 2 years of defections. Has anyone looked at their depth chart at edge? It's a joke. Has anyone looked at their depth chart at safety? It might be the worst in the league right now. It's Andrew Nakobe, who I thought flashed, and I think he's going to be a good player. And Sidney Brown, who we know over many years can't play. I mean, yesterday wasn't a surprising day, but it was a bad day. Hugh, I can feel good for these guys, and I do. I'm happy to the American dream, to the third-round pick or undrafted kid that becomes a $9 million player. Great for them, and they earned it, and good luck to them in their next stops in Las Vegas and Houston and Carolina. But it's a bad day for the Eagles. I mean, it is. They have a lot of work to do now. And I have started to wonder if Howie Roseman has made a shift that is not actually working for the Eagles. And that shift is, back in the day, and this was a Joe Banner thing, it was a Howie thing, they used to re-sign players within the season. When they had a player that was coming up on free agency, they would try to get an extension done before they reached free agency.
Yes.
They don't do it anymore. Around 22, it stopped. They just, it went from something they did almost on a year or every other year basis to, they just don't do it anymore. And I think they should change that philosophy because I think there's a chance they could keep some of these guys if they went to them early in their season before free agency or whatever, somewhere midway through the season and said, we'll give you this right now. And if they take it, great. If they don't, then they don't. But when you keep going to free agency with all these guys and just saying, we're going to lose them all, you get worse. The Eagles are a worse team today than they were yesterday.
I don't believe that.
Well, how are they not?
Well, I know they lost some guys. Nakobe Dean was not going to play here.
But that's fine. But are they better without Nakobe?
Nakobe Dean wasn't going to play here, Joe. He wasn't. Jaelan Phillips, they didn't want to set the market for him. They knew he was going to get a lot of money. I guarantee you the money that they probably offered him was not what he got in free agency. I can almost guarantee that. That's why he wanted to go to free agency.
I agree with that.
And Reed Blankenship, as good as he was, Reed Blankenship was just good. He didn't move the meter. He was decent.
I totally agree. But now they're worse than decent. He was their best safety.
Here's the
so
kicker.
Now we don't even have decent at safety.
Here's the kicker, though. This defense has thrived over the last 2 seasons with young players that they've plug and played under Vic Fangio's defense. They haven't thrived.
So last year they tried to thrive at safety, and they were better when Makuba got hurt and put and Marcus Epson.
Joe,
they didn't thrive last year.
They had holes like any defense, but they were able to cover them.
I have to disagree with last year. Last year the young guys were a disaster.
Joe,
they were so rough at edge that they had to go trade for Jaelan Phillips. They were so rough at safety they were better with Epson than Makuba. So last year the young plug and play thing did not work. 2 years ago it worked perfectly.
Joe, there were people last year that compared this defense last year to the defense that went to the Super Bowl and said that this defense this year was better.
It wasn't. I mean, Hugh, statistically it wasn't close.
The conversation was being had that they were better, though. That's the point that I'm making.
I agree with it happened, but when the dust settled, were they as good?
Well, you can't compare them because they didn't make it far in the playoffs,
Hugh,
and they didn't go to the Super Bowl
because they weren't as good. I mean,
Joe, they played. There were plenty of times. This last year, I keep saying this year. Last year, they kept this offense, this anemic offense, in the game.
I agree. They were good. They weren't
with the
great.
plug and play guys.
The defense from the year before shuts that Niners team down in the playoffs.
It's not even close. Hugh, the defense had so much issues they had to go pay a third for Jaelan Phillips.
Let me tell you, that defense
that happened.
So that defense didn't play well enough to beat the Niners. The offense just left them, hung them out to dry.
Well, but let's not forget they let them walk down the field to start the game and end the game.
And they clamped down.
Yeah.
And the offense couldn't do anything.
I agree with you, but there is a stark difference between great and good enough. And I think in 24 they were great, and last year they were good. Like that's just the way I view the defense. I mean, we could say we're okay with what happened, but it wasn't a good day for the Eagles yesterday. I mean, they lost 3 starters on defense and added nobody.
They knew that was coming.
Well,
though.
I'm not sure about that. I disagree. I think they really thought they were getting Phillips back. Could we hear Elliott Shore-Parks this morning on the morning show on the Jaelan Phillips thing? Because we could say, and I agree that they shouldn't have paid him $30 million. Like in a vacuum, that's right. But I'm not sure they thought they were losing him. Here's Elliott this morning.
When it comes to Jaelan Phillips, like that is someone they expected to have that they now no longer have. So that is like a pivot in their offseason plan. And so to your point, it is going to be tough to replace him. You know, I know a lot of the reactions, well, you can't pay him that much money. That's important right now. But come week 1, when they have to field a team to compete, you know, that extra $5 million a year might not feel as important.
I mean, Elliott's saying they thought they were having him back.
Now, they didn't think that. Well, they couldn't have thought that.
Well,
Joe.
Hugh, but that's what Elliott said.
Joe, here's the reality of free agency. They probably gave him a number.
Yeah.
And his agent told him they're going to blow that away. So you're going to go to free agency and blow it away. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. If they really wanted to sign him, they would have did that when they traded for him.
But that's what I said. That's what I said. They need to reevaluate their philosophy. They haven't given out an in-season extension in a while.
They would have liked to have him, but they wasn't going to pay him they weren't going to pay him what he thought he was going to get.
Again, they have to, if they don't want to keep losing players in free agency, it's pretty clear. They have to re-sign them before they get to free agency. Your premise on once you get to free agency, you're going to lose the guy. I agree. We keep letting starters get to free agency. Yesterday was a bad day. I mean, it's now 2 years in a row, opening day of free agency, the Eagles have gotten worse. And last year, it manifested. They went from 14 wins to 11. As I view the Eagles right now, they got a lot of work to do to keep just being an 11-win team. Right now, they don't look like that to me. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Howie Roseman a couple weeks ago talking about this and kind of foreshadowing the tough decisions they have to make.
Yeah, I think you got to go back to how you want to build the team first and foremost. You know, what is your priorities in building the team? Because when we have this many players coming up for second contracts on their rookie deals, it's going to be hard for us to keep all of them. The good news is we have a compensatory system where we can get some draft picks back in the future for some of these guys who've meant so much to us if we can't sign everyone. But we got to make priorities, and you can't only do that by playing favorites. You got to also do it by your vision of how you build the team. And so we'll try to be pretty clear about our vision to the extent that we can, and get those guys back and continue to build on top of that.
Yeah, how word again, vision.
Yeah, he was. What is the vision? What is the vision for this team?
Young. They're going to get young, stalwart defensive players.
And they got worse doing it last year. They got worse, and I think they're now worse than they were at the end of the season.
The guys that left were young, by the way.
Of course they were.
And you drafted one guy, Jaelan Phillips was a guy that you got that you felt promising about. But what he had he has 5 sacks on the season.
But think about how we got there. They told us last offseason we're good with Jaelan and Nolan Smith. That was such a disaster with the pass rush. They had to go trade a third for Phillips, who now walks. We're now back to where we were pass rush-wise before the Phillips trade.
And you got the draft coming up.
Sure.
And you still have free agency that just started yesterday.
Well, that's what I said. They have work to do. I mean, like, I can't be happy with this team until they go do a lot of things. They need a pass rush. They need a safety. They need offensive line. They need another wide receiver.
How many picks they got?
They have,
I think they have 9 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't foresee them signing all 9 guys, but I can see 6 guys coming in here.
Free agents?
Yeah.
They're going to need
I'm talking about six draft picks. I can see 6 draft picks being here and being contributors.
Well, I don't know. I mean, last year, how many contributors did they have? 0?
Ooh,
how many
from
guys?
The draft class?
0 last year. I mean, Jahad Campbell, I guess you'd call him a contributor early.
He contributed early.
For sure.
Yeah, early he was.
He looked like he was. Nakobe contributed a little bit.
He had a pick.
Yeah, we got very hyped up with the draft as the way the Eagles are going to just do it every year. And last year was a very little return. And it feels like because of the cap and because of the situation they're in, we're heading there again. 215-592-9494. Or where do you come down? Was yesterday a bad day for the Eagles? I think it was. You may know a bad day is about to happen. It still is a bad day, right? Like you go outside and you know it's going to rain and then you get soaked. It's like, just because you knew what's going to happen doesn't mean you're not wet. We're soaked here. Kyle, what are you feeling? Was yesterday a bad day?
Yeah, I'm soaked.
Yeah, we're soaked. Hugh Douglas took an umbrella out and is smiling.
No. I mean, look, it was a bad day yesterday. That doesn't mean the offseason's over. They're screwed.
Totally
or
not.
So much time to put a solid roster out there. And we know how he's working around the clock. But yesterday is so simple. Like, they lost starters on the defense. And, we can debate about whether they were top 1 or top 5. But they're a worse team than they are today. They're a worse team today than they were yesterday.
Easily.
So that's a bad day. Like, we knew Reed Blankenship was probably going to go. But I'm sure that, with Blankenship out of here, they now have Andrew Nakobe and Sidney Brown. Nobody else. Safety room stinks. Nakobe Dean's probably the one that I think everyone was prepared to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Phillips, it's very clear that based on what people were saying, it was Fowler and Clark, next after Jordan Davis is Jaelan Phillips. That's a guy they're going to attempt to re-sign. Whether they had a walkaway number or not, they wanted to bring him back. They lost him. They lost players, and they didn't bring anybody in. So, that's a bad day. They want to be a team that drafts their players and develops them. That's fine. But it better work. It better work.
I like the way he said that. It better work. And also, and look, I'm going to say this with some a realization that there's confirmation bias. Like every time this happens, the other thing I'm going to say happens. When the Eagles are aggressive, that's when they get to their Super Bowls. When they are not aggressive, and I understand the cap puts them in a spot where they couldn't be super aggressive yesterday. I get where they're at. They're kind of cycle. But 2004, it was Javon Curse. In 2017, half that team was free agents. It was Alshon Jeffrey, it was Torrey Smith, there was Patrick Robinson, it was LeGarrette Blount, it was Chris Long. In 2022, it was Hassan Reddick, and it was the trade for A.J. Brown. And in 24, we know day one, it was Saquon, and it was obviously Zach Bond. When they're aggressive, those are the years that we end up seeing them in a Super Bowl. When they're not aggressive, they're not that kind of team.
I think when you talk about those moves and those actual picks or those actual guys, to me those were moves that were made financial sense at the time. Because you talk about Saquon, he was way better than anybody anticipated. But at the same time, you were getting him at a bargain deal. You were getting him at a bargain chance because of the running back situation.
Sure,
the running back situation, the injury situation. And you got him for a decent amount of money. And he came in and he was the leading rusher in the NFL. and then you came back that next year and you gave him, you compensated him.
Regardless of what they paid, they got a great football player.
But the first year, though, you had, and even Jason Kelce said you had the Island of Misfit Toys.
But they were great players for the Eagles.
No, but they came together and the chemistry worked and they won the Super Bowl.
I guess deep down, I don't believe in the idea that this is a great enough drafting team. They have always needed outside help to get to Super Bowls.
But the core guys are there. But you when you're that close, you push in and you go get some key components.
That's what we said last year, though. Like, the core guys are here, we're going to be fine.
And they weren't.
And, the defense was good enough.
And then,
but, it was the guys around the margins that make you a Super Bowl team.
Exactly.
And then you have to think that this is a year where there are some questions that have to be answered that weren't answered last year. So I'm not saying that the Eagles are tanking, but there's some things that they have to find out. I think they're going to do. No, they're going to be a good football team. But they have to figure out you have to listen to what's being said. When Howie talking about we have to build for the future. They have to figure out some moves now.
They're telling us in very many words they're not a Super Bowl team this year. That day one of free agency.
I do not believe that. Who would Seattle? Seattle losing pieces. Who
but
right
Seattle's
now
coming from the top like we were last year.
Okay, and they're losing pieces. So right now you feel like the Eagles aren't going to be a contender.
Well, hold on. Yesterday they had a better chance of winning the Super Bowl with
their best pass rush just walked out the door.
Their best pass rusher didn't even lead the team in sacks.
Well, he got here halfway through the year.
Yeah, but he only had 2.
I understand that. He also got $120 million.
Yeah, because they paid him for potential.
But you realize yesterday they opened a new hole to have to fix. You keep talking about draft picks. They need offensive line. They need wide receiver. They need potentially a lot on offense.
Yeah, and it's only Tuesday.
But yesterday, because they failed to re-sign Phillips, they now created a huge hole to fix.
Was your boy out there, ain't he?
Who's that?
The guy from Cincinnati?
We'll talk about him. But yesterday was a bad day.
Let me look at this for you.
Yesterday was a bad day for the Eagles. I don't know what to say. Glenn is up on WIP. What's up, Glenn?
Hey, how you doing?
Glenn, what's going on?
Hey, I can't agree with you more. It could definitely get better, but yesterday was an awful day, and we're behind the 8 ball now in free agency in the offseason. So it's going to be tough to get back to where we're at on there for us.
Well, of course it is. And the defense last year was very good, Glenn. It wasn't obviously quite as good as it was in 24. And today, they have holes on that defense.
I do want to get back to your point, Joe, about signing people mid-season. Do you think – I didn't like the Jordan Davis sign that much. Do you think that his agent and him knew that one of the only ways you can free up some cap space was by re-signing him so they had some leverage to get a better contract? So I feel like that contract was a little overvalued for him on there for it moving forward.
Yeah, I do think you might be honest. You're right. Well, is he a top 5 defensive tackle in the league?
He's a D tackle. They're hard to find.
But is he? Well, I'm just guessing. Glenn means overvalued. And is he a top 5 defensive tackle in the whole league?
He got 3 years, $78 million. To me, that sounds like a bargain when you talk about what D tackles are making.
But that's top 5 at the position. You think he's that? I wouldn't say he's that.
I think he's a decent player. I think he's decent.
But top 5 at a position and decent are totally different.
He's young and he has a tremendous upside. See, this is the thing with Jordan Davis that I think people don't see because he was drafted at 13. He's not a pass rusher. He's not a Jalen Carter type player.
Yeah, sure.
Jalen Carter. You know what? When Jalen Carter signs his deal, then you make a comparison because I'm assuming that Jalen's deal is going to be a lot more than the one Jordan just signed.
I would think so, too. Yeah, I mean, Glenn, I do think the fact that they could lower cap room by signing, get more cap room by signing him played into why they did it right now, for sure.
But I think it also played into him getting more money because they're like, we're only going to sign something if it's a good deal for us rather than getting like a better deal for the Eagles. And the players, the D tackles that are making as much as him, they play way more on third down than he has. So that's only
like
why
that's
why I say overvalued.
His snap count went up last year, so he played an ample amount of snaps last year.
But compared to the other D tackles that are making as much as he is right now, he played way less.
Who you comparing him to? Like a Chris Jones?
Like a Via Veda, McNeil from the Lions. They played more snaps than he did.
Yeah, look, if the question is he a top 5 defense tackle in the league, and Glenn, we appreciate it, then the answer is no. Now, he's getting paid like that because he was the next guy up. And I'm happy for Jordan Davis, and I think he's a guy I'd bet on. I think he's good. I think he's found it now physically, and he's figured out how to take care of his body. We're going to get the best out of him the next 3 or 4 years. So I'm good with Jordan Davis being here. But yesterday overall was a bad day. I mean, they seemed like they wanted to keep Jaelan Phillips. They couldn't keep him. And then we lost 2 more starters. Whether or not we knew it was coming, it just kind of hits you. Yesterday was a bad day. 215-592-9494. All right.
Surprised. We said it started at noon
I
yesterday.
know. They did nothing since noon.
We just got gutted.
Y'all'll be all right.
Well, I don't want to be all right. I want to win the Super Bowl again.
I mean, we will compete for the Super Bowl next year.
I don't feel that right now.
I do. I think we will.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of questions that need to be answered, but I think we will.
All right, so we got a lot of players, obviously, that left. No one came in yet. That, to me, is a bad day. Your call's that. We do have a prize to give away. We'll tell you how we're doing. I think you know. Plus, we'll throw out some names out there. Hugh kind of hit on this. Names out there we could see the Eagles target today and in the coming days to make a lot of us feel better. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
BetMGM Casino is ready for winter. It might be cold outside, but the games are heating up. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Play your favorite games at BetMGM Casino like blackjack and roulette with a live dealer, or check out our exciting slots like Cash Machine. The thrills of BetMGM Casino are always available right from the palm of your hand. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Wake
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it was a bad day. Yesterday was. Now, today could be a good day. Tomorrow could be a great day. The draft might be the best day of them all. But I'm sitting here, I'm not feeling great. We're losing good football players here, dog. You'll be all right, dog. You told me that last year. We lost 3 more games and got knocked out in the first round.
I mean, the offense was horrible.
The defense also wasn't as great.
The defense played well enough to win, though, Joe. We couldn't score any points. We couldn't get over 19 points against a team that came in with a dude that was sitting at the crib chilling and played linebacker and balled out. Yeah.
Didn't the zombie 49ers score 23 points on us, on our defense, on our vaunted defense?
Because they were tired, Joe. They was out there.
Stop.
How many
They rested the game before.
How many?
you are something else.
No, I'm trying to tell
something
you.
Else.
How many times did this defense that we want to talk bad about all of a sudden say this team's bacon?
No, I'm not trying to talk bad about defense. But my point is the defense went from the best in the league. You make some bacon. Why are you having it?
No, I'm saying have you seen somebody send me a picture? They got like half a pound cut bacon, like super thick.
You're putting the push out for them to send you more bacon? Is that
I ain't had no bacon in a while.
Okay.
So it's somebody listening, putting out the bat signal.
I'm sure everyone.
It's shredding season.
I don't give a shit.
straight. Hey, it's straight.
Oh! You ready for summer? It's 80 degrees
I
today.
get my
Is it
Ozempic.
Ozempic
Hey, I'm still waiting on that Ozempic, but hey, when I get that Ozempic, it's going down.
215-592-9494. All right. Before we go to the phone lines here, Hugh, let's...
I'm excited.
I'm
excited for the offseason. I am.
Excited for the offseason.
Yeah,
we
I'm
just
excited
lost three
for the
good players.
Hope Springs.
They're going to
Eternal,
trade
Joe.
AJ away soon. What
Man,
am I excited for?
I won that too. I forgot.
You did win dinner at Lebec.
I did. We going to dinner. Hey, Kyle, we're going to get some escargot.
At Lebec
I'm
Finn.
running that tab up.
We're going to run that tab all the way up.
Yeah, I'm in big trouble when we go to that restaurant that closed 13 years ago. All right, what could the Eagles actually do? Hugh, I need something. Last year, they did very little the first couple days. I guess A.J. Dillon was the biggest signing the first 2 days or first day of free agency. So yesterday, we got
He
zilch.
was pumped about that.
I know, you were pumped about A.J. Dillon. We let that one go, but you were. How about now? What can they do? Adam Schefter talking about perhaps the most, or maybe the biggest name left in the free agent market after day one, Trey Hendrickson.
You see the Houston Texans go out and give Danielle Hunter a $40 million a year extension. You see yesterday the Carolina Panthers shock the NFL and give Jaelan Phillips $30 million a year. Trey Hendrickson sees himself in the company of those kinds of players. And so you would think that there would be a corresponding contract, but if there's not a team out there that's willing to give you $40 or $30 million, sometimes it takes a player a little bit of time.
What do you think, Hugh? Trey Hendrickson, I mean, they tried to bring back Jaelan Phillips. That didn't work. He obviously got too expensive. They've been connected to Hendrickson in the past. I don't know where his market's going. I mean, there's Schefter talking about how he wanted to be paid like the top guys, but when you don't get paid on day one, a lot of times you're not getting paid like that.
Yeah, you got to get the money. You got to strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
First couple days.
You in on Trey?
I mean, I'd like to have him here. Yeah, I thought he must have missed that.
Yeah, it's okay. I think he was waiting for the right moment.
Yeah,
I would absolutely take Trey Hendrickson.
I'll take him.
Yeah.
I'll take him. You got some of the other names I saw. Jadavian Clowney, a little bit older. The guys that I'm looking at on this list, a little bit older.
You know what? So I'm looking at the free agent list. Of all the players that are still available, Trey Hendrickson rates the highest on this list I'm looking at. Kyler Murray, obviously, in whatever situation he's going to be in, is kind of high on the list. Jaquan Brisker, the safety from the Bears, who went to Penn State.
The Bears.
26 years old. That's a name that I have some interest in. You know, they need a safety. I mean, they really. I would like them to get a safety before the draft because it just feels like a very thin position. So Jaquan Brisker's on my mind as a 26-year-old who played for the Bears past few years. I think he'd be an interesting one. But Trey Hendrickson is probably the number one guy left after day one.
I like Trey. Excuse me. Oh, he can't. He way to bounce back. Bounce back game is strong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could keep playing it if you keep challenging.
No, he's cool. He's good. It's
cool.
I like Trey. Excuse me. It's cool.
Do you really want Trey here if we could just play that all the time? Be honest.
I mean, but I would like, since you're a little nervous about the team, it would be nice to have a veteran pass rusher.
I'll wear that thing out, too.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
It'd be nice to have a veteran pass rusher.
Yeah, I don't think call it nervous. I'm just starting to see the writing on the wall. The team got worse yesterday. And I don't know if the Eagles have the opportunity or path to go make it considerably better through free agency. We just talked about two of the bigger guys left. It's probably Trey Hendrickson, Jaquan Brisker. There's probably a few more out there that are going under the radar that could be good day 2, day 3, day 4, kind of second wave guys. But yesterday was a tough day. They lost some good football players yesterday. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
It was a tough day for you, I guess, Joe. Joe, did I miss something? Do the Eagles play on Sunday?
They do not. They don't play for a lot of Sundays.
No, they do not.
It started with noon yesterday, though.
Yeah.
It started at noon.
It's not even been 24 hours. And it's not like these other teams came in here and kidnapped these players that you think or that Elliott thinks were expecting to sign. They were never expecting to sign these guys. I don't understand why that's hard to figure out.
Well, I don't agree. I don't agree on the
Jeff.
Phillips thing. I mean, all weekend, whether it be Jeremy Fowler, John Clark, Elliott, everyone said the Eagles really want to get this done. They didn't. They didn't get it done.
Yeah, I don't think so. Look, I think they know exactly what they're doing, and it seems to me that this is a plan to get more percentage of the players on rookie deals, meaning go through the draft, because they have so much money tied up in guys like, on the offense, and then guys like, what's his name? The guy they just signed yesterday or the day before.
Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis, yeah. And they're probably going to sign Jalen Carter. So somewhere, if something's got to give, they can't keep going after these top-level free agents. All these other teams that got these top-level free agents are mostly mid-level teams, not in the Eagles' position.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Totally,
there are
totally,
teams that
yeah.
needed something to help them out,
Mhm.
and they had the money to spend. The Eagles don't have that luxury to, how he does things with moving the cap around and blah, blah, blah. But I kind of expected it to be like this.
So you
And
can
we're
so
getting
you
a
can
little bit
expect
spoiled.
something and still not be thrilled with it. I mean, it's just they lost 3 starters on their defense. I don't know how we're just like cool with that.
I don't know. I think some of them
Because it's
got
called a
little bit
contingency
spoiled.
plan.
What's who's the pass rusher that replaces Jaelan Phillips?
They're looking for him.
Oh, so they don't have it.
They might have him. When's the
Could
draft in
be,
March?
Could be,
April?
It could be Trey Hendrickson.
Could be.
because The Bengals do not. The Bengals do
draft
not pay players. They only pay the 3 offensive guys, and that's pretty much it. So if you're going to get anyone that's gettable, it's probably going to be him.
I agree. And you know what? That I'd feel better then. And Jeff, good phone call. No one said the offseason is over today. I guess I just don't understand how you feel good today. Today, I don't feel good.
Because this is when Howie works, man. Like, you know what's funny? I mean, and I understand it's the fandom.
Mm-hmm.
But when I look at the call board, we yelled yesterday. All day I heard, Howie season. Everybody yelling, yay. Got their little bandanas and stuff. Howie season.
Is there bandanas?
I don't know. I just made that up.
You should make
But then,
I'd love to wear a
when now
bandana.
a couple guys leave, oh, my gosh, let Howie do his thing, man.
But last year, his thing didn't work. It didn't. They were a worse football team.
The offense was horrible.
His offense that he paid all the money for.
His offense, for whatever reason.
Okay.
But the defense was good enough to win with.
I know, but all last offseason, when I sat here and said they're getting worse, everyone's like, Joe, stop. Howie's got this. They got considerably worse.
We didn't know the offense was just going to go
Well,
dormant.
I think it wasn't outrageous to think the offense that wasn't that great the year before throwing the football wouldn't be that great throwing the football again.
You know what? When you say it like that, it just sounds disrespectful because they did win the Super Bowl.
Not because of the passing
with
game.
that offense, though. That
Right,
offense.
but
no, you're right
yeah.
though. It was trending in the wrong direction,
Right.
and then it got worse. But we were optimistic. Now the chickens have come home to roost, and I think that this is a year. It's going to be a come to Jesus year.
But that doesn't make me feel good. Like, I guess I'm looking for the why should I be optimistic about us losing 3 starters yesterday?
Why should you be optimistic? Because that's 3 opportunities for somebody else to step up and make a name for themselves.
Too many opportunities. I'd rather just have a guy.
How about good players? Like, I just want good football
How
players.
many opportunities were up in there when we went to the Super Bowl that year? We got, Zach Bond. We didn't know nothing about.
But they
we didn't
signed
know, we
him
didn't
day
know, wait
one.
a minute. Let me finish.
So now we
didn't know what what was the name? Cooper DeJean was gonna be. That because he was hurt at the beginning of the year.
Right.
We thought Quinyon was gonna be pretty good. He came from Toledo. Everybody, I don't know. He came from Toledo.
There's something that throws a wrench in this whole thing, though.
Man,
I mean, they went and got
guess
Saquon
what?
immediately.
They got the best player in the league.
They went and got
Game-changing
Saquon
player
Barkley, but they had
instantly.
2 rookies out there playing defense that played lights out.
May I-
and they had a dude that didn't even play middle linebacker before come in there and ball out.
They signed him day one. They signed him day one.
But he came in there and balled out. They got it. He was a special teams player.
They signed him on the first day.
He was a special teams player. And nobody knew what he brought to the table.
But yesterday they signed 0 players.
And then he brought that thigh out.
So they may not have known they got a defensive player of the year candidate, but they signed a defensive player of the year candidate day one of free agency the last time we won the Super Bowl. They signed nobody yesterday.
Yeah,
so nobody can't become a defensive player of the year candidate.
They let him work his magic, man. We got some guys out there. We're going to figure this out.
Yeah. Well, I guess when
we're going to put some more young Thundercats out there.
That worked out great last year.
It did. It worked out. It got us to the Super Bowl. Not last, but it got us to the Super Bowl the year before.
I'd argue Saquon Barkley and Zach Bond got in the Super Bowl.
Young Thundercats.
Well, let me throw one more thing in.
Wait, but didn't Cooper get a pick in the Super Bowl?
Let me throw the Thundercats thing in. So I think, and I would think a lot of us were under the impression when the season ended, the draft this year's got to be about offense, right? Replenishing youth on the offense.
True. Yeah.
So now we've opened up a pass rush hole.
Now we got to get some pass rush.
Oh, no, okay. So where are we getting the young offensive players?
I tried to tell y'all when we was all talking about this AJ stuff, I say, dude, some athletic young cats in this draft class coming in. Mm-hmm. And there's a good chance you can get a good pass rusher at 23.
But where are we getting the young offense? Like 2 years ago, you mentioned Quinyon and Cooper, but they went all in on repairing the defense through the draft, and they hit perfectly. I would like this year them to go all in on repairing the offense through the draft. Draft an offensive lineman, draft a tight end. If we now have huge holes on defense, edge rusher, for example, then we're not using some of our top picks on the offense.
Didn't Mekhi Becton get cut?
Mekhi Becton might stink you.
He didn't stink when he was here. Oh, yeah.
Well, Jeff Stoutland was here.
Stout gone. But still, there's a guy that played well, plug-and-play guy that might be an option, and you could probably get him kind of cheap.
It wouldn't shock me if we went back down that route.
Yeah, I'd probably get him kind of cheap.
Would you be certain he's going to play well here? I wouldn't. Without Stalin.
Well, Stalin's not here, but I think I don't know because
he's only played well with Stoutland his whole life.
You know what? I tried to workshop it, but then when I thought about it, this blocking scheme is going to change.
Yeah. That was a good effort, though.
I forgot Stoutland, yeah.
Okay.
You know it's bad when not even you can spin it.
I know.
No, I'm not spinning it. I was just
thinking,
I'm trying to workshop it because I feel like I'm being attacked from both sides from you two guys because y'all just in your feelings.
What else is new?
You started today with, I feel good that these guys got generational money. I'm happy for them.
I am happy they got paid.
Yeah, what did I get?
We don't care.
We get a dime yesterday.
Don't care.
Didn't get a dime, and the Eagles got worse. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing?
Anthony, what's up, pal?
Hey, Hugh, man. My apologies, man. The other day. I called you a dope, man.
For what?
Don't apologize for that.
Ant, you ain't got to apologize, man. I get called way worse than that on a daily basis. Hey, it's cool, man. I don't internalize
man,
that.
I want to call you a genius. Hey, you a genius, man. I wish the other two dopes listen to you every day, 10 to 2, when you be trying to drop that knowledge.
I try. I try to get them right, man.
He be dropping them gems.
I be trying, man. They don't want to listen.
Nope.
Just dropping nuggets left and
why
right.
am I a dope this time, Anthony? What do you got?
I just burped.
Hey, Giulio, our defense, man. We lost more key guys the year before than we did yesterday. Nakobe Dean, I love him, man. The only thing that he did right was blitz. He couldn't stay on the field. He's you can find somebody else better. He's not a world beater, but his leadership is what we might miss the most about him. Blankenship, man, he's middle of the pack safety. We love these guys because they are our own guys, man, but we can find better, man. The kid, Jacoby Brisket from Penn State, he's pretty good. I like Trey. I like Trey also. Trey Hendrickson is still out there. Rome was not built in a day.
Not built in a day. Tell them. Get them right.
No, Anthony, you're right on that. And
Rome also collapsed, by the way.
Yeah, if they get Trey Hendrickson and Jaquan Brisker today, then you know what I'll say tomorrow?
What?
Yesterday was a good day, but today, as far as yesterday goes, not a good day.
You got to love fandom, though, man. This is what it is.
Hey, Hugh Douglas, man, I can't wait to the huge clues, man, but I'm going to just hang up, man, unless you continue to drop them jewels on the guys,
I don't know what he's
I'm
dropping
about
today.
to drop
Anthony.
this huge clues science today.
Speaking of, we have a pair of tickets today to see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra. Philly Sports puts to music on Saturday, April 18th at 7:30. I'm going to be there with Joe at his show at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. Coming out and say hi. I'm excited to be there and take in Joe Conklin show. For tickets, as Hugh said, JoeConklin.com, or you can win them here with a little game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
Y'all know what? I just had a vision. Because I'm vibrating on a different little level today.
Sure.
I had a vision. Like when that song came on, there was a lot of people in their cars got excited. Because they're excited about the clues and they're excited about winning these tickets to Joe Conklin's show.
That part, they're definitely excited about going to Joe's show.
They're definitely excited about that.
On April 18th at Keswick Theater, but I don't know if they're totally excited about the vehicle we're going to use to get there.
But before you do that, you got to get through me because I'm the gatekeeper.
Oh, okay.
All right, then y'all ready for this first clue? It's a place that I've always wanted to go. And I know for a fact that I've talked about it quite a bit on this show.
Well, then that should be almost an extra clue that you've mentioned on the show.
Well, and you know what?
Most of the clues that I have, I mentioned them on the show.
I'll also add this because this is helpful. If you listen to Hugh often enough, you know what kind of places that he doesn't mess around with.
Yeah, it's true.
So you can almost eliminate some.
You could. All right, so
play. Just listen.
A place that Hugh Douglas wants to go. Now, again, that doesn't seem like it's narrowed down, but the more you kind of listen to the clue, maybe you'll have a sense of it. So there's clue number one. Tickets to the line to see Joe Conklin. Philly Sports puts to music Saturday, April 18th. 215-592-9494. Bob in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Bob.
Hey, good morning, Joe. You and Kyle, man, you need to listen to the Wise One Douglas. That's all I can say. You guys got to calm down.
No, listen.
All right.
It felt really aggressive up in here this morning.
Well, because you come in smiling. I'm so glad these guys got extra rich.
He was like, what are you talking about?
That should make me feel better today because they have more money in their pocket. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
Well, listen, what I really want to talk about is Howie, and that, in my view, Howie's playing chess when most of these GMs are playing checkers. And he will sign super free agents that'll change a franchise. Barkley, you mentioned him.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the average free agents, he won't do that. What he does is he waits for players to get cut from other teams. Then he signs them. They don't count against the compensatory picks. We've got 4 extra picks this year because of this. In the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th round, we have extra picks this year. And I don't expect to see him signing guys that actually are connected to other clubs right now. He hasn't done it the last couple of years, and I think this is really, really visionary. And I think he builds for the draft because we've got core players that we're going to have to pay. So he needs young, athletic players that'll play for cheap. We've got 9 picks this year. And in fact, Jaelan Phillips, if you look at most publications, by far the best positional group in this year's draft is edge rusher. And I'll give you a name that I believe that would fit very well here and would be a placeholder. And I believe the Eagles will sign this fellow. His name's Bradley Chubb. He played for Denver and for Miami with Fangio.
Yeah, I like that.
Was his guy. We kicked that around a little bit
Bob,
yesterday.
I like that name a lot, and I do think it kind of fits the bill of the here and the now, and also wouldn't cost too much. I do like that name.
Yeah, so that's what I think. I think Howie is just playing at a different field than most of these general managers. He's at with understanding how you can build through the compensatory picks by not signing Midland free agents, waiting for them, the guys to get cut for salary issues. He will sign a superstar. But other than that, you watch. I don't think we're going to sign too many so-called free agents. Look for us to sign people who have been cut already that have no attachment to a team. They won't count. And next year, look at all these players you mentioned. We'll get compensation picks for all these guys. Probably the most for Phillips, but we'll get for their starters. We're going to get compensation picks, and we've got 9 picks this year. So relax. Things are going to be okay. The sun will come up
Bob,
tomorrow.
they will be okay. But I guess I don't disagree with a lot of what you're saying, and we've seen how we do what you're talking about a lot. But it also, to me, is a little bit of a signal of where they think they are. When they think they are ready to go win the Super Bowl, they are much more aggressive than they have been yesterday or at the beginning of free agency last year.
Well, they were. Maybe wasn't a player that they felt would move the needle in the position of need this
maybe,
year. It's
but
really not a great class.
Well, then they could have kept their own guys. I mean, that's my point. I mean, you're right. I don't want to overpay bad players or mediocre players, but I guess I go back to a philosophy that he has changed, and that is re-signing players within the season. I think it is starting to cost them.
Just one last thing. I actually think they're going to get better play out of linebacker and safety than what they had last year. I really do. So
linebacker, Bob, linebacker perhaps. I need to see the safeties on the roster before I just assume that. But linebacker, they could. I mean, Jihad could take a huge leap. He looks like a promising player. All right, Bob, what do you got for us? A place Hugh Douglas wants to go.
Well, I guess it's not Buc-ee's since he lives there.
Ooh.
So,
they're building a Buc-ee in my hometown.
This is a good way of sneaking in 2 answers.
More vacation for Hugh Douglas.
Yeah. How about the Playboy Mansion?
Oh, all right.
You know what? That's a good
Bob,
guess.
Appreciate it. Not in, but good guess.
I always wanted to go there. I always wanted to go.
Is it still the same
it's
thing
not,
it used to be?
No, because Jim Rome.
Because of Jim Rome?
Well, Jim Rome did his show, and I was like, because he had the plug.
I didn't know that.
And he didn't.
He did a show from there?
No. I was trying to get him to get me into the mansion.
I got you.
Because never mind. I'm going to keep that.
Probably best. 215-592-9494. All right. Was yesterday a bad day for the Eagles? I think it was. Hugh Douglas does not. Where do you come down on yesterday, day one for the Eagles? Obviously, anything that happens today, we will react live on the show and talk about it with breaking news. And we wait for more because there is more to come here. You can play Hugh's Clues with us. Your chance to win a pair of tickets. See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming up on April 18th at 7:30 at the Keswick Theater. All right, when we get back, I have a little bit of a theory on why yesterday was so quiet. Beyond maybe that those guys got priced out of the Eagles' range, I think there's an extra, there's a person to blame
that I think deserves some blame for why the Eagles were so quiet on day one, and it's not Howie Roseman. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's on me?
Sure is.
Wait a minute, what we got? Stall him out, Joe.
Yeah,
Stall him out.
Yeah, Hugh Douglas is almost ready to do his read. Here we go.
And it's almost tournament time. And this March, Fanatics Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Ooh. Starting round 1, they're giving you 10 profit boost every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 and the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all, people. Oh, no. Your bet earns you up to 10% fan cash back when you can use on anything in the Fanatics University. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to the Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to $1,000 bet matched in fan cash for the first 10 days. It's time to shoot your shot, folks. The tournament hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
Stop it. Why? Stop it. Why?
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Casper Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcaspergold.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. Oh, come on. No.
It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid for now.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis?
which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is it possible Tua Tagovailoa starts more games at quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons this year than Michael Penix Jr.? I think it is, and Falcons fans may not want to hear that. Penix, though, coming off a torn ACL in November. Maybe he's ready for week one, maybe not. It does feel like Tua might be a better fit for new head coach Kevin Stefanski's offensive scheme. None of this makes me optimistic in the 2026 Falcons. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go. Thanks, Kyle. Don't worry about the team. Everything gonna be all right, dog.
Is it gonna be better or right?
It's gonna be all right.
Oh, see, you didn't say better.
You know what? Can I just say this? Just help me. Somebody help me understand. We all run around these parts screaming Howie sees Howie about to do his thing. And as soon as the players leave, we in panic mode. Everybody in panic.
I'm not panicking, but I'm not happy about yesterday.
I'm happy.
What is happy about
because
yesterday?
hope springs eternal.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's going to be some new people up in here, and it's going to be some fresh blood, and we're going to get some infusing of talent up in this piece.
Are we sure it's going to be better than what we had?
Yes.
How?
Well, we're never sure.
Okay.
But that's the beauty of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Who thought that after winning the Super Bowl in the fashion that we won, we would come back and offense would struggle like it is? That's the beauty of this game. Now we poised for the bounce back. We poised for the bounce back.
You're not even a Mannion man. Tell me you're poised for the bounce back.
I'm not a Mannion man, but that's on y'all. It's going to be a lot of questions. You know what I'm excited about this year? It's going to be a lot of questions.
I like certainty. I like talent.
I like reckless speculation.
Well, that is what you like. All right, 215-592-9494. We can recklessly. You know what? I have some reckless speculation. I've been cooking this one up, Hugh. May I take the reckless speculation torch for a second?
What you got?
Here? Okay. You know what yesterday struck me as, and you know, you were talking about Howie and Howie season and all that kind of stuff. I have someone else to blame for yesterday.
Who's that?
I want to blame A.J. Brown for yesterday. I'm not kidding. You know what I saw yesterday? If you want to tell me, if you want to say, Joe, Jaelan Phillips was too expensive, he wasn't worth that, I would say, I agree. I actually said here yesterday and said, I'm happy they walked away from Jaelan Phillips. The market got too expensive. In a vacuum, I'm cool with that. If you want to say, Joe, come on, all that money for Nakobe Dean, we have Jahad Campbell ready to go. I would say, all right, I get that. If you want to say, come on, Joe, Reed Blankenship, not that great of a player, not paying him $9+ million a year, I would be okay with that. But where my mind goes to is they also didn't sign any external free agent. So if we want to say they didn't want to overpay their own guys, blah, 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 okay. They signed nobody yesterday. You know what that strikes me as? It strikes me as a team that knows they're about to take a $20+ million cap hit to trade away A.J. Brown. I'm trying to convince myself that they're doing all this and they're not even done anything yet. They haven't signed a single player. Why? And my theory is Howie knows he's going to trade A.J., whether it be today, tomorrow, before the draft. He knows that cap hit's coming, and that's impacting things. So, listen, if you don't want to blame Howie, then I got to blame somebody, and I'm blaming A.J. Brown. If they know they're trading A.J. before June 1st, that does seem like it would impact free agency.
I hear you, but it's just funny that A.J. Brown's getting heat.
Absolutely.
It's
his fault.
Not traded.
It's his fault.
I'm still not sold on that's what they really want to do. I know there's been a lot of banter. Oh, yeah, I won that one too, by the way. I won that.
We established that. We're going to LeBeck Finn.
I just wanted to reiterate.
So this is hour 2 of I Told You So, Douglas.
You might try
These
to
are our favorite days here on the show.
You might try to flake out on this here dinner.
I promise I will pay for dinner at LeBeck Finn. I promise.
But I think there's still a lot of moving parts. And by them signing Jordan Davis the other day, I don't think money is a issue for Howard.
Well, but that lowered his cap number.
Yeah.
So everything so far, they have created cap space.
Yes.
They haven't used any.
Yeah.
Well, that tells me that they're going to allocate some of that to AJ.
They're waiting to see. They're waiting in the weeds because it's normally in free agency. You see the wave of guys getting signed on the first day. It's been a little quiet after the first day. So I guess it's the waiting game now. Like you said, you got some pretty serviceable guys that are out there at the defensive end spot. Now, whether or not you want to take a flyer on them, I don't know. You might want to get one of those guys, and then you might want to draft in the later rounds. If you want to, go out and like we talked about, get some offensive firepower, get some offensive help or something like that. So there are moves still to be made. And that's why I'm excited because, I'm looking at he wasn't that great, but I remember your Tier Gross Matos, he's still fairly young. Danico Autry, some of these guys on here, you could potentially get them and they can plug and play guys and work the young guys in.
You could. It does remind me of last year. Remember they did the Uche and Aziz Ojulari thing?
Oh, yeah, I forgot those cats.
Yeah, they couldn't play. And then by the time we got to the season, who was it? Who was our guy, the pass rush that came in for 3 weeks and he was good and then he retired? Was it Zadarius Smith?
Yeah,
Zadarius. Okay.
Zadarius.
Yeah, we also brought BG back and we tried to trade. Then we traded for Jaelan Phillips. It felt like a position that they were constantly trying to find some more at. There were the Micah rumors in the summer. And my mind went to that with Jaelan Phillips leaving yesterday. 215-592-9494. But I'm blaming AJ for yesterday. I think the uncertainty around the AJ trade, which I still think is going to happen, I think it's affecting Howie Roseman and how much he can spend in free agency. And whether we like it or not, because I think we all were kind of hoping there'd be resolution here. There's not resolution yet. So I get it if Howie has to kind of save some cap space in case he does make the trade. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Was yesterday a bad day for the Eagles, or do you feel good? I guess I'm surprised how chipper you are today.
I'm excited because
Chipper Douglas was not one I was ready for.
Chipper Douglas is crazy.
I'm
happy. I'm happy for
you
Reed.
You were actually outrageous.
No, I'm happy for Reed.
I heard you down the hallway when you came in telling everybody.
I
told everybody.
I tried to tell them.
Everyone's gone.
I tried to teach you.
Way too happy about all the players.
No, I'm not. I'm happy that they got paid.
Now, you're happy you were right.
No,
that's
well,
what it is.
That's not
It's
it.
about their pockets.
When you're in this position, you're reflective and you're looking at it like, wow, they really lived the NFL dream. They went to the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. They're champions. Now, especially for a guy like, just say Reed, one half of the exciting whites. He gets paid. He was undrafted, man. That cat went undrafted from Tennessee, Chattanooga. Mm-hmm. There's only 3 people that I know that went to school there, and all 3 of them played. Marty Carter, Terrell Owens, and Reed.
And that's great for him.
And no, but the point is to come from there.
Why do I care right now?
I know you don't because you and
what
your
a great
feelings.
Story.
But it's a great story, and I'm happy for him.
But that doesn't do anything for us.
I am so happy for him getting paid and winning the Super Bowl and forever being a Philadelphia Eagle.
Right, but that's done now.
And then it's up. You can upgrade that position though too. You can upgrade.
Yeah, I mentioned this a week ago. I think you could absolutely upgrade over Reed Blankenship. I don't think anyone watched him for the past 4 years and said great player. The Eagles also have really stunk at drafting safeties for a long time. And I think Nakobe has a chance to change that.
Yeah, he need to put some weight on.
Well, I think he does need to put some weight on and stay healthy. But we may feel that what I just said is totally not real anymore once Nakobe becomes an established player. But as of today, when was the last time they drafted a safety that became like a plug-and-play long-term starter? It's been a while. So now
I think I played with the last one.
Well, that tells me it's been a while. We've established that you haven't played in the league for a long time.
Been a while. Been at home
long time. And now you're trying to spin that yesterday was a good day.
No, I'm just saying it was optimism. Optimism. Everybody got paid.
Can I get a player? Can they get me someone that I could feel good about? Someone, Howie. I need something. 215-592-9494. Chipper Douglas walking in here. I told you so. It just... unbelievable.
I need somebody.
Yeah, they need
anybody.
Sure, they do. They need more players here. And I am blaming AJ in partially for yesterday. I think his money, and it's still sitting there, is making life difficult on Howie Roseman. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Of course, Hughes Clues. We have a pair of tickets to go see Joe Conklin April 18th at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. We're looking for a place Hugh Douglas has always wanted to go. OG Wade is up on WIP. OG!
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's going on?
Man, I'm trying to figure out why the hell do I got to keep coming on here educating you guys?
Well, I don't know. Who are we educating today? Me or Hugh?
Here's no. Everybody.
Okay.
The whole
everybody.
world.
Gotcha.
Okay, but especially you and that mustache guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So listen, Nolan Smith is your starting DN this year. They used a 32nd draft pick, first round draft pick on Nolan Smith. You won a Super Bowl with him. He got hurt last year. That was the reason why you had to go out and get some help like a Phillips, okay? They need to know if Nolan Smith is going to be their guy moving forward or if they're going to let him go and get signed in free agency and get a compensatory pick for him. They cannot afford to bring in a DN like a Phillips, putting that money out there. They got to see what Nolan Smith is going to render for the Philadelphia Eagles organization. That's number one. So that replacement is already done. The other replacement for the safety, you rework Carter's deal that you got, so he's just shooting safety for right now, and you also going to draft one, okay? So then you got Nakobe Dean. You've already drafted Jahad Campbell to take his spot. You're done. There's no more. Only thing's going to go on now is draft picks. They're going to rework Jalen Hurts' deal to free up some more cap money for next year. Okay, Howie Roseman is a genius. First of all, he plays what OG Wade plays, the long game. He can't play what the fans play, which is here and now. Okay, I know it ain't sexy for what you see right now, but when all is said and done, when the team is put on the field, you don't need a number one defense to win a Super Bowl. You need a good defense, and that's it, and that's what we got. That's what we will continue to have.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why we didn't win last year was because basically our offensive line was hurt. We didn't good play there. Jalen Hurts didn't perform at his high level, and A.J. Brown didn't perform at his level. A.J. Brown is already a New England Patriot. Why do you think New England didn't go out and sign a receiver yet?
Well, I think that it's not hard. Yeah, the game of connect the dots is pretty obvious there. I'm with you. I still think he's going to be a Patriot. Yep.
Yeah, that's over and done. So all I'm saying is for guys, calm down. Don't worry about how we making no moves. All the moves you see teams making, these are all losing teams. These are all teams that's got to prove that, hey, we're trying to win. Like they show and tell. We ain't in the show and tell. We already know what basically winning is. So when you're a team that ain't a winning organization, yeah, you got to go out and throw crazy, stupid money around. Don't do that. We ain't into that business. We have zero needs on this team right now.
Well,
what we
that's
need
not true.
is help, Joe. We need help. And backup players. All the starting positions are already filled.
Well, I don't. If Michael Carter and Nakobe are our safeties, we got problems there.
Yeah, we need.
No, I mean, just let them play, Joe. Let them. Safeties ain't really like that hurting it for a defense. You basically want to be smart. You know what I'm saying? You don't need safeties to do a whole lot like that, like a cornerback or a Mike linebacker. You need your safeties just to go out there and don't let what Blankenship has been letting happen, which is players get behind you.
Yeah.
That's
well,
all.
I mean, yeah. Also, they got Carter last year, and he couldn't see the field. So what does that say about what they think of Carter?
No, he because basically Blankenship was healthy and he was on the field. So I'm just saying to you that Carter is the replacement for Blankenship. That's his position.
All right,
You know what I'm
OG,
saying?
what do you got for us? What's an answer for Hughes Clues here?
I would say chocolate zed. Shaking that ass.
I've been there already, though.
That's that one. He's checked that box already. OG.
Yeah, I've checked that box a few times.
Okay. Can we unpack something OG Wade said there? We have no needs, and we have all the starters here,
Yeah,
right?
we definitely have.
Okay. If Nakobe and Michael Carter are the starters at safety next year, it's not going to work, guys.
No, we have needs.
Okay.
No question about that. We have needs, and I understand your angst because your pass rushers, you're not for certain what they're going to be.
Of course
and
not.
I get that. And you want, and then you talk about depth pieces. You want depth pieces. So, there are some guys out there. There's some, and like I said, you got 9 picks. Probably get one of them young cats in the draft, one of them young Thundercats.
You know what I'm hearing a lot? I think there's a little bit of a disconnect. We're saying things, but we're not realizing what we're saying. We keep saying like we got a C season, a prove it season. OG Wade just said they have to figure out what they have in Nolan Smith. That's not how Super Bowl teams operate. They go for it.
This is a chess game, Joe.
Well,
and the first chess move was the Jaelan Phillips move. Now, you had a number in your head that you were willing to give him, right? And you offered it to him. And Jaelan wanted to play the game where he wanted to go out and see what it was like in free agency. Mm-hmm. That's his first bite at the apple, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because he got drafted by Miami.
It's his first time in free agency. Yep.
So you knew that, like I knew that was going to happen because he's probably talking to his agent, and his agent's like, hey, man, there's a need at that position. He plays a position of need.
Sure.
Especially when you talk about all these hybridized defenses.
Very valuable position.
Yes. Even though when you look at his production and the money he got, you can argue that he wasn't worth it. But he has a tremendous upside, even though he's been hurt. So he's going to try to maximize his dollar.
And he is in his right to do that. But the Eagles got worse yesterday. And we could spin it as they'll figure it out over the next 3 or 4 months in the draft. And they might. But I sit here today, and they're a worse football team than walked off the field in January.
This is the thing that I feel like I know about the Eagles. If they want you bad enough, they're going to pay for you. They wanted him, but they wanted him at their price. Just let me give you an example. This is a good example, right? Say like if I the day when John Ritchie got me and him were shooting for the same shoes, and he got them and I didn't. I wanted them. And I went out and I paid for them because I wanted them. Now, there's been shoes that I'm like, hey, I didn't get them. I can go on StockX. If the price is too rich, I'd be like, no, I don't want them. And that's basically what happened with Jaelan Phillips. They wanted him, but they didn't want him at the price that he was going to get.
It's just hard for me. We're going to go over what all these teams did yesterday and kind of where we're at in the NFL free agency in a little bit. A lot of teams are getting better, and we're not. Doesn't that mean the gap is closing in the NFL? Doesn't it mean like when the Eagles had a parade last February, they were on top of the league, and it looked like there was a gap between them and everyone else. But that's the way we felt. That gap closed last year. The Eagles were not the best team in pro football in 2025. We all saw it, whether we wanted to realize it in September or December or January. It was true. These teams keep trying to get better. The Rams have gotten significantly better this week. Significantly. I think the 49ers got better yesterday. I think the whole NFC East, where the Eagles are still probably the best, has sort of, kind of patch holes to where those teams probably aren't as bad as they were in recent years. Closing the gap. So, at some point, the Eagles need to add to get better. We can't just rely on, we have all these guys here. Michael Carter, and the Nolan Smith thing. I really like Nolan Smith, and I hope he turns out to be great.
He had to took a back seat.
It's 10.5 sacks in 3 seasons.
Yeah, he's had to took a back seat.
10.5 sacks in 3 seasons. Are we good just rolling out Nolan Smith and Jaelan Hunt to start the season at edge?
I don't think they are. I don't think that's what they're going to do. I should say. I don't think they are. They got to replenish the ranks and try to figure that position out. But it's probably going to be some young guys because it's still, even though they paid some of these young defensive players, they're still trying to infuse young talent on that side of the ball more so than they are on the offensive side.
Well, I think that's about to change. If it was up to me, we'll see what they do. I'd spend the whole first half of the draft on offense. That's where I think they need to infuse the youth. They need young offensive players. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Joe, I'm completely with you on this, man. The Eagles, the only team making moves, right? And the Eagles have not made one move yet. like you guys said, the NFL is closing the gap. To me, guys, this is the most pivotal Howie year ever. We're going to see what the Howie season's all about. Because, guys, I know we lost people last year, but this year we're losing so many players. We don't have anybody. I know we have Queen Mitchell and Cooper, but who do we have on defense that's a staple? Who do we have on defense that's a leader? Nakobe Dean
Jalen
was
Carter.
a leader.
Jalen Carter is a leader?
Yep.
Jordan
Davis. Jordan Davis.
All right, so I'll give you Jordan Davis. Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter's a leader.
A leader. He can't even lead himself across the street sometimes. What are you talking about?
He leads with spittle.
Oh, okay.
And guys, and this makes it much worse. If we do lose A.J. Brown, that's going to make us much lesser of a team. Like, at this point, guys, I don't know how good Howie is. Like, every year we won a Super Bowl, he has not been able to stay on course. We could say he got lucky and Cooper DeJean and Queen Mitchell. We could say he fell into that pretty much. But has he ever had a year where he had just came in on all cylinders? He hasn't been able to sustain greatness, guys. And we know he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Yes, Howie's going to be in the Hall of Fame. But, guys, this offseason right here is going to show me a lot about Howie Roseman, because the Eagles could pretty much go into a 500-win team. We can go to a team that's not even make the playoffs, because that product we put on the field last year does not cut it. And the coming this year, if we don't make any moves, guys, it's going to say a lot about the organization. It's going to say a lot about where we are, guys. Because to me, it still baffles me that we let Seattle and Sam Darnold win the Super Bowl when it was there for the taking for us to go back-to-back as world champions. It was there like never before for the Eagles to submit themselves in history as going back-to-back champions, guys. And to me, this says a lot. I see A.J. Brown on Instagram. He's all the guys that's going to other teams. He's saying he's putting them on the timeline and saying, "I love you, bro. Love you, bro." That says a lot to me.
He's being a real Hugh Douglas about this. Happy that they're getting money. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, we never saw AJ doing that before, tagging the guys on there. "I love you, bro. I'm gonna miss you, bro," and all this other stuff. So that says a lot. And the writing's on the wall, guys. If AJ walks out the door, we're going to be much lesser of a team. I don't know. Like you said, Joe, we can't replace guys on offense and defense in the draft.
Nah.
We got to focus on 1 point and offensive line. We got to focus. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot, and I don't know if Howie's up to the task. Maybe that beer can did a lot damage that we didn't know about.
Let's hope not.
It's a good theory.
But things have changed since then. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us for Hugh's clues? What's your guess?
Man, I'm trying to get in Hugh's head, man. I'm gonna say space.
Space.
I ain't going no damn
You know
space.
what? I like that
What's
answer,
that,
Terrence.
Gail King went to space. They
Why
just
are
went up
you
in the rocket.
laughing at Terrence as he's cooking there?
Space.
No,
Why am I
not
laughing?
the space thing about the
Because
Eagles.
he's a little hyperbolic today, and it's
Well, he's calling
now
out
we
Howie.
worried about how now we going back to the beer can, talking about he bumped his head.
Why, has Howie had a good 12 months? Has Howie had a good 12 months?
Howie just signed Jordan Davis.
Okay.
Did he have a good 12 months?
The last year has been good for Howie.
The last year. You're talking about with the draft picks and everything.
Well, it's from free agency last year to free agency this year so far, 1 day in, and the draft. It has been a great year for Howie.
I think we forget how tough it is to be relevant. And the Eagles are relevant. Like, you might not like the moves the back seat they took last year, but the Eagles are relevant.
Aren't we past the point of wanting
that's
to just
not-
be
that's
relevant?
not the standard here.
Nobody cares about being relevant anymore. The Raiders want to get relevant.
No, the Raiders just want to get on the map.
That's being relevant.
The thing is this, Kyle. To be relevant, you're in the dance. You're in the hunt.
I think the game's changing. It's an arms race. The Rams are
It's
loading up.
definitely an arms race.
And we are not trying this year.
Quarterback-driven league.
And we have a mediocre quarterback.
We're gonna fix him. We got the brain trust.
Oh, sure.
You the one that talking about Mannion. We trust Mannion.
I like Mannion.
Man.
Am I the only one that realizes the 2 years that we got to the Super Bowl with Jaelan, we had a loaded roster? So when that's where
now it's time for Jaelan to thrive,
Oh,
and that's why they brought the brain trust.
Marshall.
Yeah, there it
The
is.
Sky Marshal. Thank you, Kyle. I needed that. The Sky Marshal has to take flight this year.
When we go to the Super Bowl with Jaelan, we have a loaded roster.
We got
the roster looks not to be loaded right now.
Brain trust. We got brain trust. We gonna get him right. We gonna get him right.
Oh,
and
he's going to
take
become a
us to the
star
prom-
again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He ain't never not been a star. He had a rough season, but he ain't never not been a star.
He's been a star one time.
Did you see him on TV yesterday hawking books to a sold-out crowd? That's our quarterback. is our quarterback.
You think I give a crap about the book tour?
You know what?
I want touchdowns. I want points on the board.
I just got to the point now. I just like making you.
Well, I don't understand how yesterday.
To the stomach.
I'm more mad at you than Howie.
Why?
Howie, I can justify all the moves.
Why? Because the young cats got paid yesterday.
I don't care about their money.
They have lived the dream, and it's all thanks to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Nobody in Philadelphia feels better because Nakobe Dean has money in his pocket. They'd feel better if he was an Eagle.
And he gave us a last parting gift. He told the Dallas Cowboys, nah.
And you know what? Love Nakobe. Love Reed.
Nah.
Jaelan Phillips, fine. He wasn't here long enough for me to love. But they're all nice guys and good players, and I'm happy for them. The Eagles got worse yesterday.
The real Eagles, they went to the AFC because they was like, no, I can't play for an NFC team because I played for the Eagles.
Well, Phillips went to the Panthers. Oh,
Well,
you're saying
I
the
said
real
the real
Eagles.
Eagles,
Oh,
the real.
yeah, I like that. I kind of like that take. 215-592.
I'm trying to make you feel better, dog.
Well, you're laughing.
Because I'm happy.
Why?
Because
that's upsetting me.
They have lived out their dream, and now they're getting paid. That's it.
I'm happy for
them.
them.
We're gonna get some new young Thundercats in a couple months.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we're gonna be all right, man.
Draft and develop team. Even though when the Eagles win, that's not how they win. They win with stars they import to help the team. That's what I'm looking for. 215-592-9494. All right. We have a second clue for Hugh's Clues here. I think yesterday was a bad day for the Eagles. And we will wait for any potential news today, and we'll tell you about anything that breaks during the show today. But we actually did get one big move yesterday in Philadelphia sports. Not by the Eagles. We'll get into it next. I think this one was a great decision for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Party planning for tournament time? Cool. Now let's talk about food for your watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and the best part, it's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up, add it to your flatbreads, your dips, and your pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months.
Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks
at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last.
Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks
at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, March Matchups fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, Opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could. Play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Very warm with sunshine through the afternoon. High 78.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I do need help. I need help from Howie. I need help with Hugh Douglas over here.
What I do?
You're too happy today.
I'm just happy, man. This football season is officially started tomorrow.
But you said it started at noon yesterday, and the Eagles have done nothing since noon.
Dog, let me tell you.
You're moving the goalposts.
No,
this guy is unbelievable.
I forgot. Like today, I forgot it was Tuesday.
What did you think it was?
I was like, I had to call somebody. I was like, wait a minute. Because, you know, I was talking to somebody, and we had, like, it was talking. I was like, wait a minute, we just talked yesterday, right? So what's today? They were like Tuesday.
Did you think it was later in the week?
I did.
So you don't have your faculties about you. Nobody can trust what you're saying.
I know. You can definitely trust what I'm saying.
No.
It's just like, you know what I'm saying? When I have these epiphanies and I'm vibrating on a high level, man, you kind of forget what days.
What epiphany?
They are. I'm just saying, I just was killing. I've been crushing this thing, this radio thing these last couple of days. Been crushing it.
I've been crushing this radio thing.
I've been crushing this radio thing, man.
They're cheering Hugh
With all
Douglas
these fire takes and all these philosophical thoughts and whatnot.
You have to credit Hugh Douglas.
Got to.
I mean, how do I argue
Give me
back to
mine.
that?
Give me mine, Kyle. Give me mine. Give me my credit. Vibrate on a high level. I think this is going to be a good year for the Eagles. This is going to be a good year. I feel good about it. I feel good. I just woke up feeling, well, yeah, I feel good.
Yeah.
How'd you wake up today feeling good?
They lost good players yesterday.
Now you're pissing me off.
You're driving us up a wall
Why
today.
are you mad? I'm always I guess it's just the old player in me. I'm always happy when guys get paid, man.
I'm happier when they get paid here. Good for Jordan Davis. I'm thrilled for him because he gets to perform for the Eagles.
Yes.
Nakobe Dean. I'm thrilled for him, but it doesn't hit me the same. He's a Raider. I don't care.
Get to go to the Raiders.
Wonderful. And Reed Blankenship's a Texan, and Jaelan Phillips a Panther.
going to Houston.
Good for him. All of them. I'm happy.
Get to go to the rodeo this week too. The rodeo all month.
Again, another thing that doesn't impact me much. Hey, how did Hugh make you feel better about the Eagles' losses?
He didn't.
Well, Reed Blankenship gets to go to the rodeo,
He's
so hell.
He's going to the rodeo.
Hell. Okay.
Houston's lovely around this time of year,
That
too.
changes everything. That Reed Blankenship's got free rodeo tickets this weekend. Get him a 10-gallon hat. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, there was actually one thing yesterday that did make me feel good. One of our teams around here actually put their wallet out and spent some money. Hugh, 5 years, $135 million to Jesus Luzardo. I think it's a great deal for the Phillies, and I think it's a great deal for him. This is one of those where you see the contract come in, you're like, that's a win-win for everyone. For Luzardo, he gets $135 guaranteed, which is obviously huge for a guy who hasn't got paid yet in the major leagues. I also think, considering there might be a lockout, there might be a salary cap.
Yeah, he's financial security.
Very secure. And I'm not sure what the wave of pitching contracts will look like in the new baseball a year from now. So he
gets ahead of this.
Mm-hmm. For the Phillies, though, I think they may have saved $65 million.
Maybe.
If Luzardo goes out and has the season I think he's going to, which is an all-star kind of season, maybe get some Cy Young votes. I look at some guys like Carlos Rodon, who got paid by the Yankees a few years ago, and their numbers at this stage of their career kind of similar. I look at Dylan Cease, who got paid this year by the Blue Jays $200 million, both high strikeout guys. And I say, if I'm Luzardo's agent, Hugh, if one more good year, I was asking for that kind of money, 160, 200. So I think the Phillies got ahead of this, saved some money. And I just like that we could look for the next 5 years and say, we got Sanchez and we got Luzardo. Whatever happens with Wheeler in his future, we'll see. Nola, let's just cross our fingers, and we hope Painter becomes one of those guys. But at least we know we got Sanchez, we got Luzardo.
Yeah, because you got right now, when you talk about pitching, when you talk about what Nola could potentially be Painter, like you got two in a possible right now. You got two in a possible three right now. So yeah, that's good that you got this signed and got that out of the way early.
I love it. I think it's one of Dabrowski's better moves he's made since he got here was the trade for Jesus Luzardo. They got him here last year, and I think we almost underrate his season a little bit because the overall numbers last year, they were fine, right? They were good, I would say, but nothing great. But he had that one bad stretch in late May, early June, where he got rocked 2 starts in a row. And
then he settled in.
Yeah, I know you can't take away those starts. It happened. But if you look at his numbers before then and then what he did after that, he was awesome. Yeah. So if he could just kind of smooth out the bumps, I think he's going to be an all-star kind of pitcher. I'm glad he's going to be here. Smart move by the Phillies. I haven't been able to say this about Dave Dabrowski a lot this offseason. Good move. Smart move. I'm happy he did it. Kyle, what are you feeling on Luzardo?
Well, I think it's probably like the best possible time to sign him if you, like me, believe that he's going to have, I guess, a quote-unquote breakout season. I know it was good last year, but like if you think that he's going to finish top 3 Cy Young voting, then this could become a steal. Almost like the Christopher Sanchez thing.
Yeah.
It has the potential to look exactly like that.
The other one I thought of this morning was when they signed Wheeler. I know he was a free agent, but Zach Wheeler had injury issues. If you look at Zach Wheeler's numbers when he got here from the Mets, it wasn't that impressive, right? But he had great stuff. He was still youngish. He hadn't that many innings on his arm. The Phillies bet on him, and it was one of the best bets they ever made. I'm not saying Luzardo's going to be Wheeler, but if he could have a good 5 years, we're going to look back and say that was smart.
Yeah, and you know what? Like for all the bad off seasons in terms of bringing guys in, big money guys, they've been pretty good with getting out ahead of a breakout.
Sanchez.
They didn't with Schwarber, but with Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo, like with the pitching, they've been good with that.
Well, I'd even say the first Schwarber contract, because he was coming off a bad year, and they looked at him and said, "There's good baseball left in him," and they hit that. So that was a good one for the Phillies yesterday, and that did make me feel better. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on all things Eagles from yesterday? You can react to Luzardo with this as well, but the defections, was yesterday a bad day? Do you feel good that those guys got paid like Hugh Douglas? Hugh, can you give everyone a second clue for Hugh's Clues today? Because we have quite a prize. Pair of tickets to see Joe Conklin, the City Rhythm Orchestra, Philly Sports Put to Music, Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. I'm going to be there. Come out and say hi. The Keswick Theater in Glenside. For tickets, joeconklin.com. Hugh, what do you got for a second clue?
My second clue is, y'all ready for this one? It's a good one.
So ready.
It's a state.
So this is a place you've always wanted to go.
Yes.
And it's a state.
Yes.
All right, you know what? All right, that's kind of interesting.
There's only 50 of them.
That's right.
Yeah.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
We got 50 phone calls in us today?
Yeah, we could roll through 50. See how long it takes to get there. Let's go to. All right, so there's clue number 2. It is a state. Jim in Belmar is up. What's up, Jim?
Hey, good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday, Jim. It is Tuesday. Hugh wasn't sure what day it was, but it is Tuesday.
It is absolutely Tuesday. So I'm calling to hopefully back you off of the ledge about the Eagles losing yesterday.
Okay.
Which I mean, if you take it as a one-day event where you either win or lose, you are absolutely right. We lost yesterday. But one day does not comprise a season. One day does not comprise a, an event in continuity.
Right. The offseason is not over, for sure.
Absolutely. So bear in mind that we have a Super Bowl winning defensive head coach, essentially, right? And he's not going to let anything that Howie gives him off of the hook just because he's a rookie or he's untested. He is going to demand the best out of that player. And the people on the team that you already signed, like your Zach Bonds and your Jacobys and so, not your Jacobys, but they're not going to let a rookie get off of the hook. They're going to hold him to the highest standard possible, and they're going to make him be the player that he needs to be.
So fair, but you can only your rookies are going to make mistakes. Vic Fangio last year said for every rookie you start, he thinks it's a loss. He said that last year. He almost counts an L on the schedule for every rookie you start, just because those guys are going to make those rookie mistakes. So, Jim, while you're right, last year the Eagles got better when they put Jahad Campbell on the bench for Nakobe Dean. Their defense, their defense, in effect, got better when Marcus Epps came in for Andrew Nakobe. So now those two guys, and I hope they take a leap and they're ready, they have to play. So now we're counting on guys that have not proven it to play, and that just adds uncertainty to the whole thing.
Right, but it's not the finished product.
Not yet.
Nope. I mean, even Reed Blankenship got burned long during the playoffs. Not impossible. There's plenty of good players out there. We have to expect that they're going to do their best, and we're going to rely on the head coach and the defensive coordinator.
It's Howie season.
When does it start?
It is Howie season.
It's right now. Started at 12 o'clock yesterday.
They haven't signed a player yet.
He making a move. He's getting ready.
The process is not over. The process is not over. And I have to add something before I get off my Eagles point, which is actually I'm off my Eagles point. I have to point out that the World Baseball Classic I watched last night, and it was 2 undefeated teams probably going to go into the finals, Mexico and America.
Yeah, I watched it too.
Dude, that's play by DeWitt in the 3rd inning was stunning.
The Bobby Witt play. You know what, Jim, on that was a good stretch by Bryce at first base, too, to make that play, to help him make that play.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
not just that, but, I mean, there's more to it than it's a pride to me. I guess I'm still in the Olympics mode, but to see all of the players from the National League and the American League just coming together and playing their guts out, amazing. And if anybody needs to tune into like a good baseball tonight, you have America undefeated going up against Italy and Aaron Nola also undefeated.
I gotta watch that.
How do we think Nola's going to fare against Judge and Witt and Harper and Schwarber? I'm not.
He's going to shove.
You think Nola's going to shove? I hope the United States blasts Nola tonight, Jim. We got to win this thing. Jim, what do you got for us for Hughes Clues?
I'm thankful for the clues. I'm thinking.
I'm making you nervous. My fault. I didn't mean to make you nervous.
Okay. Yeah, it's all right. No, the way I remember it, it's a Midwest state that's not a Midwest state, something along these lines. Maybe West Virginia.
You know what, Jim? It's a good guess. I wouldn't count West Virginia in the Midwest.
count. No, West
Virginia. Well, definitely not.
No.
West Virginia.
I like how he thought.
He workshopped it, though.
Well, it's a Hughes clue. It must be a Midwest state that's not actually in the Midwest, West Virginia. Not it.
Yeah,
but
I like the way he workshopped, put that thing together.
I have enjoyed watching the World Baseball Classic. It's been fun so far. I'm excited to see how it goes, through the next few rounds and all that. And the America team and the Dominican team are loaded. I expect those two teams to both. I mean, if I had to guess, I think they're going to play for
they're going to head up like they did with Canada.
Their lineups are wild. Yes, their lineups both are so deep. Eric in California's up. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys.
Hey Eric, what's going on?
I can't believe we couldn't get $8 million for Reed. Like, he was a captain. $30 million for Phillips, that was too much. But I don't know why we couldn't put together $8 million for one half of the exciting whites.
Eric, the kind of contract that Reed got, my thought on it was they could have done that. That wasn't an outrageous
they felt
amount
like
of money.
They could have upgraded that position.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay him.
Yeah, it was a bad day yesterday. We lost too much talent. I have a guess for the state for Hall of Fame Hughes clues.
Yep. What do you got?
Is it South Dakota? Because he wants to see Mount Rushmore.
Oh, Eric,
he's on the Mount Rushmore of Eagles.
You think Hughes is a Mount Rushmore Eagle?
Oh, that's without a doubt.
Nah.
Who would be on your Mount Rushmore? So you got Hugh. Who else?
Brian Dawkins.
Okay.
Nick Foles.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I'm very partial to Deuce Staley.
Okay, well that's 4. We got to stop there. Eric, good phone call. Not the South Dakota.
I appreciate it, but that Mount Rushmore is kind of bad. I appreciate it though.
You saying that you didn't like his Mount Rushmore?
I mean, no, it's a bad Mount Rushmore. Doc, yes. Thinking maybe Reggie. Reggie's definitely there.
Not Deuce?
Nah. Deuce my guy. Mm-hmm. Nah, Deuce. Me and Deuce we ain't on the Mount Rushmore, dog.
I mean, you might as well just take that compliment, though. He's trying to put you on
I appreciate it, but it's like,
you know what I mean?
I like to live in reality.
Well, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Today?
Listen, the way I be vibrating on the high level and be dropping these seeds of knowledge.
What seeds?
These seeds I dropped today.
What seeds?
When I was talking
the
about
Kobe Dean's rich, be happy for him?
Yeah, happy for him.
Wonderful. Reed Blankenship gets to go to a rodeo.
He going to the rodeo.
What is Jaelan Phillips going to do down in Carolina?
Yeah, well,
what do you do down there?
Go to the lake.
Go to
they got
lakes.
I'm thinking South. You know what? I'm thinking South Carolina.
I think more of the ocean.
My bad.
Outer Banks, maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking South Carolina.
Okay. Let's go to John in Allentown. What's up, John?
Hold on, guys.
Hey, John. What are you thinking, buddy?
I just got to pause this run. I'm thinking that Hugh wants to be out here running these 7-minute miles with me.
Ooh, you do a 7-minute mile?
Hold up, dog. A 7-minute mile?
That's no joke, John.
You better put 23 more minutes.
I run a little bit slower when I'm in the woods. That's where I'm at now. So.
Hey, John, I commend you. Better running with me. You better give me 23 or an hour, 45, about 45.
45 for a mile? No,
John,
you could do more than that.
No,
Come
I
on
ain't
now.
doing that.
Come on now.
Nah, not no more. I haven't ran outside in a while. I could probably do it if I ramp up to it. As a matter of fact, I was thinking about doing the Broad Street.
Yeah?
But you told me it was 10 miles.
He backed out when I told him how long it was.
I do Broad Street every year, but I tore my Achilles there last year, so I didn't do it this year.
Well, if you're running now, that means the Achilles is back up and good to go?
Yes.
If you run a 7-minute mile, man, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
I ran that Broad Street in an hour and 15 minutes last time.
Wow.
Yeah, I told Joe it'd take me about 3.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, John. John,
it was in the rain too. So
yeah, it was nasty last year. All right, what do you think on the Eagles?
So I want to explain something to everybody. The Eagles had a bad day yesterday. We had a bad day yesterday. But sustained greatness is not what you get in the NFL anymore. You have sustained goodness, and then you have moments of greatness. Right now, we're in the goodness part. So Howie's reloading. Okay,
talk to him, John. Talk to him.
This year it does not matter. It's next year. Like, guys, it's going to be a 2-year process to reload this team and be a Super Bowl contender again.
John, I agree with you. Hugh's saying talk to me like I'm going to disagree with you. John, I agree with you. I think Hugh's with us, but not realizing he's with us.
What do you mean?
Well, I think he's right. John's right.
But I've been saying that all day.
But okay,
relevant.
But they're not winning the Super Bowl at this rate next year.
They could.
Very unlikely. Very unlikely.
Absolutely.
They could. They definitely
unlikely.
could.
Not when I'm watching the Niners and Rams load up in the same conference.
Yeah,
they're trying,
would
and we're not.
The Niners have probably been more sustained, but they got decimated with injuries.
Right.
They got decimated with injuries. Seattle, lightning in a bottle. lightning in a bottle.
Well, the Rams.
The Rams
just got two star corners.
But we right. I feel like we're right there with the Rams. But I tell you what, that pass rush they got right now is getting
their roster's better than ours.
It's getting better every year.
Yeah, John, I think you're right. I think we're in a transition from great to good, and that's okay because I think Howie will get us back to great. It's just
exactly.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now.
Year.
Yep.
But
all right.
I tell you where Jaelan went down to South Carolina. He went down there to suck because that's what they do.
The Panthers, they overpaid him. They overpaid him.
Suck with him.
Yeah, they definitely overpaid him. All right, John, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. What state is he talking about?
Dude, I don't even care. I don't want those tickets.
Oh, well, you're missing out. We'll give him to someone else. That's all right, John. John, we appreciate you.
That was disrespectful.
That was a little rude.
It was. It was
kind of crazy.
Yeah. No reason for that.
Yeah.
But he did say he wanted to play, so it's okay. It's all right. I do agree with his larger point on the Eagles. I think we're seeing a team transition from great to good. And that's, you can accept it, or you could be frustrated, or you could just, you could have a day of emotion you want. But that's what's happened over the last 2 years.
I think you're in striking distance, and anything can happen. You get hot at the right time, man. Anything is possible.
Is that really how the NFL works anymore? I think it's changed.
I think it does. I think it does, and I think that when you talk about that first Super Bowl, that's exactly what happened.
No, they were the number one seed. They were the
I feel
best
like you're
team.
talking about this like this is baseball, just getting the tournament.
They were the best team.
No, Joe. When you talk about when I think about the Island of Misfits toys and the guys that were like cast-offs, and the fact that Nick Foles got hurt. No, excuse me, Carson Wentz got hurt that year, and Nick Foles came in. The Atlanta Falcons wasn't that the year they just came from the Super Bowl and was trying to get back?
Yep.
And the ball, if that ball doesn't bounce that way off of
they lose, yeah. Julio.
No, it was
Ken O'Neal.
The safety.
Mm-hmm. Right before halftime.
You don't know you don't know what happened.
They probably would have lost the game.
You see what I'm saying? So you get hot at the right time, anything is possible. So you have to stay relevant. That's the thing. And I think that the Eagles are doing that.
I guess I see it differently. You have to have a great roster to go win the Super Bowl.
You got the brain, so we got one. We got one. They're gonna fix him. He's gonna have a great year this year, and he's gonna take us to the promised land.
If you're telling me that this season hinges on Jaelan going back to greatness, guys, we're not. It's not happening.
It's happening.
He's played great once in 5 years,
and I think that's why they brought the 3 OCs in here. The three OCs that they were cast off, and the one guy got the job. Everybody was vying for this job, but they said no. All them candidates, they didn't want them. They wanted him because he was the guy that's going to make this thing go.
I've watched Jalen Hurts play a lot of football, back to Alabama and Oklahoma and the Eagles. And when there is a lot of talent around him, he is more than capable of raising his game in the biggest games and winning. But that requires a lot of talent around him. And we are losing talent. That is undeniable.
AJ's still here.
AJ's still here.
Yeah.
I don't.
For now.
We'll see if he stays here. But they're losing talent. I mean, that's happened 2 years in a row. They've been raided by free agency. It's a reality of kind of where they were. They had so many great players a couple years ago. I think we all realized they weren't going to keep all of them. But yesterday was not a good day for the Eagles. I guess one thing someone said stuck with me. The offseason isn't over. But you know what I view yesterday as?
What's
a loss. Like we played a game yesterday. Like when we come in here on Mondays after a game, if they lost, does anyone care that they have more season to go? Not really. They lost yesterday. I view yesterday as an L for the Eagles. Now, does it have to ruin the season? No. Every year we're going to lose, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, depending on the season. But yesterday felt like a loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. And they have work to do now. And I think they have even more work to do this year than they did 1 year ago. Let's go to Joanna in Drexel Hill. What's up, Joanna?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Joanna.
So I want to look at this in a different perspective. I agree with you. It wasn't a good day yesterday for the Eagles. So that I think we could all say is true. However, was any of us surprised with any of the ones that left? We all thought they were going to leave, right?
I wasn't surprised.
Not in a vacuum, I wasn't surprised.
John, I wasn't surprised. Nope. I called it yesterday.
I think most people called it.
I called it.
And Reed Blankenship, he wasn't rated that well as a safety. He actually was rated last in his passing coverage and mediocre in the pass rush coverage. So, is he going to be overpaid? Probably a little bit. Mm-hmm. The only one I wish they had found a way to keep was Nakobe. That's the only one I wish they could have found some sort of a way. But once they drafted Campbell, the writing was on the wall. And while I love Nakobe, he's been hurt several times too. So is that going to be part of his career? Who knows? We don't know.
And Joanna probably will be. Unfortunately, I mean, but players that have a lot of injuries tend to keep getting injured. So I hope he doesn't, but it certainly could be a part of his career.
It could be a part of his career. Now, the one thing I will say is the Eagles are one of 5 teams yesterday that didn't sign a free agent. I was talking to Kyle, Seahawks being one, Broncos being another, Packers. Does that mean that they're going to be great this year? They may be taking a step back this year. I don't know. From my perspective, I'm looking that 2027 is going to be the year where they're going to make a big leap in free agency and a big leap in the draft. Now, he's got 9 picks. We have to see what he does. If he trades A.J. Brown and he gets a number of picks, is he going to move up and get this exemplary player that everyone's going to go, wow, that's wonderful. This is going to be a season game changer? I don't know. But I don't want to say the sky is falling today because I don't think any of these players that left, we all knew they were going to leave.
Yeah, we did.
We really all knew it. It shouldn't be a surprise to any of us. I think the hurt is while they're leaving, it would have been better if we could have said, oh, well, at least the Eagles signed this person or that person.
I think the way you framed it there at the end is kind of how because you're right. I'm not totally surprised by any of them, but I just was hoping we'd have something back, kind of the ledger would even out, right? We would lose those 3, but we'd add this person, and then we could kind of foresee them in an Eagles uniform. We didn't get that. All right, Joanna, what do you got for us for Hughes Clues? What state is he talking about?
What state is he talking about? I'm just going to take a roll of the dice, and I'm going to say Montana.
Montana. It's supposed to be
That's not a bad one. I do want to go to Montana.
Yeah, okay.
But that ain't.
That's not the one for today. All right, 215-592-9494. For your phone calls coming up here. I think yesterday was a bad day for the Eagles. A loss if it was a game. They lost yesterday. I mean, Hugh could spin it. It wasn't a bad loss. I mean, that's kind of what it is. Hugh's spinning it as, it's not a bad loss. But it's a loss. It's an L yesterday.
It starts Wednesday now.
It starts with Birds Town Hall tomorrow, by the way, at McGurk's in Horsham. Also, we will recap what happened yesterday in the NFC East, what we make of the teams, our direct rivals' moves. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Don't look now, but the Kansas City Chiefs might be back. I love their signing of Super Bowl MVP running back Kenneth Walker, who brings explosion to the run game, takes pressure off of Mahomes, the best running back that Mahomes has played with in Kansas City. Travis Kelce's back for another year. I like the signing of safety Alohi Gilman. Chiefs missed the playoffs last year. Assuming Mahomes' health, I think they're back in the postseason this year. I'm Nick Custos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, a lot of goodbyes here yesterday. Goodbye to Reed. Goodbye to Jaelan Phillips. And goodbye to Nakobe Dean. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. By the way, tomorrow, we won't say goodbye. We'll say hello to you if you come on out to McGurk's in Horsham. We got an all-day broadcast, 6A to 6P, Hugh Douglas, including Elliott Shore Parks at the free agency desk. So we'll be there as the new league year begins tomorrow. Coming out to McGurk's in Horsham. Did you write down the right McGurk's? Horsham.
No, why you in my business? Because I was Googling it right now.
I knew it. I could see it in your face. Like, what McGurk's?
Why you in my business?
What McGurk's we going to? Horsham.
I know it's the one in Horsham, but it's like there's so many.
They're great restaurants. That's why they keep opening new ones.
Yeah, they keep opening them places.
We will be at the one in Horsham tomorrow, so make sure you Google it like Hugh Douglas to get the right address for tomorrow. All right, we are talking about goodbyes here, Hugh, and obviously one of them was the You got it? You got the address? Or are you struggling?
Why you in my business?
You put your hand up as if, hold on.
I was like...
Everyone watching on YouTube saw it. I was about to say something, and you gave me the hold on, so I was holding on.
Okay, I think I got it.
You got it? Okay. You ready to talk about what happened in the division yesterday?
Okay. Yeah, we're ready.
All right, so Eagles obviously have done zilch so far besides lose some good football players. It's always interesting to look around the league, but specifically, Hugh, the division. You always say it starts
in the
division. And we actually got a pretty nice goodbye present from Nakobe Dean. According to reports, he turned down the Cowboys' offer to head to the Las Vegas Raiders.
He couldn't do it.
Forever an Eagle, Nakobe Dean?
Yeah.
Couldn't sign with those Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah, even though his guy was there, his coach was there.
Christian Park. That was probably the best thing that happened yesterday. Nakobe did not land in Dallas. But I would say of the division teams yesterday, Dallas did the most. They signed Jaelan Thompson, a starting safety from the Cardinals. But the big one they did yesterday, Hugh, was the Dallas Cowboys traded for Rashawn Gary. So I would say Dallas landed 2 starting defensive players yesterday, a safety, an edge rusher. We know they have Quinnen Williams from last year with the trade they made. So Dallas is trying to go from the worst defense in the league to wherever they go to. But they got better yesterday.
Yeah, that was really weird. You know, you get rid of Mike, you don't want to pay him. You trade for, Quinnen Williams, and then you go get another D tackle because you had a run, a short run, and looked pretty decent. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy the way that they're doing things. But the Dallas Cowboys, the fact that they traded for who they traded for?
Rashawn Gary from the Packers?
The receiver.
Pickens.
And then George Pickens.
Who they franchised. That's what they do, right?
Yeah, like
they acquire good players and mess up the money with them.
I'm not worried about Dallas Cowboys, man. They did get better, though. They did get better, but they're incompetent.
So,
incompetent.
That offense is pretty good.
Yeah, Dakota. He got other problems, though. He got that prenup situation going on with his.
Some were speculating this is going to make him more focused. You think this is a detriment to him or this is a positive?
I think it's a detriment.
Okay. That's good.
I speculated that could have been holding him back.
Come on, man. Listen, you just spent all that bread to get married in Italy.
Oh, is that where they're going to get married?
Yeah, somewhere in Italy. Somewhere real nice. Italy. It was swanky. You ain't getting none of that bread. You ain't getting none of that deposit back. None of that.
They're keeping that. They're
keeping all that bread.
So yesterday, the Cowboys landed safety and a pass rusher. Dak loses his wedding and the deposit on.
I'd be sick.
Yeah, if it was you would just go through with the wedding rather than lose the money.
No, I ain't. She ain't signed that prenup. Ain't no pop. Ain't nothing popping off. He got $240 million. Ain't nothing popping off.
All right. Well, Commander's very active day yesterday.
The Commodores got a bunch of old folks.
Owe is a pretty young pass rusher, 27 years old.
He was a little fresh. But who else they get?
They gave him a lot of money, by the way.
They did. That was their guy.
That was their version of Jaelan Phillips. They gave Adafe Owe $100 million, 68 of that guaranteed. They also signed Amik Roberts in the corner yesterday. They brought back Mariota. Always the best player they signed yesterday.
Marcus Mariota, $7 million.
Yeah.
$7 million.
Well, that's kind of the going rate for a veteran backup quarterback.
Hey, listen, I'm just like, wow. I remember when that cat fell down in Atlanta, just threw it.
Well, he stunk as a starting quarterback.
Somebody gave him $7 million. The Commodores gave him $7 million.
I'll never forget, Marcus Mariota was the first Eagle you hated when you came back here.
Yeah, I hate him.
You were anti-Mariota from the minute you stepped back at WIP.
Yeah. I don't really hate on nobody, but I hate
you. Hated Mariota. Giants yesterday signed Isaiah Likely. They also gave a lot of money to a punter, whatever that you count that as. And Tremaine Edwards, the linebacker, got cut from the Bears. Went to the Giants.
Does it surprise you the coach was a special
That's
team?
A good point.
You know what I mean?
Because when I saw that I was looking at a list of
That's
what
what
they
he's
did.
going to try to do in the kicking game. He's going to try to get over in the kicking game.
You're not going to win the division punting.
No, definitely not going to do that. But Coach Harbaugh got something up his sleeve.
Right now, as you sit here today,
Eagles.
Biggest threat in the East? Bengals. Who the Eagles in the East?
I thought you said the biggest threat in the East. Eagles.
The biggest threat to the Eagles in the East? I would say the Cowboys.
It's still the Eagles.
It's still the Eagles.
That's a
they're their own. They're
that's
their
very
own worst
WIP color
enemy.
take of you.
Yeah,
It is. It is. Hugh's been WIP too long.
I'm vibrating on a different level.
Only
today.
team that can beat the
I'm
Eagles
on
is
another
the
level.
Eagles.
I'm on another level today.
If you had to
we
say,
got the Sky Marshal, baby.
Stop it. If you had to say today an NFC East team that's going to give the Eagles their biggest run for their money next year, I'll frame it a different way for you.
Okay, there you go. I would probably say the Giants.
Really?
I feel like Coach Harbaugh is going to whip that team. They got a pretty stout roster. Now, the quarterback situation, he flashed, but they got a pretty stout roster.
It's the most uncertain quarterback in the division.
Yeah, but man,
but he
Harbaugh,
could be good.
Like, they're going to be physical. They're going to be physical.
They are coming from the bottom, though.
Yeah,
I might need to give them a year.
Yeah, I still think it's down.
Not right away.
I think they're going to be. I think they'll be a surprise dark horse. I think he's going to keep it simple, but they're going to be gritty. I think they're going to be one of those.
I could see the Commanders being last.
I could too. Yeah. But you know what has changed over the last couple of years, though? I think we've moved past the bottom of the NFC East having 3 and 4 win teams. Would you agree with that? Like with Harbaugh there, I think that is ending. I think we are now.
It might be a little tighter.
Right, that's what I mean. Like maybe the Eagles are still around 10.
It's going to be a way harder division to play in and win next year than it was last year.
Cowboys maybe around 9 or 10. Yeah. And what are Giants Commanders 6 to 8 in that? Okay, so but that means it's tighter.
Yeah, like when I say Commanders finished last, that's not a 3 and 14 team.
No, I think those days are
six
over.
Wins, 5, 6 wins maybe is I think low.
Yeah, I think we had a run here in this division. We could just count one of those Giants or Commanders teams just to finish with 3 or 4 wins basically every year for a long time. Kind of feels like it's ending, right? The Commanders went to title game 2 years ago, and we'll see what happens this year. But I imagine with Daniels back, they'd be more competent. And then Hugh, you're talking about the Giants with Harbaugh. So we shall see. I still would put the Cowboys the biggest threat. We'll see what happens the rest of free agency. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Was yesterday a bad day for the Philadelphia Eagles? I think it was. It was what I would call an L on day 1 of free agency. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. So here's the question. Are people coping with yesterday, or are they being honest with themselves? Hugh, what do you think the breakdown on our Twitter poll is? Was yesterday a bad day for the Eagles?
78% no.
No, you're dead wrong on this.
For real.
51% yes, 49% no. So it is split. But
it wasn't a bad day. I don't think so.
I mean, I think you're allowed to think it was a bad day, but also think it will be okay.
Yeah, of course.
No, you can. I mean, like there are probably some people I know when I looked at my feed, people were upset that guys left, but they felt some kind of comfort in Nakobe Dean not going to the Cowboys.
I felt comfort in that.
Yeah, and I saw people giving him his props for that.
I don't know how anyone could spin that it was a good day.
Well, it was not a good day. It was not a good. I mean,
I think the no voters are saying like it's okay.
It'll be fine. We anticipated this.
Right.
I mean, that's when Hugh was walking in here saying, I told you so to everyone.
Yeah.
The whole sales department got a whole I told you so. Listen to me. I told you so. You were on one.
You barked at the entire sales
I know
department.
stuff there. I know stuff. I drink and I know things.
Tyrion now?
Yeah.
Let's
Lannister.
go. Yeah, let's go to Drexel Hill. Jake. What's up, Jake?
You always pay your debts too.
What's happening, fellas?
Jake, what's going on?
Joe, it's 3 strikes against you today, man. You're not exhibiting vision.
Mm-mm.
You're not trusting Howie, and you're not rejoicing in watching the American dream be fulfilled.
Well, I'm absolutely not doing that last one. I can
yes.
talk myself into trusting Howie, and maybe
tell Joe about the American dream.
Maybe I'll have
Tell
some
him about
vision.
the American dream,
I
man.
could give a crap about Reed Blankenship and a cowboy hat and money in his pocket down in Texas.
At the rodeo.
I don't care.
Well, Joe, it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing when you can't. They say jealousy is when you want what somebody has, and envy is when you just don't want somebody to have that. I feel like you might be in the envious camp.
Oh, he dropped some nuggets right. Ooh.
Yes, I want the Eagles to have all the good players, and the other team not to have as many good players. Is that envy?
I don't know. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to have to process this.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to process this. Yeah, so, and you draw a straight line from last year, us getting rated, just like this year. You draw a straight line to that and the decline in more a higher number in the loss column this year. due directly to what happened in free agency last year, and I just don't see it that way. Noah Williams, Josh Sweat, Darius Slay, and the good blocking running back that went to Pittsburgh. What's his name?
Kenny
Gainwell.
Yeah.
Anytime touchdown.
Yeah. And, hey, I mean, out of all of them, geez, wow, he was a surprise. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is that, when we did a postmortem on this season, none of us were sitting here saying, yeah, well, what happened was we lost all those players. No, we were saying there was injuries on the offensive line. Jalen regressed. There was this, that, and the other thing. I just don't see it being one of the top reasons why we declined. And also, free agency just it's not over yet. And trite but true, Howie does play chess, So ride it out a little bit. Trust a little bit. The man next to you is vibrating on a higher level, man.
That's where I gotta pause that. Yeah, that's where we're not sure. And Jake, I get it. And Jake, good phone call, man. I think whether it's a higher frequency or not, Hughes' take that it wasn't the defense that ruined the season last year. I totally understand that. It wasn't. The defense was their strength of their football team.
Oh, I know, but you're in your feelings. I get it.
No, but the defense that walked off the field in January is worse today than it was then. And that was the strength of the team. So now the defense, which has been the strength, wasn't as good as it was the year before, but it was still very good, is now a little bit worse. The offense, we have no idea what it's going to be. So, how do I feel better about all this?
I mean, I get why you feel the way you feel.
Okay.
But you got to take the draft is coming. And that's where we just started free agency. We're going to replenish the ranks, man. I believe in Coach Fangio, even though, there's a lot of trepidation whether or not he's going to be here next year.
You're 1 foot out the door, Vic.
Did you see, there was a video, somebody was at an autograph signing.
Oh, I did see Vic was there signing.
And they asked me for his meatball recipe.
What'd he say?
Listen, I'm not even Italian. And I know you don't ask an Italian for the meatball recipe.
So Vic was asked for his meatball recipe.
And he said no.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, somebody had the nerve to ask for his meatball recipe.
You could have shared.
Come on, man. I don't know anybody that's Italian that shared a meatball recipe.
But he's not.
That's blasphemous. Sharing the meatball recipe.
You could pass it on. I don't see the. I
don't know, Joe. I'm surprised that you being Italian.
I don't
and all
see
that
the big deal sharing the recipe.
I don't know anybody that's Italian that would share the recipe.
Well, I know Vic Fangio.
It felt like he definitely won. It just felt like you should. That was kind of disrespectful to ask for the recipe.
I guess he felt disrespected.
Yeah, he did. He said no. He wasn't gonna do it.
Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
What kind of nonsense are we getting ourselves into today?
A lot. That's what. Do you expect anything else besides Hugh telling us that he's happy for Blankenship because he gets to go to the rodeo this weekend?
He's going to the rodeo. He got a 10-gallon hat.
Wonderful.
Probably going to buy a horse.
Oh, buy 3.
With all that bread he
buy 5
got.
for all the money he got.
In a ranch.
Yeah, great.
You clearly done hit your head coming in that studio today, Hugh.
What are you talking about?
Speaking about tonight's menu, you know what's going to be on the menu because you guys are talking about meatballs because Noel is going to be serving up some special meatballs to Team USA tonight.
Yeah, I might bet on the runs over for the American team tonight.
Mm-hmm. He's meatball king there, Mr. Nola. And let's give a shout out to Dumbo Browski here. He proves that again, even a broken clock is right twice a day by signing Luzardo. So kudos to you for at least having enough sense to do that.
He nailed one. Give him credit.
Hey, Joe, he got his foot in the pant leg, on the 10th try. So
Listen,
good for him.
He did a good job yesterday.
Guys, this is Howie season, man. This is Howie season. I cannot believe what I'm hearing here. Some people not having faith. He is doing exactly what he needed to do. He's not paying for overpriced free agents, which is what you do in free agency. Unless it's a Saquon, you just don't do that. And what he's doing is continues to load up on assets. He picked up 4 compensatory picks last year. I didn't hear any of the fans yelling about the 4 draft picks we just got. So you know what? Get off this nonsense of overpaying for Reed Blankenship, who stinks, by the way. He's a very average at best.
Now he stinks.
Well, Chris, they kept putting him on the field for 4 years, which means
because
they
had nothing better.
Well, hold on. In 4 years, they haven't found a better player than him to play the position. So now they're going to magically find one today.
Hey, stinks,
Prob-
Joe. You could
Probably
you
wouldn't
could have
use those
you go out
words.
there in his shape and condition that he's in right now and play better safety than Reba.
You guys are wild. You guys are absolutely wild.
No. Well, let's focus. Let's keep the main thing here. All right.
When was the last time they drafted a safety that could play?
We don't know how to draft safety.
Is that
Joe.
the lip? Did you pop the lip?
I might have popped the lip.
We can't. Stop trying to poke holes in my argument. Let me ignore that.
Sorry,
fact and
I
move on,
apologize.
okay?
You go ahead.
Okay, stop. Don't be bringing facts into the irrationalness here. Guys, we have 9 draft picks for this year. We have 8 for next year. And you know what? Howie's not done yet. So to all the people crying about free agents, Joe Giglio, that are like, we can't draft a safety, he's going to go get somebody because you know what he's going to do? He's going to run the Howie special, 1 year, prove-it deals. He brings the talent in, and then he lets it walk back out the door, and he gets even more draft picks. He's going to get even more draft picks when he trades A.J. Brown for the 2027 draft, because at the end of the day, anybody that is not completely blind sees the plan is here to load up on draft capital, have as many chips at the poker table as possible, because in 2027, he's either going to trade for his new franchise quarterback or draft him. Jalen Hurts is on the way out the door.
He's probably right.
You know, the fans don't listen, guys, because Hugh Douglas told us he's hot garbage. And that's what they're doing. They're stacking the chips to get ready to move. I got an answer for you, and then you guys can ridicule me when I get off here. Much like the nonsense takes that are out of the middle of nowhere and on an island, which is deserted. My guess is he wants to go out to Rhode Island because he likes being on island.
Rhode Island. Chris, it's a good phone call. It's
not a bad
it, though.
guess.
Yeah.
Rhode Island, no.
But you've probably been to Rhode Island, haven't you? Just driving up and down the East Coast?
No, I don't think so.
You never been to Rhode Island?
I don't think so.
Have you ever driven north?
Yeah, Connecticut.
Will you stop there?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Hartford sucks.
Just throwing Hartford under the bus for no
Hartford
reason.
sucks.
I've been to Hartford. Yeah,
it's bad. Hartford sucks.
You didn't like it?
Mm-mm.
You miss Connecticut?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Let's go to Doug in Ottsville. What's up, Doug?
Yeah, I don't understand why you're saying – I mean, I'm not saying yesterday was a good day, but it wasn't terrible. We lost one starter from opening day last year.
Well, I mean, that's semantics, Doug. I mean,
But, I mean, maybe our weakest starter from last year, the opening day, we lost from the first game.
Right, but they added those other pieces in, and the defense got better when those players got in, and now they're gone. The defense was not very good in September without the guys we're talking about. They added Phillips in, it got better. They added Dean in, it got better, and now they walked out the door.
Okay, let's not say the defense was bad to start, though. They were a good defense to start the year.
It was okay.
It was better than okay, Joe.
I remember the Bucs going up and down the field, the Rams going up and down the field. The defense in the first month was not anything to write home about. It got really good, I would say, October
They were pretty stout because the offense hung them out to dry a couple times.
Exactly. Hugh, you're right. You're playing chess. Now, Nakobe,
Doug, hold on a second. Hold on. If it was so good, why did they go trade for Jaelan Phillips, Doug?
They wanted a little bit more pass rush.
No, because they were desperate. Does everyone have amnesia?
Well, yeah, they did try to get
Nolan
Micah.
Smith got hurt again and didn't do anything, so they went out and got Zadarius Smith, and he retired, and then we got Jaelan Phillips. So they twice last year told us we don't have enough at pass rush, and now the best pass rusher they had walked away. Like, let's not pretend it wasn't that way.
Well, let's not forget what we were saying when they picked up Jaelan Phillips. We gave up a third. Worst case scenario, we'll get a third back as a compensation pick.
Sure.
He was a rental. He was a rental, Joe.
Right, but Doug, I agree with you. It doesn't solve the issue they have. They have a major hole at pass rush on the edge. Major.
Okay, who had more sacks for us last year, Jaelan Phillips or Brandon Graham?
Well, if you think Brandon Graham was more impactful than Jaelan Phillips, then I don't know what we're doing here.
I mean, if we're going just by sacks,
but we're not going by Doug. We're not going by sacks. So one guy got 2 sacks against the Raiders when no one cared about the game. One guy was starting and playing. Like, Jaelan Phillips was better.
Hugh, who has played the position, has pointed out that Jaelan Phillips was caught out of position several times.
Right.
Okay.
They still wanted him.
And yet he got $120 million yesterday from a team in the NFL.
I think it's smart that I'm not saying I wouldn't want to keep him, but I think it's dumb to pay that much for him.
Sure, and in a vacuum, Doug, I agree with you. I guess for me, it's just they added nothing and lost 3 starters. That's a bad day.
Okay, I think you know what happened. If by the end of the week we re-sign Marcus Epps, we bring in right to safety.
Yeah, the guy that was on the street halfway through last season. Do you think we're in the Super Bowl next year with Marcus Epps playing safety every snap?
No, I think we're bringing. I think you sign guys like that, and then you go and improve in the draft. Let's not think the Nakobe was terrible. He was not.
I like Nakobe. He's also slight and got hurt.
And that's why you bring back Marcus Epps for insurance.
What did you say? What?
Also have Michael Carter.
How can we forget about Michael?
Don't forget.
Is Michael Carter any good? I don't care about bringing him back. That was for salary cap.
I agree, Doug, on that part. All right, Doug, what do you got for us? I get it. You're trying to talk me off. Calm me down. Doug, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. What state is he talking about?
I'm saying Alaska.
You nailed it, Doug.
Hey, he listens to the show.
Was it just a random guess, or did you have some insight on this one?
Oh, I listen to Hugh.
No,
you got, good for this purpose, not good for any other.
No, I'm
it
saying
helped you win, Doug. That's great.
Listen, he's locked in.
Doug, good job, man.
I do want to go to Alaska. I want to hang out. I want to go. I don't know if I want to go when it's 30 days a night or 30 days a day.
My wife went when we got out of college, and she was there for when there's like the 24 hours of daylight.
Yeah.
It's June.
It
seems awesome.
Yeah, I want to go. I don't know if I want to do the nighttime thing or the all day thing.
The night thing would be kind of cool.
It would. Yeah, of course.
Well, if you weren't there for the whole month.
The daytime thing.
That'd become a lot.
But the 24 hours of sunlight or whatever it is, like it's just light all day.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Because you got to pull the blinds
you don't
down
love
to sleep.
Flying, though. That's a long flight.
I don't.
You need
I'd catch a boat.
A boat.
We down here the port. I don't know what a port is, but they got cruises out of Philadelphia.
To Alaska?
Yeah, I'm gonna be off of work for.
I don't know if they go from. I don't think that the Philadelphia port goes to Alaska.
No, I looked it up.
How do they get there?
Yeah, wait.
No, because I don't.
Go down underneath Mexico.
Panama Canal?
No, wait a minute. No,
were they going north?
I did see it now. I did see it. I'm telling you because it was a couple places I could go. Jamaica.
Let's visualize the map.
A couple places.
Jamaica, sure.
No, I'm telling you.
I think you got to fly to the west. You got to fly to the west coast to get to Alaska.
Because Celsius was
an entire continent between us and Alaska.
No, I'm telling you. Because we were sitting there talking about it because Celsius was doing reads for him.
Yeah, we got. Let's workshop this. Can you sail from Philadelphia to Alaska?
No, I'm telling you, it was a bunch of different places because I was sitting there talking about it. Alaska. I think Alaska was on the list.
That's like those old school boating trips where you go across the world.
No, dude, it was because you remember when we were talking about it, I was like, damn, that's a long time to be in a boat.
Yeah, you can't do it just via cruise. You'd have to
fly.
Yeah,
you need to fly somewhere.
But it's one from Philly though, right? It leaves from Philly. It's new. It's leaving from Philly.
There's not a boat that takes you from Philly. I'm telling you.
We are Celsius did reads.
All right, Hugh, explain to me how the boat is getting from Philly to Alaska.
I said Alaska.
No, but how? The route.
I don't know the route now. Now you're asking me too many questions.
That's kind of
okay.
That's the
but
whole
it was.
idea.
I forgot. Was it the Region cruise line? It wasn't no region. I forgot what he was reading. But Celsius, whatever read he was doing a couple weeks ago is for the cruise line.
This says there are no direct scheduled long-haul cruises that travel from the East Coast through the Panama Canal and up to Alaska in a single journey. Can't do it.
I'm telling you, man. It said Alaska. It might have said Alaska.
The Last Frontier with Hugh Douglas.
Do yourself a favor.
I'm telling you what I saw.
215-592-9494. All right, we're going to have Devin Caney join us on the other side. Her thoughts, Eagles free agency, the Luzardo extension. We'll ask her if she wants to go with Hugh across the world. Who else wants to jump on a cruise with Hugh to Alaska? All right. And I think yesterday was a bad day for the Eagles. Your calls on that. And any news we get, if the Eagles sign anyone,
Norwegian cruise line,
give me someone,
Norwegian cruise line.
You have to fly somewhere, and then you get on the boat on the West Coast. Anyway, it's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall, presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham, an all-day live broadcast broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
Stop it. Why? Stop it. Why?
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, March Matchups fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. And this week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Wait, Alaska's
There's
way over
no
on
you
that
can't,
side.
yeah, you're not sailing from Philly to Alaska.
We can go to
there's-
Canada, though.
There's just a lot of land in the way, Hugh, of your destination.
We can go to Canada.
Sure, we can go to Canada.
Yes.
We want to go vacation in Canada, though.
Now, before all that, we probably should show up at McGurk's in Horsham
No, we're
tomorrow.
doing that tomorrow.
That's 6 a to 6 p tomorrow. Elliot
Take a
at the
cruise
free
there?
agency desk
Oh, I'm about to get on a boat.
to Horsham.
Not to Horsham. But I want to do the boat.
Let's
I'm
get
gonna
on
do
a
the
boat to Horsham tomorrow.
I'm gonna do the boat this summer because they told me that right now they was only going. Somebody told me they're only going through Bermuda, but I'm gonna do the boat thing. I'm gonna do the boat.
Well, we had
You gotta
Blue,
get a
Blue
date,
Jeans
though.
came in here in the break. It suggested that Hugh wear his sailor hat the day before he leaves for his cruise. So we're workshopping that one. All right, 215-592-9494. As it always happens on our show, we get carried away right before we bring on a guest who's waiting. Devin Caney joining us to talk some Eagles free agency and, of course, the Phillies extending the contract of Jesus Luzardo. Devin, how you doing today?
Dad, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Look, Hugh, if you need a partner to find a boat and somehow make our way to Alaska, I'm in. I will be co-captain with you. I volunteer.
Dad, we gonna have to probably take a couple weeks off of work if that's the case.
It might take half a year, but we can do it.
It's gonna take us a minute. It's gonna take us a minute.
The new Lewis and Clark over here, discovering the West. All right, Devin, where are you at on Eagles free agency? Because yesterday was obviously not unexpected. I think if you were to ask people before yesterday, do we think we're going to lose Phillips or Blankenship or Nakobe? I think most people would have said yes. It's kind of stark for me when we lose all those guys, and so far we have added no one yet. No one. Where are you at on Eagles free agency so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. I'm honestly a little bit shocked by the negative reaction that I've seen so far and honestly, heard on WIP so far today. This was always going to be what's going to happen when you draft well. It's honestly the consequence of drafting well. And, we talk about this pendulum that swings, and Howie Roseman even alluded to this when he spoke after the season ended, where, the Eagles have one of the most expensive offenses in the league and one of the cheapest and youngest defenses in the league. And now that pendulum has to kind of switch and they have to start paying a lot of these guys on defense. Unfortunately, when you have so many young guys who you drafted who need to get paid, you have to make sacrifices and you have to determine the great players from the good players. And unfortunately, I think yesterday we saw the result of them having to make sacrifices, and they can't re-sign a good player, a very good player, in Nakobe Dean, in Reed Blankenship, in Jahan Dotson. I think Jaelan Phillips, of course, they thought that they might be able to get him, but his contract was just an absurd amount of money. And with cap restrictions and limitations, it just wasn't going to happen. So, look, I know that we all like to say, oh, Howie season, let him cook. They're not going to do anything here. So I'm just curious to see what he does in the coming days and also just leading up to the draft and then, of course, on draft night.
Devin, your thought on Dallas Goedert, who's the one, the four big Eagles free agents were out there, and I think most of us thought we were going to lose a couple, if not three, if not maybe all four. Now, Dallas is the only one still available. They have almost nothing at tight end right now. What's your thought on the likelihood they try to bring Dallas Goedert back for one more year? Because if they don't, they really have a lot of work to do at that position, whether it be free agency or the draft.
I think it's more likely than people give it credit for. I could see a scenario where he's back. I could also see many scenarios where he's not. But like you just said, they have no one at tight end right now. And I also think it's kind of crazy that the narrative that has been going on around Dallas Goedert, and I felt this way last offseason as well, before he re-signed for another year, where people talk about Dallas Goedert like he's just some average tight end. Like, he literally just set the single-season record for touchdowns this past year. Like, he was an integral part of this offense that wasn't working for the majority of the season. Dallas Goedert was the one piece that was. I know that he left a lot to be desired when it comes to blocking, but when you look at tight ends these days, the majority of them are not good at blocking. Like, that's not their strength. They're essentially, big-bodied wide receivers for the most part. So unless there's another tight end that they know they can get in this draft or in free agency that's also an incredible blocker, I mean, I don't really know what other option they have. I know Elliott reported, I believe it was last week, a couple of weeks back, that the Eagles have interest in David Njoku. I think that's also a great option, but, you need more than one tight end. So Dallas Goedert is a valuable player, and I would be excited if he were to re-sign with the Eagles, even if it were just for another year.
Yeah, I would too, Devin, and it gives them at least something. So that even if they want to draft someone in the second or third round, that guy could kind of develop for a year before they become the full-time starting tight end. All right, so the Eagles didn't do anything yesterday, but the Phillies, Devin, certainly did. 5 years, $135 million in extension for Jesus Luzardo. Devin, I love this deal for the Phillies and for him. For him, he gets some certainty, but for the Phillies, I think if Luzardo had a good year this year, a really good year, I think we were looking at him, getting upwards of $200 million in free agency. So I think the Phillies may have saved themselves some money here, and they locked this guy up. What do you think of the deal the two parties came to yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I really like it, Joe. I honestly immediately thought of you because I believe you guys had a show that was all about how the Phillies should extend Jesus Luzardo, as soon as possible. And I agree. I think that for as rough of an off season that Dave Dombrowski had, this was a smart move. And it's kind of interesting the way it contrasts with, Howie Roseman and him not, extending guys in season, and how that may or may not be backfiring now, or people at least view it that way. Joe, I know I heard you mention something like that at the start of the show, where Phillies are getting ahead of it now. Not that they're, officially in regular season yet, but Jesus Luzardo, assuming he's going to have another solid season for the Phillies now, and then we don't know what's going to happen in the 2027 season, that price tag's only going to go up. So instead of being in a bidding war and having to pay a lot more than they already just paid him with this extension, they're getting ahead of it. And now, with Zach Wheeler not knowing what the deal is going to be with his retirement, Andrew Painter, you hope that works out. You lost Ranger Suarez. You at least lock up one other lefty in this starting rotation. And he's a young kid, so he has a bright future ahead of him. And in his press conference, it was just great to hear, like, he loves playing for the Phillies. He loves the organization. All of his teammates showed up to celebrate him and watch him in that press conference, and that was really cool to see. I think he fits the Phillies and the atmosphere. Like, he doesn't let the moment get too big for him, which we know can happen in Philadelphia, especially playing in Citizens Bank Park. Jesus Luzardo takes it all in stride. So I think it's a great move.
He does, and he seems like he's built for this place, and he leveled up last year. I'm excited to have him for the next 5 years. All right, Devin, let's end with this. World Baseball Classic. I've enjoyed it so far. And now we get Team Italy and Aaron Nola against the United States tonight. What are you thinking on and have you watched it? Have you enjoyed it? What are you thinking on the World Baseball Classic?
I have. I've watched it here and there. I watched USA-Mexico last night. I'm really curious. So I honestly haven't watched too much of Aaron Nola pitching-wise. There's only so much you can take away when you're down at spring training watching these pitchers throw in the bullpen and watching them warm up. So I'm really curious to see what Aaron Nola looks like out there because he had a rough season last year.
He needs to shove, Devin. He needs to shove.
Against this U.S. lineup here?
He needs to shove. And I understand.
Starts with USA.
Yeah, it starts with the USA. America. Yeah,
I think Aaron Nola needs a shot of espresso that Dante Nori and Team Italy has been doing in the dugout after their home runs, and I think he needs to go out there and give his best stuff because he's got a
you got to get ready for a season.
Talented lineup he's pitching against with USA, so I'm really curious to see what he looks like, but. It's been awesome to see. I mean, Kyle Schwarber's home run on Saturday night in that game was incredible. It honestly just made me so excited for baseball season, which truth be told, have not really been because the Phillies hadn't given me, and I think a lot of fans, a ton of reasons to be excited for. But watching Kyle Schwarber hit a home run for Team USA was awesome. So now I'm just waiting on Bryce Harper to get one.
You know what? I think we all are. I saw him get a hit Friday, but it's been a pretty quiet World Baseball Classic so far for Bryce. We'll see if he picks it up. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy the World Baseball Classic, and we will talk to you soon.
Have a good one.
Yep, see you guys.
There she goes, Devin Caney here on the Phillies and the Eagles. Yeah, she brought up Bryce at the end. Bryce Harper, so far in the World Baseball Classic, 3 of 14, 527 OPS. Now, these games get magnified to you because it's a tournament, right?
Yeah.
Now, typically, at this time of the year, they're just in spring training. We're probably not following the stats day to day. It's like, whatever, it's spring training. Any concern that Harper's not off to a hot start?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, you would want to try, because you remember when Trey went, the year we went,
he went crazy.
He went crazy, and then he came back and
stunk.
He was killing me. So
yeah,
you got to. That's one of those things, man, where you don't want to. What's the word I'm looking for? You don't want to
overreact.
Yeah, I guess that's a good one.
Well, what are you gonna say?
Nothing.
You don't want to.
Nothing.
You don't want to waste your energy in March.
Basically, that works.
Yeah,
that works.
Or you just stay hot the whole time. I know
You're the guy that put spring training game 1 on the calendar.
I know. This guy's unbelievable.
I'm trying.
This guy's unbelievable.
I'm trying not to get in trouble, dog. I've been here.
But do you think if Bryce Harper hits a home run against Mexico, he's going to be out of gas in August?
You just
hit a home run, dude.
You just want to make sure that you're getting locked in, and you want to save your stuff for the sequel.
This is for a championship. This is the World Baseball Classic.
Y'all got money on this thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Y'all. But see, this is where listening to y'all get me in trouble. Because when I asked you about Puerto Rico.
No, Dominican.
No, Dominican Republic.
I always get it mixed up.
Well, that's probably why.
But when I asked you, I was like, oh, they look.
That.
And you was like, oh, no, you're American. You can't do that because you're from America. And then y'all put money on.
That's not what we said.
Yeah, something like that.
No,
that's
we put money on Dominican Republic.
Y'all kind of gave me grief when I was talking about putting it on Dominican Republic.
No.
We
hedged
on
Dominican Republic.
Oh, y'all hit. But see, when I was talking about doing it.
I think you're making this up.
I ain't making it up. I remember the conversation.
Hold on.
You had a gummy.
You were in a different state.
I remember the gummy, but I remember the conversation too because y'all had a fit.
Yes, I bet on America and the Dominican Republic.
Are you going to go against America? I'm like, dude, I'm trying to get some money for football season. What you talking about? I was trying to get some money for football season. I was going to bet like $5.
We have a whole baseball season to get through.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, y'all owe me. I need some big ones. I need some big ones because y'all kind of held me back.
You kept confusing Puerto Rico and the DR.
I did.
Okay,
we got dinner at Lebec Finn.
You already got that.
We'll splurge there.
we gonna eat good.
And on this cruise from U.S. to
Alaska. We're going to Bermuda.
Because you can get there from Philadelphia.
Yeah, we can do that. But that's like a week, so I got to take like a week.
Okay.
Sailing takes me away. We're gonna get drunk on the boat.
You know who I blame for this?
Get banged up on the boat.
Get banged up on the boat.
You know who I blame for this?
What?
Howie.
What'd he do?
Well, when he signs no one,
Yeah,
you're
we're
singing and
talking
talking
about
about sailing away.
No, I'm just excited about sailing out of Philadelphia on a cruise.
I know, but if we had landed a star player, we'd be talking about that.
The Eagles did nothing, and now he was in vacation mode.
No, I'm just saying.
This
I'm
is
just
Howie's
getting-
fault.
I'm just saying.
And AJ.
Just get ready. Just get ready for this vacation when we take it before the season starts. We're going to cruise.
Shredding season?
Shredding season.
So you're going to take the Ozempic before you get on that cruise?
Ooh, boy, I'm gonna get on that boat with that Ozempic.
Ladies, you better watch
take
out.
this shirt off.
Uh-oh. All right,
Yeah,
let's go.
it's going to be on and popping.
Let's go to Shoop in Minersville. What's up, Shoop?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How we doing
What's up,
today?
Shoop?
What's up?
Yeah, so I wasn't going to call in today, and then we got the Hughes Clues answer, and it just so happens that I am taking a trip myself to Alaska next week, and of course I'm flying because cruises don't come out of Philadelphia or anywhere on the East Coast, and I was prepared.
Hold up, Shoop. Are you taking a shot? It is a cruise. It leaves out of the Navy Yard. It's a cruise from Philadelphia that leaves out of the Navy Yard.
Yeah, but it doesn't go to the other side of the
No,
country.
but it's a cruise though.
Well, there's lots of cruises,
Out there, yep.
but Alaska's far
But
away
how
with
many
lots
how
of
many
land in
times
between.
were they cruising out of Philadelphia?
Are
though?
you Alaska?
Are you doubling down on the Alaska thing?
It never.
No, I'm not. Okay, maybe not Alaska.
Yeah, maybe you should drop that.
Maybe not Alaska. Maybe a cruise, but not Alaska.
Okay, we.
Been hitting them
You know
like
what?
all day.
You're due
One
for an
shot,
L. You're
one-
due for an L. And this has been an L.
The generational run is over.
Shoop, we're sorry. He was just taking L's left and right.
Well, I was concerned that I was going to have to drop like a fourth grade ish, geography lesson on Hugh Douglas.
And
but,
you know what, Shoop? It wouldn't have
I'm-
bothered me not nan bit. Would not have bothered me.
You see it now, and you understand it now. But yeah, so I had planned on calling you guys from Alaska, but now I have more of a reason to. Hugh, I share that with you that I've always wanted to go, and now I'm finally going, and hopefully I'll tell you some things about it when I'm
So what
up there.
do
That'll
you
make
do? You
wanna-
have like an itinerary? Are you going by yourself?
Yes. So I'm going into a cabin in the middle of the woods, completely by myself, just to get away from everyone and everything.
Are you serious?
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
By yourself,
I'm dead
though?
serious.
Well, I mean, the idea of getting away from everything seems cool to me. It's getting
Shoop,
away. Getting
Shoop,
away.
Shoop, I understand you want to get away, man, but I suggest you going on a cruise, man. You got to take some Gouda with you. Got to take some Gouda.
Maybe he'll meet someone on the cruise.
Up in Alaska. I mean,
I'm
that's
gonna
part of
I'm gonna get in
going
trouble.
up there, you
I'm
know?
gonna get in trouble for that.
Yeah, you will. I'll throw it on the itinerary along with the hiking and everything. Because this is a sports talk show, let me get to my sports point.
Go for it.
Please.
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 Veer too far off. Yesterday sucked, guys. I mean, I feel like every time I looked at my phone and I got the ESPN notification, it's another defensive player has been rated from this team that won the Super Bowl 2 years ago and was a great defense last year. Now, obviously, this is fluid. I mean, we have the draft and we have the rest of free agency to go, and we could get some good moves in here. But if we're going just off of yesterday, I mean, it sucked, and I'm just waiting for the notification on Goddard or the notification on AJ, just something to come down that we're losing somebody else. But yeah, no, yesterday sucked, and Hugh, I'm sorry, but Reed can go to all the rodeos he wants, wear whatever he wants. I do not care. I don't care. I don't care about the American dream, Hugh. If this is what I don't care about the American dream.
Shoot, you live in American
Nah,
dream. You're going to stay in a cabin for I don't know how long by yourself in Alaska. That's pretty dope.
But that doesn't make the Eagles' defense any better than it was
Yeah,
yesterday.
give it time.
Yeah, well, okay, give it time. Shoop, good phone call. We appreciate it. I'm glad Shoop said that. I can't feel better because Reed Blankenship's going to go to a rodeo.
You're going
this
to the
weekend.
rodeo. The rodeo is on for like a month.
That's wonderful.
In Houston, and it is warm.
Couldn't he have gone to the rodeo as an Eagle?
It's a little different when you go. It's a little, you got a little bit of money in your pocket now. You got some.
You think
He got some
Reed
money.
couldn't afford to go to the rodeo?
No, I'm just saying he
before
got some.
yesterday?
He got some bread now.
Yeah,
he
I
got
get-
bread.
Yeah. Well, he does, and that's good for him. All right, 215-592-9494. Yes, happy for the guys that got their money yesterday, but it was not a good day for the Eagles yesterday. Just bottom line, it wasn't a good day, and it skewed more to bad. And the Eagles, the way I view it is, I'm not surprised in a vacuum any of these players left. I am waiting for the first Eagles signing. The Goddard thing is now extra interesting because we're going to lose another good football player. And it feels to me like Howie Roseman has a really big amount of work to do this offseason. And we could point to the draft. And the draft is certainly a very big part of how they want to build this thing. But boy, it feels like a lot we're putting on the draft here. A lot for this draft coming up and future drafts. It's, when I think of the best years the Eagles have had in the last 20, and the best years they typically have is when they have a core, but then they supplement it with also big free agents, whether they are big names or big impact. And we went through day one of free agency with 0. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up. I'm sure Hugh will tell us about more places he's planning to sail to this summer. And we got to get to, in the 1 o'clock hour, a roundup of all the big names, including what's going on in the NFC West. The Rams and Niners just loading up for this coming season. But also, a very interesting name the Eagles are being linked to at a position that I didn't expect them to be linked to a player. And if they do go get this player, it's like, what were we doing yesterday? What is the plan at this position? This one's going to surprise you. We saw a report. We're going to talk about it next. In terms of position and a player the Eagles could be targeting. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone!
Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has given all customers a profit boost every single day through March 15th. From now until that final 68 is revealed, you're getting daily profit boosts for a chance at boosted winnings on your college basketball bets. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single day. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's.
Get ready for Seafood Boil Sundays. For a limited time every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George Seafood Boil and get one free. Succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels and shrimp, plus smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our tasty broth with white wine and our signature seasonings. Restrictions apply. Buy one, get one. Seafood Boil Sundays, a shellfish lover's dream. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The United States stays undefeated in the World Baseball Classic after taking down Mexico 5-3 in Monday's contest. Paul Skeens, well, he looked like Paul Skeens, going 4 scoreless innings with 7 strikeouts and only allowing 1 hit. This was supposed to be the toughest matchup for the U.S. and
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm imagining you on the boat. Oh, this is what we're doing?
Wow. I forgot this.
If you do go on a cruise, I think
I'm going.
Yeah, what we need to do is do a live show from the dock and wave you off. No, what I'm gonna do?
Comrex in the middle of the ocean.
No, what I'm gonna do
Fine,
is
everyone comes out and waves goodbye to you.
once I leave out of Port of Philadelphia,
Yep,
whatever it's
not
called.
to Alaska. No, we established that.
No, we're going to Bermuda because I guess that's the only place I can go right
Yeah,
now.
well, that's one of the easier. Yeah,
that's
that's doable.
I'm gonna be banged up like every day, just drinking and eating.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do on a cruise?
That's it.
Yeah.
And laughing and giggling at other people on the cruise.
Yep.
There's a lot to do.
Well, I mean, especially that. All right,
I'm not eating with the captain. Like, people go eat with the captain. I'm not doing that, man.
Eat with the captain?
Well, it's like you get dressed
Why would he
up.
invite you up to eat?
Well, you get dressed up and you go hang out with the crew.
Why do you think he wants to eat with you?
Oh, I mean, he eat with everybody because that's what people do. They get on the boat and they eat with the captain.
I didn't know that was the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's going to happen first? You're going to eat with the captain, and the Eagles are going to sign a free agent here.
Oh, they're going to sign a free agent.
I don't know. All right, welcome back. Midday Show as we talk about Hugh going on a sale. Well, this is Howie Rosewood's fault, by the way, because they have still 0 free agents. But, Hugh, I was waiting for a rumor, and I got one.
What you got?
Well, this is a weird one. I'll be honest. This is one I'm scratching my head. So this is from Nick Harris from the Fort Worth Star-Telegram. Obviously, he covers the Dallas Cowboys. And this report was based on that they wanted Nakobe Dean, the Cowboys, and they also had interest in who went to the Panthers? Devin Lloyd. I think Devin Lloyd went from the Jaguars to the Panthers. So the Cowboys are after a linebacker. And he puts this report out, and it's not so much the Cowboys wanting a linebacker, but this caught my attention. So this is what he put out. He said, Cowboys have been largely wiped out at linebacker. Been a tough day there in Dallas. No other way to put it. Quote, and then this is part of his tweet. I'm keeping an eye on Patrick Queen at the moment. A handful of teams have called Pittsburgh about a trade here, including the Eagles.
Excuse me?
Dallas has kept a hand in that mix for this exact scenario, but there are still some things to work through and conversations behind the scenes to be had there, blah, blah, blah. The Cowboys is not really the issue here. Hugh, it's the Eagles, and his report... Patrick Queen. So
26.
Patrick Queen, I always liked him. When he came at LSU, I thought he'd be worth a first-round pick. The way that they used a first-round pick on Jahad Campbell, I was a fan of his. He went to the Ravens, had a good start to his career, ended up signing in Pittsburgh. Last year was the first year he didn't make the Pro Bowl after a couple of Pro Bowls before that, so perhaps he's on the way down. I don't know. What is bizarre about it is, didn't we just let Nakobe go because we're not investing anymore at linebacker because we already invested in Bond and we signed Jahad
you got
Campbell?
Trot Jr. here too.
And Trot Jr.?
Yeah, you probably deeper at linebacker or better athletes at linebacker than you've had in a long time.
So what the heck do we make of a Patrick Queen rumor?
Driving the Cowboys price up?
That could be it. It could be it. Maybe to scare the Cowboys. Like, if you don't trade from the Eagles, are going to. I mean, the Cowboys might be dumb enough to buy that. Wouldn't it be weird if they traded for an established inside linebacker?
And it's like, and they're talking about they're looking for a middle round draft pick for him.
Well, then I would wonder.
Jahad, right? What's going on with him?
Well, yeah, that. I would also wonder what Vic actually thought of Nakobe.
I also would wonder what Vic thinks of Jahad.
Sure. Yeah, see, that's the one. Because Nakobe, because of the injury history, you got to kind of let him go see what he can get. You know what I mean?
Okay. Work with me here.
I'm listening. Talk to me.
Thanks, you. Is this the Jahad can play edge move? They lost out on Phillips.
Yeah.
Edge market's dry and expensive.
Maybe they let him just rush the passer? Take away zero responsibility, just
I don't
get
know.
after the quarterback?
I know there's a lot of debate about whether or not he would be good at that. But I know that they did try it with him last year. And he has that sort of versatility.
And physically, he has the body to grow into an edge. I think no matter how you want to slice this, it says something about Jahad Campbell. You could spin it positive. Kyle's thought that maybe they think he could become an edge and help them at a position of need. Or you could spin it the other way, which is Vic watched him for a season and said, I don't know. I mean, but either way, Hugh, if this report, if this rumor, if they actually have legitimate interest in another inside linebacker,
they'll move him outside.
Well, I just think it says something about Jahad Campbell. It could mean that they are down on him, or it could mean that they're ready to push him to the outside and let him compete out there. Because otherwise, it doesn't make any sense.
It probably. I was thinking maybe what Vic wants to do at the inside linebacker spot, he's having trouble picking it up right away. So maybe everything you're talking about, that makes sense. If you're talking about getting somebody else to put in the middle and slide him outside, he's a little bit bigger. But here's the thing. He has some pass rush ability. But to be a force at that position, somebody's going to have to teach him how to because he's probably going to come out of 2-point and use his leverage and everything to kind of play the position.
The contract is not cheap either. Patrick Queen got real money in free agency. This season, he makes $10 million in base salary. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, you got bread.
If we get there, shouldn't we have just kept Nakobe? I'd rather have Nakobe Dean, who's been here and has worked in this defense and has won here and teammates with all these guys, than trading for Patrick Queen. This is a bizarre one. I'm gonna I'm going to let this one breathe, and we'll see how he does. But this is one.
See how this one play out.
Howie usually has my trust on acquisitions. Like when he acquires someone, I usually could kind of see, like, all right, I give this the benefit of the doubt. If they trade a pick for Patrick Queen, I don't know if I quite react like that, but I will question what the hell's going on around here.
What are we doing?
That's a weird one. It is.
that was a little aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know about the why, but you know what I'll say? Why? I'll just say why. Why are we doing this? This one's a weird one. I don't understand it. All right, maybe it's just drive with the price. We'll see. 215-592-9494. Big V, Mount Laurel, up on WIP. Hey, Big V.
Big V.
Sailing, take me away.
Okay. Philadelphia radio. They're singing.
They done lost their
away.
damn mind. They lost their
That
mind.
one host must be drunk again. All right, go ahead, Big V.
Which
one? Joe, I say this to you a lot, man. If you're scared by a dog.
It's not scared. No, I'm just trying to. Reality is in front of us, and everyone wants to just bury their head in the sand like Douglas over here.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay. So here's the thing, because I'm trying to get you to have a little more faith in Howie. You know, Howie's got the game plan. All right, he's already 2 moves ahead.
He's actually 3 moves behind. What is he ahead of?
No. Well, big thing depends on the draft. The other thing depends on if he can't get this player, he's already lined up for the next player.
Yeah.
So that's all it is.
What player? So what player are we talking
about? Okay. Let's see. He couldn't get the guys that he wanted yesterday, okay? But you know that. And last year was supposed to be our play it back year because these guys were going to be gone anyway. We already knew that, okay? So last year, at the end of the season, you should have been playing Boys and Men. How do I say goodbye? Because that's what it seems like you have a problem with, saying goodbye to those players. And look, you have to look at this. You know, the draft's coming up. We've got some picks. We've got a lot of picks. We need to beef up that offensive line. You know, we got Fangio 1 more year, so we got to get him some good talent that he can coach them up, and they could be dominant again. That's the whole plan. Just look at that. Have some faith. Breathe a little. It's only, what are we in? Just hitting 24 hours?
We are at hour 25, and we haven't signed a player yet.
25 hours?
25
okay,
hours.
We haven't done play. Gosh, I mean, relax a little bit. You know what I mean?
No.
You're the type of guy that, never mind. I'm not going to say that.
You're about to say something crazy.
Yeah, HR be calling me and you, Hugh.
Well, HR
we're not
calls
worried
you,
about them calling you.
Yeah, once a week, yeah.
They talking to me. They got me on speed dial.
Yeah. They got you a text alert. Hugh, come to the office. But Hugh, man, you've been going around all day today, giving them the I tried to told you speech.
Tried to tell him.
I know. I don't get it. There's only been. He hasn't even told us. He said all of them are going to leave. Dallas hasn't signed yet. I don't think he gets to say "I told you so" yet. He tried. You missed it. He walked in today in the office. I could hear him down the hall just screaming, "I told you so!" To everybody.
Okay.
Tried to tell him.
Okay. Try to tell him, but he's got separation anxieties. I mean, come on, Joe. Get an emotional support dog. You'll get through this season, and you know what? You'll be surprised because I'm going to be the first to say I told you so when we win the Super Bowl this season.
Oh boy. Okay, Big V.
You heard him.
Yeah. What are we basing this on?
Optimism. What are we basing this on? Oh, optimism. You look at how, the track record.
They didn't do anything yesterday.
They've lost 3 starters and didn't replace them with a soul
yesterday. We haven't even got the training.
You're telling us
yet.
to not get ahead of ourselves, and you're talking about the Super Bowl. They did nothing. Can you at least wait until they add pieces to replace these guys? And then tell me Super Bowl?
Can't wait that long.
They're worse than the team that just got eliminated by the Niners, Big V, in the first round.
Maybe he will
get a grip.
Can we be honest? Can we be honest? The team they have at this current moment today is barely a playoff team. Barely a playoff team.
They don't have a team at this moment.
Yeah, but that's the point. So what are you talking about Super Bowl for?
No, but I wouldn't say this about the Rams. The Rams aren't barely a playoff team. They just got better. Well, why can't we just use our brains, Big V? We got worse yesterday.
We got worse. We didn't make any moves.
That's the point.
Okay.
That's why we're here.
But look at that. We also dropped. We also got ready for the salary cap, and we got some room for some positive younger players that we could get cheaper.
Young Thundercats.
You guys are delusional. You are all delusional. All of a sudden, Big V, good phone call. When all of a sudden did we become the best drafting team in the league that it's no doubt? Like, I think Howie's had a very good run from 22 to 25 drafting. Like, when we talk about these draft picks, guys, we recognize most likely half of them aren't going to work out.
Well, yeah, that's you got to take that chance all the time.
Well, right, but that's what I have right now. If they don't sign free agents, I only have draft picks. And I recognize just based on math and reality of the draft, half these guys won't work out. Last year's draft class, Hume might be a good one, right, with Jihad.
Yeah.
But last year they got very little return from the rookie year.
From what the previous draft class did.
Oh, the previous draft class is an all-time. Maybe it might go down as one of the best in Eagles history.
Yeah, that was a pretty stout draft class. It really was. Really good draft class. They came in and they contributed almost immediately.
Yep. Well, I mean, and look, we could cross our fingers that they're going to get a draft class this year like they did in 24, and maybe they do. I mean, maybe they do. But that's hard to do. I think Howie Rose would tell you that's really hard to do. So I think Howie has a lot of work to do. And I said it earlier, I really think a lot of this is being held up by the AJ thing. It feels like, wouldn't they have signed someone already?
You would
something. A backup edge, a veteran safety, something. And maybe I'll be proven wrong by the start of the new league year tomorrow, and we're going to be at McGurk's and Horsham, and I hope I'm dead wrong. I hope tomorrow we're reacting to Jaquan Brisker and Trey Hendrickson and whoever the hell it's Howie wants to get. A guard. I hope that. But I have this weird feeling we're going to do nothing because Howie's holding up $20 million just in case the Patriots meet the asking price.
Maybe they would have given Reed some money.
Maybe. All right, I have to decide who I want to blame. Is this Howie's fault, AJ's fault, or Hugh's fault?
Yeah, of course, it's my fault.
Well, I mean,
because I'm vibrating on a different level.
What level?
I mean, I called. I knew they were leaving that bread. That bread get to calling, man. You got to go.
Yeah,
you got to get paid.
That's supposed to make me feel better.
Mm-hmm. And you going down to the rodeo? No taxes. Somebody went to a no tax state. Nakobe, Nevada.
Nevada, yes.
Hey,
yeah, I'm thrilled for him.
And speaking of, we got a call. Not speaking of Nevada. We got a call earlier saying Reed Blankenship wasn't that good.
Yeah.
We do know who just signed him, right?
D'Amico Ryans.
Yeah, like the best
really
defense in football.
Good defense.
Yeah.
He can sit back there and play center field with that pass rush.
Also, the Eagles.
I did just want to put that out there.
Who have had one of the best defense in the league the last 2 years have chosen to put him on the field. Yes. They've told us we don't have a better option than Reed
so
for
he's about
4
to be
years.
the safety for 3 years in a row on one of the top 5 defenses.
Yeah, he gonna make some plays too.
Yep.
He gonna make some plays.
Yeah, and our replacement right now is Makuba, and we had someone call earlier say as long as they re-sign Marcus Epps. Do you guys hear yourselves?
Michael Carter.
I mean, do you hear does anyone hear what they say out loud? As long as we bring Marcus Epps back, who was on the street in December.
He said, "Do you hear yourselves?"
Was on 2 Super Bowl rosters.
He was. I can't argue that.
Devontae Maddox out there.
The way you said, "Do you hear yourselves?" is crazy.
It's because the spin is like from the Hugh Douglas school of nonsense.
What do you mean? I didn't do it.
Oh, who would say Hugh Douglas school? We have 3 hours and 14 minutes in. We do have one, I think, notable, not Eagles signing.
Okay, what do we got?
But an NFL signing. The Lions seem to have replaced David Montgomery with Isaiah Pacheco.
Pacheco!
I like that for them.
Pacheco and Gibbs is...
so that's their new power back. That's the new goal line back.
And the more I'm thinking about it now,
that's a good running back tandem.
It is, man. He's a nasty dude.
He runs they said he run like he bite people.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell's in on that.
Yeah. He feels like a Dan Campbell guy.
Yeah.
Just run his head into a wall.
Montgomery was a power
times.
back. Like Isaiah would fill that need, and then they have Gibbs, the speed guy.
Yeah, that's a good move for them.
It's another good one too.
Yeah, who's the other back that went off the board yesterday? Oh, we're going to talk about all the big moves, but I guess it was ETN went to the Saints, right?
And the back from Atlanta. He went to
Algier,
Tyler Algier.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He left, yes.
All right, let's go to Chris in Philadelphia. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. How you making out today?
Good, Chris. What's up?
So, we're such an emotional fan base. I'm trying to look at this whole thing from a logical perspective. I'm looking at this team that last year, they almost lost the first 5 games. it was a 50-50 shot. They could have been 0-5 to start the season.
It's that Brandy song. Almost
those weren't the only games that were kind of coin flips. So now we're saying probably our defense is not going to be good. Our defense carried us last year. Everything else is kind of depreciating, getting worse and worse. I really think we're looking at the beginning of a new era, probably 10-year era, where they're not even going to have a chance at the playoffs. Like, I'm thinking.
Well, that feels a
team,
little bit strong. A little bit strong, Chris. 10 years.
I'm looking at this team like the mid '80s team, except they don't have a good defense like they did in the mid '80s.
I feel like we've maybe jumped one level too much.
Everybody knows.
10 years.
Well, we started with we almost lost the first 5 games of the season.
Yeah, almost don't count.
Yeah.
That's a little much.
I was waiting for you to say like a bad year might be coming. And maybe, but like 10 years.
We about to go to the dark ages.
10 years? I can't even foresee what 10 years from now looks like.
He gave it 10
Hughes going to be in his mid-60s.
I'm going to be in the upper room. I'm going to be on my way.
Optimistic about.
Well, I mean, they still have
You
a
didn't see that
baseline
book
of
signing that
players.
Jaelan did yesterday?
No one cares. I got to be honest about the Jalen Hurts book tour.
He looked so happy, though.
I mean, I'm sure the book is wonderful for
Yeah,
kids.
they say that thing sold out quick, too.
You mean I can't get one? I can order one right now. What are you talking about?
Baby pictures. They got little baby pictures.
What is it
in there
about
and everything.
again?
It's about playing football and defying the odds, I think. I didn't read it.
It's called
I'm already inspired.
Better Than a Touchdown, written by Jaelan Hurts.
Wow.
Do you want to hear the synopsis?
No. Synopsis. Go for it.
So, Chris, you think we're going to have 10 losing seasons in a row?
Thanks a lot, Hugh.
Not with the Sky Marshal. Are you kidding me?
I honestly, I see this team as like 8-8 next year. That's what I'm seeing.
Huh. Well, where's what
put
happens
something
with
on
the other
it then.
game?
The tie.
Put something on it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. I'm thinking about the 80s.
Yeah, you
worry
are
about
really
it,
in the
dog.
80s today.
8-1. I hear you, Chris. Good phone call.
What about the other game?
All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
Better Than a Touchdown.
Better than a touchdown.
From Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Jaelan Hurts comes an empowering story about friendship, the power of teamwork, and achieving goals together.
Hold up. Friendship, the power of what?
Teamwork.
And achieving. He did none of them things. Hey, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Does
You
his
wrote
best
a
friend
book?
want out?
Oh, yeah, his best friend. He want to leave. What you
Power of
doing?
friendship.
What are we doing? We need to read this book on the air.
I mean, he's a regular Mr. Rogers.
We need to have a dramatic reading.
You ready?
Because he didn't follow suit.
Jaelan is so excited for the new school year because this is the year he'll finally get to try out for the football team. But when he arrives at school, he learns the unthinkable, that the football team has been cut. He and his friends are devastated, but Jaelan is ready to give up. And with some advice from some friends, maybe, just maybe, they could save the day. Better Than a Touchdown is a love letter to the power of community, being there for one another.
Being there for one another.
And how a piece of good advice could change the course of a day.
Power
Told
of
with
friendship.
Jaelan's signature wisdom and gorgeous art, Better Than a Touchdown carries a message we can all learn from, that by working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had you do that.
Why?
Because now I'm here. Because you ain't do none of that last year. How you writing a book on friendship? You ain't even talk to Buddy. You ain't even talk to him all year.
So I'm looking at the cover.
The power of friendship.
I'm looking at the
What
cover.
you talking about?
There is. Have you seen the cover of the book?
No.
The little Jaelan, right? The little boy. He's running with the football, like he's running to the end zone, right? And I'm telling you, there's a kid in the back.
That look like AJ?
Well, he doesn't look like AJ, but he's holding his hands up like this.
He look like Devontae?
No, but he's holding his hands up as if throw me the football, and Jaelan is running with it. And I don't know if that was done accidentally or was done by accident.
Well, you know what? It couldn't have been from last year because he didn't
We way
run
too
on.
childish.
No, this is from the past. Anyway,
way too childish to be
we
here.
wish Jaelan the best with his book sales.
No, he's doing. Hey, listen, he's
Wonderful.
doing well. He's
Yeah,
doing well.
yeah.
But it's kind of ironic with the tumultuous off season that we're
power of
having. Don't you
Empowering
listen,
story about
I'm just saying,
friendship. The
I'm
power
not-
of teamwork.
And listen, the Jaelan Knights, I'm not making fun of him. I just think it's. I
No,
think
you
it's
are.
ironic.
No, they're going to come after you. after
No,
this
I
one.
just think it's ironic.
You went too
You
far
wrote a
today.
book on the power of friendship.
Yeah.
And you ain't say nothing to the receiver, been talking crazy all year long.
The power, a new forward written by A.J. Brown in the next copy of this one. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Will?
I ain't gonna have no friends after today. You gonna have no friends.
None.
Listen, man, I I think I know what Howie is doing this.
What are you doing, man?
Tell us.
All right, this is what I'm thinking, right? For our season to even go anywhere, AJ, he's going to be back. The offense is going to be running and gunning.
Talk to him.
And
running and gunning. Can we just get the 20 points? Running and gunning.
Talk to him,
You
Will.
guys have lost your mind.
Talk to him, Will. Talk to
Running
him.
and gunning.
Man.
We couldn't
Listen,
score
I think-
20 points against the Niners defense. They were plucking guys
Listen,
off the street.
If Howie is thinking like I'm thinking, right? Listen, if Howie thinking like I'm thinking, right?
What you thinking, man? Talk to him.
Understand that Jalen needs an offensive line.
Yeah.
So all this money toward an offensive line, right? This offensive line is going to help us get Jalen more time, get AJ rocking and rolling, get the offense rocking and rolling, and guess what? We're going to make another run to the Super Bowl, man. I'm trying to tell you.
You trying to tell you.
I think this is what Howie is trying to do this season, man. And if he's thinking like I'm thinking, it may work, right? And this is the thing. All I need is for them to get me in that locker room.
Here we go.
All roads lead back to,
We're back.
Back to the wheel.
Listen, I'm put my resume in right now, right? The only way it's going to work is if they have all these guys mentally on one accord. And I'm the guy to do that. To keep OJ in pocket, to keep them on one accord. And guess what? With my help, my leadership, and being in that locker room and keeping these guys focused on the main thing and keeping the main thing is going back to the Super Bowl, a repeat, a back-to-back, and a three-peat.
Hard to go
We're
back to
gonna
back.
do it, baby. We'll be in that locker room with AJ and me get these guys mentally ready to go back to another Super Bowl, man. I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. And the only way it's going to happen is how he is putting this money to this offensive line. And guess what? Another thing, I'm going to tell you, man, I know AJ and Jalen is working some stuff out, man.
They ain't working on now. Jalen
That's
selling
gonna
books.
work if I'm not in that locker room. So listen, man, Hugh,
Yes.
I need you, Joe, Carl, I need you to get me that locker room, baby. Because now we're going to go back to the Super Bowl. We're going to repeat. And we're going to
What repeat?
How are we going to repeat?
First of all,
we're going back, baby. Let's do it, baby. Get ready for next season, Howie season. He's going to make it happen. He's going to bring the right people to the football. And we go back to the Super Bowl. We're well in the locker room. Let's go, Eagles.
Will, give me an Eagles chant.
E-A-E-L-E-S, Eagles. We coming back next season.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're going to be a best team, and we want to ride, baby. And wait and see. We're in that locker room. We're going back to the Super Bowl.
Back to back, Will.
Let's go, Eagles.
Repeat.
It starts tomorrow. Will in the Northeast.
Oh, wow. Can't wait
but
to
see, I got to push
repeat.
back on one thing.
No, he was cooking.
Man, listen. Have you heard some of the stuff I said about the Eagles on this here airwaves? They ain't about to let me in that building. It's a wrap.
He wants to go in the
He
building.
trying to get me to get him in the building. They ain't letting me in the building.
Band, you're in the Hall of Fame.
they look
That's
at me
not good.
crazy.
For now,
I call
he's
the
in
coach
Hall
a
of Fame.
bubblehead.
Well, you do that all the
I call
time.
that all the time. At least I'm consistent.
I got to tell you, there's no city like this. 25 hours into a dry free agency, we're doing Eagles chants.
Dry free agency is crazy.
It has been a complete dry free agency.
It's dry. It's crazy.
It's totally dry. 215-592-9494.
Trouble today.
All right. Yesterday was obviously a bad day for the Eagles. So far today, zilch, except for a weird Patrick Queen rumor. We will go around the NFL, though. What teams actually have done a lot, including a pair in the NFC West. That's next. It is the Midday Show. All your calls and you people on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get the look of the one sport. The Celtics square off with the Spurs tonight in San Antonio, and I think Jaylen Brown's going to be frame mogging to improve his MVP chances. Can't believe I just said that. JB has averaged 9 rebounds per game since the end of January. He had 8 boards when these two teams played each other 2 months ago. His line at BetMGM is 6.5 rebounds. He's cleared that in 8 straight games and 17 of the last 19. Let's go over Jaylen Brown's rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet Smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Go, go, go! Want those free agents yesterday. Welcome back. Midday show. You Douglas. You Julia. I think that's what today was. I said goodbye. He was saying hello.
Hello.
Hello to our new players that have arrived
The league year starts tomorrow.
Starts at McGurk's.
Yeah, to McGurk's.
Horsham.
It was supposed to start at noon yesterday.
It was.
Well, I guess it starts when the Eagles signs up.
I always move the goalposts, man. And I just want to say, man, like, it was a joke. The Jalen Hurts stuff.
Oh, they're coming after you. They're coming after you.
You know what, man?
Grow.
Y'all need to, like, listen, dog. I understand. Y'all take stuff way too serious. I'm not even that serious. For y'all to be that serious and just get snow. So this is what I'm gonna do for y'all. Like if y'all that serious, we ain't gotta talk at all.
Oh, yeah. Well, we do. It's a talk
show.
show.
We don't have to. I don't have to communicate with them because it's not. These are jokes. We're in here having fun.
It's only him. Like
you can talk about anybody
joking
else.
about Castellanos swinging in the dirt is fair game. Joking about Bryce Harper being a bad base runner, fair game. Don't mention Jalen Hurts' book. You're a hater. Grow up.
I mean, guys, if you can't find the humor in Jalen running with the ball on the book cover and someone in the back trying to catch the ball.
He's not perfect.
It's funny.
Holy hell.
Funny.
It's funny.
It's going to be okay.
But you know what, man? It's cool because I ain't got to talk to y'all.
Now, I will say, Jalen Hurts' book tour is not a reason why next season will go well.
No. It is.
No, it's not.
It is.
His book tour.
Yes.
Good Morning America.
Did you see?
Selling books
Did you
is
see
why
what the
we're going to win
premise
football games next year?
of his book is? Because he's gonna bring this team together with AJ.
It did say that on the Amazon.
He did. He's gonna bring them together.
Power of friendship.
That's how you say the power of friendship.
Imagine if Howie was a press conference. We don't need free agents. We have the power of friendship.
We got the Sky Marshal.
Yeah.
And he gonna bring this thing
Are
together.
you just taking Aaron's thing and running with it, Sky Marshal?
I am, because Aaron's not funny, but when I say it sounds funny.
Poor Aaron getting ripped for no reason.
He should. Shout out to Aaron, man. Aaron's a good dude, man.
Aaron, he seems like a nice man. He does.
He does.
Shut up, Aaron.
Until you did that.
God.
All right, but that's what he does to you.
Hey,
he does. He does.
You was hot for real.
It was whatever he was saying that day was a joke.
I forget Joe, you know, it's only been a few times I've sat here. Joe's been fed up That was definitely one of them.
Okay, so it was December 10th, probably after a game.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was. Was that right after the 5 turnover night?
You know what? That sounds about right.
Yeah,
Let me see if I can do some.
When you tell somebody to shut up and you mean it.
I don't say shut up very often, but Aaron
He doesn't.
Yeah, Aaron needed to hear.
You know
it.
what? Shut up.
Shut up, Aaron.
Oh, that felt so
My
good to
God.
hear. That was crazy. No, the my gosh was just like.
I was out of it.
Okay, so we lost to the Chargers Monday the 8th, December 8th.
So this was Wednesday the
So
10th.
it had to have been, yeah.
Yeah, it was about Jalen. It was about Jalen, of course it was. All right, before we go back to the lines, and then we'll get to you people here. Hugh, we haven't done anything in free agency. That doesn't mean the rest of the league has. And let's hit some of the bigger things that have happened so far last 25 hours or so of NFL free agency. For my money, the most impactful, I guess potentially impactful, move made so far for just next season, right? Because these could be viewed as short-term, long-term. Younger guys are obviously going to have longer impact. I think the Mike Evans deal for the 49ers is a big deal. That one...
Yeah, he can still play. And they obviously feel like he can still play with Shanahan. Because when Shanahan had Julio, I mean, he fed him.
It's funny you said that. I was listening to something this morning where the podcast I was listening to, they were talking about how Julio was like the ultimate weapon for Shanahan's offense. In that X spot.
Yes.
And in the modern game, they were saying, although he's not quite the same as great, but
he's still a good player.
He's a similar kind of big body
type.
wins against man. Well, they faced a lot of defenses trying to stack the box against McCaffrey, but now with Evans on the outside.
Yeah, with against the smaller corners.
That to me, that's a big deal that they got him.
He got to stay healthy, though.
Oh, sure. He was banged up
He had to
last
stay
year.
healthy, man. And, if you get something... If you get half of what he was, you're getting probably better than some of the receivers out there. Most of them.
I think it's a big deal. They got him. So Evans to the 49ers. We'll see if he
that
can
was
stay
quick,
healthy.
too.
Yeah, they signed him pretty quickly.
Time, yeah.
I think the team that's probably been the most active in terms of helping themselves is the Rams, right? The Rams traded for McDuffie last week. And then Kyle mentioned yesterday, they signed the other Chiefs corner, Jalen Watson, right? So they now have both. They gave him like $50 million too. So I think corner was their weakness last year. Hugh,
they got that pass rush.
And now they got the corners.
Yeah, they're gonna be a problem.
It does feel like they're loading up knowing Stafford's got a year or two left.
Just based on where they were and where they are now, that feels like the team
that's
that
probably
won
going to
the
be
most
vying.
yesterday, at least.
They are now the favorite.
Puka's
to win
the wild
Super Bowl.
card though too. Puka. Because
Well, he was like wilding out. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a hell of a season.
Literally.
Yeah.
Wild card.
Yeah. If he's on his game, he's obviously a great player. But we'll see. I guess the most active team though overall was probably the Raiders.
Probably the Raiders.
They had to be.
Well, Linderbaum got. He
got paid to center, right?
So I think the market for centers was like $20 million or 18 or 19 around that range. It was Creed Humphrey. He got $28 a year. He didn't just break the market. He totally changed.
But that's
it.
what you like. That's what free agency is, and that's why when we were having this conversation yesterday, wasn't so much I told you so. It's just that. Well, I mean, you got look at it like this, fellas. You've done what most people are still chasing in the NFL, and you're about to hit free agency. That right there, that ring, gives you a little bit more cachet, and it gets you a little bit more bread in your pocket. So it's a no-brainer, especially when you talk about, again, Reed Blankenship, where he was coming from. The Eagles weren't going to give him that kind of money. Not the kind of money he got in Houston.
We also don't have rodeos.
Yeah,
rodeos here.
They got rodeos in Jersey.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Rodeos.
But it don't hit like.
We're not a rodeo city.
Yeah, it's not. It don't hit like they do in Texas.
I can't imagine.
And the barbecue.
Well, that's good food they have down there.
Barbecue and the Zydeco
I think it was the $27.5 million that also pushed.
Yeah, the Zydeco.
More like
they Zydeco in Texas.
Okay,
but it's in Louisiana too. But they Zydeco dance in Texas.
Okay, you're gonna sail to Texas.
I'm gonna try
on the way to Alaska. The other one that caught my attention.
That seems like it take a long time.
I think you're gonna like this take.
What's that?
So the Saints signed Travis Etienne yesterday, the running back.
Yeah, the running back.
Kind of in on Tyler Shuck and the Saints next year.
Travis, yeah.
I think the Saints can win that division.
Shuck.
Well, another team that made moves as though they thought they were close was the Panthers.
They did. Well, they want to win the division again.
Jaelan Phillips.
Yeah, they spent a lot of money. They spent like $170 million on 2 defense players yesterday. So, I don't know. The Bryce Young thing, he fails to pass the eye test when I watch him.
Bryce Young.
He's so tiny.
Yeah, because, Maxie took his girlfriend for real.
For real now.
That baby mama.
You were just finding a way to work that into the show.
I had to. I'm like, dang.
You got it in.
He never, when he recovered, he had BBI. He bounced back.
So the Rams became the favorite We saw yesterday the Eagles were plus 1,500.
Are they stayed there? Or
They are
moved?
plus 1,800 now.
Wow.
Bad day for the Eagles yesterday.
I mean, Vegas is not lying to you.
We got time. They got time to get right.
So where are we now in the mix? So it's Rams, Seahawks, Ravens, Bills, Packers, Chiefs, Lions.
We are the 10th highest odds in the
Chargers, Patriots. Tied with the Niners. So here's ready. I got a question for you guys.
Fifth in the
Let's unpack this right now before anything happens. What is the odd shift if we trade AJ to the Patriots? So we're tied right now 18-1 with New England. If we trade AJ to New England, I think we fall to 20-1.
I was going to say, I feel like I mean, the Jags and Texans are 22-1.
We still got the Sky Marshal, though. What? I'm serious.
So you believe in the power of friendship?
Nah, don't do that, Kyle.
Do you think our Super Bowl odds will get worse if we trade AJ?
I think we have the brain trust. We have the Mannion twins, the triplets.
There's one man.
It's the triplets.
Sean,
we got the triplets.
Who are the triplets?
The two other dudes that signed up for the OC job and we didn't get
Do
them.
they even look alike?
Oh, Grizzard and Gerard Johnson.
We got the brain trust.
No, Gerard Johnson and Sean Mannion are not twins or triplets.
I got to tell you, I kind of like them as the
Mannion
triplets. We got the triplets. We got the brain trust.
I'm going to forever refer to this group of offensive minds.
It's the offensive mind. Listen, man, you hired 3 people that interview for the same job. You can't.
You think that's awkward in the building?
Yes. Why do you think I keep bringing it up? Hey.
Yeah, you think it's all going to work out?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Because that's why they brought him in here. Like, that was a conversation. Hey, we're not going to give you the job. But would you like to take this job? Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna make it right. We're gonna fix this offense.
A lot of 2020 indecisive vibes with the staff they put together.
A little Scangarello-ish, guys.
That's what you being a negative Nancy.
No,
we don't
it's
have,
not.
We don't
It's
have time for that. We gonna go with
This
roll with
is
this brain
the trauma
trust.
that I live.
This is my.
It's hard for me to not.
We're gonna roll with this brain
You were
trust.
lucky not to be here in 2020. That was painful, those games. Offense in November.
Wait a minute, who was the coach? Chip.
It was Doug.
No, Doug was
It was
the coach
Doug's last year.
Oh, was that after the book came out?
No, the book really didn't hurt Doug that much.
The book didn't hurt.
We like the triplets or 2.5 Mannions.
2.5 million. That's a good
it.
one.
It's 2.5.
Somebody must have gave you that one. You ain't come up with that
people.
one.
Oh, good job, you people.
Shout out you people.
They did something good.
for once.
Well, they usually have one-liners at us.
They have another pretty good one that we'll hear.
Oh, okay. I'm excited to hear it. Let's go to Jay in West Philly. Also excited to hear this. Hey, Jay.
Scary Joe.
Jay.
Yeah, what was you going to do about all these players that left? You worried about everybody that left?
Well, I'm worried that we're not getting anyone in here.
So you worried about 2 hurt people that play half a year.
Half. Get him.
Got
Get him, Jay.
$160 million, and you worried that they left.
Well, they were better than what we have. They were better than what we
Oh,
have.
Jaelan Phillips, this the same dude you was pumping. He got $30 million a year for what? 3 sacks?
Mm-hmm.
Was he about Mike Mamula leaving?
Yeah. So Jay, what does it say about the guys? What does it say about the
That
guys?
ain't right.
What does it say about the guys that we have here that
And
we
then
had to go
you worried
trade for
about
him during the
Nakobe
season?
Dean. Then you worry about Nakobe Dean that played 10 games a year.
No, I'm worried what we
You
have
paid him
behind them isn't good enough. It's just not hard to follow. I'm worried about what we have behind them isn't good enough.
They got to play, Gilio. What you think they there for? Jahad Campbell was playing before half a season came back.
Yeah, and they were better when half a season came back.
Whoa, he didn't.
Nakobe Dean. You gonna pay him $12 million a year for 10 games?
Well, always missing the point.
He's so disrespectful.
Did you say AJ was the slot receiver last week? Did we have any good players on this team?
Good. Only Jaelan. I mean, Jaelan just drags him to every win. That's what I
half a man, half a season. That's
Blankenship
crazy.
was the same one peeking in the backfield like McCaffrey was. Flea flicker right over his head.
Jay,
right?
I have a question. How do they win so many games with all these bad players?
Oh, because they got good players. But them, you worried about them dudes that left?
So only the ones that left are the bad players. They kept all the good ones.
I didn't say they was bad, but I'm not giving all them dudes that money. That's exactly why I'm glad you're sitting there. You would be the worst GM ever. You're an emotional.
Well, I'm not a GM. I'm a football fan.
There is good reason.
He's a fan.
Yeah, my job's not to be a GM. Also, we've signed no one since it started yesterday.
Who
Nobody.
out there would you have signed? Who you going to sign? And you back to being a Rams fan. They keep signing everybody.
They're getting good football. They're the favorite to win the Super Bowl. Good football team.
And those same good players lost to Sam Darnold. I ain't hear you say nothing there. What happened to your Detroit Lions you was rooting for?
Well, last year Hugh was the Lions fan. No. That was 2
they-
years ago, Jay, when they won 15
Hey,
games.
I got a
Last
question for
year,
you.
Hugh
you got,
was
man?
the Lions guy.
You was the Lions and all that stuff. Every team you root for lose.
Hugh was Detroit Douglas.
No, that was Hugh last year. I tried to tell him the Lions were going to lose to the
what's
Eagles.
up, babe?
Hey, you see the boy out there? He asked for protection, and he got 2 singles.
Who he's talking about?
Bryce.
Oh, you talking about Bryce? Okay, yeah. I thought we.
Hey, yo, I can't
He's
wait
saving.
to play
He's saving it.
with
He's
Doug.
saving it. He's saving it for the season.
Look, saving what? I get protection. Wait, I can't wait to play.
Oh,
for
you
the
talking about
Doug.
when you talking about playing with? Yeah. That,
2 singles. He out there looking like Rojas.
that is. You on a heater
The
today?
joy you have,
I'm listening.
in
What
the
you got, Jay?
failures of a Philadelphia athlete is ridiculous.
Hey, Hugh, everybody hyping and swerving that home run. That one in October, was it?
Nah, not yet.
Oh, all right. So we ain't really sure.
So we're not going to, you know what?
No, they gonna enjoy we gonna enjoy the WBC.
Get that guy the hell out of
Who
here.
to play tonight? Been in the Venezuela.
No,
been in the
it's
Venezuela.
Italy tonight, right?
Italy, and the United States.
And
Starts with Italy.
Nolan gonna shove. Nola gonna
Are
shove.
we sure it's Nola?
No, it was supposed to be, but now
Michael
I'm seeing
Lorenzen.
Lorenzen.
Wait a minute.
the
he
USA's
got
going to
scratched?
bomb him.
Oh yeah.
He's good. He's going to.
He probably didn't want
3
to go
home
against
runs.
his guys. They can't do that.
Quickly before we go to you people, Cameron Wolfe. Patriots wide receiver 1 search continues as free agent options slim out. New England is still eyeing potential trade for A.J. Brown or another top wide receiver. Price is very high right now, but keep an eye on it.
The break. They might get. Howard might get what he's asking for.
Well,
who has the leverage right now in this moment today?
Feels like Howie.
Yeah. The receivers are going off the board.
Yeah.
Evans went to the Niners. Pierce stayed with Indy.
I guess Romeo Dobbs would be the best one available.
Yeah, why the hell would
No,
they want
I
Romeo
just
Dobbs?
agree.
Right. Like AJ is he's got to be the prize.
I think we have the leverage until the draft, and then we lose it. Because if there's 10 of these guys that can play, the Patriots are going to take one of them for cheap. So, yeah, you guys are right. I think right now we have the leverage. And I still think that we are on pace for this to happen. In fact, I think it's part of the reason why we haven't done anything in free agency. We're saving that cap room because we're taking a hit tomorrow when we trade AJ. All right, can we hear from you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
It's 9:57 a.m., and I'm already annoyed about Hugh's clues.
Thank you. Thank you for tuning in so early.
That, Hugh, is what we call rent-free.
Yes, rent.
Show has not even started yet. Prediction for the first clue. This person may or may not have a pulse.
We've been down
Well,
that
it was a
route
place,
before.
not a
Yeah, it was
person
place.
today. So
It's a place.
Alaska doesn't have a pulse. It's his place.
It's a good prediction, though.
No, it is.
For
it is.
one of Hugh's clues.
Yeah. I did like Alaska today. Alaska was a fun one.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it really was.
Gonna go to Bermuda from Philly.
You know, now that I think back, the first clue should have been I'm planning to sail there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
That would have really thrown people
on
for a loop.
We're gonna get on a big old boat.
Yep. We got these two back to back. Joe Giglio speaking facts. Giglio is the biggest moron on the radio.
That's great.
That's the show. We figured it out. Yep,
that's WIP. Why can't you guys just let the season play out?
Well, it is March.
We do a show every day.
10th.
We gotta overreact.
You know, I wish I could take a vacation till the end of the season.
Also, we
doesn't
don't
work that way.
We don't do that during the season. Like when
No,
they
we
lose,
don't,
if they lose week 1, we don't say, "Well, it's going to be okay." We react to week 1 and then we move forward.
Yeah, we don't.
Let me react to what happened yesterday.
Does anyone ever let the season play out if you care about football or the team?
No. I also don't care about the rodeo or the money in the
Nah,
clubby's
the
pocket
rodeo
or
and
taxes
the
or any of that.
exotico dancing and the
The
barbecue.
exotico dancing or whatever.
And the barbecue.
Tired of all the so-called Eagles fans saying they got worse yesterday.
Well, they did get worse.
Tired. Tell them, whoever that person is.
Well, either you get better or you get worse.
Oh, you're not an Eagles fan. If
no, you're not.
You think they got worse?
I'm
Do you think they got better yesterday?
They did.
Now you're lying to everyone in the audience.
Flat out lying. Flat out.
People can't see, but Hugh couldn't even keep that in.
Flat out total
He
lie.
said it with a straight face.
It's flat
but-
out total lie. But
That
I'm
was-
optimistic, though.
Yeah, that had.
I'm optimistic.
I'm happy for you.
That's good.
I'm not.
I really am.
I'm not like. I don't know. I'm with you. I'm more optimistic about I think everything will end up being okay.
Yeah. But I got to see some action.
As long as you keep your
They
head
do-
to the
they need to
sky,
do stuff.
be optimistic.
All right, we put up a poll. Did the Eagle was yesterday a bad day for the Eagles?
No.
One of the responses
78%.
only for morons.
That was a good one.
And then what? Who came up with this bleeping dumb bleep? All right, well, first of all, why are you that angry?
Also, it was a 50-50
It was a
poll.
50-50 poll.
Yes.
Really, really good question.
It's amazing what gets people's ire on the day.
La La Land. People
Yeah.
should live in a constant state of nonsense.
Hugh, did you get sick yesterday being outside?
I did. I didn't even wear a coat. Look,
guy's walking pneumonia in here today.
Wait a minute. Look, you see, Ike then took full advantage of the day. Ike got on shorts, and he got them ankles greased up.
Does he?
I put on Vaseline today. He's shining like new money.
All right, Vaseline Reese up next.
Is Alaska also a Midwest city?
Yeah, no, it's on the West Coast.
Hugh Douglas one day will drown in a pit of his own delusion.
Ain't happened yet, buddy. I'm still here.
Yeah, but that water's rising. That water's rising.
Delusional.
The level,
Very nicely worded.
The levels
Wait,
are
man,
rising.
how's Delusional Douglas doing in the brackets this year? Does he make it?
Oh, he's in.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, a bracket without Delusional Douglas. That's like the tournament without Duke. What are you talking about?
All right, one more. One more. Wow, I'm so impressed. What a display of geographical knowledge today from Sacagawea Douglas.
Sacagawea. Sacagawea. Sacagawea.
No, we're gonna
correlation.
You be Sacagawea.
Sacagawea.
So we've just destroyed the legacy of Sacagawea.
Sacagawea.
Well, I mean, you might as well have smacked her in the face with saying you can sail to Alaska from here.
Yeah, you can. You can do anything you want to
right
if
now.
you put your mind to it.
All the great sailors and explorers are rolling over in their grave at what happened on the show today.
Magellan.
Lewis Clark.
Magellan
not happy with you.
looking down and saying,
"Damn it, man!
This guy.
What the hell's wrong with you?
This guy has ruined everything." All right, quick little update on Dallas Goedert. I'm not sure if we had seen it framed this way.
Oh, he gone.
Well, not just that. So you know how we've talked about how if the Eagles don't keep Goddard, there's a $20 million cap hit. It's the way the contract was structured if they don't re-sign him. Well, according to Spot Track, which is the website a lot of us will use and people will use to just check out the salary cap stuff, the guy who runs that website put this out. Barring a last-minute extension, tight end Dallas Goedert's contract will void today, leaving behind $20.5 million of dead cap to the Eagles. So it sounds like the Goddard thing is not just an off-season thing; it is a today thing. So
so you got about the 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't know if it's today at 4 or today
at
midnight or 5 or I don't know. But according to this, if the Eagles don't re-sign Goddard and do an extension today, that $20 million of dead cap hits tomorrow. So that feels like something we should keep our eye on because I would imagine if the Eagles have interest in bringing him back, they'd want to do it today, right? Instead of just getting that dead cap and bringing him back down the line. So we'll say that sounds like some sort of deadline potentially on a Goddard deal, maybe later today. All right, afternoon show coming up next. Here's the question: which show on WIP will be live for the first Eagles signing of free agency? We've gone through all day yesterday, no one. Morning show today, midday today, no one. Does the afternoon get a player today?
Yeah, they do. I'm rooting for them. The afternoon show. They always get the good stuff.
All right. Yeah, maybe they'll get a player today.
I got all that lotion.
If not, Vaseline and lotion for the afternoon show. We'll talk to you guys at McGurk's. It's a Horsham one tomorrow.
Horsham, yeah, I got to write that down.
6 o'clock tomorrow morning it starts off. We'll be there. We're going to be there early. We're part of the morning show at one point. So, yeah, you got to make sure you're there on time. All right, afternoon show up next. Maybe with a free agent signing, but probably not. We'll talk tomorrow at McGurk's and Horsham for Birds Town Hall on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. and the best benefits in wireless.
A kazoo?
Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Visit American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program, a smart choice for home buyers and sellers. Get competitive rates, flexible terms, and exclusive perks like a 20% cash reward, backed by a team with 60 years of experience. Ready to make the most of today's mortgage rates? Refinance with American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion. With Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich, creamy Frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived. snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Yesterday, the Miami Dolphins reportedly signed their quarterback of the future by giving Malik Willis a 3-year, $67.5 million contract. Willis is a great backup in the NFL. I don't see how this works for either Willis or the Dolphins. Look for Miami to draft a quarterback next year. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Still haven't signed anyone yet. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on day 2 of legal tampering, and the Eagles haven't signed anybody. Ike,
how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Despite the lack of activity coming out of the NovaCare.
It's not the NovaCare anymore.
Yeah, shut up, Fritz.
Jefferson Health.
Jefferson Health Building.
Yep.
I was going to correct myself.
Yep, sorry.
The Jeff. I'm still optimistic. Don't ask me why, but I am. Jackie Baseball?
You're optimistic.
Yes. Jackie Baseball.
Everything's fine.
USA can't be stopped. Aaron Judge is a monster. We're going to be all right this year. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest threat to the country is Mark DeRosa. He is an absolute disaster as manager for the Team USA. But they have enough talent that they should be okay.
Yeah, I can manage that team, buddy.
Well, at least
he's an issue. He's an issue.
At least they have Brycey Revere hitting second.
I know.
Yeah.
At least he smoked the ball off the pitcher yesterday. Yeah. No, it's funny. Keep laughing.
All right.
Yeah, keep laughing.
It's a big show like it always is. Elliot will be here at 3 o'clock to piss us all off. Can't wait. And we will have any update for you if it happens as we barrel toward. Well, maybe. As we barrel toward 4 o'clock tomorrow when free agency officially begins, even though it unofficially begun yesterday and it officially begun anyway. So, I was thinking this morning about the Eagles' lack of action, and this sentence popped into my head that the Super Bowl window is closing for the Philadelphia Eagles, and the next couple of years could get ugly.
Ooh, boy.
And that's the sentence that popped into my head. And here's how I got there. Because I wanted to, this morning, I was thinking about this offseason and also thinking about comparing it to last offseason. And I got really frustrated last offseason seeing all those players leave, right? And I was yelling and screaming about it. And last year we saw Milton Williams walk out the door. We saw Josh Sweat walk out the door. Darius Slay, Isaiah Rodgers, CJ GJ threw a tantrum. And then this year, so far, we see Nakobe Dean walk out the door. Jaelan Phillips walks out the door. Reed Blankenship walks out the door. And I wanted to be mad at Howie. Do something. But then I realized the reality of when you are a Super Bowl team and you have a very talented team, you cannot pay everybody, right? And this happens. That Super Bowl teams over the next couple of years, if they're very, very good, they lose players. But these special teams that end up being dynasties, that have these runs for 5 to 7 years, they have something that we don't have. They have a coach and a quarterback, or at least a coach or a quarterback who are special level, who are force multipliers, who can keep things afloat when the talent level goes down. And I don't think we have that here. I look back at the two you look at are the Patriots and the Chiefs, right? We have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. And those Chiefs teams, they lost talent, but there was Patrick Mahomes, right? And there was Andy Reid. And then the Patriots teams, they recycled talent over and over and over again. But there was Tom Brady to make sure that when the team wasn't quite as talented, he was great. Even if you have a coach who's a great schemer or coordinator, doesn't necessarily make a great head coach, but the ones that are great head coaches, they can say, well, I can keep the team afloat. And I look at these next couple of years with talent walking out the door, and I think Nick is a good coach, but I don't think he is a great coach. I don't think he's a coach that can make a good, a fair team good or a good team great. I think Jaelan is a fine quarterback, but I don't think he's a quarterback that can lift up a roster that isn't quite as talented.
And that is my concern. My concern isn't that they're not going to win the Super Bowl this year. My concern is that the bridge years, like the couple years in between the Super Bowl years that a lot of times these teams go through, that those years could get ugly here. Because I don't think we have that coach or that quarterback that can lift everyone up. And to me, it makes it feel like this window, this era is like closing because we don't have that to keep us afloat.
Yeah, when you say this era, if you're telling me the Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts era may be closing, that may be the case. That may be the case. No different than the Doug Peterson, Carson Wentz / Nick Foles era closed within 5 years. I don't know how much different is that. So if you're telling me that's what it is, I'm still not going to panic. You know why? Because the one thing that has been the mainstay through this since he's been back in position in 2016 is Howie Roseman. That's been the constant. That's been the mainstay. The other parts have all been moving parts that he and Mr. Lurie have acquired during the time that they took back over their organization from Chip Kelly. So everybody else has been moving parts, and I can go through the host of players that have become Eagle greats in the last decade. From 2016 to 2026, the amount of players that this fan base has fallen in love with who are probably going to be in Eagles lore for the rest of eternity because they delivered 2 Super Bowl titles, 3 Super Bowl appearances, all pros, guys that are part of a generation that's going to carry the Eagles fandom into the next generation. The guy that's been the mainstay in all of that is still here. And he's the reason why there's always potential possibility in the window staying open. Even if it's not with the same furniture inside the window, we'll move out the old furniture and bring in new furniture. That I 100% have full confidence in because he's shown me that for a decade. His track record speaks for itself. I don't need to sell anybody on Howie Roseman and what he can do as a general manager. I'm perfectly fine there. But the players, I can't argue that. This is a pivotal year for a lot of people moving forward. It's why I said this was sort of a step back year, and you got to take a step back to take 2 steps forward. That's sort of what they're doing. I'm not surprised by any of this. I'll see as we move forward whether or not I should continue to believe in a Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, but that's something he's going to have to continue to show. You're right. To this point, it's been up and down, middle of the pack, good but not great. I don't think that's even disputable. I really don't. There's been some good. There's also been a desire to see more. And with any franchise quarterback, to your point, when talent leaves, it often falls on the quarterback and the head coach to raise the other boats, right? It falls on them. Let me just throw this in here because I'm getting long-winded. I like Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts for multiple reasons. Resume speaks for themselves. I'm not delusional about either one of them. I understand what they are. I can appreciate what they are while also realizing that they aren't perfect, that there may be some areas where there's some improvement needed that would help stabilize some things. But I can't be that upset at what I've seen based on what they've done. And you're right, it's been a lot of talent around them. That's why I go back to Howie Roseman. I can't now expect Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts to perform miracles and do things that really is above their capabilities. The one guy I do have to trust in is Howie Roseman. When this team needs something, he knows how to go out and get it. So that's who I'll continue to believe in him. And because that's who it falls on. It falls on him more than anything. because that's who I have the most trust in.
Yeah, I think 215-592-9494. Do you think this Super Bowl window era is closing, and do you think it's possible that it could get ugly here the next couple of years? I think the difference between the way we see it is when you're saying a step back this coming year, like I think this year could be a 7-win or 8-win year. I think it could be a real step back. Yeah, I could be. I just see all this talent going out.
But that's all things going bad as well. Like you're gonna need a lot to go bad for the Eagles to be a bad team. Like even like we become so accustomed to winning that we forget how hard it is to win the way that they win in this league. And so even if they took a step back to 7 or 8 wins, that's not 4 wins like 2020.
No, it's not.
That's not 4 wins. So they were 7-9 before they went to the Super Bowl the next year with Doug Peterson.
For sure. Yep.
Like they were 9-8, got smashed in the playoffs by Tampa, and then was in the Super Bowl the next year. So a step back, as long as it's not a disaster, like I'm okay. I can handle that because I know in 2027, that next offseason, Howie's going to get the job done.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles Super Bowl window is closing on this era? Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
You always got to go so far less. First of all, we 6, 7, 8 wins. Like even when the team wasn't talented in 2021, we won 9 games. Now I get it. We was running the football. If that's what we got to do, we got to do. If everybody ain't on board to do that, hey man. It's all about getting W's, right? That's what people tell me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's all about getting W's, so you got to do what you got to get.
Well,
like,
yeah, but you look at it realistically, though, right? And Lane Johnson maybe plays another season, missed half the season last year. Landon Dickerson was thinking about retirement. You know, Cam Jurgens is going overseas to get some sort of experimental thing, and Saquon is another year older. I get it. I understand. That's don't.
Fine.
Okay, what is it?
Well, what I'm saying is that's fine, but these dudes also know how to see the end of last year, so they gonna come back motivated. That's the thing. Like
for sure,
last year they didn't meet expectations. They fell below, so they're going to come motivation with that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I've said this for years. I'm not trying to be cliche. I do believe in Howie, but like last year, I'm not falling for the Josh Uche and the AZ's Ojolari okie doke this year. I ain't falling for that. So it's like, you know, we do got to get some talent out there. But when you talk about dynasties, right? My issue with dynasties is that there's only been 2. That's Patrick Mahomes and Andy, and then that's Tom Brady and Bill Belichick.
Well,
right?
The Niners, the Cowboys, but them was like in the 90s though. What I'm talking about is like here in like the modern era. Sorry. Oh, right.
Football.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like even like y'all, Drew Brees threw for all them yards, 1 Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers, 4 MVPs, 1 Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Josh Allen, Lamar, they didn't even got to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like even Peyton Manning, you know, he got multiple Super Bowls, but they was with 2 different teams. Like he didn't win Super Bowls with the Colts all like that. So like winning the Super Bowl is hard. We've been there twice with this regime. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we got let down back in 2022. You know, we got robbed. I say it. I don't care. We got robbed. But I'm not about to ever say that we about to have no 7 setback year. That ain't happening. Not on this watch. Not with one. Not with Howie. Not with Nick at the helm. I'm sorry. 6, 7 wins? Nope. Now, like I said, we might have 10, 11 wins. We might not be winning 14, 15 games, dominate like we was.
Dude.
But 6, 7, nope.
I don't know, man. You're saying 11 wins. We had 11 wins this year. And the division's going to be better next year. We have one more year of Vic Fangio as well. Is like, look, I don't know for sure what's going to happen, to be clear. But I'm looking ahead, and I don't see the coach or the quarterback that can just sort of take the 8-win team and make them a 10-win team, or take the 7-win team and make them a 10-win team. I see a coach and a quarterback that if it's a 7 or an 8-win team, it will be a 7 or an 8-win team. And that is my worry, is that these bridge years, which these are, you know, Ike's been saying it for weeks now, that this coming year is sort of a step back year, that instead of it being the couple years of a blip in between great teams, to me, it seems like it could be the end of something rather than hitting a pause.
It could be like a little gap, but like what I'm saying is, even if you look at like there's still good talent out there in free agency. Now, are we gonna sign it? I don't know. But when I look at this at 2023, right? Like I mean, we was optimistic. We signed Saquon, but let's be real. Like, we wasn't even looked at as a Super Bowl favorite that year. Like, we started off 2-2, like, and then they did what they did. So it's like I can never say in June that they not going to do like even if we win a division, like let's say for example we go to the divisional round this year and we lose, depending on how we look, like that to me, like that's a successful season. Especially if AJ Brown ain't on the team and like these guys ain't here. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know which like getting to the Super Bowl. Obviously that's the ultimate.
You
goal,
want to do that every year, but we all know that's
Right.
not going to happen every year.
Exactly.
That's not going to happen
Especially
every
if
year.
especially with the roster looking like. And like I said, you got these great quarterbacks that don't even get to Super Bowl. So I can't put that on Nick and Sirianni when y'all tell me these coaches and these quarterbacks is better. Nah, don't do that now. Nah, y'all say he's 15th. So when 1, 2, and 3 go to Super Bowls, then we could talk about my guy winning 6 games. Till then, no.
Okay, I mean, I don't think. I guess if you want to talk about being successful every year, those quarterbacks are generally successful every year. The ones that you're talking about have been, but this entire thing was built on a team that had a quarterback on a rookie deal. And that was the first Super Bowl we had as well. And it was 22 we had as well. This quarterback is not on a rookie deal. And when you're getting paid, and look at the Final Four teams last year, only one of those quarterbacks was a high-paid quarterback. He was also the MVP and threw 46 touchdown passes. This whole thing, getting it back to where we want to get it, I think is a lot harder than anyone gives it credit for.
Oh, yeah. No, it definitely is. And appreciate the call, Corey.
Yeah, thank you for the call.
Appreciate the call. No, it definitely is. It's definitely hard, which is why you almost have to give the Eagles some grace. I'm not saying they get a free pass to go out there and just put garbage on the field next year. They're not going to do that. They have higher expectations for themselves. And believe me, they may not be, quote unquote, all in by being able to go out and sign every free agent under the sun, but they're going to try to give themselves the best chance to go out there and try to win this year. It may not
breaking news.
Listen, and when I'm cooking and he cut me off, this must be big.
It's pretty important.
No, it's not the thing, though.
It's not the thing,
but it's a thing.
What the hell is the thing?
Well,
the thing is the AJ trade.
The AJ trade. That's the thing.
But Romeo Doubs has signed with the Patriots.
Oh.
Good reaction out of you two.
That's a tough one.
That's a pretty big one.
Yeah, that is a big one.
I'm sorry for cutting off Cook and Ike, but that's a pretty big one.
Well, look, we've been saying that this has been a stare-off between Howie and the Patriots.
Yeah.
And it's been two people, whoever, I don't know the name of the Patriots GM, but essentially Elliot Wolf. It's two guys who are looking at each other and saying, I know you have no other option.
Yeah.
And the other guy saying, no, I know you have no other option.
Yeah.
And one of them was going to have to, it was like chicken. The Patriots signing Romeo Doubs, what's the number?
So it looks like first reports is 3 years, $60 million.
That's a big deal. You know, that is
I told you. That's not a crazy deal, though.
No, but it's $20 million a year is a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a number 2 receiver. They still could use a number 1.
Yeah, but I think it gives the Patriots a little more wiggle room in this negotiation with Howie.
Maybe.
Do you think, does Howie have to back down off of what he was asking for now? Because the Patriots, I think he has to think about it, right?
It all depends on how bad they want to get rid of AJ. I mean, it's always, to me, dependent on that, whether or not the Eagles would back down from what their asking price is. How bad does AJ want out? More importantly, are the Eagles are they eager to get him out of here to where they would take a lesser deal? I mean, that works good for the Patriots, that now they don't have to up the ante.
No.
I guess if they don't want to.
Well, they can certainly go into next year saying they have at least a name wide receiver. Romeo Doubs is not Stephon Diggs. He's not A.J. Brown, but he's a good player.
Rap sheet now saying 4-year deal worth about 70.
Yeah.
Okay.
For Doubs.
All right. Yeah.
Just for the future. That ain't big enough.
Not big enough?
Yeah. No, that ain't big enough to cut me off.
Okay.
You don't think?
What? Is it the Eagles? Is it the Eagles? Dude, when I'm cooking and I'm in an open cooking, let me handle this.
Okay.
That ain't big enough to cut me off. That's something I would have got done finishing what I was saying, and you still could have brought up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
That's just, yeah.
Okay. So the Patriots signed Romeo Doubs 40 years, $70 million. We don't know how much guaranteed, right?
Don't know yet.
But it is certainly of note with the Eagles negotiating with the New England Patriots potentially to trade for A.J. Brown. We were looking at the Patriots roster saying they don't have a wide receiver. They certainly have a real wide receiver now. So, at least in the phone calls, I would tell you this, in the negotiating phone calls between the Patriots and the Eagles, the Patriots are saying, well, we're not as eager as we were maybe a week ago or a day ago or an hour ago than they are now. Now we certainly have two good wide receivers here. If you're the Patriots, you can certainly have A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs. There's nothing stopping them from that. But I think the urgency for them is different.
Well, what it really boils down to is whether or not the Eagles were bluffing.
Right.
But
yes.
moving on from AJ or keeping him here.
Right.
I mean, that's what it really boils down to. Because if they are perfectly fine with him being here and he's fine with it, then the Eagles are saying, all right, you go try to win with Romeo Doubs.
Right.
Good luck doing that.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, if you're the Eagles, like if they believe they're okay with AJ being here, then
wow.
Fans are. The funny thing is, you got half this Eagle fan base saying, good.
Right. Now we can't trade him.
He can't go to New England.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
And in other Ike-related news, Geno Smith traded back to the Jets.
Wow.
Well, that's their quarterback now.
Wow.
Congratulations, the Jets.
Oh, hold on. What happened to the Bronco?
Yeah, dude, hold on. Frank Reich's a turncoat. Give back a Super Bowl ring.
No, I'm going to tell you what they did. They told Frank to settle down.
Yeah, yes.
No, they said turn on the tape.
Yeah.
Tell us what you see.
Yeah, they told Frank to settle down.
Yeah. Oh, did you mean backup or did you mean starter, Frank?
Yeah, we'll get Wentz as backup.
Yeah, backup's fine. Backup's fine.
Geno? Who'd you rather have, Geno or Wentz?
Geno.
I'm a Jets fan, man. If they sign Wentz.
Yeah. I mean, Geno's been
win 5 games next year, man.
Geno's been good more recently than.
Of course he
has.
than
But did he
Wentz
almost
has.
win the MVP in 2017?
He did not.
He's never played at the level Wentz.
That's a good point.
Right.
That's a good point.
Checkmate, Spike.
All right. 215-592-9494. Do you think this Eagles Super Bowl window could
back to that Super Bowl window.
could be closing?
But if AJ stays, we'll open that thing back up.
There you go. Oh, that'll be a fun trading camp.
That's a good point.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Nakobe Dean chose to leave the Eagles, but he may have made a decision that keeps him sort of an Eagle forever. That is up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
One place where their window's never closing.
National Appliance Warehouse. Come on.
Tandem. That's
Come
so
on,
cute.
man. Oh, man.
That's beautiful.
Oh, man. Tell about Price Ashore,
Dude,
man.
I could talk about Price Ashore all day.
Well, not all day.
Not
but,
all day. We got a show to do.
Yeah.
But I could talk about Price Ashore all day.
You could.
Listen, one of the reasons why you got to get down to National Appliance Warehouse is Price Ashore, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere.
Yes.
That's great.
But even better now, Jack, did you know about the Friends and Family Sales event going on right now?
It's back.
Okay.
It's back. So you're saving even more at National Appliance Warehouse. Your dollar's always stretching further. Tax-free Delaware, of course, that helps as well. So you're getting a great price. Now, just because you're getting a great price, don't think that doesn't mean you're getting a perfect appliance for you. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. So, great price, great product, and on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They abide by the policy of the what if? What if that was my mom? What if that was my dad, my friend? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. A difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse. So take advantage of the Friends and Family Savings event. Go to their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. Tax-free Delaware.
Yeah, buddy.
Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com, and when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
Stop it. Why? Stop it. Why?
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham. Tomorrow, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah!
It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ain't nothing like the old school. Raw, big that cake.
It's the WIP afternoon show. I expect it, Chris. It's your 2:30 Tupac. We'll, of course, have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed.
I got a special one cooked up for you today, pal.
For what? Country?
yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You hit me with the boy band one yesterday. Could you
this
give me
one's boy
something
bandy.
good? What's that?
This one's boy bandy.
Yeah, I know. Well, could you give me a good one? It should be every other day. Should be a good one.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I went into it saying I would like a good one today.
Yeah.
Then this one popped
Oh,
up, and
great.
I was like,
great,
there
awesome.
It is.
Also, you are doing bad ones on purpose.
Oh yeah. No,
I didn't know that.
I do like them sometimes. I think they're catchy. They're like bad rock bands. You
Yeah.
know, like I'm a Nickelback head. You know,
Well, but Nickelback's great.
But they're not. They're
But they are.
They're fine.
No, they're
But
great.
they get a lot of hate. Is more my point.
They do get hate, yes.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah.
You know?
Two with these bands.
Sorry.
And that's sometimes that's the country.
So before we get into the thing we started with today, just an update on as we talked about the end of last segment, an update on free agency that the Patriots have signed former Green Bay Packers wide receiver Romeo Doubs, 4 years, $70 million, according.
Actually, update to 80 now, according to Fowler.
Wow.
Can you get the numbers right?
Well, it's not his
It's
fault.
changing.
Yeah.
It's changing.
We went from three
I
to
know.
60, 4
Yeah.
to 70.
So it's 468 with 12 million in available incentives. Max value is 80 million.
Okay, so really 468. Yes.
But I don't know what the guaranteed number is
Okay,
yet.
we don't know the guaranteed number.
As I continue to play the chef through
In
the show.
any case, the reason that's important is because the Patriots have a wide receiver now.
Yes.
Now, it does not make it impossible that they would also want A.J. Brown. However, if you're talking about from a negotiating standpoint, it does put them in a better position negotiating with the Eagles, and you have to ask yourself, did Howie overplay his hand in this, thinking that the Patriots were not going to get a wide receiver? And it's hard to think that the
Might
thing.
have.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah,
and
might have.
one thing we talked about early on, is that the idea that it was that one thing he said for sure, but then the other thing that he said that was leaked out there, the thing that he said for sure was, I'll take calls on anyone. If you bowl us over, we'll talk about anyone. So that's the first thing. Then it comes out that they're looking for a 1 and a 2. So, and that has to come from somewhere, right? So then if it's public that what you want is a 1 and a 2, and the best offers anywhere are a 2 and a 5 or whatever it is, then if you make that trade, it looks like you back down. It certainly doesn't look like for trading A.J. Brown like you got bowled over with an offer. Right. And if they really, and this is what you were saying at the end, if they really are committed to trading him, which I think they should be, that this puts them in a worse spot. Now, look, both teams were in a position where something could happen that could put them in a worse position. That the Patriots maybe don't land Romeo Doubs, then they're in a worse position. However, the Eagles, to me now, are in a worse position with this trade, especially if there are not any other teams seriously pursuing AJ, because if you're only negotiating with the Patriots and the Patriots now have a wide receiver, it certainly, again, they could want both, but it's not a necessity like it was an hour ago, I think.
Yeah, and you certainly, if you're from the Patriots side of things, still not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you have a competent receiver over there who's never really operated as a number one wide receiver.
No, Patriots didn't really have one.
Yeah, I don't know if it really strengthens your position of a Super Bowl contender in the AFC. So from that standpoint, if you're the Eagles, you continue to play the game of chicken.
Yep.
And you're saying, yeah, you signed Romeo Doubs, but that ain't enough. That ain't enough.
We know you still want this guy.
Yeah. So they certainly don't have the same sort of advantage they had prior to the Patriots signing Romeo Doubs, but it's a good move for the Patriots. I just don't think it really moves the needle for them as far as when I look at the other AFC. Like Baltimore going out and getting Max Crosby, I'm still taking Baltimore over New England.
Yes, especially New England with a more difficult schedule next year,
exactly.
not surprising
Yes.
anyone.
Yes.
Hell,
I'd even take the Chargers.
The other thing and Jack's guys never had one good playoff game.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to end at some point.
Well, does it? So the other thing that now I am wondering about is, we heard from Mike Vrabel how much, how he's in contact with A.J. Brown. Mm-hmm. It's clear where A.J. Brown wants to go if he has his druthers. I think he's made that very clear. I also wonder if they are in contact, if his agent is in contact with the Patriots about how much pressure A.J. is putting on the Eagles to make a trade, because that is something else that's another factor in this that we have not talked about, is how much AJ has pushed to get out of here and how disappointed he would be. I'm asking the question, I don't know the answer, if he's here when training camp happens. I would imagine somebody who requested a trade more than once last year and has, all the Patriot stuff and have your agent out there looking for teams. I would imagine A.J. Brown wants to get out of here. But that is another thing that's another piece of information that the Patriots could have at their disposal, is that, look, Roseman knows he's got to get rid of A.J. He knows he can't bring him back. We don't know if that's in there.
That's a fair point, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's also part of the equation, is that both of these teams, what New England did was basically bought them a little bit of insurance.
Yes,
by making
in
sure,
case.
Just in case. They make sure they got somebody and someone in the building that he'll be able to throw the ball to. They still could draft a guy with the 31st pick if that's what they choose to do. It just doesn't make their job getting back to the Super Bowl any easier.
No.
It just that's all it really does. And that's why I think still adding AJ to that, I'm looking at it if I'm a Patriot fan, and if I'm from that viewpoint of things, I'm still saying I still want AJ Brown.
Load up.
Yeah,
load up.
Like that's what I'm still saying.
Yeah, load up. Like look at what our quarterback was going through last year. Had a hard time. Give us. We were in the Super Bowl last year. We have an opportunity. We have a quarterback on a rookie contract. Load up.
I was just getting ready to say the rookie deal thing comes into play.
Yep,
there.
And he will be on a rookie deal for the next 3 years, right?
Yeah.
He was a first-round pick. So this is if you talk about windows, the next 3 years is a Patriots window right now.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I was going to throw it. I wonder how much the Eagles would be willing to bring AJ back.
Well, yeah.
Because that's also a huge part of it.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I just, to me...
Now, they've said all the right things, but I wonder if that's what they really feel behind the scenes.
My gut tells me that is untenable. Like maybe they're okay being uncomfortable. Maybe Howie's fine getting angry. Calls from AJ's agent, and says, and he's saying at this point, look, give me until training camp. But we're not reporting for 5 more months. March, April, May, June, 4 more months. We're not reporting for 4 more months. I have all this time to trade AJ. It actually makes it easier for me after June 1st. If all I'm going to get is a 2 and a 4, I'd rather take a 2 and a 4 after June 1st. And
get the salary cap
and get the salary cap thing, then do it now. I can do that then instead of doing it now. We can do. I'll deal with it then.
They already have 9 picks for this year.
If I'm not going to get the picks that I want, at least I want the salary cap relief that is going to make this easier for me. But they have to go through they have to go through free agency. They have to go through the draft. All of this without knowing that.
Unfortunately for you, ladies and gentlemen.
More AJ.
That means this is not going anywhere.
Yes.
That means this is not going anywhere.
So, look, we'll back off a little. Yeah, but only a little.
It'll still be here, yes.
215-592-9494. Do you think maybe Howie overplayed his hand in the A.J. Brown thing, now knowing that the Patriots signed Romeo Doubs? What we started with today was just looking over the next couple of years and all the talent that's walked out of the door for the Eagles the last couple of years. Not only do I see them taking a step back, as Ike has said, I don't think they have the coach and the quarterback to to pull them through this. And I think the next couple of years, not only do I think the Super Bowl window for this era could be closing, I think the next couple of years could get ugly. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
First of all, country music is terrible.
Thank you. I agree.
You say this every
Second of
time.
all,
Yeah, it is.
I do.
Well, it's the most
It is.
popular genre in the country.
Who cares?
215.
NASCAR is the most popular sport. You like
Yeah,
NASCAR?
What do you got to say about that?
I don't like that either.
Biggest group of fake fans. Too.
Oh, now we're
anyway,
fake. Yeah.
So does this mean I can keep my AJ jersey that used to be a Carson Wentz jersey until I soured on him and tore the label off?
Yeah, just keep a piece of duct tape and a Sharpie around.
Yeah, who is that jersey going to next?
Yeah.
Nope, I just leave it blank, just number 11. That's it.
There you go. There you go. Like the Yankees. Yeah, no name on the back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They don't have names.
They do not.
So I kind of agree with you a little bit on this, Spike. I do not think they're going to be in a 2 or 3 year slump. Howie's just too good at what he does, and Jeffrey has the money. The Eagles they've shown that they pay. But you might be on to something here with this Sirianni and Jaelan combo, because I don't know, man. I'll tell you what. I've gotten to the point where when I watch Jaelan play, I'm almost relieved when he has a good game. Does that make sense? He has a lot of average games, and we win. When he has a great game, I'm like, yes, finally. And then it goes back to him having an average game. That sounds terrible.
Usually how it works with average quarterback.
No, he's not an average quarterback. I won't say that.
Wow.
There's too much winning going on.
Wow.
But I know it's contradictory. I know.
Yeah, I mean,
Aikman won a lot.
He did.
He did.
I'm always going to Aikman.
You always got Aikman. Yeah. So did Elway. No, I'm just.
Yeah, but no, I just don't think there's going to be any prolonged slump of the team, and I don't think this year is going to be a real down year. I mean, you got a couple people on this station saying they're going to be 8-8 or 9-7, or 9-8, and
Well. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Jeff. Let me ask you this, Jeff. Let's just play this out as to next year. They won 11 games this year, right? By the skin of their teeth, but they won 11 games. Next year's team will not be as talented as this year's team, right?
As it presently stands, no. But we just started.
And the division, right? And the division will be better, we assume, next year than it was this year, right?
Sure about that?
I would. My gut tells me. My gut tells me the Giants will be passable. My gut tells me the Cowboys will be better.
Yeah, Washington may still be Washington.
Washington, yeah, I don't know about Washington, but I think it would be hard to be. I mean, the division was probably the worst, one of the worst in football. I mean,
the AFC. That NFC South was terrible.
Was bad. There wasn't a 500 team. Outside of the Eagles.
Finish,
no, I think they were 8-9. I think, yeah.
Stinking Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Jeff, I think the real question is like, if we don't think the next year is a Super Bowl year, is like, what does that year look like? Mm-hmm. If it's a 10-win year and Jaelan looks like he improved and the offensive coordinator looks like he's real, then that gives Howie some time to rebuild it. And look, I know ifs and buts and are chips and nuts. However, the Eagles did not have an extended down period in between the Wentz era and the Hurts era. However, if they had traded for Deshaun Watson like they tried to do,
I'm glad we didn't,
or Russell Wilson like they wanted to do, who knows how long that down period lasts? I mean, so I have no, but they didn't, and they ended up drafting Jaelan and it worked out. But all right, Jeff, I appreciate the call, man.
Yep.
Now they drafted Jaelan, but they also went out and traded for AJ.
They did, yep.
Right?
Yep.
They signed Saquon Barkley.
Yep.
Right? So here's what I think. I think you can win with Nick and Jaelan as your head coach quarterback combo. They've already shown you that. But they are reliant. Both positions are reliant. The head coach is only going to be as good as the players that he has to coach. Name me a head coach that has done anything significant with a bad roster. Doesn't really exist.
No.
At the pro level. It just doesn't exist. So Nick needs players. He needs players in order to be a good coach. A quarterback, I'd say the same thing for the quarterback. Jaelan is the only one, I swear he's the only one, who gets knocked for having talent around him and taking advantage of that by winning. Now, you may say he doesn't win as many Super Bowls as he should, but the guy's been a starter for 5 years, couple Super Bowls, won one. I would say that's taking advantage of the talent that's around you. And the reason why I say it's a sort of unfair sort of view of him at that position and Nick at that position. I've explained that with Nick, but even with Jaelan, other quarterbacks need talent around them to ultimately win. They may put up good numbers and they may have more physical traits, but to do what the fan base ultimately wants you to do, which is win, we all say that guy needs this. He needs help. He needs help. So they all need talent. They all need talent around them. And that's what Jaelan is going to need. That's what Nick is going to need. And that brings me back to Howie Roseman. It's going to be on him ultimately to give them the tools to go out and win with. Asking Jaelan and Nick to carry a subpar roster like he asked Doug and Carson to do with those below average offensive skill position guys from 18 and 19 and 20 that was on his team, bad draft picks, no playmakers on defense being drafted, coordinators leaving, coming and going, but you want the quarterback and the head coach to produce wins and playoff wins and titles. It's hard to do. They learned from that lesson, and when they got the next opportunity with Nick and Jaelan, they realized if these are the type of guys we're going to have in these two positions as coach and quarterback, then this is what they need around them for a supporting cast. They've done it with Nick by going out and getting assistant coaches. Now you got to give them players.
Well,
and Jaelan needs players.
The thing that's going to be under the microscope is they had a good run of drafting, but those players with
mostly defensive guys.
Mostly defensive guys,
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. An offensive lineman, I would say. Jurgens drafted, Landon Dickerson,
Yep.
But looking forward,
and Smitty is the three best offensive players they've drafted.
Jaelan.
Of recent. Well, and Jaelan. Yeah, no, you're right. Yep.
But looking at defense, it looks like Jahad Campbell's going to have a big role next year.
Yep.
It looks like Drew Makuba is going to have a big role next year. Yeah. I mean, they don't have another safety.
I'm more excited about Jahad than I am Drew.
Yeah, and it's just it's big. Now, speaking of Jahad Campbell, Nakobe Dean signs with the Raiders yesterday, 3 years, $36 million. This per Jane Slater.
It's good for Nakobe.
A Cowboys reporter. Just talked with someone close to the situation, and apparently Dallas was very competitive in the Nakobe Dean market. He was one of their 5 Zooms allowed. I'm told their offer was similar to the Raiders, but ultimately he went with his gut feeling, but was told he could have seen himself in both places, and it was 51-49, but the Raiders won this one.
How about them Cowboys?
Well, here's the crazy thing with that.
Why?
I have no idea why he would do that, other than the fact that he's a former Eagle.
Yeah,
and he didn't want to sign with the Cowboys and play the Eagles twice a year.
Do you think that could have gone into his...
Well, it's the only... I think both states are tax-free.
Texas
Nevada
certainly is.
and
State
Texas,
tax.
I think state tax. So there's no advantage there. There's not even a question as to which roster is better.
The Cowboys.
And where would you have a chance to win sooner than later? Maybe he just wants to live in Vegas other than living in, where they're at, Arlington or wherever they are in Dallas, wherever it is.
Yeah.
Where they stay at. But
Arlington, yeah.
Yeah, there's no real football reason as to why I would have chosen the Raiders over the Cowboys.
And the other thing is this. I know.
It has to be because he's a former Eagle.
I know Nakobe Dean has gotten hurt a lot. The Eagles are going to miss Nakobe Dean, the football player. He is the way that he hits, the way that he stops the run. There is an energy that he plays with and a toughness that he plays with that I think you could see. If you go back and watch those games last year, there was a difference when he got. Jahad Campbell played fine when he was in there, but there was.
Well, he's not Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, when Nakobe Dean got back, it was different. And for everyone saying, well, you can't give him $12 million a year, you can't give him that money. He gets hurt all the time. They were set to give Jaelan Phillips $25 million a year,
yeah.
and he's missed an entire season with an Achilles.
Yeah.
He's missed nearly an entire season with an ACL. He had concussion problems in college, and he had concussions last year.
Yeah.
So injured players, I know, but they were set to give an injured player a lot of money. I really think they're going to miss Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, and how much, only time will tell. But he certainly was a very good player, a good leader. I know the whole defense isn't former Georgia Bulldogs, but it's enough of them over there. There's a certain amount of respect they have for Nakobe. He's been their middle linebacker since their days back at Georgia, so he was able to command that defense. But it's hard to do that when you're not on the field and you're banged up, and I get it. I think the injury history is part of it, but I also think part of it is how much money were the Eagles comfortable with allocating to that position.
Yeah, because they already have Zach Bond as one of the highest paid at that position in the league. Yeah, right? I mean, there's 20-some million they're paying Zach Bond. So, that would be a lot of money for linebackers.
I think that was part of it. But you can't ignore the injury history, but you're right about the whole Jaelan Phillips aspect. He has an injury history as well.
Yeah, I mean, they got injury history. Drew Nakobe has injury history. Jahad Campbell, the reason that we were told that he slipped to 31, right, that's
they
what
all
it took.
got injury history.
Yeah, they all have injury history. So, I was shocked at how quickly, actually, and effectively Nakobe came back last year after they said how devastating that injury was. It was knee, right? I think it was his knee. Was able to come back and look great last year. I thought Nakobe Dean looked great.
Yeah, I'm glad he got paid, man. I've always liked Nakobe as a player, but the injury thing with him, I don't think it's ever going to leave. He's not the biggest guy. He plays bigger than what his body is, and he sort of plays with that sort of veracity that you want from a middle linebacker, which I think at times is going to leave him always susceptible to being banged up from time to time. And it's unfortunate because he has the heart of a lion.
He does.
He has a heart of a lion, but the injury thing is real. It is. It just is. It's real.
He's one of those. He was fun to watch. He was and I think when you think about the Eagles defense, there's a lot of players you think about, but I always think about him because he hit like you wanted everyone to hit. It was a difference.
Like a little fire hydrant,
man.
He
was awesome.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you feel
Who
like
was that little linebacker in your teams back in the day?
Keith Adams.
I was thinking Brian Roll.
B-Roll,
wow.
B-Roll came after
Brian
me.
Roll.
Yeah, he came after me.
Yeah, Keith Adams into Brian Roll.
Yeah. We call Keith Adams the Bullet.
The Bullet?
Because that's how he played. He was like a
nickname.
little speeding bullet, man.
I'll miss Nakobe.
No neck.
Yeah.
He's about him and Nakobe is about the same height.
Probably. Good player.
The Bullet.
You know who I was noticing doesn't have a neck?
The Bullet is why I ended up in Atlanta.
Oh, really? Because they had a guy.
Yeah, well, they made a mistake.
Yeah, well,
you don't
have to tell me
I
twice.
I love the Bullet, but he wasn't Ike.
You know who I noticed doesn't have a neck? The other Tiki. Tiki doesn't have a neck. Tiki Barber. I was looking at pictures of him.
Those running backs, man.
No neck. He's all legs. And he almost looks like an action figure or something. There's no neck. I was looking at pictures of him yesterday. 215-592-9494. Two things on the table here. Do you think Howie may have overplayed his hand with the A.J. Brown negotiations as the Patriots signed Romeo Doubs? And do you think the Eagles Super Bowl window is closing, watching all these talented players walk out the door? Elliott Shore Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every single day through March 15th. From now to that final 68 is revealed, you're getting daily profit boosts for a chance at boosted winnings on your college basketball bets. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single day. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in right after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone!
It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me. But I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Mike Evans is signing with the San Francisco 49ers. Kyle Shanahan now has a big-time number one receiver who can go up and get the ball for him. Love this for the 49ers on the goal line as well. Evans will be an absolute weapon. The 49ers are on the short list of NFC teams that can be in the running to win the Super Bowl. This move for Evans is my favorite in free agency. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joined in studio as we are every Tuesday by Sassy E, Elliott Shore Parks.
It's a perfect song for a sunny day like today.
It is.
You put the window down.
Yeah.
Just belt it out.
Belt out Sassy Elliott.
Yeah.
We can't listen. Look at my boy.
What?
Look at my boy's gear. Look,
well, I was about to say that's a Sassy shirt.
It's a fly shirt, one might say.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't know about this. Don't worry about it.
No?
Yeah.
Really? It looks like something a little kid would wear.
Come on, Max, get Elliott up. Get Elliott up on the
It's a
screen.
big kid size, if so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
This is a nice summer shirt.
He has his leopard shirt on, his leopard. That looks pretty
Like
good.
hyena, yeah. It's terry cloth, nice and
Wow, Max!
is terry cloth?
Instead of showing Elliott, Max just went to a blank screen. He
Wow.
refuses to show
What
your
a
shirt.
joke job.
Yeah, I know.
Did you just say what's terry cloth?
Yeah,
Jack?
it's terry cloth.
It's
Oh,
like,
come on.
Yeah, it's a fabric.
Well, you think he knows what terry
Yeah.
cloth is?
You
man?
really don't?
That's-
It's robes are terry cloth, and Elliott's wearing it to work.
You wear
so-
a robe to work?
Yeah. No, it's not a robe. I got 2 World Cup ones coming. Same fabric. I'm excited.
Great.
Wow.
Well,
Good kit.
is that an expensive brand? I don't know about. You said
Yeah,
you don't know
exactly.
about this.
You don't know about this.
What
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
Well, I don't know if I can say the brand.
It certainly isn't cheap.
Well, I don't know. What
Is it a bad word? No, go ahead.
It's Tom Bolo.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess I don't know.
You would
about
love it, actually. It's a good summertime thing when you're
Okay.
down the Delaware Shore beaches.
Nah, I wear the same thing all the time. I wear a t-shirt and jeans. That's all I wear.
Wait, is that a Thunder McCain shirt?
Oh yeah, I have a Thunder one and a Sixers one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Both statement outfits today.
Yeah,
Look.
the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
Well, no, look. Okay. Before we get into Elliott and free agency,
point.
I actually thought of you guys this morning.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm on my walk, and I'm like, should I wear the McCain shirt? And then I thought about Carson. And I thought about you guys lost your guy. And you were mad about it.
Yeah.
And I am, look, I'm going to hold a grudge like no one's ever held a grudge. And held a grudge rather. And I'm watching, I'm watching the game last night, and it's the Thunder versus the Nuggets. And there's 2 minutes left in the game. And who's in there hitting a big 3 for the Thunder in a close game?
Jared McCain.
Jared, we can't find minutes for him, McCain. 21 minutes, 13 points, 4 of 7 from the field. What are you doing, Daryl?
Well, reminds me.
I'm actually happy for you.
With that, I'm so mad.
It's fun to have
I'm
something like
happy
this.
that McCain is doing well.
Well, that he's good.
Yes, because
Yes.
that validates your love for McCain that not many of us have.
No, there was a lot of I was told. That guy in there I was tolding, top 15 player, top 50. You were I was tolding all season long.
And see, it stuck with you.
Yeah, it did.
Stuck with you.
All season long. Okay.
We were big on McCain on Clap Your Hands.
Yo, we were McCain heads.
Yeah.
Oh, were you?
The number one Sixers podcast out on.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I was going to say I didn't hear that.
Okay. Sassy.
Not
E.
many people did.
So
Are you done talking?
What's that?
Are
Yeah.
you done talking?
Are you talking to me, done
Yeah.
talking?
So back to the Eagles.
Yes. Get this show on track, man.
Did Howie overplay his hand with the Patriots thing? The Patriots signed Romeo Doubs. It feels like in those phone calls that the Patriots maybe have a little more hand than they had 2 hours ago.
So this morning, I had the opinion of the Patriots now hold the power in these negotiations. And I think that's even more true now. And the thing that tipped me off to the fact that the Eagles want to trade AJ is the Mike Garafolo report from over the weekend, where they were trying to find creative ways to get the deal done. You do not find creative ways to get a deal done unless you want a deal to get done. If their true opinion was, we're going to sit here in the Jefferson Health Complex, and if you want AJ, you call us, you give us an offer, and we'll do it, then they wouldn't have to get creative. They could just sit there and wait till they got a good enough offer, and then they would make the trade. If Howie is working, according to Garafolo, who I obviously believe, was working to get creative with the Patriots on how to do a deal, that tells me they want to find a deal to get AJ out of here. And so if that's the case, the options to do that are dwindling. The Bills are now out of it. The Ravens are now out of it as a result of trading what they did for Max Crosby. I think the Chiefs would make some sense, but you haven't heard a ton of the Chiefs being involved. So it was the Patriots, or it seemed like nothing. And now the Patriots, while Romeo Doubs does not replace AJ, when you put $70 million down, you have less of an incentive to go out and hand out another $70 million or more, which is what it will probably take to get AJ.
Yeah, it is the negotiation part of it was always probably the most interesting part of it. It would seem like it was a bit of a standoff at that point. And just to clarify what you're saying about Garofalo and Howie getting creative, it seemed like what Howie was trying to do was get part of the trade done now, and then the other part of the trade done after June 1st. Maybe you exchange something now, and then you
do the rest of it then.
Yeah, you pinky swear that you're going to do it after June 1st.
And you only do that if you want to do the deal. There's no reason to go above and beyond to find a way to trade AJ if you don't want to trade AJ. If your true stance is he's a great player, we're happy to have him, you make the offer, then you just sit back. But if he's actually being creative like that, that says the Eagles, and I think there's truth to this, probably said to themselves, we're going to trade AJ. The offer will be good enough. And you plan your offseason around that. You plan your offseason around not having AJ. You plan your offseason around having the cash that you were going to pay AJ, potentially the other draft pick. So the Eagles are in a tough spot because I know they've said, like, we'd welcome AJ back and, all those things. Who knows from here on out where this thing goes? Like, if AJ's under the perception that the Patriots wanted him and the Eagles are the reason that didn't happen, what's AJ going to feel? Is he going to come to OTAs? Is he going to come to mandatory minicamp? Is he going to have a hamstring injury the first day of training camp? Like, how far will he go if he is upset with this? And I think now this is a situation they have to ask themselves, do we want to bring AJ back and see, or do we want to trade him for less than maybe we thought initially?
Oh, boy, I tell you, this thing is so complicated. It really is, because on one hand, I'm looking at this thing like, okay, why do I have such a valuable commodity in A.J. Brown, and I'm going to sell low with A.J. Brown, right? I'm not the one who was looking to trade him. He wants to be traded. They're sitting over there like, yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting. We know you got to sell it. We know you got to sell him. We're not budging off our price, meaning the Patriots. And so the Eagles, they do have to take into account what next year is about and what it's a bridge to, right? So if you're trying to sort of restart something here with this new offensive regime, you got a young defense, and you're trying to build something positive moving forward, then they have to be fully confident that AJ is on board with that mission moving forward. If he's not, then they have to trade him.
Yes.
Like you just do.
Well, you said something there at the beginning, and I think I agree with you, but maybe we all need to change our perception on it. Like a valuable commodity, right? AJ's been available for trade for what, a month now, right?
Yeah.
And
potentially a trade deadline. So
and potentially
maybe,
the
maybe
trade
3 months.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I think that it's a little more complicated, the deadline. But to your point, AJ has been available. And as of yet, nobody has blown the door down with an offer. If Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase became available today, how long until they got an offer for a first-round pick?
Oh, a minute.
Right. So,
I was going to say 5 minutes.
I think AJ is still a very good receiver. The rest of the league is telling you to an extent, maybe he's not the guy that the Eagles think he is, right? Because there was reporting out of New England that they were concerned about his knees, right? He didn't have a good year last year. We all talk about, the drops he had, some of the effort issues. So maybe when we can sit here and go, if it's not a one, you're not getting him. The league has clearly said, well, then we're not interested.
So this per Karen Garugian of Mass
just
Live?
for some context, she's covered the team for 30 years. She is maybe the top Patriots reporter.
That is good information to have. She said they're definitely not trading for... No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
She says, I'm sorry. I'm told the Romeo Doubs signing won't necessarily preclude the Patriots from continuing to pursue A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think it would preclude.
Yeah.
I just think it puts the negotiations in a different context than they were before.
They just don't need him as badly now.
Yeah, and the other thing that we don't know is, and Elliot, you were touching on this, is well, it's like a two-part thing. One is whether the Eagles told A.J. Brown we're going to
try.
We're going to try, or we're going to do it. We're going to get this done. Or how much AJ's side is pushing the Eagles to make this happen. Like how desperately he wants to get out of here, and how much he has told the Patriots, or his agent has told the Patriots, his agent who talks to the Patriots, don't worry, we're pushing over there.
Exactly.
We're not. They know we're not going to camp, and that is another part of the dynamic here, which puts the Eagles in a worse position to get what they feel like is the proper value.
Well, and so to that question, like you're right, we don't know. I haven't spoken to AJ since the end of the season, right? So but from being around him, I think one thing this helps is he does have a good relationship with Nick. Him and Devontae are very close. He has friends in the locker room. Like I do think. I don't know if AJ has it in him to do the stuff I was saying of holding out for minicamp, of not going to, whatever. But I don't know what he was told either. So if he was expecting to be gone and now that's not happening, I don't know how he'll react to that. And understandably too, by the way.
Well, even if he doesn't hold out or do any of that stuff, is he still here begrudgingly? Is he happy to be here?
Is he going to do all the things?
That's what we want. See, here's the thing we want as Eagles fans. We want you to be all in with the Eagles. That's all we care about.
Yeah.
All the other stuff, and if he's not all in with the Eagles, then eventually fans will start to feel that. And if he's already mentally checked out, it just makes for just a bad environment. It just does, because he's not full. Again, if he's not fully committed in the mission and the plan that the Eagles have for 2026, then I don't know how you move forward with him. Because we've seen where when he isn't happy with the way the offense is going or what have you, he's not shy about expressing that. Even when he does I'm not speaking to the media for weeks. That doesn't help. And then when you do decide to speak, it's rarely about unification, team, coming together, self-accountability, looking in the mirror first. It's really always about, it ain't me. They need to fix. Somebody need to fix. I don't like what's going on. This ain't good enough. I ain't happy. That wears on the team, man. Years upon years. And I don't know if AJ has it in him to, for lack of a better way of putting it, faking it.
I don't think he does.
No,
yeah. I think AJ has tried his best.
So you're going to get what he truly feels.
Yes.
And if he's already checked out, then that means I just don't know how you. I just don't know how it works from a vibe standpoint.
Yeah. We also have a new offensive coordinator who's never called plays before. We have a quarterback who could very well be going into this season without any guaranteed money after this year, trying to learn a new system in a prove-it year in a lot of ways. And you have to make sure at that point. I think there are teams that can withstand the temperamental player. But it's usually a team where everything is stable and set, and that player feels like an outlier if they act different than everything else.
Right.
This does not feel like that sort of, even though they have the same head coach, and this year is much too important and iffy and all of those things to go into it without everyone being sort of in on making the changes needed that they need to make to be as good as they need to be.
There will be growing pains.
Yes.
There absolutely will be.
Yes.
So there's going to be bumps. And you need a team that when there's bumps is going to say, that's okay. I can see the long view here.
Yes. I didn't mean to cut you off. You said exactly what I was going to say. When those rough times come up, I don't need my teammates side-eyeing me or going to the reporters. Or, creating little huddles around the team. Look at this dude. You don't need that. What you need is support. We're all trying to get through this offense. We're all trying to learn this offense. And the better he plays, the better it's going to be for all of us, right? So, like you said, when you get those rough spots, you're going to need support there. You're going to need everybody pulling in the same direction. The moment something goes wrong or things aren't going great and somebody starts to pull away from the team and we've seen it. We've seen it, and this is not a good year for that, man. It's too much on the line this year.
The other thing I've been thinking a lot about today with this is Jalen's side of it, right?
Yeah.
So Jaelan, I think up until now, has done a really good job handling the AJ situation publicly.
Yep.
Right? I can't speak to privately, but publicly, there's been lots of times where he could have, snapped back in the media, leaked something if he wanted. We haven't heard anything negative leaked about AJ. Not one thing, right?
Yep.
So clearly, Jaelan has not done that. But the other part of it is, if you're Jaelan, at what point do you say to the team, all right, man, 2 years, this guy has helped to kind of create the perception that I'm the issue with the passing game. And even if it's true, not true, whatever, if you ask any national reporter, why does AJ want to be traded? I think every single one of them would say, because he doesn't want to play with Jaelan. That is what people say. And if I'm Jaelan, I'm sitting here and going, I've won a Super Bowl with you. You got 2 big contracts with me as your quarterback. You've got over 1,000 yards every year. You've been an second-team All-Pro twice, I believe. So, at a certain point, if AJ and his team are out there trying to get out, and the message is it's because he wants to play with a better quarterback, at what point does Jaelan stand up and go, okay, if that's what he wants, Jeffrey, get him out of here.
Well,
Howie, I don't want him here. And I don't think Jaelan will do that, but I do wonder if Jaelan should consider it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Forget about telling them. I mean, that's one thing you want to do. I would, if we're going to play games like this. If now maybe Jalen's been assured AJ won't be here. I don't know. Who knows? But the other thing is, I would leak to the media. Jalen Hurts is not would not have a positive reaction to AJ Brown being on the team next year, and say okay, Eagles, you keep threatening to bring him back. I've been given no assurances. This guy has done nothing but undermine me for the last 2.5 or 3 years, and undermine the organization too. Also, by the way, I do think that Patriots pod. We talk about the good relationship with Nick. He blathered on for 4 minutes about what a good coach Mike Vrabel is, and didn't take 10 seconds to talk about how good a coach Nick Sirianni is. I agree with you. If you're Jalen Hurts going into this season with all that is on the line, I said that a bunch of times this year. I didn't think it was fair to Jalen. Going into next year, I tell you what, I don't even know that there is an assurance that AJ Brown could give me that I would feel comfortable with going into this year. I wouldn't.
I agree. And so that's why I think they've kind of gotten themselves into a tough spot here, because if they don't trade him, I'd imagine there was a meeting where they sat down and said, a month ago, 2 months ago, what do we want to do? What do we want to do with AJ?
Sure.
And I'd imagine they decided we're going to listen to offers and we're open to doing it, right? We have decided we are open to trading AJ. If you decide that after a meeting, probably of discussing all the pros and cons, and then you keep him, that just feels like maybe they're at a situation where they've decided that he's not going to be here. And then if you bring him back, that kind of opens a whole can of worms that you didn't think you were going to have to deal with.
What?
Let me ask you one team. Houston.
I think Houston. I think Kansas City.
They can use a receiver in Houston, man.
But forgetting about
Miami.
Well, Miami's probably got a cap situation this year.
Yeah, good point.
They have $50 million.
I was thinking of Patul.
And 5 players, $200 million who aren't even there.
Good point.
Yeah. What do you think the reaction is? Let's say they say to themselves, all right, we're taking the best available trade. And the best available trade is a second and a fifth that could be a fourth. What is the public reaction?
They're upset.
And how does that make Howie Roseman, who definitely cares about what the perception of Howie Roseman is nationally, what does that say, and how do people react if that's what you got up there and you said you'll listen to offers for anyone? You basically said you'd have to be bowled over. It was leaked that they wanted a first and a second, and you go and you take it a second and a fifth because you can't bring them back. I don't know.
But here's where I think just a little bit he would deserve the benefit of the doubt, because we have seen Howie extract the most possible out of assets before. So if all he gets a 2 and a 4, I don't think I could sit here and say, well, he could have got a 1, but he messed up. And maybe he did. But I think Howie's generally pretty good at this.
Oh, I agree. I'm just talking about the general sentiment of.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of people who just want AJ back next year.
Yeah, and this isn't 2014 and 15. Where, you're going to have to explain for a guy like AJ not being here. And a 2 and a 4, the fan base. Now, listen, I think Howie's built up enough good cachet that I think the initial reaction, people are going to be upset. But we're Eagles fans. Eventually you move on and you get over it. But if AJ has already decided that he doesn't want to be here anymore, I just don't know how you move past that especially, it's like the worst kept secret.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, no one believes that AJ doesn't want to be traded or the Eagles aren't looking to trade AJ.
And what will
anymore.
AJ say when he's asked?
Yeah, this is clearly being discussed around the league.
Well, I think where things could get ugly is, to your point, when they initially announced the trade, if it happens, and it's a 2 and a 4, I think there would be some people that would say, he wanted out, this is the best they could get. Where it would get ugly is weeks 2, 3, where
you're actually playing.
Where if they don't find an adequate replacement, right, or if the passing game is struggling again, then I think you would go, well, why did you trade him for a 2?
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
I can't decide what's more entertaining. Like, what could be more entertaining than training camp starting this year with A.J. Brown in it? What could be more entertaining?
A.J. Brown training camp stats.
Oh, my God. Oh, it would be incredible.
Well, a new category.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How many hamstring, slight hamstring strains would he have?
Well, I'm excited to talk about it for 12 hours tomorrow.
Yeah. I have all this other stuff.
I was about to say 12 hours.
Yeah. Right. Birds
6
Town
to
Hall
6 p.m.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Birds Town Hall. Elliott from 6
God
to
bless
6.
you. God bless you.
Amen. I think my 5th year in a row doing
The
it.
free agency desk.
Yep. Yeah. The big boy table.
Are
over there.
you, when we finally get there, and we will be at McGurk's in Horsham tomorrow, that's the McGurk's we're at,
Yes.
right? McGurk's
Yeah.
Horsham. By the time this show starts, are you cooked at 2 o'clock, or does the fact that this show is starting?
So honestly, it's not hard at all.
Okay.
It's shocking. Well, it's because it's what I at home I would just sit, talk Eagles, and check my laptop all the time, and that's what I do there. I just get McGurk's food and hang with you guys.
All right.
And you got to ramp up when we get there.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say that's when the real show
The
begins.
last 2 hours of the midday show, you could probably check out.
Yeah.
They're not holding you accountable.
No, no one holds me accountable like Jack.
Where's
That is
Njoku?
true.
Yeah, well, that's tomorrow's Njoku watch. Because if you have
I feel
any
good about
chance
that,
of Eagles Insider of the Year, David Njoku's got to be an Eagle.
I agree. I agree.
Okay.
Just like last year.
I know, but this will be bigger than Aziz.
Well, but your competition's bigger this year.
Agreed. Everyone's had a great year. It's been awesome to watch.
Not everyone. 3.
I think everyone has.
Well, right. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Look, I said, and you would be proud of me last week, I said McManus has had a disappointing year. Love McManus. He's a great reporter. As far as insider stuff, to me, I was expecting him to come in and blow you out of the water. I think
Thank you.
No, he's been ahead of you.
Yeah, well,
to be
obviously.
sure.
Yeah, for sure. Right.
Yeah.
Had a disappointing year. Obviously ahead of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
The 3 who I think have had an outstanding year, and the 2 are on one level and one's on another one, is Jeff McClain, Diana Rossini, and Kemsky.
I agree. They've all been awesome.
They've all had a great year.
Who's in first? I didn't hear the.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't. I honestly don't listen anymore.
He gave you the order in which he has them.
So Jeff McClain's first, but we have agreed that if Rossini was to break the AJ trade, it would be difficult for her. We don't know. We don't know what the committee will decide.
I'm excited to see where the votes lay. What we do know is you just need the most points, not the most
That's
first
the
place
most first place
votes.
votes,
Yes,
which
exactly.
Tim McManus got last year.
Might be another huddle up session
Yeah,
for the
might be
committee.
another huddle up.
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to listening from home when you guys give out the new trophy.
No, you'll be here, buddy.
Okay.
You'll be here.
Will I? Yeah.
Yes,
I
you
saw
will.
the new trophy out there.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. We have so much other stuff.
You still got yours?
Well,
of course.
Yeah, of course he does.
The original one.
We have so much stuff to get to with Elliott. The Romeo Dobbs AJ thing sort of took over, but do want to get to what are the Eagles going to do at edge? I want to ask Elliott the main topic we started with today, and an interesting question about Jordan Davis I want to present to Elliott. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So March, a very special month, right? We have the temperatures warming up. We do have the basketball tournament, but it is a very, very, very special month at Colonial Hyundai as they make your life easy with the March into More sales event. How about a brand new Hyundai Tucson SE, $199 a month? How about a 2026 Elantra SE for $99 a month? That's right. The March into More sales event. You're going to get more car for your money at Colonial. Speaking of cars, over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock right there on the lot at Colonial. They'll get you the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%. Terms up to 84 months. You know, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC odds boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones to get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
For 41 years, I've been coming to spring training wanting to win a world championship, and it hasn't changed this year.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh my God. Oh. All right. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike Smiker-Fritz. This year, 3:30 country is sitting here drinking beer, talking God. Amen.
What the hell?
Now,
If that's not American, I don't know what.
The amen goes kind of hard. though. Yeah.
God part great. I love my wife.
We're drinking beer.
I'm excited to hear where this
Talking
goes. Yeah.
God?
I love my wife.
Okay.
I love her.
You're a
Land-
fan?
land this
One more
plane.
time. One more time.
How in the world do country singers love beer more than I could not write as many songs about my wife as they write about beer?
Yeah.
Like, how is that possible to like beer that much? It's just beer.
Yeah, well, listen. Ben Franklin said that God made beer so that everyone could be happy.
Okay, is that what
Ben Franklin said that?
Did Ben Franklin really say that?
I look up the exact quote, but I
Okay,
believe
all right.
Something
Ben
tells me
Franklin.
Ben Franklin didn't say it. They didn't even have beer back then?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, I'm sure they had some
Like
sort of
real beer? I
alcohol.
feel like they probably had like mashed berries and whatever.
No, he said
Bunch of
beer.
oats, yeah.
Ben Franklin, 1779.
Okay.
He said beer is proof that God loves us and wants us to be happy.
Is that a real quote?
It's a real quote.
That seems fake to me.
It seems like a fake quote.
Where are you getting this from?
Yeah.
Google AI.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. Franklin Institute.
Oh, that's a real
you
thing.
calling them fake
Well,
news? Interesting.
Franklin Institute obviously doing the work for Ben Franklin there. Yeah. So, Elliot, what are the Eagles going to do at Edge?
Well, they definitely have to pivot because I think they planned on having Jaelan Phillips back. I think when they made the blueprint for the offseason, they thought they would get him back. And obviously they decided not to match. I probably would have matched, but they decided not to. So now he's gone. If you look at the options out there, I do think you have to sign somebody. I don't think like we're itching towards where the draft comes and we're looking there and going, they need a wide receiver in the first round. They need offensive tackle in the first round. They need a tight end or what, and then obviously edge. So 2 names I think are interesting. Bradley Chubb, obviously a connection to Fangio. Now, I don't think he's as good as Jaelan Phillips. He's older. He has the same injury concerns. He doesn't get as much quarterback pressure. And then Jonathan Grenard from the Vikings, I think, is an interesting one. He does have good sack production. He's had pretty good pass rush production in terms of getting hurries, but you're going to have to trade for him and pay him. Now, he's not going to get as much as Phillips probably, but you're also trading maybe a third or a fourth or something like that on top of it.
Looking back, so they give Jordan Davis the huge contract. I still, looking at the numbers of that contract,
it's crazy.
It is a psycho amount for a guy who has really had one good year.
Yeah.
And to your point yesterday, not much pressure on the quarterback
and doesn't really play on third down.
Has not played on third down at least. Going back, do you think it would have been better to pay Milton Williams, who is making, I think, less per year than Jordan Davis would, than have given Jordan Davis this contract? Because we all looked at that contract and we said, oh, that's overpay for Milton Williams. Now, Milton Williams had a great year. Do you think that would have been a better contract than the contract they just gave Jordan Davis?
So in a vacuum, yes. Like I would rather have Milton on his deal than Jordan Davis on his deal. But they do have Moro Ojomo still. And I think Moro Ojomo is, I can't say just as good as Milton Williams because he hasn't played the volumes of snaps. But if you look at the hurry numbers, he gets after the quarterback at a really high rate. Like I think Moro Ojomo will get paid a big contract. So the fact that they had Moro Ojomo, I think, explains why you let Milton walk. But to your point, I think Milton Williams at his money is a better deal than Jordan Davis at his money.
I don't know about that.
I mean, Milton Williams is one of the best pass rushing defensive tackles in the league.
Well, we know that now.
And that led to
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
That led to
Well,
how
they
many
almost
sacks
won the
this
Super
year?
Bowl.
That's a team thing.
Yeah. Well, defensive tackle win-loss is my new thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's a team thing. What did Milton Williams do individually?
Well, but the Milton Williams things too.
I
I'll
don't know
say.
what he did individually. Did he dominate?
Well, he had an awesome year. He was hurt for a little bit, but he was, when healthy, he was awesome.
I think
But
3.5 sacks.
I think he was top 10 or top 5 in pressures.
pressures,
Well,
yes.
pressures do matter. They do. Like
Yeah,
it's
sure.
similar to a sack. It's not as good, I guess. Some would argue better because it creates turnovers. But
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's nothing.
Certainly better at getting the quarterback so far than Jordan Davis.
Oh no, I agree with
Yeah.
that. But what I'm saying is Jordan Davis is younger, I believe.
I think they might be. Yeah, he's probably younger because Milton
Yeah.
was probably in college longer, and I think he was
Yeah.
drafted earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jordan Davis is younger. I think with a greater upside, when you look at his size,
Jordan Davis, you're saying?
Jordan
Yes.
Davis, yes. If he can keep that weight down, I think that's a.
They're both 26.
Both 26. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think there's that great of a difference.
So
I'm not going to tell you that Jordan Davis is absolutely better than Milton Williams. I'm just saying, I thought if Jordan Davis can continue to build off what he did this past year, that was a pretty damn good year. And I don't know if Milton Williams had that type of year in him when he was with the Eagles.
So Milton Williams, I think, is what he is at this point, which is very good. But I would agree Jordan Davis has already once exceeded expectations. So there is a world. But the issue with the contract...
And he's making less than Milton Williams.
Yeah, but the issue with the contract to me is you've already paid him like a top 5
Well, not
defensive
now.
tackle.
I meant the overall deal.
Yeah,
Milton Williams' deal was bigger, right?
Yeah, it was 100
But the average-
versus 78,
average per
but
year.
average per year is
Right.
about the same.
But I also think the important thing with Jordan Davis is, Milton Williams. This time last year, everybody was like, well, you couldn't pay Milton that. Like, you couldn't pay him. That's way too much money. I don't think the Patriots regret it at all. So
Sure.
while now we can sit here and go, well, there's no way you could pay Jaelan Phillips $30 million a year. Okay, but like, let's see, right? Let's get into the season and see if he would have been worth that and if they find an adequate replacement. And that's the other thing. So the Eagles will say, like, we have the whole offseason. We still have the second wave of free agency. We have the draft. We have it doesn't stop until the trade deadline. I'm trying to think in the past few years, how many players have they added after the first wave of free agency that ended up being big time impact players? Because you look last year and they didn't sign someone until the third day at Byrdstown Hall. And then it was, all right, well, I like the Uche signing. I liked Azeez Ojulari. Like,
both terrible.
None of them ended up helping. You look at the 11 free agents they signed. The best one by far was Adoree, who I think ended up giving them quality snaps. Like, that was a good signing. But when they've made impact signings, like Saquon was the first day. Zach Bond was the first day.
Yeah.
So they can try to add guys from here on out, but it's much, much harder when you're shopping from the bargain bin.
Yeah, but here's the deal. And here's what we're banking on. The talent is already here.
We better hope.
That's what I got to bank on.
On what side of the ball?
On either side of the ball. You tell me. Just let's assume, take AJ out of the equation.
Yeah.
So we know we need something at wide receiver. Alex Pierce, really? That we knew it on first day. He was a top wide receiver.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous, the money he got.
Yeah, he got
So
overpaid.
there's no first day wide receiver available. What else I'm looking at? Tight end?
Well, the
Haven't
offense.
even signed a tight end yet? Isaiah Likely?
I think Njoku, hopefully.
Well, I'm just saying anybody. I think Isaiah Likely is the only tight end that may have signed with anybody out there.
Well, Cade Otton, I think did he re-sign with the Bucks?
Yeah, those guys aren't. What is that? What is that?
I think he's pretty good.
Nothing signings. There's
Right.
nothing. It's like,
Agreed.
It's like signing Ike Reese. You know what I mean?
No.
We got the free agency started.
I mean, I don't think Cade Otton's pitcher is going to be next to all the greats right there.
I'm just
It's
saying.
a good point.
I'm just saying.
People forget that.
They do. See it in the elevator all the time.
Defensively, what are we missing? We need a corner.
Defense, I think they'll be fine.
We need a corner, and we do need the edge rusher.
Well,
We need the edge rusher.
And safety. Safety,
we do need a safety. Yes.
Safety is the big concern.
Yeah, we do need a safety.
Get Sydney out there.
Well, I don't think that'll.
And you know, if I've jumped off the
No.
Yeah.
No longer calling.
Yeah, it's time to move on from
No
Crash.
longer calling for Crash. in there.
Yeah. I'm not calling for Crash.
Also,
this year.
look, we know who's going to be there,
Yeah.
we think. But linebacker, I have no idea how good Jahad Campbell's going to be in Nakobe Dean's spot this year as well. There's a lot of, from a personnel standpoint, Vic Fangio is a great defensive coordinator. From a personnel standpoint, there are a lot of questions in there.
Yeah, so I think the defense.
A lot of good players, though.
The
First of
defense
all,
will be fine.
We can upgrade Reed's position. Love Reed. Let's face it. He was good because he was surrounded by a ton of talent. That's what D'Amico's going to find out. But good thing for D'Amico.
Yeah, he's got talent
He's got a ton of talent there.
There's a ton of talent there.
So Reed will be okay down there. It's the edge. They got to get a competent edge rusher. And that guy is Nolan Smith.
Well, you're going to need Nolan to take a big step.
Yes.
And be healthy.
Yes. Hell yeah. All of that. Yes. All of that. Got to give me at least, 16 games this year, Nolan.
Yeah, and then hopefully play well in those 16 games.
So this is what we let off with. So I was thinking about last offseason. You said bargain bin. That's what I kept screaming last offseason. We're letting all these good players walk out the door, blah, blah, blah. And I see it happening again this year. And I wanted to get frustrated. I want to get angry. I can't believe we let out. But I'm starting to understand. We can say cash all we want. There's clearly a cap issue to an extent here. Absolutely.
Or cash, whatever.
Or cash. So like I can't muster up the frustration with what they're doing because I understand it. But then I think about teams that have had extended championship windows. And they go through this. Mm-hmm. All of them go through this. But most of them have a head coach quarterback combo that can lift, maybe not win a Super Bowl the next year, but make sure those years are at least competitive.
Yeah.
You know, I think that now the Rams didn't win a Super Bowl last year, but the couple of years in between, they lost players. Mm-hmm. They kept their head above water. But I wonder, I have more faith in McVay than you do. Mm. But I think Nick Sirianni is a good coach. I think Jaelan is a pretty good quarterback. I don't think either of them are a carry it through those years. And I'm looking at the potential talent deficit, and I'm worried that these couple of years that it might be in between could look not 11-6. We were 11-6 this year.
Right. They really could have had 12 wins, though.
Yeah, could have. Also could have had 9 wins.
I should have won.
Well, I just mean because they sat starters the final game.
Sure. Yeah. But I look at them and I think, could it be a 7 win? Could these be ugly seasons?
Yeah.
And I think they could be.
So I think where you're correct is it's going to be really, really hard to maintain the level of winning they have been doing, right? There's a reason that they're both on Hall of Fame tracks because it's really hard to do for the 5 years. It just is. Very few have ever done it. Now, where I disagree with you is I do think they have shown they can win in all types of circumstances. They have every single year, it's been a bit of a different circumstance. 2023, the defense was really bad. They turned the ball over. They still made the playoffs and won double-digit games. 2021, they didn't have great receivers. They still made the playoffs. Now, I think they only won 9 games that year, if I'm not mistaken. But they obviously overachieved that year.
Worth noting.
22 and 24, we know were successful.
Worth noting, quarterback on rookie deal.
Yep.
And an offensive line that was not paid like this offensive line.
So that's the biggest concern.
Yes.
To me, this is not, I get that it is about Nick and Jaelan, but they will be as good as the offensive line is next year, in my opinion. And that's the concern. If the offensive line is a disaster 4 weeks into the season, like Lane's hurt again, the stuff that they're doing down in Columbia or whatever doesn't work out for Landon and Cam, then they could be bad. But I have very little concern that Nick and Jaelan can take this team to the playoffs and we will view them as contenders going into the postseason. They've shown every single year that they can either overachieve or get where people mostly think they should be.
It's also worth thinking about that the NFC East is going to be better this year than it was last year. Now, I thought that would happen last year, so nothing is a guarantee. But with John Harbaugh coaching the Giants, with their quarterback situation settled, it seems like the Cowboys are certainly loading up now they're always talented, but them loading up, we had a bad division last year. The Eagles are the only team over 500 in the division. Mm-hmm. So next year, it'll be a tougher division.
The conference will be tougher too. Mike Evans and San Francisco.
The Rams got
look
better.
Awesome.
Yeah. Are you sure the Rams look awesome? I don't know.
But so do the Eagles. Again, the Eagles
right.
have scored more points than the Rams. I know that's a niche stat.
Well, when you go back 5 years,
Yeah, you go over the length of Sirianni and Jaelan, they have proven to be better at offense than McVay.
Who do you... No, they haven't.
Well, scoring more points.
Who do you think will score more points next year? The Eagles or the Rams?
I think probably the Rams.
By a significant margin, probably, right?
I don't know about significant.
You don't think? It was significant last year. What's going to make it not significant next year?
Well, if the offensive line is better, that'll definitely help them.
Okay.
And that's it.
Well, they have
that's a big part of it. Like if they had a good offense, if they had a better offensive line last year, they probably would be right where they were in 24.
What do you think the difference is in level of offensive coordinator from Sean McVay to Sean Mannion?
Well, but that's not the apples to apples. Like if you want to do McVay to Sirianni, then we can talk.
But Sirianni's not the offensive coordinator.
But he's the head coach that sets the offense, designs the offense, and comes up with it. He does not call the plays, and that is a difference between him and McVay. But it is Nick's offense that Sean Mannion is going to be a part of.
You know that's not true.
I 100% believe that.
You know that's not true.
They 1,000% would never in a million years.
He said it. I read.
I did too. I was
transcribed
there. Yes,
it.
I did.
He
said,
said,
you were there.
He
I was
said
there. I was right there.
He wanted, after talking to the coordinators, he wanted that offense.
Agreed.
Not his offense. That offense.
I agree.
Okay, so it's not Nick's.
He wanted that offense. He picked that offense.
But it's not his offense.
If I go to a car, store or whatever, and I look at a bunch of cars, a dealership, exactly. If I go to a car dealership,
did you say car store?
Yeah, I couldn't think of it. Yeah. I was going to say parking lot. But if I go to a car dealership and I look at 10 cars and I decide I want that one, that's my car.
But
I decided to buy that car.
Right.
Yes.
But you didn't design the car.
Agreed. But I'm deciding. I'm deciding.
Elliot, if you go and buy a Ferrari,
yeah,
can you walk into a room and go, "Look what I designed"? The
no,
Ferrari.
But I also wouldn't go in and go, "Look at the Ferrari dealership's car." It's my car. It's my car. I picked the car.
Do you think Mike Tomlin looks at the Steelers' offense and says, "My offense," because he hired the offensive coordinator?
I can't control how he looks at it, but he should. And Nick is the offensive head coach, and that's a difference. Mike Tomlin's a defensive coach. But Nick Sirianni's an offensive head coach that decided to run the offense they are going to run. I agree Mannion is going to be a part of it, obviously, but also let's not act like
part of it.
But let's not act like Sean Mannion has an offense. He's been a coach for 2 years. The reason they hired Mannion is because they believe he can coach the offense they want to run. What do you think? Mannion sat down and was like, "Look at this new offense I've learned in 2 years."
Will you admit that it's Nick's learning it presently
because Nick picked it.
Right. You can admit it's disingenuous for you next year to say they're running Nick Sirianni's
I don't
offense.
think it's disingenuous.
Yes, it is.
But I don't. I get your point that they're running a different offense, but every offense that's being run by an offensive head coach is their offense. Sean McVay probably gets ideas from different people. It's still McVay's offense. I get your point that Mannion's a part of it, clearly. But
he's not just a part of it. They hired him to bring this offense.
He's the second most important part. I agree with that.
No, he's the most important
He's not
part.
the most important
As far as the offense goes?
They would never in a million years make a, what is he, 35, 32, 33?
I think he's
with
30.
31, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's 32.
With 2 years of coaching experience, you think they're going to make him the most important voice?
In fact, they did.
No, because Nick's the most important voice.
Dude,
Nick's actually the most important.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
All
right, well, we can just pretend it's Sean Mannion, but it's not.
Nick doesn't know the offense. He hired a coach who knows it.
Correct.
He said it in the quote.
Yeah, he picked the offense.
He said it in the
quote. And also,
quote.
I think you're assuming Nick doesn't know the offense. That's an assumption. Nick has not.
Is
this
Rob Lincoln's off? Is this Rob Lincol's afternoon show?
Or is he running the Spike Gaskin scheme?
Yeah,
yeah, it is.
Let me jump in here for
Much
a second.
like when you hired me, you got all the pros and cons of hiring me.
Let me jump in here for a second.
You're a beat writer.
I will say this.
I'm proud of it.
Nick also said it wouldn't be smart of them to not incorporate things that they've done well in the past into this offense.
That's the other thing, and that's the honest truth.
Like he said that things they've done well in the past, they're going to continue to do that with the offense.
The touch push,
Elliot, what are those things?
I think you'll see, what are the things? Being in the shotgun.
Well, plenty of West Coast offense guys are in the shotgun. Tua was in the shotgun 85% of the time, and he was coached by Mike McDaniel. That's not some Nick Sirianni invention being in shotgun.
I didn't say it was, but that's the stuff from last year. I think when you think of this new offense, you think of Jaelan under center a lot more. You think of play action runs and passes. You think of passes over the middle.
Well, they weren't good in the red zone last year. They may keep that red zone.
They were,
offense.
but Tulo did an awesome job there. But
that's right, we fired him.
Yeah. Well, that was unfair. But regardless, to your point, I think they will try to incorporate new things. And if those things don't work, they will go back. And this is why I'm confident they won't win 7 games. Get back to your initial thing. Because I think Nick and Jaelan can win a bunch of different ways. And if worse comes to worse, they'll just win the way they have the past 5 years.
Well, it was certainly, they cut it close last year. You know?
Well, not really close to 7 games.
Well, they're probably going to give up more points last year than they gave up this year.
Well,
Now, hold on, Spike.
but to be fair, they were
defense,
5 games over 7 wins.
You thought the defense would be worse last year than it was the year before.
But it was.
Not by much.
Yeah, but it went from being the number 2 defense to the number 5 defense.
Yes, but they gave up more points and they scored fewer.
Well,
All I'm saying,
this sounds like me talking
more,
offense.
and we thought they would be out of the top 10.
Well, sure, yes,
Yeah,
wrong
we thought
about
they'd be out of
that.
the
But
top
also
10.
didn't see the offense getting substantially worse, which it got.
That is fair.
All right, before we let you go,
That's
Elliot.
fair. No, please,
And
hurry up.
No, this is very important.
I think it's caller of the year.
Caller of the year.
I'm happy to talk about it.
So I want to talk to you about that, but I do want to break some news here about caller of the year, about a lie that Jack told.
Ooh.
Yes,
Ooh.
a caller of the year, a lie that Jack told.
I'm not really a lying type guy.
Well, you did lie yesterday on the show.
Interesting.
And you were trying to protect yourself.
And I did lie about Ben Franklin.
Okay.
He never said
Yeah, who would
that.
have thought?
There we go.
There's not
Thank
a
you.
quote from Ben Franklin about beer. Who would have thought?
shocker.
Yeah.
It was Franklin Institute 7 things that Ben Franklin did not say.
It's a small distinction in the article.
It took us 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to jump in and do something that was stopping everyone from cooking.
Okay, all right, right.
Yeah. We
Okay.
did that already today.
So one of our expert panel is Gary from Vineland.
Right.
And I was giving Gary heat yesterday that it was difficult for us to get his email address because he never responded to Jack's text.
Oh.
And Jack said, I said in the text message, he said, "This is Jack. What's your email?"
Yeah.
I got a screenshot of the text message.
Ooh.
Now, Jack, could you be clear? You had never texted Gary before. Gary did not have your phone number.
No.
Right. It says, "Yo,
you
Gary."
can't trust anything he
Right.
says.
Hold on.
So he had never texted Gary before.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the text message. It says from a stranger number,
Right.
"Yo, Gary, what's your email?"
Yeah, but see, what happened is I did send a first text saying, Gary, it's Jack. And I guess maybe he never got that text
But
somehow.
he got the second
Can you
one?
send me a
I'll send you a
screenshot to that
screenshot of
text?
what I have.
Okay, I would like to see because
Did Gary delete it?
I don't know. Maybe it's too much.
Fritz would still have it in his.
Well, I still have it in mine. Now, what does sometimes happen if it's too much storage on the phone, it
Oh,
gets
here
a
we
little
go.
lost. This isn't
What?
Gary. This is
How long ago
I want
was
to see a
this?
screenshot.
I'll
You
get the
send it
screenshot.
Send it right
This
now.
should be really easy.
It was not because I didn't save Gary's number.
Now, Justin in Tennessee.
So I got to scroll back.
Well, just search Gary.
Search the word Gary in your text.
I know. All right, hold on one second.
All right. Now, we awarded Caller of the Year yesterday.
I saw it.
Won by vote to Justin, Tennessee. Originally a Go Birds caller.
Go Birds caller.
Originally a Go Birds caller
Proud of
over
him.
Herb
Was
in the
very proud of
Northeast.
him, yeah.
Were you happy with the results?
Yeah, I love Justin. He's one of my 5 favorite callers. He is a Go Birds caller. It's been really awesome seeing him go from Go Birds and be on all the shows.
Now,
Yeah,
You did vote for Herb.
I voted for her. Yeah.
Now, can you explain? Now, I'm not begrudging you for voting
Right.
for Herb. You're only one of 2 to
Yeah, you're
vote
the
for
only
Herb.
person that I was cool with yesterday.
Now,
So here's
wow,
why-
you really didn't want Justin to win.
Yeah. Here's why I voted her.
I walked into that one.
You
Yeah.
did.
My fault.
Well, it's also funny how you said 5-2 is unfair, 4-3 would have, like it's one vote.
You're right, yeah.
So obviously Justin's my guy.
Yes.
But I felt as part of the expert panel, I needed to put my bias aside. And
Okay.
I as much as I would have loved, and I'm happy that a Go Birds caller won on the afternoon show because it makes me proud of the Go Birds show. I think Herb is a better afternoon caller. That
Okay.
Justin doesn't call in as much as Herb. Herb's calls are unbelievably funny. Justin's a great caller, obviously. But if I look at just 2 to 6, I think Herb is a bigger part of your guys' show than Justin is.
Well,
and I love Justin,
I mean, we don't. He might not be in the
He seemed
competition
may have
next year.
lost Herb
but he seemed
yesterday.
pretty salty yesterday.
Well, yeah, he might be on probation. He
Again.
might. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, this isn't
again.
probation. This is.
He taking a hiatus.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's something happened that I don't know
I'll have
about.
to hear the story. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, Herb might be on the outs.
Yeah, well, he might have jumped back on the wagon.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Is it on the
Yeah.
wagon or off the wagon?
He's off the wagon.
No,
If you're on the wagon, you're good. If you're off the wagon, it means you screwed up.
Oh, because I heard got
Yes.
off the wagon.
Yes, he's
yeah,
off
I'm glad
the
we
wagon.
cleared that up.
Yeah.
Clarify what it is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
you're right in there today.
Well, no, I did find it.
Oh,
No, so I texted Gary February 19th, 5:23, when he was on hold.
okay.
And I said, "Hey, man, it's Jack."
Oh, can you send me the
I
screenshot?
sent you it.
Okay.
And then
Well,
I
then
s-
how would Gary know
And then I
about
sent a follow-up 2 days later. Said, "Yo, Gary, what's your email?" So that's
I
Hey man, it's Jack. Now you did say, "Hey man, it's Jack." LOL.
LOL.
Yeah.
well, that's an
What was
LOL is
funny?
a classic way to loosen the tension.
It is.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. then Jack did not lie. Gary is a fraud.
Yeah.
Gary's a fraud.
Or Gary just his phone wasn't working or something like that.
Look.
No, we're not doing
No, no.
Well,
no,
I'm
no,
a
no.
benefit of the doubt.
Listen, you just gave us evidence.
Well, yeah, and Gary tried to corner you
I was
by
about to say,
emailing me
Gary's the one that was
privately.
sending
Yes.
screenshots.
Yeah.
Gary seems very tight about this little accusation that happened a month and a half ago.
All right.
The trophy was sick, though.
It was a
The
great
trophy
trophy.
is awesome,
one, yeah.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you, Elliot, as always.
Thank
Also,
you.
we want to thank Dave and Bonnie, who donated to the Eagles
Yes.
Autism Foundation from the. You did it during the Radiothon, right? Is that when you did it? Who came in and sat with us? Also brought us. Hold on, the Jaws beer. Oh no, I'll probably get yelled at for plugging it, but
It's a cool can.
Neck of the Woods Brewing, and it is the Jaws John. Thank you for bringing us beer. We appreciate it. Thank you for your very generous donation to sit here and watch us yell at each other about the Eagles.
Well,
Sorry you got my hour.
Yeah, as Ben Franklin once said.
Yeah.
Beer is proof that God loves us and wants us to be
I
happy.
love that it was a list of things Ben Franklin never
Small
said.
detail.
Unbelievable.
Well, the Go Birds podcast is never miss, especially right now. You get Go Birds Daily from Elliot. You can subscribe wherever you get your podcast. And tomorrow is the big day. Elliot's 12 hours on the air with all of us. The Birds Town Hall will be at McGurk's and Horsham.
Should have saved the shirt for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I got more.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be extra
Come
sassy
on.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be a little sassy
He's
tomorrow.
ready to break out that spring wardrobe.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be cold again next week.
I know.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Sorry, I got good coats, too.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help your packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples. That was easy.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowes.com/same-day delivery.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Chiefs are giving tight end Travis Kelce a $12 million thank you for your service farewell package this season. And that should tell you all you need to know about how the team is going about their season in 2026. Looking at the AFC West, the Chiefs right now might finish third behind the Broncos and the Chargers. And with QB Patrick Mahomes coming back from a torn ACL, who knows how the team will start the season. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Man, Elliot will always do it to you. You think we had a really reasonable conversation, and then he just spits something out, makes you want to kill him. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the High Hopes Jaggy Baseball Report in a moment. Now we talk to Tasty Cake Dom. You're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hi, Spike. Hey, Ike. Hey, Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
What's up, brother?
Oh, everything's going good. Congratulations on that Caller of the Year thing. I thought it was a great. It was really a fun thing. I greatly appreciate that I was allowed to participate, and Spike, I thought 6 guys could win that thing, and Justin was one of the 6 guys. So
yeah, I thought.
That's what I thought.
In my head, I thought Chuck could win. I thought Corey could win. I thought Rios could win. I thought Yoshi could win. I thought Justin could win. I thought Herb could win. I think those were the ones that in my head that I thought could win the entire thing.
Yeah, that's right where I'm at.
Yep.
You know, they were the big guns.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
But
everything, and the seedings I thought were really good.
The committee did a great job.
Yeah,
I do agree.
committee really
I
did a great job.
Well,
Yes.
the real quick question, Ike.
Yes.
Like, do you think that would you feel comfortable if Oxford ever got into the March Madness Field of 64, Oxford University?
It would be a surprise for sure. Why? Who got in there?
Well, you did have two interlopers that got in.
He doesn't like that the morning show callers infiltrated our thing, just like Oxford would not be allowed into the NCAA tournament.
So is that Jordan and Ken?
That would be Chris from Middletown.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Well, Chris has no shot next year.
And Aaron. Yeah. Chris from Middletown, has had a horrible few months of calling, to be quite honest with you. And he wants to be an afternoon caller, but he struggles with it. And who's the other one you didn't like? Aaron?
Ken, right?
Ken.
Oh, Ken.
Ken Strong, man.
I think Ken likes being an afternoon caller more than a morning caller, and I think
Tasty Cake. Did you lose to Ken?
No.
No. I don't think he lost to Ken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who did Ken upset?
Now that I'm not a blow your horn guy, but that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ken.
I know he had a 6-3 win. I didn't know who it was.
Can be.
We both got eliminated by Corey.
Yes, can be Truckhorn
Shine
Jerry
Westchester
and Shine Westchester.
He was the 3 seed.
Yes,
overly seeded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't talk much about that.
Hey, that's on the committee's resume.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and then
my
the
bad,
other
my
thing-
fault, Tasty Cake. My bad.
No, that's okay. Ike, listen. Like I told you last week, I feel like you guys said a lot of nice things about me. I do. I've been calling. Spike, you mentioned how long I've been calling. I've been calling. I used to call Glenn and Jody Mack. I wasn't Tasty Cake Dom then. I was just Dom.
Yeah, but now you're just Tasty Cake mostly. Yeah, we don't even call you Dom. We call you Tasty Cake. Yeah.
I've been calling. I've been calling a long time, so I appreciate. Well, like I said, I appreciate greatly that I was even allowed to be in it, and I appreciate my allegiance to this show.
Absolutely, as do we, Tasty Cake.
So, and the other thing I want to tell you real quick, Spike, is I've said this to you before. Yeah, Jared McCain is playing meaningful. He's doing the job over there. So I give it to you for that.
Well, look, I wish it was here. I think we could both agree that. And you know whose fault that is? It is Daryl's fault. It's also Nick Nurse's fault. So I think it's actually more Nick Nurse's fault than Daryl's fault. So.
Now, yesterday you said about Barlow, Spike. I'm going to dig in on Barlow.
Cardio Barlow?
Barlow's going to be a double-double guy. I'm dug in on that, and nobody could convince me otherwise.
A double-double guy? When was the last time he had double-digit rebounds?
Not much, but
okay.
Spike,
Yeah.
if your logic, wait a minute.
Yeah.
If your logic is Jared McCain underachieved because of that nitwit coach, then I can use the same logic.
Oh, sure.
The guy can't
Absolutely.
coach
We'll
forwards.
see. Wow.
Every forward this guy's ever had has underachieved. Spike, you said yourself, I'm quoting you, Nick Nurse grand achievement at forward spot was Nicholas Batum, and that's your words. You said that to me.
Yep.
That's his. That everybody else fails.
Okay. Can we talk about the Eagles? For Christ's sake.
Sure.
Okay.
I didn't mean to go there.
It's all good. It's all good, Tasty Cake.
I
enjoyed that. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with all you guys. I think next year is going to be a step back.
How much of a step back? I think that's the question.
Well, so I kind of try to stick to my guns, and I've said every year, if you got Jaelan, if you got Nick Sirianni, if you got Howie, I'll write down 12 wins. I don't think they're going to get to 12 next year, but I hope they get to double digits.
Okay. I mean, I think, 10, it's funny. 10 wins could look encouraging or discouraging, depending on how they get there.
True.
I think the biggest question I think we all agree is if Jaelan picks up the offense and the new offense, and they look like they're figuring it out, and maybe have a better second half than a first half, and maybe Dallas wins 12 games, and maybe the Eagles don't win the division, but I think that there's a way that 10 wins can look encouraging. I think there's also a way that 10 wins can look discouraging. So I think it depends on really how it looks.
Yeah. So there's just so you're going to reconfigure. You hope you're going to reconfigure the whole offense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot right there, right, Spike? And then you just lost so much defensively. I mean, they still got a ton of talent defensively. No question about it. But they have lost a ton defensively.
Well, we need a corner or a safety. We need a corner or safety and an end.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I did say that like it was nothing. Yeah.
No biggie.
Yeah, that's a lot.
They might need two safeties.
Nakobe was a tackling
right.
machine.
Yeah.
Nakobe was a tackling machine last year. It's going to hurt.
Yeah,
It's going to hurt next year. I just feel like they lost a ton defensively.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think they're going to be better offensively next year because I think that there is a lot of talent, and hopefully it'll be more useful, and hopefully AJ's here to do it.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the call, Tasty. I would.
One way to get the offense back on track is get that offensive line back healthy, start running the football again.
I mean, if they can be healthy, it's sort of like pitching in baseball in that you have a floor, I think, if the offensive line is great, of competence.
Right.
Exactly. And it doesn't require any, teams have had good seasons with leaky offensive lines. I don't feel like that's likely here, so I think they have to be good.
I think Saquon, with a longer offseason, refocused, hopefully that desire and hunger that he had in 2025 before they went to the Super Bowl when he first signed here, he sort of regains that. And because Saquon still got good football left in him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously his own physical talents should assure you of that. But watching Christian McCaffrey come back off of that injury he had and do what he did this past year, not as explosive as he once was, but still effective. 2,000+ yards.
Yep. It would be great if Saquon was a better receiver than he is. He's just not.
That's the one thing that helps Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
Is that you can get him out in space by just throwing him the ball.
All right, Fritzy, let's go.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Just when the city was so bummed about Nakobe and the start of the Eagles offseason, bang, the Phils slide in there with a nice Jesus Luzardo 5-year, $135 million deal that, frankly, didn't have on my bingo card.
No one saw.
Anybody did.
Yeah, I didn't see it coming.
Especially, maybe they got sick of having to pay guys after monster contract years. And they were like,
I guarantee the Schwarber thing.
Well,
I mean, 'cause they waited on Schwarber. They waited on
Nola.
Wheeler.
Yeah, Wheeler. Yeah. Well, at least Wheeler was worth it. But and Schwarber should be.
Yeah.
But I think they were like, let's get this done before the season.
Well, he's looked great in spring training. Mm-hmm. And as big a contract as 5 years, 135 is, if he goes out and looks this year like he looked last year, he would he'd be 5 years, 180, 200.
I think probably more years. I think it'd be
7.
So Dylan Cease just got 7-210 from the Blue Jays. And Luzardo would be entering free agency at 28. So
which is prime. Yeah.
Smart on both sides. This is why I love the deal. Because it's smart on both sides. You kidding me? How many guys are in a position to turn down $135 million?
Not me.
I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Yes.
Let alone go out there and perform at the level I'm supposed to, knowing that I turned down that type of money, and I got to do what I did the year before.
Especially if you've had injury problems your whole career.
Exactly.
It might not be in your control.
It's a great deal for both sides. The Phillies getting below market value as far as what he would get next year if he's the pitcher that they expect him to be. But here's the other thing I would say why I think it's a good deal for Luzardo. Who knows what free agency is going to look like next year with the lockout looming.
And it might be one of those really fast free agencies, and he could be on if he has a so-so year, he could be one of those guys taking a 1-year deal next year. You never know.
And teams may be afraid to spend money next offseason.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's another good sign for John, like Middleton, even giving out that contract without knowing what the future of economics in baseball is going to look like. If there somehow is a salary cap, and still being like, we're going to take care of Lazardo.
No, that's a good move.
It was a rare win-win for both sides. Now, there is a risk for the Phillies.
Of course.
100%.
Yes, of course.
The last time he made 32 starts, he made 12 the year after. But I think they really think they found something for him last year that worked, regiment-wise, to where he is going to remain strong. The fact that he was holding velocity and he pitched, like we talked about, with him on 2 days rest against the Dodgers. I mean, I couldn't fathom him doing that a year or two before. He leveled up last year. So, and the fact that he got essentially the Ranger deal, but he's 2 years younger than Ranger, and I would bet on Lazardo for the next 5 years than I would Ranger. It's a good move.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I was excited when I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I got home, I saw the text. It just said Zeus, all caps. And I thought, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
it was exciting. Yeah. It was exciting.
It was good. So good to have. Then, by the way, now they have him through 2030. They have. Now, Sanchez has 2 club options, so he technically through 2030.
Man, give Sanchez a raise.
Well, yeah, he should actually be looking. Of all the extension guys around
give
here,
him a raise.
Duran's probably next because he's a year after this year. But regardless, I mean, they have the starting rotation locked up through 2030. We'll see what happens with Wheeler, but Sanchez and Lazardo is a pretty good way to start your rotation.
Absolutely,
and hopefully Painter develops and things like that.
I told you we'd be okay. Run it back.
They are.
Told you we would be okay.
They're planning on it.
They are. Yeah.
Now we just need hitters to hit.
Yes, we sure do.
We sure do.
Yeah.
Now, one of the guys who's not hitting at the World Baseball Classic,
Brycey Revere.
Yeah, listen, it's been a little disheartening watching Bryce.
Why do I think of you every time Bryce
strikes
rolls
out
over to first base?
Well, a little piece of me dies. That's probably why you think of me.
Well, the problem is he doesn't have any hitting behind him. Right. Is Aaron Judge hitting behind him?
Then I think of Spike.
Yeah.
I know. And how he's sitting there happy. He's sitting there with
Not
a big
happy.
smile on his face. Saying,
Not happy.
I win.
Well, Bryce is over there go, well, this isn't even the Olympics. If it was the Olympics, I did a double.
He's just doing the right thing for the game. The right thing for the game. What's currently happening to Bryce is he's getting bodied by fastballs.
Oh, that's great news.
And it's the thing that, of all that he needs to walk and protection and blah, 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 he needs to get back to hitting the fastball. So I ran the numbers this morning.
Uh-oh.
That guy's not in the WBC to be taking walks.
No.
He's out there swinging.
He better be starting with a selective eye.
Okay, so what do the numbers tell you, Jeff?
All right, so on four-seam fastballs, this was his average on four-seam fastballs
here we go.
last year was 248. 2024, 273. 2023, 316. 2022, 337. 2021, 347.
Oh, that's not a good trend, Jack.
2020, 293. 2019, 322.
That is bad news.
It seems to be getting worse.
We're going to need him to start hitting the fastball because he's going to start getting fed it. And that's what happened last year because I think he's cheating to try to get to the fastball. And that's where you see him start to chase out of the zone because he's already overcommitted trying to get to the fastball. He's not getting to the fastball, and that is why you've seen his chase rate.
And it wasn't just bad luck last year. There's no bad
No, I mean his expected average last year was technically higher, but it was still his expected average is 268. He had 264.
Right.
But this is just strictly fastball data.
Yeah.
We're going to need to get that back up. Also, he only hit 3 home runs on 95 mile an hour plus last year, whereas Schwarber hit 15. So, again, it's the biggest thing that needs to change for Bryce, unless he just can't anymore. Can't hit velocity anymore. But that's the biggest thing that has to change. So, we'll see.
Dude.
What happened?
Well, also, it's not like he's facing the best competition in the World Baseball Classic, especially the first.
Everybody else seems to be hitting the ball over there.
Yeah,
they
Judge
got
is
shut
hitting
out
home
after
runs.
the fourth inning yesterday.
Well, Judge had a home run last night, didn't he?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I
saw
can't
that.
believe why Yankees fans get to watch that guy every single night. He makes baseball look so easy.
It looks like he's up there with a toothpick. He's
crazy.
so big.
I got to admit. So, I've been watching Aaron Judge a little more since Spike tried to convince everybody he was better than Shohei Ohtani.
He is, unless Shohei's
That's a
pitching.
legitimate argument is what I'll say. You say, welcome to the party. Huh?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He's the first ever player to win the batting title and have the home run total he had
Right.
last
So,
year.
you know, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to American League.
Sure,
games.
yeah.
But the last year or two, I've been looking at Aaron Judge closer since then. Plus, when he came here 2 years ago, he looks like a damn giant.
Oh, he's
in the
enormous.
batter's box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for a guy to be that big, doing what he does, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
He hit 330 last year with 52 home runs. We're talking about Trey's season.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
He is the thing when you're watching him, at least in the regular,
And for a right-handed hitter.
And he had good playoffs last year for the first time. But when you're watching him, you just know the pitcher is terrified. Because like there's nowhere to pitch him.
Yeah.
He
has a good eye.
Yeah, he's terrifying.
Waiting on the pitch that he wants. And you don't need a whole lot to get the ball out of the park.
No, he's so strong. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
no
man.
Bryce in the lineup tonight for Team USA.
Finally they made the right decision.
They need a day off.
Yeah.
It's been a freaking liability. He's been a freaking liability.
Well, anybody can get up there and go 1 for 5 with a single.
Yeah, he did smoke that ball, though.
Is that it?
Yeah. It's
all right.
That's it.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy makes his return. Chuck, you're on WIP.
Spike, Ike, and Jack, what's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, Chuck?
Well, listen, I make my return. I'm not going to make my return for long because I get my retirement today.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? But I'm calling up to say, give congratulations to my guy Herb on a great performance in the,
Caller of the Year
tournament. Yeah, and Justin, that Southern charm and that Southern charm and that smile that gets you every time. You got the public vote, and it was a great thing that you guys did. You know what I mean? That's why I wanted to finish out the tournament. You guys did a great job with that.
Oh, thank you.
I would have loved to have won, but
Yeah.
Why vote for a mean guy like me? We could vote for a Southern charmer like Justin from Tennessee. You know what I mean, fellas? You know,
Well, I'm actually surprised, Chuck, that Justin got as many votes as he did. Not that he's not a great caller or anything, but we are so protective here in this area that,
of an outsider.
of an outsider that shows you how strong of a caller Justin is.
Well, the thing about Justin,
because he usually goes to the home court advantage.
The thing about Justin that I always thought was some of the greatest callers have a lot of haters.
That's how I didn't end up on the 75th anniversary team.
Justin doesn't have a lot of haters.
Yeah.
You know, Herb's got haters, Chuck's got haters, OG's got haters. Justin just doesn't have any haters. That's true. I think that's one of the differences.
Justin plays in the line of good.
Yes.
He's a good guy.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that'll win every time. You know, see, when you start playing with race and you start playing with Jalen Hurts, no pause, not like that. I'm sorry. When you start talking about Jalen Hurts in a bad light, then you start to, I went into a negative thing, man.
Yeah, we started telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth, man. We start telling the truth. The truth hurts. No pun intended.
Oh, what happened to OG? Well, how come OG didn't get he didn't pick up any votes?
No one believes that.
I don't know. He had to explain for himself. You know what I mean? Why he didn't pick up any votes. But I listen. The thing about it is the person won. And I'm happy with the tournament. I got eliminated. I was a close fight between me and Herb.
Yep.
And Herb came out on top.
Oh, that's right. It was you and Herb.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a tough one. Yeah.
It's a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Nick Sigarani. Yeah, some would have said, whoever came out that bracket probably could have won it all. But, it was a tough little knockout, drag-out fight between us. And respect to both of those guys. I want to say this, though, right? From the bottom of my heart. Afternoon show has been one of the greatest things to happen in my life besides my kids and my wife.
Wow.
And I'm done now. When the Lord takes you into a different direction, you be obedient, you follow that. But I want to give a special thanks to Spike, Ike, and Jack.
You're welcome.
And John Marks when he was a part of the show.
Yeah.
This has been a great ride, 7 years of great fun. And I wouldn't have it no other way, man. I've had the great, Yuki Washington contact me and say, he loved my calls. And, the great Mike Quick told me on his airwaves that I'm his favorite caller. I've had, like I said, articles written about me, this, that, some good, some bad, but
Come on, man. You was Bryce's guy. You're Bryce guy too now.
And that's where I'm getting to. I'm getting to that right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like anything, it's your show. But you know, nothing that's ever happened with, you know, nothing never happened that happened when Bryce Harper did that. And people, you know, can say what they want to say, but I was Bryce's guy, and I still am. And Bryce is still my guy. You'll see this year in V3, trust me. But, you know, I'm going into a different direction in my life, man. And it wouldn't be me to not get on here and say goodbye to everybody. Like I said, every once in a while I might pop in, but the days that I'm pounding the phones 5 days out the week, it's done. You know what I mean? And,
a retirement from Chuck. Chuck, is there
Yeah.
anything I can do to convince you not to retire?
Spike, ain't nothing you can do, brother.
Okay, then I respect it.
It ain't got nothing to do with you, man. You like I said, you know, Spike, me and you've had our battles, but I've always had love and respect for you, Spike, because of what you built there at WIP before Rod Lakin came along. You know what I mean? See, Rod Lakin's like Phil Jackson. You know, he came along and he picked up, you know, what you built. You know what I mean? And
Stupid Rod.
A level of respect for you when it came to that. You know what I mean? So that's just that. But I'm just saying, man, you know, it's over. You know, all good things come to an end. But I do want to say this about the Eagles going out, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Howie Roseman. We don't buy titles here anymore. Ike, Spike, and Jack, and in the listening audience, we don't buy titles anymore. We built them, and he's going to build it through the draft. You know what I mean? I trust him, but this quarterback got to play better. I'm telling you, because you can get Jerry Rice and Terrell Owens in his prime to come play with this guy. If he can't get the ball to him, we ain't doing no good. You know what I mean? So, like I said, this guy has to play better, and I think that the Eagles are in trouble because I think he's the fourth best quarterback in the division. I don't even think he's the best quarterback in the division. I think he's the fourth best quarterback in the division, and he has to up his game to get back up to that top level. You know what I mean? He just leaves a lot to be desired. We're going to be losing a lot of great players, and there's only but so much Howie Roseman can put around him. That last Super Bowl we won, you could say that was a Howie Roseman Super Bowl. He got the top free agent, Saquon Barkley, and then he went and got the top offensive coordinator, what's his name, Kellen Moore, next to Nick Sirianni to hide his deficiencies. There's only but so much how we can do. Those other two guys, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, they got to help themselves out, and they got to start holding their weight. And Jalen need to have a short vacation this year, get back in the film room, get back working on his fundamentals because he leaves a lot to be desired. And I tell you, if he want to get another contract here, he better start working on his game, man, because we're going to lose a lot of great players. I don't think Dallas is going to be here. Dallas got it, and A.J. wants out, and he's going to have to be that guy, that's that $50 million guy, to at least try to elevate this offense a little bit. When we keep talking about running the football, we get back to running the football, get this offensive line good. I do want to do that, but at the end of the day, he's going to have to make some throws, man, and play more consistent football, man. You know, it's a lot of ups and downs with Jalen. And I was very, very disappointed with his play this year. Very disappointed with him. You know, his play is hard to watch, man. And
it's not. No, it's not.
Year, but
you got to clean your glasses, man. It ain't hard to watch.
It's hard to watch that. That's
excruciating.
hard to watch, man. I mean, it's excruciating to watch that, man. I mean, you know, what's his best play? Push or a shovel pass at the goal line, you know, to get touchdowns. I mean, we need more than that.
You say it's hard to watch. You act like he's Tim Tebow or somebody playing quarterback.
He ain't far from him. He ain't far from him, Mike. And I ain't being disrespectful to the guy. I mean, but
not at all.
No, he's not. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. I get that. You know what I mean? And he's been to one. He's
3-time Pro Bowler too.
2-time. Don't even start.
Come on,
Don't
Mike.
even start.
That's not even real, man. But you know, the guy. Listen, I'm not blasting the guy today. He's the quarterback here for the Fluffy Eagles. But, I mean, you know, he has to play better. I mean, he has to.
Sure, of course he does. But here's what I'm saying, Chuck. I agree with you that he has to play better. I want you to have a little more faith in him that he will play better. See, that's the difference. You don't buy it. You don't believe it.
Nah, I know. Because, listen, if he's reverted, man. This guy, he doesn't step up in the pocket.
You know what I know about you, though, Chuck? This is why I love you. This is why I love you, because you are a true representation of Philadelphia sports fans. And I'm not saying that to be tongue-in-cheek or anything. I truly mean that. And what I mean by that is that you wear your emotions on your sleeve, which is a good thing. You don't have any problem cheering for the team when they're doing well and you want them to do well, but you also don't have any problem with being critical of the team. And you're passionate both ways. When you're critical or when you're being supportive. You'll defend them to no end when you believe in them, but you'll also be critical of them. I've always appreciated that. But here's what I know about you. When he does start playing well, you'll be back. Because I've seen it. I've seen it. You're frustrated with him right now. You're frustrated with him. I get it. I don't even look at it as you personally don't like the guy, even if it may come off that way sometimes. I just think you're frustrated with him. And I know, and when he does start playing well, you're not going to have a problem supporting him. Because I've seen you do it already. I've seen you do it already.
It's not a personal thing.
Exactly. I agree.
It's players out there. I love Tyrese Maxey. I love Tyrese. I think he smiles too much, but I love Tyrese Maxey. Allen Iverson. I've loved Allen Iverson. You couldn't tell me nothing bad about Allen Iverson. But it's just players that I particularly hate. You know, and Jalen's not in that category. I don't hate the guy. I hate Joel Embiid, but I don't hate Jalen. Sports hate. I don't hate Jalen Hurts. I just dislike the way he's carried himself and the way he's played this last year. And you know, the thing about it is I see good play out of him, you know, every once in a while. But then I've seen some terrible play that I just can't get with. Listen, the fact of the matter is he's the quarterback here. I wouldn't re-up and get, and he's going to, and you know, he's going to get the opportunity to right his wrong.
Yep.
But if he don't, then he's out of here, man. We got this new guy in here, and I disagree with Elliott. You know what I mean? Because this guy wouldn't have came in if this was Nick Sirianni's offense. This couldn't be further from Nick Sirianni's offense than what it is right now. This is what Sean Mannion is going to be the runner of this thing, will be captain of this thing, and we're going to see where this ship go. But I'm anxious.
He said ship.
He said ship.
Yeah,
he said ship. Oh, Chuck, we gotta. We're way late.
Quick, I'm anxious.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
One more thing.
Let me ask you guys this, right? If they said, AJ, our starter's going to be Tanner McKee, can you come back? You think he'll be searching for a trade? Just think about that one. I love you guys. Peace. Shut out.
All right, there
Chuck.
he is, Chuck. 215-592-9494.
You got to give him extra time. He's retired.
Well, that's what Jack told me. I was like, Jack.
Well, listen, the Jazz let Kobe get 60.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man. What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call or visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market following day one of the legal tampering period, and we have co-favorites to win next year's championship, LA of the NFC and Seattle, the two best teams last year, both sitting right now at plus 800. And I know Seattle just won the championship, but if I had to choose one of these two teams, I would absolutely choose LA. LA fixed its cornerback issue, trading for one from Kansas City, signing another one away from Kansas City, and LA has the better quarterback, so if I had to choose between one of these teams now, give me LA over Seattle, the team that just won. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Prepare your home for all your new additions with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. If you're a homeowner, you deserve to be rewarded for your investment, and home equity is the perfect opportunity to do so. With home equity, you can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Oh, man. You know, this weather gets me thinking of the summer and going to the boardwalk. And now I was going to say down the shore. And someday you go down the shore, but the beach is Delaware. And Adam Kasebe is the realtor. You spell it K-S-E-B-E. I know it's funny. I say Kasebe, but it's K-S-E-B-E. Can make it so you have your own place at the Delaware beaches. So you can say to your family, we're going to our place. You can say to your friends, hey, why don't you come to my beach house? Kasebe will work hard for you. I mean, look, it's a tough market out there. Bids are flying. It is competitive. That's why you need a guy like Kasebe. If you've never been to the Delaware beaches, there are so many advantages, first of all, and most notably, the property taxes. Jersey, highest property taxes in the country. Delaware beaches, I mean, you're talking about $1,000 to $2,000 a year a year in property tax. And if you'd like, you rent out that place, make tens of thousands of dollars in rental income over the summer, essentially paying your mortgage, and then you've got a place you can take to your family, your friends. Kasabi's the guy. I promise you, you're not going to find someone better, based out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach. If you'd like to give it a try, just have a conversation. Call or text them, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike's wife, who likes stretch. Look, those muscles.
Oh, man.
The sweat pouring off the muscles. Naughty by Nature has like 8 bangers.
Yeah,
8.
they do.
That's what they have.
A party anthem. Well, they started the anthems.
Yes.
Yeah, the party anthems.
About 8 really, really good. It doesn't go much deeper than that, but 8 really, really good ones.
I agree.
Yep.
Not 8 good ones.
215-592-9494. Before we get back to the Eagles and the phones, just a quick around the league on interesting things that have happened during free agency so far. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. I think the quarterback stuff is always interesting. Malik Willis, 6 starts in his whole career. He only had 1 start last year. He came in for Jordan Love once and looked good, and had one start, and he looked really good.
And he finished it. Yeah, you're right. You just said that. He finished the game.
But he looked great. I mean, even stats aside, he looked great, but it's such a small body of work. Now, he was well thought of. Was he a second-round pick originally, Malik Willis?
Second
round pick. Yeah.
I'm very interested to see how Malik Willis does with the Dolphins, to see if there's more there. Because if there is, I mean, running, he looked like shot out of a cannon, and was able to run that offense.
Still young
in
enough.
Green Bay. Yeah,
Still
I think he's
young enough.
26.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's a good move for the Dolphins, too. They get a chance to look at him. If he's not good enough, they'll pull the plug on him at some point, and then you tank for Arch Manning.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, everybody's ready to tank for Arch Manning next year.
Yeah, and if you, as you said, if you have a guy, they've got him for, it was a 3-year deal. I think he signed him for like $25 million a year. Yeah. You get through, and it ends up being that 3rd year, right? Because you have 2 on the cap this year and next year, but that 3rd year where you're only paying him $25 million, you don't have another big contract on there. Kenneth Walker the 3rd? From the Seahawks going to the Chiefs. They needed something. They needed at least one playmaker. I don't think they're done. And Travis Kelce going back to the Chiefs. But I still think they need a wide receiver. And we have one.
I'd be shocked if they don't get Tyreek Hill. Or you think they would trade for AJ?
Well, I mean, they have an extra first-round pick there now that they got for McDuffie.
If I were Andy.
Well, Andy likes problem childs.
I'm just thinking, would I want AJ or Tyreek?
Well, AJ's not coming off a huge injury. Tyreek is.
Yeah.
They're both interesting.
Tyreek has the speed and he's played there. I think I would go with AJ.
Yeah.
Safer.
And they've got an extra first there, as well.
I hadn't even thought of Kansas City.
And then one more quarterback thing, Tua Tagovailoa to the Falcons, which is interesting with Kevin Stefanski there. Given one more chance, people forget how good that Miami offense was the first couple of years of Tua's career before all the concussions had. But they scored a lot of points.
Remember the one game they scored 70?
Did they?
Did they score
70
points? 70 in a game? Am I tripping, or could they have scored 70?
Maybe they could have and didn't.
Yeah, I think they could have set a record for scoring.
And also, Trey Hendrickson not signed yet.
That might have been Vic Fangio's defense, too.
Whoops.
It was against Denver.
Whoops.
I don't know if for sure that was
Yeah.
Vic Fangio's defense. I'm saying it could have been.
And then Trey Hendrickson not
They did
signed
score
yet.
70.
Oh,
They
he
did?
did?
They beat the Broncos 70-20 in Week 3
What year?
of 2023.
Was that Vic?
Hold on. The
Come on.
suspense.
Come on, produce some information here, buddy.
No, Sean Payton's first year.
Oh, that's Sean Payton's first year.
Vance
All right.
Joseph's.
Okay, all right. As long as it wasn't Coach Fangio.
Nah.
Yeah. He'd never give up 70.
He's probably the Dolphins D coordinator in 23. Because 24 he was here.
You know what?
right.
You're right.
You're right.
Yes, he was on the other side.
And
Everybody's
then-
out there listening to me. They're like, yeah, fool, he was on the other team.
Yeah.
He was on the Dolphins team.
And then Trey Hendrickson not signed yet. The Bengals screwed up Trey Hendrickson thing by not trading him last year if they knew they weren't going to sign him this year. Yeah. And it seems like the franchise tag, it made a lot of money, but also...
Oh, he shut it down on him.
Yeah, well, and also, though, he missed out. I just think he's probably out there looking for a deal that's not there right now.
Yeah.
At
31.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to find it.
Hopefully you get 2 years and you get somebody to give you $30 million a year for 2 years.
If you want that high average, you need to take shorter deals.
Yeah, at 31. And he's got to prove he's healthy now, too,
Yep.
and that he's good again because he, as you said, you shut it down last year.
Yep.
215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, buddy?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Come on, OG.
Man, listen. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all let that little short chunk come up here and talk about retiring and all this stuff. I think he mad that Rod Lakin had told everybody that they got to stand up on one. What them things that before you get on the ride at that Hershey Park?
You must be this
stick-
tall
Yeah, I think he's mad that he ain't tall enough to, to stomp with the big dog.
Oh, no.
So he want to wah. Let me help you out, Chuck. You need to learn about the game of football before you can criticize any player, and possibly basketball too. Because it's obvious that he's just about hot takes, and he realized that the takes them ran out on